Richie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Monday morning with the Eagles, they get a W, another W, 8-2. Thank you to the defense. Offense, brutal, but the defense, spectacular. Now, obviously, back atop the NFC with a big win against a good team that the Eagles obviously stifled last night in a big way. We'll talk about it. We'll be all over it. Sirianni's press conference, what he said late last night. We'll play that coming up in about a half an hour. Your phone calls throughout the show. Big day with, of course, Ray Didinger and Seth Joyner on the show. And, of course, all of it, as long as you stick around for the 4 hours with you. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The Spanish national anthem has no words.
Huh.
Yeah, it's one of only 4
Interesting.
nations that has a national anthem with no official lyrics.
They just sit there and feel a sense of pride, and just pride.
Yeah, it just wells up in you from hearing the sounds.
Well, fly Eagles, fly defense. So let's get to it here, guys. A lot of ways to go, and this is in many ways a formula Eagles win. Although this one was even a little bit, even more than usual, if you will. Defense phenomenal. Look, obviously this defense is ready to win a Super Bowl. I think Vic Fangio deserves a ton of credit.
But the defense is going to continue to get better.
We'll see. Vic Fangio deserves a ton of credit. Howie Roseman deserves a ton of credit. Players deserve a ton of credit. That was epic. And for 2 weeks in a row now, it now feels like the defense is back to last year. The problem is the offense stinks. And I'm gonna just say that word.
Oh, this is such a ridiculous complaint.
Well,
everyone calm down.
Well, let me
Yesterday, those conditions, throwing the football in that kind of wind and that sort of thing, that's really difficult to do.
I do believe
and you could see it. You could see it acted out from both sides.
You could see it. But here's the deal, guys. The offense stinks.
No, the offense
hold on, John,
is
hang on. The offense stinks.
No, the offense needs to play better, but the offense, does Detroit's offense stink? It did yesterday.
No, but the Eagles' offense came in ranked 23rd in the league entering yesterday. The Eagles' offense is bad, guys. Now, it doesn't mean it has to stay bad, and it doesn't mean it will necessarily prevent them from winning a Super Bowl, because obviously they can move through this as they have in 10 games, winning 8 of the 10. They can win the Super Bowl playing offense this way, but it's going to be harder. The offense stinks. Okay, it does. It stinks.
It is almost impossible to throw the ball in those conditions, and you saw it from the other side. Did you pick up on that factor?
But I've also seen 10 games.
Come on. This is a professional defense from Detroit that's really good, too. Why is it?
Do you think the offense
Why is it, honest to God, why is it it's every week, holy cow, the offense can't do anything. The defense is saving us.
Brutal to watch.
It's
horrible.
This group continues to grow every week. No. This group will continue to get better. Chris Collinsworth talked about the fact last night. He said something like, this defense, I can't wait to see what it looks like at the end of the year, because you think back to last season. Think back to the way that this coaching staff teaches and develops these guys and develops these groups.
You think
right now our offensive line is a problem.
Yes,
right now our offensive line, Lane Johnson finishes, I don't know, one game this season. I don't know how often Lane has been out, but it's been almost entirely well, I don't know exactly how much.
Yeah, but he misses
we
a lot
know
of time.
The stats on Lane Johnson being out and us losing games. This year Lane Johnson has been out a ton. This year we fail to convert on a tush push because Cam Jurgens is out and Brett Toth can't do the tush push right. He can't leverage out the guy the way Cam Jurgens would. So we fail to convert on our own 30. That was horrendous.
It was a horrible decision by Serriani.
But anyway, the point is the offensive line has been in shambles.
No question.
And yesterday, I guarantee we had huge plans to do the extra offensive lineman thing. We started out the game doing the extra offensive lineman thing, and it worked, by the way. Lane Johnson goes out. Fred Johnson has to be the right tackle.
Yep.
We don't have the extra offensive linemen to do the whatever that portion of the game plan was going to be. I hate to see something like that when you know it was going to be a factor in the game and you know they were running it early and they had to go away from
John,
it.
I just think you're going too nitty-gritty. Okay, we've seen 10 games. It's just not a good offense. Now, it doesn't mean it has to stay that way the whole year.
These defenses are good too, and I am not worried. I'm not saying the offense looks great. That would be ridiculous. They scored 16 points. That's not good enough in the long run. But
it is good enough last night.
I have faith that they will be good enough when it matters. This team is the best team in the NFC. This team has a tiebreaker on everybody that matters except the 49ers, it seems. And we have complaints about how awful the offense is. The offense is going to be just fine, and it'll continue to get better. Well, I promise.
All right, we'll say. Look, I mean, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? It just, for me, it's very frustrating to watch such an incredible disparity between what the defense puts out there and the offense. I agree with John. The weather last night was a factor. You could see it with both quarterbacks. There's no question.
It's not just the quarterback. It's the guys catching the ball.
Understand.
It is almost. It is so tough. You're zoning in on that ball and it's fluttering, and all of a sudden, instead of being here, it's behind you.
Yeah. Now you could see that with both sets of receivers. I thought primarily the Lions receivers. I thought let Goff down more than the Eagles receivers let Hurts down. But
it was a major factor.
It's just frustrating that with this payroll and this talent, this is what you get. Like oftentimes. Now, the defense phenomenal. Serriani, I don't know what the hell he was doing at the end. It's like, dude, you got to get it together, man. I mean, you really do. I mean, it's 2 weeks in a row for a good game manager, and he is a really, really, really good typical game manager. I'd say great. But, man, he has had some whoppers a couple weeks in a row. That was
I don't know if I blame him.
Stupid.
It's the
stupid.
30.
Stupid.
That's dumb. In that situation,
stupid.
If I'm a player, I'm saying, man, this guy has unbelievable faith in me. I love that about him. But that was dumb.
It was dumb.
That was too far. But, by the way, he was let down by his offensive line. Like I said, Toth was in there at center.
Yeah,
and
but he's got to feel
no push.
He's got to feel that.
I agree with you.
I agree with you. He's 58 minutes into the game.
He needs to figure out the fact that these replacement offensive linemen, it's hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah, I saw. Look, there's a lot to go on here. I don't want anyone to misconstrue. Am I excited the Eagles are 8-2? I am. I just get aggravated that it so often feels like you got to take a shower after the game, and it's a shame because the defense right now it has done something that I did not think was possible, and that's gotten back to the level of last year. Now, the numbers at the end of the year aren't going to speak to last year, where last year they finished number 1 overall in the NFL. They're not going to. They were in too big a hole after the first 7 or 8 games. They're just not going to be able statistically to do that. But with the losses of all the players, one of whom was their choice, CJ essentially, but the rest, it was almost inevitable because you had to lose good players because you had too many. Right? You had too many good players in the salary cap world. You're going to lose a bunch. They did. And you knew they were going to take a step back. They did. They took a big step back. But Howie, through draft capital, through talking to Brandon Graham, obviously the Jalen Phillips thing's the biggest deal. There's certainly the resurgence of Jalen Carter. Jordan Davis looks like a force. I wasn't down with keeping Jordan Davis for about $10 million. Howie wanted to do it. Credit to Howie Roseman there. Vic Fangio and Nick Sirianni, who was ever involved in that decision. Look, that one obviously looks like it's working out. He's going to play his way into a big deal. Maybe it's here, maybe it's not. Now you get to the point where you say you hope it's here. Right? A lot of us 6-7 months ago were saying, I hope it's not here. He looks like a guy that's going to get 70, 80, 90, 100 million. Nico Dean, to me, this is me.
He's playing so amazing.
I put him in the Zach Bond category instead of the Josh Sweat category. The Josh Sweat category was don't need him back.
No doubt.
The Zach Bond category was I need him back. That's where I'm at with Nicobe. I need him.
Nicobe Dean is unbelievable.
I love the guy.
Nicobe Dean is so fast. I can't believe some of the covering he's doing out there of top receivers. Guys, 4-2 guys.
It's just unbelievable. So the difference between...
And then he's blasting.
I know. Dude, he strikes.
Hey, running backs, just try to pick him up and pass, bro. He will destroy you. I love watching him play.
The difference between the offense and defense is stunning. And the defense is saving the offense's ass. I mean, there's no doubt about it. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls all show. It's a big day. Birds got to win. Feels a little icky because of the offense, but the defense was spectacular. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the FanDuel Sportsbook app. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, it's your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, you can make every play the play of the game. And tonight, another opportunity as we get to Monday Night Football. Monday Night Football and your chance tonight with FanDuel as they give all customers a 30% profit boost token. 30% profit boost token. It's an amazing opportunity, and it's right there for you for tonight with FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to get in on Monday Night Football. Play your game with FanDuel. All the ways you can bet it. Of course, you can peek ahead to that next game. We got another game coming up, and obviously for the local squad. So all the games, all the teams, all the links there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365. Monday Night Football heads to Vegas this week for a matchup against Dallas as they come off a bye week. This high-energy, offensive-driven game is sure to be close as they both look to improve their records, and Dallas chases the wild card spot in their division to keep their playoff hopes alive.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Today, partly sunny, cooler, not as windy, high 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council. Less at fun. A dominant Eagles defense led to a 16-9 defeat of Detroit as the Birds improved to 8-2. Lions entered averaging 31 points per game. They went 0 for 5 on fourth downs, 3 for 13 on third downs. Jared Goff's 38.7 completion rate, the lowest of his career. He was under attack all game, including Nico Dean late in the fourth.
Here comes pressure picked up by Montgomery, but the pressure goes right through Montgomery, and Goff is ruled down. Whoa, what a big hit on Nico Dean. The pressure he brought as he went right through David Montgomery.
Don't look if you're squeamish. Kobe Dean is going to blow up a 230-pound running back.
NBC Sports' Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth the call. Defense bailed out a terrible Eagles offense, and Nick Serriani again with a questionable late-game call. 4th and 1 from their own 29. 3 minutes left with a 10-point lead. Failed to convert a tush-push, basically gifting the Lions 3 points. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Partly sunny, high 49, currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And they're going to line up right on the goal line and try and stop that push from coming in.
Can they? No, not even close. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts, 6th rushing touchdown of the season.
All right, so to the point win for the Birds. But, man, the offense not good and the defense amazing. This segment on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS on Paramount Plus. Make sure you watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let me tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. We're going to get to the calls in just a moment. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving, which we are now 10 days away from. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, the Eagles offense is, fill in the blank, it is, finish the sentence, A, above average, B, average, C, below average, D, bad. You can get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter on that and to react to everything from last night. 215-592-9494. To the calls coming up in 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, let's rock. A lot of calls all show, kicking it off with Tom in Deptford. Tom, good morning.
Joe, I agree with you totally. This team, first of all, John, they are 32nd in the league in 3 and outs. You're telling me this offense is good? You're telling me this offense is 32nd in 3 and outs, John.
I'm telling you, I'm not worried.
They show nothing. Well, you're not. Guess what? You face Stafford late in the game, and you give him the ball back with 30 seconds, it's game over. I'm telling you right now, they'll get field goal rate.
You know, I don't think we deserve to win that game necessarily, but we did beat the Rams.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you beat the Rams on a blocked field goal. And listen, I'm not saying I'm doomed here because their defense is bailing them out. But at what point do you say, how many times can this defense do this? You guys,
it seems like they're that good. It seems like this defense can continue to grow. Also, they're getting more complicated too, by the way, which is exactly what I was hoping. And it's going to be awesome by the end of the season.
Where would this team be without Frank Johnson, too? The guy that got late. Could you imagine the offensive line without him? I mean, they show nothing. They don't put anybody in motion. They're trying to get a quarter.
Yeah,
they're trying to get
I can't
wide
believe
receiver
that.
open.
I don't understand the non-motion.
Tom, you know what I thought of last night? Thank God, the Eagles do not put on television their practice. Could you imagine the Eagles defense versus the Eagles offense in practice?
It'd be ugly.
Listen,
my God.
Here's the other guys. What boggles my mind is this guy can't get separation. If you can't, do something different. Send him across the middle, AJ. You work with his strength. Okay, you're trying to get him one-on-one. He can't do that anymore. It's obvious. It's been 2 years now almost that he can't get separation. So do something different. That's what a good offensive coordinator does in games. He adjusts it. This guy can't adjust. I'm sorry. We made another lateral move, and it's burning us again.
All right, Tom.
Stop with the lateral move. Go get somebody.
All right, Tom.
I'm done with it.
I know you're frustrated. I know you are. James, I'm sure you're less frustrated. Where do you land on the offense? Where do you land on the team?
Yeah, I'm definitely less frustrated than Tom, but I don't think that's hard to. It's a low bar to clear right there. Look, here's where I'm at. I agree the offense is not good enough. I'm not, even going there.
That might actually be good enough, but
so that's what I was about to say. Is like I hear a lot of people be like, "Well, they can't keep winning this way." I heard a lot of people say after the Packers game, "Well, you can't score 10 points against the Lions and win."
Yeah.
Guess what? They could have. Yeah. They could have scored 10 points again last night and won. I've watched a lot of football this year. We all have. The Eagles' defense the last 2 weeks is the best unit I've seen all year. on any team all season long. Like, that's how good this Eagles defense looks. So they can absolutely win the Super Bowl this way. They can. Some timely plays, a little more Saquon, and this defense can absolutely win you the Super Bowl.
Just wait until the offensive line gets healthy.
The offensive line is an issue. We'll see. I don't know if I think the offense can get better. And again, we saw them play their best football in the last 2 games of the year last year, so we know it can happen.
Right.
But the defense is absolutely good enough to carry this team.
I agree.
But obviously, the frustrating thing is they should have won that game, 30 to 9 last night. You know.
Right. But the fact, man, that Detroit offense with Dan Campbell switching back to calling the plays, the second week now. So he's in that rhythm. Single-digit points. Holding them to single-digit
should have been
points.
6 if it weren't for the dumbest in-game decision Sirianni's ever made.
Yeah.
Since last week.
No, way worse. Way worse.
I think it was worse, too.
I honestly think, and it's just a credit to how good he's been in-game for the most part.
It was
I
just
think
reckless.
last night that decision was the single worst in-game decision we've ever seen Nick Sirianni make. I thought it was that bad.
Without being able to remember them all, obviously it strikes me like you're probably right. I think you're probably right. Rhea, where do you land on this whole thing?
If the offense was average, this team would be unstoppable. They're below average. And it's everything. And it has nothing to do with the wind. Devontae and Dallas, back-to-back drops in the beginning. Those passes were there, okay? The offensive line with the penalties. They're shooting themselves in the foot. It's that offense is, I agree with you, Joe. It stinks. The defense is ridiculous.
I mean, I want to turn the game off for 6 minutes and watch 6 minutes of Saved by the Bell and then tell me when the Eagles defense is back out there. I
know, I kept wanting the defense to come back out so I could be entertained.
It's hard to watch.
Yeah.
It really is. It's hard to watch the Eagles offense. It's a tough watch.
One thing you said, I don't know if it was you, James, that said more Saquon. I need a little more Tank Bixby. That's a changeup.
Let me tell you
that
something.
He just delivers.
He looked more explosive on that one play than any Eagle offensive player did all night.
Guys,
like
I think
AJ don't look explosive at all.
No,
man.
he doesn't. He doesn't. And Tank Bigsby, to the point you guys both just made there, last night's the first night I thought, like, this is how I see what Saquon isn't now.
Well,
he just has more juice.
Those plays were fresh legs, first of all, and you could see that he cut him back. I don't know why they were over pursuing as hard as they were on those plays. It's probably something to the effect of he was running stretch plays previously, to try to outrun the defense to the edge. And so they're trying so hard to get to that front side edge. And he took the opportunity to really cut it back hard against the grain.
Listen,
a couple nice reads.
Yeah, for what it's worth, Gibbs didn't do much at all running last night. Obviously, out of the backfield, you could see extreme talent. And I'm watching both Bigsby, and then I'm watching Gibbs, and then I'm watching Saquon, and I'm like, this is not the same Saquon as last year. It's just not. And I know the O-line's a big part of it, but I think Saquon's got a big hand in it,
You
too.
can't watch like Saquon was like Gibbs last year. Yeah, like when he moved, it was like, whoa, look at that. And like Gibbs has it, and Saquon just isn't moving that way.
He's not. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Nick Sirianni said last night. Post-game press conference, you'll hear that, plus all the calls. Busy day, Birds to 8-2. On 94 WIP.
Can you believe the holidays are right around the corner? And that, you know what that means. It's time for another holiday tradition. The December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. There is a chill in the air, and the big red bows are on the car. So make this holiday season truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. With special lease and finance offers, along with many other factory incentives, take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They have over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus arriving daily, so deck the driveway with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. I know personally I've been leasing cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade. So stop in, see my great friends today. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Raiders host the Cowboys in Las Vegas. Coverage starts at 8. Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chickie and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for Good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's, a masterclass by the Eagles defense as they shut down Detroit's high-powered offense at a 16-9 win at the Link. 4 straight win. The Birds improved to 8-2. Jared Goff under duress all night long. 14-37, sacked twice. Jordan Davis batted down 3 passes. Jalen Carter a pair. And the Lions went 0 for 5 on 4th down.
It is 4th down and 3. Goff in the gun. Goff is back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly. Incomplete. They stopped him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times they stopped them again.
What a call by Merrill Reese. Eagles offense, well, not so great. Jalen Hurts, 14-28, 135 yards. Seemed to want a 4-speed A.J. Brown. 7 catches for 49 yards on 11 targets. Second week in a row, a questionable 4th down call by the Eagles failed. Tush-push on their own 29. Gift wrap, 3 points to the Lions. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Partly sunny, high 49, currently 41. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Empty backfield. Goff back, looks right, looks left, fires over the middle. It's intercepted on a deflection. It is Cooper DeJean across the 15, down to the 11.
That's how you get the party started here at Lincoln Financial.
Easier going up when someone alley-oops it to you, because part of the difficulty of dunking it is coordinating, getting the ball under control enough if you can't palm it.
Of course. That was Jordan's big advantage, the palming of the ball. People didn't talk enough about that.
But holy cow, the height, that was unbelievable.
There's no doubt. Well,
He's so explosive.
One thing that went through my mind last night is at some point in the next 2 years, the salary disparity is going to flip because they're going to have to pay Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Jalen Carter, Zach Bond's being paid, and you hope Nakobe gets paid, and forget everybody else.
Oh, man.
So, the days of, 2 high-paid wide receivers and a high-paid quarterback and a high-paid running back
these are
and 3 or 4 offensive linemen, at some point, this is going to flip.
Teammates for a long time.
I know. All right,
how can you break that up?
It's when AJ is going to be gone.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm serious. At some point, you're not going to have...
you're not going to spend like this for this production. That's for sure.
No, that's true, too. All right, let's get to the Got It Door and window to the weekend. You can buy a window or door. Get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got It Door and Window at 1-877-GO-GOTTA or visit GUIDA.com. GUIDA.com. All right, weekend. Flyers, they win on Friday. They lose on Saturday. They're in that sort of fight for a playoff spot kind of spot. Sixers, I mean, look, they're going backwards. All right, they lose Friday night at Detroit. A lot of people say they can't win with Joel. I mean, I've been telling you they certainly can't win anything meaningful without Joel. Maybe they just can't win enough either way. I mean, the bottom line is since starting 4-0, they're now 3-5 since then, and not
We
good.
reining in the championship talk now.
Well, if they got a healthy Joel and a healthy Paul George, that was my premise to begin
Can
with.
we please stop saying if they get a healthy Joel?
I know. All right, Eagles win, as you know. The big one in the NFL yesterday that relates to the Eagles was the Rams beat Seattle. It's an important game for their division, an important game for the conference, an important game for the Eagles. So the implications are the Eagles are the 1 seed at 8-2. The Rams are the 2 seed at 8-2. Eagles hold that tiebreaker.
And Sam Darnold just got picked off again.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 215-592-9494. So you can react to everything from the weekend. Obviously, the Birds game, the highlight, to say the least. Coming up in a minute, Sirianni's full press conference from very late last night. Maybe it was even early this morning. Serriani from about 6.5 hours ago. You'll hear that coming up in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which now I've been a patient for 24 years. My mom a patient even longer than that, over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's not good. But know this, PI Dental Center can fix you up. I mean, they really can fix you up. So get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Whether the problem is big or small, get yourself to pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, Sirianni, last night after the game was a big win. They get to 8-2. He begins the press conference actually off mic. So Sirianni, as he's walking toward the microphone, starts talking about and commending his team's defense for the 5 times they stopped Detroit on 4th down. You're going to hear a little exchange related to that, and then away we go. Sirianni last night.
I was going to ask, what'd you think of 4th down? I was going to ask the same thing.
Awesome. Awesome. Those are turnovers in our mind. And really, really good coverage and rush together. Aggressive play by the front, good matching in the secondary. It's a good football team. And to be able to go, what was it?
4 for 5.
Able to be, 5 for 5 the way we look at it. Outstanding.
Does that influence the way you make some of the decisions, in particular the fourth and one push when you know that you have the defense playing pretty well?
The defense played awesome. I got a ton of confidence in my guys, in our guys to go out and execute. Obviously, I'm going to be second guessing myself about the fourth and 1 in our own territory there. But awesome job by the defense holding them to 3 there. We got about half of it the play before. I thought we could get the other half right there. We didn't. So I have to live with that. When we don't execute on 4th down, I again have a ton of confidence in our guys to be able to do so. If you don't have the confidence, I don't care what numbers say what, you don't go for it there. But I had a lot of confidence and it didn't work. So anytime it doesn't work in a 4th down situation, I'm always going to be hypercritical of myself because it's on me making that decision. And I'll go back and look at it. Hey, it didn't work. So obviously when I'm sitting here right now, I'm like, well, I should have punted it there. If it works, you're able to either drain their timeouts there or take another 2 minutes off the clock. But in that case, it didn't work, and I gave him a short field right there, so that's 100% on me.
What do you think of Adoree Jackson's play and how he's approached that spot throughout the season?
Yeah, obviously, was it a 4th down or a 3rd down where we had the big stop, where he had the big 3rd down, and then they punted after that? Yeah, huge play there. Felt like he was sticky in coverage this evening. Obviously, I love when guys have the mental toughness to give up, when they give up a play to come back and continue to fight. That just speaks a lot of the character of the person and the character of the team. So to be able to, obviously Jameson Williams is a phenomenal football player, explosive. They got a lot of good players over there, And, he makes that play and then goes for a touchdown. And then I felt like Adoree really had a good game, after that, to be able to put it in the past and execute when we needed them the most.
The defensive front as a whole, Jalen Phillips, your second game with him, seems like everything is kind of clicked together. Jordan Davis with the batted balls, the pass rush as a whole, just that group, did that set the tone for this game?
I think so. We were able to get some early pressure on him and get some hits on him. Those are always going to affect quarterbacks, so we did a really good job there as a defensive front. I think that's 2 games, actually 3 games in a row where it's been humming up front. We like to play that way, right? Being led by our offense and defensive line. Excuse me. Those bat downs were really, really impressive, but not surprising to us because that's what practice looked like and has been looking like. And so practice is a great indicator of what the game's going to look like. And our defense in practice, the energy, speaking of the bat downs, the crushing of blocks, we just did a really nice job there tonight.
From an offensive perspective, how kind of demoralizing can it be when balls get batted down like that?
Yeah. Very, very, because you could have the right play called, everything could go right, and then it gets knocked down before you get into the execution of it. So I think that's a really good observation, Dave. And it's a little demoralizing when that happens because everything could go right, and the guy gets his hands, doesn't get free on a rush, but times it up, and knocks it down. Being in obviously before I came here, being in the AFC South with J.J. Watt, that was always, man, he'd had a knack for that. He had a knack for that, and it was always demoralizing when he got it. And I remember him always doing this when he would get it, and just I had a ton of respect for him. And it always was like, man, we had a play there, and it didn't happen. The play stopped before it even got going. So it can be super demoralizing, but awesome job by our guys. Clint Hurt, man, he's a great coach, helping those guys be able to do that, and then all the credit goes to those guys that are able to get their hands on those. I think we look at PBUs sometimes, and we put that in the stat. Q had a couple nice ones tonight. Adoree had the nice one, but when those defensive men are able to get it, it's pretty cool.
That was the only team on their schedule that voted not to ban the tush push.
Respect.
And they stopped. Yeah, I was just going to ask, do you have respect for them for not voting to ban them?
Yeah. I mean, they did a good job tonight. Obviously, they had a good plan. They went and tried to find a way to stop it, and they did a good job stopping it tonight. Now we had a couple that were good. The one in the red zone, but they did a good job on that tonight. So respect to them and credit to them on that.
Nick, to kind of follow up on that, you guys have said for years now you want to be aggressive in those situations in 4th and short, and obviously you have the tush push. When does that philosophy run into context where lane's not in the game? It hasn't been automatic tonight, and how does that factor into your decision? Just generally speaking.
Always. You always think about those things. Again, if we would have got pushed back, I'm assuming you're speaking of the 4th down one that we didn't get. If we would have got pushed back there and not moved the ball forward, because it was a full one, I felt like we moved it to about half a one, and then just didn't get enough on that next one. Again, you got to give them a lot of credit right there. But I do have utmost, you think about how it plays in game, but you also think about your past experiences. Everything's taken into account. But you definitely, you definitely think about how it's playing in game. I felt like it just wasn't, we had the one false start, and so you had the one in the red zone. We had the false start early, what they called, and then we had the one in the red zone that we got great push, and then we got about half of it on the 4th down one, and then we just weren't successful on the other one. Again, anytime we don't get a 4th down conversion, I'm always going to put that on myself. I'm always going to be hypercritical of myself, and obviously, had I known we wouldn't get it, I would have punted it. But obviously, the game's not played that way, and have a ton of confidence in it. But we'll go back and see what happened and why it happened.
Did you get an explanation on on why it was a false start on Tyler C instead of neutral zone?
Yeah, when I thought that the guy got himself into the neutral zone off of a hard count, and I guess he was lined up there initially. which would have ended up being a penalty had we snapped it. But, we reacted there. You know what? In that scenario, and we ended up having to punt on 4th and 6. In that scenario, I'm not sure I prepared Tyler the best I could possibly prepare him for. Again, I thought that he jumped in there, but he was apparently lined up in there. And if he's lined up in there and then you reach out and touch him, which we anytime there's a false start or an offsides, we teach our guys to reach out and touch. We had one last week, if you remember, but he didn't get into the neutral zone, and we ended up getting a penalty on it. We're hyper aggressive with that to try to get the free 5 yards, but I didn't realize, again, I don't think I prepared Tyler well enough, or Tyler may not have seen him in the neutral zone to begin with, because I don't ever recall going over that rule with him that if he's in the neutral zone and then you react, then that's a false start on us. So I don't think I did a good enough job preparing him in that scenario.
What are you seeing offensively? It seems like you guys are able to gut out wins, but where do you think the offense is at this point?
Yeah, obviously we want to be better than what we were tonight, but every game's played a little bit different. Like the way the game is played sometimes is dictated of what's happening in the game, right? Make no mistake about it, our goal in every single game is to come out with a win, period. Right. And so sometimes the game's played a little bit differently in that. And we're able to get a 10-point lead. And so every game is played to win. But do we have to clean up things on offense? Of course we do. We're gonna have to clean up as good as the defense played. We're gonna have to clean up things on defense. As good as the special teams played, we're gonna have to clean up things on special teams. But we have to be on offense. There's some shooting ourselves in the foot that's happening. And some of those things are things that, we always talk about takes no talent, right? And when we have such good talent that we have to be able to master the things that take no talent so our talent can shine.
Nick, AJ Brown, you described them as gritty, ugly, whatever word you want to use. Is it a style you like, and is the style that best fits this team?
Say that one more time, Zach. I'm sorry.
Over the years, you've described these types of wins as, gritty, ugly sometimes. Is it a style that you like, and is it the style that best fits the win?
I'd like to win every game by 30 points. I don't think that's a reality of the NFL. I think we take a lot of pride in, just winning. Period. That's all this thing's about, right? I've been on the other side where you lose and you're sick about it, right? That doesn't mean, again, that you don't go to work like a madman the next day and try to fix everything that made it not a big, whatever, a 2-score win or a 3-score win. But we take pride. I think the answer really, Zach, is we take pride in winning. I think our guys have this knack of knowing. I think as I watch football today, I feel like I saw a lot of teams waiting to lose. Our team's waiting to win because they know how to win. And there's something to be said for that, of knowing how to win and knowing how to figure out ways to win. Do we want things to be better? Yeah, of course. You're in a constant quest of getting better. And we're going to be, like I said, crazy tomorrow about the things that we're working tomorrow. And I don't care what time the game got over or whatever it is, we're working tomorrow to get better. And that will be our mission. But it is, you sense it in those moments, and from the coaches and from the players and from myself, we know how to win, and we're going to figure out a way to win the game.
AJ Brown had
on those last two defensive drives.
I get to you.
On those last two defensive drives, Jacoby had obviously the sack on the blitz, and then the two plays where he mirrored Jahmyr Gibbs and Jamison Williams. He held up pretty well. What do those moments say about Jacoby?
Yeah, he's a ball player. That's what I remember. Just watching guys play when I was a young kid, watching Southwestern Trojans play football, and I can't tell you how many times I've heard my dad or someone say, "Hey, he's just a good football player." He's just a good football player. I mean, I think of a lot of guys. One guy that keeps coming to my mind right now as I'm talking is Pete Conley, just a good football player. Jacoby's just a good football player. He prepares his ass off. You can see how much the guys love him. out on that field. And we got 3 really good linebackers. And really, I love our entire linebacker group, but just a good football player, because I can't tell you how much respect. I mean, you saw Gibbs out there today. That guy is an explosive playmaker. He is he's electric. He's one of the best backs in the NFL. I'll take Saquon over anybody, but I'm not sure that there's anybody else above him of what I saw in person there today. Because I don't think in 22 he wasn't there. I think 23 was his first year. Yeah, he's electric. He's electric. I got a lot of respect for him.
AJ had 11 targets tonight. Was that just how the game kind of expressed itself, or was it something you guys did to get him more involved?
We're always trying to get AJ involved. Always. And the game is played differently each and every week of what happens. So I don't think I've been shy about saying this. The game plan's always going to start in the passing game with him and Devontae and Dallas. And so we're always trying to do that and get him the football. And that's the way game played out a little bit today.
That's Nick Serriani yesterday. To the 4th down decision he made at the end, which did not work, and they obviously survived it. I sense that he regretted it.
100%.
Unlike last week.
Yes,
right?
100%.
Yes. Yeah. Different answer than last week.
Different tone.
Very
Totally.
different. You basically was like, I'm
My
going to go
bad.
back and look at it, but maybe it wasn't right. I'm not sure.
This time,
I think it's
there
pretty clear.
were indicators that, he should have heeded, too many red flags. And last week,
including trusting
the
your
problem
defense.
is last week didn't teach him the lesson that we hoped. So that's problematic. Let's hope there's not a third.
Yeah.
This time it was, again, your own 30 with Toth. Toth
And a
is your
10-point lead.
center.
And a 10-point lead.
And right.
10!
And you're up by 10. All you got to do is keep that clock running, get this thing
That was crazy.
put away.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was really crazy. All right, 215-592-9494. Couple notable injuries along the Eagles' offensive line. Lane Johnson, Cam Jurgens, what's going on? We'll have the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report up next, and your phone calls on all of these topics. Eagles to 8-2. Defense phenomenal, offense brutal on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the FanDuel Sportsbook app. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win with FanDuel. Any play can be the play of the game. And tonight, another opportunity with, of course, Monday Night Football and FanDuel Sportsbook, the opportunity to get in tonight, where all customers get a 30% profit boost token, a PBT as they call them, profit boost token tonight, 30% with Monday Night Football. Find the play that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Now you can start looking ahead to the next week, obviously, of pro football. Philadelphia and Dallas going to size each other up 425 on Sunday. So a lot of ways to go here with the bets, including the local basketball team back at it. All the ways you find it works for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and
may change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for more details.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit BigBlue.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Denver's Bo Nix outdueled Patrick Mahomes to virtually sew up the AFC West. Other division leaders who were among Sunday's winners: Chicago, Pittsburgh, the Rams, and Philadelphia. Josh Allen donned his cape once again to throw for 3 touchdowns and run for 3 more. What a performance. While Bryce Young had his best day as a pro, and Jacksonville hammered the Chargers, taking a little pressure off of Trevor Lawrence. I'm Boomer Esiason.
We have our NovaCare rehabilitation injury report up next. If you are dealing with any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury, you got to get yourself to NovaCare Rehabilitation. Their physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things because you're dealing with discomfort, or maybe you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They have more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been that way for me, my family, for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's Goff. He puts Williams in motion. It is 4th and 4. Back goes Goff. He's looking. He fires. Incomplete. Eagles take over on downs. It was intended for Williams, and he couldn't handle the low throw.
Yeah, good morning to you. Eagles to 8-2. But man, it was a dominating defensive performance and a lame-o by the offense. But it was enough to win. And the Birds at 8-2, now the 1 seed once again in the NFC. All right, let's do the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report and talk to Dr. Laura Ross. She's an orthopedic surgeon at the Ross Center for Orthopedics located in Hainesport, New Jersey. Kind of similar situations up front, different injuries, but similar with both Lane Johnson and Cam Jurgens. It feels like in and out and in and out and in and out this season. And Dr. Ross is with us right now. Dr. Ross, good morning.
Good morning.
Well, better morning for us than if they had lost, but a couple of banged-up Birds that are really important. So let's start with Lane. He leaves early in the first quarter. I thought it was obvious that he just didn't look as steady and sturdy as he typically does when he played.
He's looked unsteady all year.
I know.
Getting bull rushed back into the quarterback. Doc, he's been unstable. And then now this is a different injury than what we've heard from before. Now, previously it was all ankles and that stuff, and now we hear foot. What are the potential issues here with the foot? And it sounds awful, the foot concept, because the foots that I've seen with teammates, it's like a season ender every time.
Well, the foot may also be a sprain. There's a lot of ligaments in the foot, and hopefully that's all it is.
Oh, let's hope.
He could have a fracture. Hopefully that's not the case here. He did walk off the field, which is a good sign.
But he always does that.
Good.
I've noticed every time. No, seriously, he's going off. I don't know how many games he's gone off the field this year, Doc. Yeah. I think it's 3 or 4. But he has walked off every time. I think it's like a thing.
Well, Carson walked off the field and
except the last game when he got carted away, right? Didn't he get carted in the locker room in the Packers?
Well, anyway,
game?
Dr. Ross, bottom line, how concerned would you be here with the Lane thing, without knowing it all? What's your level of concern?
I think he's a warrior. First of all, I know he's a little bit older. He's 35, but he's a warrior, and he's one of the best in the league, if not the best. I feel that he has the ability to come back and play the way he was playing before.
Good. Glad to hear it. Let's talk about Cam Jurgens. So we saw the impact with him not in there. We know when he's played, he hasn't played as well this year either. He's dealt with all sorts of stuff and the knee brace he had on because of the knee. He leaves in the fourth quarter. What could you see? What do you sense?
I think it was a sprain as well. It was hard to see what happened exactly, but if it is a minor sprain, again, he'll get right back in the game. I know he's been injured before, but he is also a warrior, and I feel that he'll get back in the game soon.
Well, what was it that he was dealing with for that extended period? It's the same knee, correct?
Yes.
And now he comes in with the brace. The brace is stabilizing it. It feels like the kind of thing where they're just being careful with him, not coming back.
Well, I think it's part of the recovery process, him wearing the brace. Mm-hmm. And him not coming back in the game. Yeah, they need to just let him heal. It's tough because these guys, they play 7 days later, and it's a really tough thing.
We really need him.
All right, well, Dr. Ross, we appreciate it. Everyone, get yourself to Dr. Laura Ross and her team, RossOrthopedics.com. Once again, that is RossOrthopedics.com, part of the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. Thank you, Dr. Ross.
Thank you.
Appreciate it very much. It'll be interesting to talk to Kelsey later this week when he's in studio with us on Thursday. You can in a lot of cases play through certain types of injuries and play somewhat effectively, maybe very effectively. And then at times you can be playing Bishop and you can't play effectively.
I didn't think he was playing effectively before he went out.
Which one?
Cam Jurgens.
Yeah, I didn't think either was.
No.
I mean,
Lane was playing the worst football I've ever seen.
Right away, you could see him get bull rushed. He couldn't anchor in.
It wasn't just the bull rush. He was getting beat with speed. Around the edge. It was like, wow, he's a little bit off balance. There was one game, I think it was against the Bucks, where it was the first drive. I saw him on the ground multiple plays.
Yeah.
And I think it was like 2 out of the first 3 plays. I don't remember specifically, but he is the type who's always in balance. He's always ready for whatever's coming at him, and he can sort it all out. The problem I thought early was, okay, he's got these young guards next to him who don't know what they're doing, and it's throwing him way off. But now it's just like
he's not same.
No,
the big question,
he's really struggling.
Yeah, the big question for Jason when we talked to him on Thursday is: at what point do you just tell the athlete and the athlete tell himself, "Got to sit out 1-2 weeks to get right," instead of just keep trying to play through it and keep having these setbacks? I mean, it's been epidemic. All right, let's go to the phones. Birds get the win. Brilliant on defense, bad on offense. And again, I'll restate what I said earlier in the show. I think the Eagles got a bad offense. Doesn't mean it has to stay bad. Obviously, if the offensive linemen get healthier, it can get better. But, I mean, it's pretty clear they have not been good this year. And I would say not only have they been below average on offense, I'd say they've been bad. Let's go to the phones. Derek and Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Yo, listen. The Eagles' offense has, for me, other than Saquon doing what he did last year, it's always been, kind of up and down, up and down. But I feel like we don't spend enough time, celebrating, the genius of the defense. Because for the last, year and a half, all we've heard is these high-powered Detroit Lions, right? And they came in here, and the Eagles' defense, basically pitched a shutout.
Yeah, killed
them.
You
understand what I'm saying?
I do.
That's all we kept saying was, we can't go and win a game in December against a team like this, and da-da-da-da-da. And then the Lions come in here, and we make them look like, whatever.
Yeah, high school football team.
Feel like,
yep.
You know what I'm saying? Even Adoree Jackson, he got beat on that one with Jameson Williams, but he had some big plays. Jordan Davis had some big plays. The Eagles' defense, I'm more upbeat about the Eagles' defense than I am let down over the Eagles.
That's an interesting thing. That could be a poll later in the week. Which do you feel more positive about the D or negative about the O?
I actually thought that was going to be just guessing what our poll would be today coming in this morning.
Yeah, maybe we crank that up tomorrow. It's a good poll. I mean, it's
because I agree with Derek. I am definitely more fired up about the defense than upset about the offense.
They are polar opposites. Go ahead, Derek.
I think at some point, we got to embrace this team for what they are. They don't lose a lot of games, right? And a lot of them that we win, they're ugly. And also, you got to give the Detroit Lions defense some credit too, because we can't just say our offense looked bad and Detroit's defense didn't play good. Teams are going to come in here and play us, especially defenses that tush push. Dan Campbell, he said, "I don't want it banned." And they came in here with a plan to stop it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. And it kind of looked like they did. And one last thing about Lane Johnson.
They did.
I agree with you 1,000%, Joe, with Lane. He had a great career, but I feel like he's trying to be too much of a warrior at 35 years old. I'd rather him sit out and get right, because we're going to need him down the stretch. Hopefully we can, keep reeling off these wins like we are, but I feel like we're going to need Lane Johnson, in late December and January,
so
to relying on them now.
Derek, good call, always, buddy. I think the fact you've got more winnable, they always win, easier games up ahead than the last 2 weeks speaks to maybe this is the game to sit out Lane. So you're playing at Dallas, no gimme, right? Dallas has pretty damn good offense, horrible defense. So maybe this is a game you say, Lane, take 13 days, dude. This is Monday. We'll see you 2 Sundays from now. I mean, I can't say that
it's Friday.
Friday.
It's 11, 12 days. You're right, yeah.
You're right. Black Friday. The Eagles play the day after Thanksgiving. But you catch the drift. Look, I can't tell you when that call should definitely be made. I mean, I'm not inside his body, and I'm not the doctor.
He only played 14 snaps.
Well, I think we all know it's getting Jason Peters-like.
A lot of people commented on that last night.
Jason Peters, bless his heart.
Right? I mean,
it's never a compliment, by the way, when somebody says bless your heart.
215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, Nick Seriani, what he said about the decision to go for the 4th and 1 late, plus on winning games like this. The Merrill montage, the the victory. I mean, led by the defense. How it sounded with Merrill and Michael on the call, you heard that. Plus the Bat of the Bone Award and Ray Didinger at 7:55. And your phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT profit boost token this Monday night at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Bird.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Eagles defense harassed Jared Goff into the worst completion percentage he's had this season. Lions went 0 for 5 on fourth down, 3 for 13 on third downs. Goff sacked twice, once by Nico Dean and the other by the newly acquired Jalen Phillips.
I thought we played an amazing game. Like Jordan said, technique and fundamentals, just gritty. Man, all those fourth down stops, like that's how you win football games. So, man, just kudos to everybody. It's amazing being part of this team, and yeah, it's crazy.
And you said that being part of this team was literally the best thing that has ever happened to you. You still feel that way?
Doubling down on that statement.
That is Phillips' postgame with NBC's Melissa Starks. Meantime, Eagles offense continues to sputter. Terrible on third downs. A very questionable play call with 3 minutes left led to a failed tush push, essentially giving the Lions 3 points. We will talk to Ray Didinger about all of it at 7:55. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 49, currently 41. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation. Plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is 4th down and 3. Goff in the gun. Goff is back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly. Incomplete. They stopped him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times they stopped them again.
I mean, I've used words like bad and stinks today, and I believe that. Now, I'm not saying if they were all healthy, they would definitely stink. Obviously, if they had a full
overreaction.
I'm sorry, what you say?
It's an overreaction.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, it's rough. They don't pass it well, and they don't run it well.
But those conditions were bad.
I know.
And that defense was good. That's the Detroit Lions. They had a plan to stop everything. They made it personal. That's a hard-hitting group. They came in here. They did not vote down the tush push. They came in and they said, we're going to out-physical this Philadelphia team, or at least that's what they tried to do.
Sure.
That was a heavyweight fight.
Yeah,
Give this team some credit for slugging it out with one of the best teams in the NFL and once again winning. We've now beaten all the good teams. All the good teams in the NFC, we own the tiebreaker because we've bested them when we go head-to-head. It doesn't matter that it wasn't always pretty.
Yeah, I guess the point always is, and it's the same thing as last year, and they overcame it to win the Super Bowl, but the point always is...
We keep playing like this, we will keep right where we were last year.
Very similar, of course. It's just like if they keep playing like this, ... Okay, they could win the Super Bowl, or it could kill them in the playoffs. I mean,
odds are we will play better as this season progresses because that's what we did last year. And right now, I think defenses are ahead of offenses in the NFL. Just look around. Look across the league. Look at what they did to Patrick Mahomes yesterday.
Yeah.
Seriously.
No, I get it.
Defenses are doing this to everyone. And then every once in a while, you have a team like the Buffalo Bills who, man, they go crazy. That's unprecedented the way they can score.
Yeah. No, they're a machine with that. Look, 215-592-9494. All right, coming up in a minute. Bad of the Bone Award, Merrill montage, and the phone calls all up ahead coming up in 1 minute.
Hey, pet parents, we've got the most wonderful time of the year is back. And if you haven't yet visited your neighborhood dogs and cats roll store, now is the time. Every location, they are stocked with an unbelievable amount of Christmas and Hanukkah-themed toys, collars, leads. They've got sweaters, fleeces, and of course, they always have the very warm, fashionable coats. And here's a pro tip for the holidays. People always love it when you give their pets a gift. Of course, Dogs and Cats Rule, still your leading provider of premium fresh pet foods in raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, premix, and of course, traditional kibble and cans. They have the fresh-baked, hand-decorated biscuits in all sizes for every occasion. Dogs and Cats Rule, you can find them in 7 neighborhood locations. In New Jersey, Princeton, and Pennington. In Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Or you can always visit them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. If you need something healthy and, of course, very unique, a visit to your local Dogs and Cats Rule store should be on your holiday to-do list. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Reminder for you, on Mondays, Ray Didinger every Monday at 7:55. Seth Joyner in studio for an entire hour from 9 to 10. So that's up ahead. A lot of calls through the show. And Merrill montage, got to hear it. Big win. It was a big win. And it was a defensive-led win. And Merrill had some big calls. Merrill and Mike on the call last night.
Welcome to Sunday Night Football at Lincoln Financial Field as the 7-2 Eagles meet the 6-3 Detroit Lions. And believe me, this one is worthy of prime time. Hurts calls for the ball. He's back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires. kneeling down and making the catch for a first down is A.J. Brown. Target number 1. Let's count the Goff. Fires over the middle. It's intercepted on a deflection. It is Cooper DeJean across the 15, down to the 11.
That's how you get the party started here in Lincoln Financial.
4th and 1. They're going on their own side of the field. The give goes inside, and he's pushed down, and he won't make it.
They stop him again.
It is Moro Ojomo. In the punt is Fox. And the return is Gibson. Now, it's a fake. It's a fake, and they don't pick it up. They fake it, and they don't pick it up. They gamble again, and they fake it, and they don't get it. Ball is spotted. Kick is up. And the kick is good. There's a timeout on the field with the score. The Eagles 6, the Lions nothing. Goff fires. Complete. Across the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Williams. 40 yards. And he's going to get a penalty. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is no good. Williams cost his team a very important point with his stupidity. If this isn't tush-push time, I don't know what is. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts, 6th rushing touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 13, the Lions 6. 4th and 4. Back goes Goff. He's looking. He fires. Incomplete. Eagles take over on downs. It was intended for Williams, and he couldn't handle the low throw. Hold your breath. 4th and goal. Back goes Goff. He's being hit as he fires the football. Incomplete. The Eagles have held again. The Eagles have held again. It is 4th down and 3. Goff is back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly. Incomplete. They stopped him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times they stopped them again. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good.
He knew it when he hit it.
He got it. He nailed it. T-G-F-J. Thank goodness for Jake. Birds by 10. 16-6. Goff takes the snap. Here comes the rush again. He steps up. He lets it fly, and it is incomplete. Intended for Gibbs running down the right sideline. This is Dan Campbell saying, I cannot trust them this time because they've been swatted down 5 different times. They're going to punt. Hurts. He sneaks. He gets the push. It's the
and Detroit's got the football.
The tush push that has been the Eagles' greatest friend has not worked tonight except for the 1 touchdown. Jake Bates, it will be a 54-yard field goal. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good. He nails it. And now it's a 1-score game with under 2 minutes to play. Hurts back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He lets it fly. And it's over the outside line to the penalty flag thrown.
Finally.
It was intended for A.J. Brown, but it's going to be holding against the Lions. It is holding against the Lions, and they will get a first down.
Oh, it's a wrap now.
Not an offensive showpiece.
Nope.
But what they did well, and it's some of the best defensive football you have seen in a long time. The final score, the Eagles 16, the Detroit Lions 9.
Well, it was a big win. There's no question. There's no question it was a big win. There's also no question it was a defensive-led win. I mean, it was a masterpiece by Vic Fangio and his guys out there last night, and by extension, Howie Roseman, by setting up those guys to be the guys. I mean, look at the moves from Jalen Phillips to Brandon Graham to obviously the whole thing. By the way, how about they went to Nakobe a couple of weeks ago, John? A lot of us didn't think Nakobe was going to get back in there. They went to him. He is freaking delivering.
Incredible. He's been incredible.
Got to give them a lot of credit on a lot of fronts.
And Jahad
but
Campbell
the offense
was
stinks.
playing great. Jahad Campbell was playing unbelievably well, and he lost his spot, essentially.
Yeah, he sure
because
did.
Because Nakobe Dean is not only playing, hardcore, like in-your-face, smash-mouth football like an inside linebacker should, but
Looks
he's
like a
just
Pro
like
Bowler.
He does, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's covering... He covered Jamison Williams yesterday. Like he's running stride for stride with Jamison Williams as we watch our DBs, as we watch our cornerbacks struggle to stay up with them. Nakobe, how in the world is this possible? Nakobe is covering everything that moves. He is the sack that he had yesterday when he blew up the running back. I don't know if you recall. David Montgomery.
Yeah.
David Montgomery stepped up and tried to take him on. That was just a pure butt whooping. You can't stop me. I am bigger, stronger, tougher than you are. Smash you in the face, and I'm going to go get a sack. It completely devastate that quarterback to where he no longer was believing that he could complete a pass downfield. Yeah. He no longer believed his team could protect him because he watched Nico Dean destroy David Montgomery before his very eyes.
Here's the last thing I'll say on Nico right before the phone. So there's a lot we could say about Nico. I'll say this. He's a different player than Jeremiah Trotter was, but the sense of feeling pride as an Eagles fan that this is our guy, that's how I felt about Trot. That's how I feel about Nico. This is our guy. I love him. I love him. Let's go to Steve in Egg Harbor. Steve, good morning.
I didn't love him at first.
I didn't either.
Yeah,
I didn't love him at first.
What up, Steve?
All. What's up, Steve?
I think you can say maybe that we might have the best defense in the NFL again, number one.
I agree.
Number two, it's great to see our defense playing the way they are. Nico Dean back in the saddle, the way he covered Jahmyr Gibbs on that wheel route down the sideline at the end of the game.
Great point.
But I want to say a couple other things. Our coach, who, in my opinion, made a terrible decision. But Dan Campbell's a little arrogant going for it 5 times on 4th down. That guy cost his team so many points. It's not even funny.
Team loves
and
him,
one other
and
thing
they
I
play
wanted to say,
hard all the time.
Steve, Dan Campbell blew it a lot of different ways last night.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
How about everybody's worried about Saquon losing a step? I'm worried about A.J. Brown losing a step.
Yep.
That guy can't separate himself. He's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, man. He's as close to the defender as those two things are together. It's crazy.
Seltzer, give me the translation of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Sticky.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, sticky. That makes sense.
Steve, the analogy's funny. I hear you. I'm concerned about AJ. I'm concerned about the offense. It's a mess right now.
Concerned about him appearing to stop running on a route?
Well, that one too, deep down the
There
sideline
were
again.
a couple routes where it felt like he didn't give
And he's
full
done
effort.
that several times lately, too.
Yes, he has.
He's stopped on routes, which is crazy.
That's
you're
a
always
problem.
supposed to run your routes through it, no matter what.
That's
I don't
a
care what
problem.
anybody says.
All right, Steve, good call, as always. Let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Great, Patrick.
Hey, listen, man. What a defense we have here. Suddenly, it's like we're back in the day here. First of all, Lefty on the show Friday was crazy, and Seltzer needs to win a Pulitzer Prize. I can't imagine that concert or that conversation. Unbelievable.
Well, let me just say, for those that missed it, after the Hammers' 300th Beat the Hammer victory, Seltzer really came through because Steve Carlton came through and congratulated me on 300. Seltzer, I told you over the weekend, but let me say it again on the air. That was masterful.
Honestly, I still can't believe it happened.
Yeah.
It feels surreal to me that it actually happened. It was so cool.
Patrick, next he's going to try to get Andrew Toney on the show. We're going to try to get all the individuals that don't speak much to speak on our show. So that was special.
Yeah, thaw out Ted Williams' head and try to talk to him.
You're right, exactly.
Right. But listen, Joe, last week, man, I was concerned, and I did not. I shouldn't say I didn't care. Last week at Green Bay, I called up and I was like, man, I'm concerned about this offense.
Yep.
And we're playing at Green Bay, and like just because we go to Green Bay, it doesn't mean we're going to the Vatican. Doesn't mean we're going to the temple, anything like that. All right, like present day Green Bay ain't 1960.
Of course.
And Joe, I'm telling you, I was concerned last week with the win that we got because of this offense. And I'm resigned to the fact that we have an offense that the line is banged up. And I try to watch, and sometimes I'll rewatch the games where I watch the old, watch the line of scrimmage specifically. And listen, they highlighted more than a couple times yesterday. We are not, the line of scrimmage, we're losing that battle. And of course it's going to
Our best lineman is losing that battle with regularity now.
Yeah.
And so now he's in and out of games. We can't depend on these replacements in most cases. It's problem.
But Patrick, I will tell you, I don't think it's just that. I think it's really, other than Devontae and maybe Goddard, I put blame on everybody. I really do. No,
they both had a pair of drops last night. Both of them.
I know, but I'm talking big picture
Overall,
for the season.
Yeah, they've been good.
Yeah, I just and look, I can't come crashing down on someone like Saquon if he's not as physically capable anymore.
He's physically capable, man.
I don't think he's as
doesn't look it.
He doesn't look as.
Capable.
He's still good, but he's not what he was last year.
Last year,
it's clear.
he was gaining 4 yards before he was touched.
Doesn't look the same.
Dude, did you see he had 17 rushes of 20 or more yards last year? 2 this year.
No, doesn't look the same. I saw Gibbs last night.
Doesn't look the same.
I see the way Gibbs moves.
He's
Saquon doesn't
now
move
getting
like that.
tackled in the backfield,
That's part of
whereas
it.
last year he wasn't getting touched until he was
the
4
offensive line
yards
is worse,
downfield.
and both can be true.
All right, Patrick, give me your vote. Saquon, the same or not?
I'm saying, I think there's other issues. I'd like to see similar situation we had last year for me to say that, but you know what I mean? I heard Rhea say it. That's why we got Tank Bigsby. Let's change it up. And you know, the offensive. Listen,
who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it?
I was watching Tank.
Just like all of us thought it was going to say. Week 11.
Not since Christopher Sanchez became the Phillies' best starter has something been so ridiculous. Patrick, good call, buddy.
Tank Bigsby is willing to use his fresh legs. And I told you there was a cutback there was another play. They were running a play called 96 G lead where Landon Dickerson would pull and kick out. And then you had another tight end. A lot of times it was Grant Calcaterra last night leading at the point of attack. And that was a play that was very successful. What he did was he took it and just bounced it. He took that play.
Gotcha.
Bigsby was a bouncer and a cutter backer last night. And that's where the big plays were. He read it better than Saquon did.
Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed with that dude. And he just looks
and his legs are fresh.
Yeah, very fresh. All right, coming up in a minute, Bad to the Bone Award. We'll hand out some game balls after that one. Another victory last night, 8-2. Bad to the Bone Award in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you, obviously, as the holidays now are in full swing, we're 10 days away from Thanksgiving, then Hanukkah, then Christmas. It's all coming up. And the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers are stacked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their phenomenal showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's a showroom you got to see to believe. I mean, it is an extravaganza of jewelry. Every single type of jewelry you can imagine, phenomenal. And guys, if you are popping the question this year, and I know many of you are, we're thinking about it. If you are thinking about it, if you definitely are, well, get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers and talk to the team down there, Junior, I, and the whole squad. Wonderful people, and they will really steer you in the right direction. If it's not about popping the question, but maybe some other stuff like diamond stud earrings and others, they've got it all. So check off your whole list at Family and Company Jewelers. One-stop shopping, Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Let's do as we do after every game. Sometimes it's a win, sometimes it's a loss. Either way, it's a Bad to the Bone Award. All right. When they lose, and that's not often, it's that was really bad, and here's who was bad. When they win, it's badass. Big time. Good. And, John, there was a lot of good last night. And my guess is almost everything's going to be on the defense today. So here we go. John, Bad to the Bone Award, first one. What do you got? Game ball to who?
Nico Dean.
There you go.
He dominated in spirit, leading the team, that group of guys, just with the way that he played. When a guy plays like that and rocks people follow him. And Nico Dean is making such a huge impact right away now that he's back.
Tremendous. I said earlier in the show, I'll say it again. To me, he feels a lot more like Zach Baun from last year's free agency than Josh Sweat. You wanted Sweat back, but you knew you could live without him. You needed Baun, and they prioritized Baun. That's how I feel about Nicobe. Now, it gets tricky.
What about this defense was never going to be able to replace all those defenders who left, Joe?
Pretty incredible. They'll
never be good like they were last year because we lost so much.
They have gotten back to a level that looks very similar to last year. And they might be just as good. It's really amazing. James, Bad to the Bone Award. What do you got?
But like you said, all on one side of the ball. Plus potentially a front office person again this week. Right. Like Georgia guys all around. You go with. I'm going to go with. I wanted to pick him last week. I didn't get to because he went first. Who would have thunk that the Eagles' best player was playing for the Dolphins for half the season? Yeah. Jalen Phillips is unbelievable. He is such a difference maker. Like overnight, his impact on this defensive line has gone from what we thought was potentially the biggest question mark on this team to the thing I am most confident in this team is that D-line right now between those guys up there, the inside, outside, all of it. That was you said before, I said it last night too, it was a masterpiece from the Eagles defense, especially considering the opponent. That was awesome.
And James, 2 in a row. And that's hard to do. That's hard to do 2 in a row against offenses like that. Rhea, what do you got for a game ball?
I'm going to go with Jordan Davis because I think he set the tone early. Obviously he had 3 batted passes, the one early that went into the hands of Cooper DeJean for the interception. He's got, I think he leads the NFL in batted passes this year. He had 4 in his first couple of seasons.
Yep.
And what he did was, in addition to all the pressure they're getting on, Goff knew he couldn't hit those short little passes that he loves to hit where the guys take him off for 20, 40 yards because he has to throw them down a little lower. And Jordan just kept knocking him back, and then Jalen Carter got mixed. Yeah. But for me, Jordan Davis set the tone.
So I got 5 or 6 names written down here. They're all defensive side of the ball or, as James alluded to, general manager related. I'll pass over Howie. He deserves credit for rebuilding the defense.
And for Fred Johnson and Tank Bigsby, because those were unconventional moves.
Yeah.
Fred Johnson admitting a mistake completely, and then Tank Bigsby are all like, why are you getting this guy?
You're right. That's a fair point. I'm going to go to Quinyon. I think he's been their best defender this year. Now, maybe Jalen Carter.
Best player, potentially.
Yes, I would agree with that. Jalen Carter looks like he's rounded into form, so maybe Jalen Carter, reemerges as the best player on defense. But, man, Quinyon is like those years where Jalen Ramsey was young until he got, a little beat up and not as good and older. Like, he was the best corner in football. Darrelle Revis was the best corner in football. Deion was the best corner in football.
Still playing really
he's still very good. He's not as good, but he's very good. But Quinyon looks to me like he's got best corner in football potential. And he might be right now. Look, guys, I'm not going to tell you I watch all 64 starting cornerbacks in football, right? Who the hell does? I mean, I guess Greg Cosell does. I guess Jaws does. I don't watch all 64. Outside starting corners. But I know this. Quinyon is obviously one of the very best. He may be the best. And as a second-year player, it's just such a luxury to have someone not that much money giving you that level of production.
Joe,
so credit to that guy. It's awesome.
Next Gen Stats will help you out with this to know how incredibly good he is.
Yeah.
He's allowed a 41.9% completion percentage this season, the lowest by any player since 2018.
That's incredible.
I mean, that's nuts.
Well, you know what makes it even better is that they don't throw at him all that often. So it's like a double win. They don't throw to him that much, and when they do, it's the lowest completion percentage.
It didn't have a reception on 6 targets last
night. That's awesome. Now, that dude is a freaking stud cornerback. 215-592-9494. Coming up shortly here, we're going to get to some audio of Serriani. Some of what he said last night, notable things after the show. Reminder, Ray Didinger at 7:55 joins the program. Seth Joyner at 9 o'clock. Look, I think everyone should be pumped up, obviously, with the win. It's an important win. It's a very important win. Okay, it's a very important win. I mean,
gigantic.
It's a gigantic win.
This is a home field advantage throughout type win.
That's right.
That was a playoff win.
Yeah, that's big, and you just keep beating seemingly the other best teams in the conference.
We've beaten them all.
Yeah, obviously the one they haven't played is Seattle, but tremendous win. But it is just so obvious that the offense is not good, and whether you define it as below average or stinks, and I would put it right now, it stinks. Okay, stinks. I think the offense stinks, and that's very frustrating. Well, I mean, it's a tough watch.
They will be better week to week. Yes, yesterday was really inhospitable in a lot of ways. And that's a good defense, and that's a defense that was decimated in the secondary, so they're trying to throw it. They're loading up the box, so they're trying to throw it, and the wind is impossible to throw into. And I'm telling you, it's not just as a quarterback, it's as a receiver. The ball is coming in here, and the next thing you know, it's with a gust of wind. That place, Lincoln Financial, gets gusty, and it's coming from all different directions. There's no rhyme or reason.
Look, that explains part of last night.
You expect the ball to come in like this, and all of a sudden, whoop!
Yeah,
it's tough. And you saw it for both teams.
Eagles offense is tough. It's a tough watch. Seltzer, what's the answer to this Twitter poll question of the day? It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks, SUVs, EVs, and hybrids at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. James, what's the right answer here? The Eagles offense is, we got 4 choices: above average, average, below average, bad.
I think it's somewhere between below average and average. I think we're overrating just the last 2 games. To Richie's point, I'm not using it as an excuse, but it was like 18 degrees in Green Bay, and the Green Bay offense put up 7 points. And last night it was windy, and a great Eagles D, but a great Lions offense put up 9 points, 6 of which they only should have put up. So, like, I definitely not good or above average, anything like that. But I do think we might be overreacting a little too much to the last 2 games.
10 games in, not based just on none of the last 2. 10 games in, I would call them bad. The one thing they do there's 2 things they do well. Generally, they score in the red zone, and the thing they're exceptional is not turning it over. And it was, again, part of how they won last night. So you got to give them that. But, man, they don't move the ball much. They lead the league in 3 and outs. I would choose choice D bad. I think they stink on offense. Doesn't mean it'll continue.
The fact that they don't turn the ball over is a huge factor.
It's huge.
And you completely discount that.
No, I don't discount it.
You look at the stats.
I just said it.
Jalen Hurts on the screen. It's 21 touchdowns he accounts for to whatever it was, 3 or turnovers. That's why you win games.
You won. Well, that's part of it. But they primarily win because of their defense.
You know what? You win because you don't turn it over. You win because you don't take sacks. When he takes sacks, when he turns it over, we lose.
Yeah,
we've seen it.
I'm just frustrated that
we don't lose.
It's just an odd thing to have an era of the best winning in Eagles history, and yet it's brutal to watch their offense. It's brutal. Let's go to Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning.
Well, good morning, everybody. And before I vent on this Eagles offense, please, kudos to the newest Nico Dean, man. I'm telling you, I love when they drafted him back. I have his jersey, and just the Brian Dawkins aura that he brings to that defense, that he'll do anything and everything on that field to win and to
It does feel kind of like Doc.
Joe, I think it's time to trade Jahad Campbell for a Phillies outfielder. Let's get someone to play outfield for the Phils.
Yeah, we need that too. The defense was phenomenal last night, and I'm going to bet on this offense. Yep. I love Jalen Hurts to death. I do. I love him. The deer in the headlights look last night, the nonchalantness. This is just a regular game look. The energy level that he is bringing to that field is not good for an offense. The play calling, the lack of trying to get your players the ball in open spaces is brutal to watch. The lack of getting off the line of scrimmage, not just for AJ, in man-to-man, John Ritchie, in man-to-man coverage, Devontae and AJ could not get separation at all last night in man.
Devontae, that's got to be the biggest weakness. If a guy gets his hands on Devontae, it's lockdown time because he's 160 pounds.
So when you know that your guys can't get separation on the line of scrimmage,
pry him open with some motion.
You have to put him in motion.
Sure.
Correct. And they don't have any imagination of, hey, we're struggling. Except for one drive.
I
drive last night, John.
I bet when it matters, we're going to have motion. I can't imagine.
It mattered last night, and they didn't do it. Last night, they had one good drive. They had one good drive. The up-tempo drive, the urgency drive. They showed urgency in one drive. Tank was in the game.
And by the way, Joe, can I just say, they were getting the ball near midfield. It
was insane
frequently.
where they were getting the ball.
Yes.
I mean, the one drive starts around the 15, and then there was a number of times they got it probably 40, 45, 50. So it's
it's amazing to me that you credit our defense, but you don't credit.
I do.
No, John, they were
I do credit the other team's defense.
False starts were brutal last night. The holding calls were brutal.
The biggest thing.
Mistakes are brutal.
Honestly, if you're going to win with this great defense and make a few key plays on offense, you got to clean up the penalties and stuff.
Ridiculous.
That's
more penalties on the
at
offensive line.
At this point in the week, in the season.
And number 80, whoever that guy is.
Who's got his unit?
That guy.
In constant flux on that offensive line. It's no wonder they're getting called.
No, Mailata had 2 last week, and they had the same.
Mailata's not been great.
No,
he hasn't.
No, he has not been. Ken from Cinnamons has been telling us all year, and he's had that hold last night. I mean, that was just awful.
Horrible.
What are you doing?
Sometimes it's inevitable because you're facing a great player and he beats you.
Totally, yeah.
There's some of that, but just brutal. All right, let's listen to
everyone misses a block sometimes.
Of course.
Landon.
But John, this is not the day to be sticking up for the offense.
Missed the block that caused us to fail on the conversion.
Do you not think Jordan Mailata has been bad this year?
I think everyone has been bad on the offensive line. That's why the running game has been substandard.
That's part of
That's
it.
why teams are loading the box and we're not able to just call it and run it.
Will you
because
admit
we're not prying it open with our offensive line? It's Lane Johnson, it's Landon Dickerson, it's Jordan Mailata, it's Steen, it's whoever is at that guard spot, and it's especially at the center spot when it matters.
To be fair, it's not just that though. Jalen was bad last night. AJ doesn't look the same. Saquon doesn't look the same. I mean, that's a lot.
I cannot say Saquon doesn't look the same. I think the last run of the game, a 96G lead again, was a beautiful run that demonstrated incredible vision and a beautiful spin to really put the game away. That was a signature Saquon run.
Will you?
That I do not believe he's dropped off.
Will you admit that the offense is below average?
Yeah.
Okay. Will you say that it's bad?
No,
okay. That's where we differ.
Do you think the Lions' offense is bad?
No, I think it's very good.
They scored 9 points
I'm
last
aware
night.
Of that.
Oh, we scored 16. We won the game.
Both defenses played great.
Why is our offense bad, but theirs isn't?
Because I'm looking at 10 games. This isn't about 2 or 1.
Okay. Every game, they look at every game as an individual challenge.
John, you're
saying
digging
we're
going
to do whatever it takes to win this game.
Okay.
What don't you understand? I
think you're thinking like a lunkhead. The offense stinks.
Our offense stinks.
It stinks.
Their offense that scored 9 points last night doesn't?
No, does not stink. Does not stink. They did not play well last night. The Detroit Lions on offense. The Eagles played.
John, are you trying to equate that the Eagles' offense has been the same as the Lions'? Lions came in here averaging 31 points a game.
You're saying
31.
And
by the way, the Eagles' defense is better than the Lions' defense.
If they played teams who are worse than we are, that's fine. They scored 9 points last night.
Okay.
We dominated the Lions in ways that mattered last
night.
No,
Sirianni,
that's what matters.
Sirianni reference, and I don't totally agree, but I know what he's getting at, that when you stop a team on 4th down, it's like a turnover. It's sort of like a turnover, but it depends on where the ball is. But let's just put it this way. If you go on that theory, then the Eagles generated 6 turnovers last night and scored what? How many points?
Was it 13 or no 7?
16?
16. Yeah, 16 to 9.
It's just a lame offense. It's just lame. All right, let's listen to a couple notable things Sirianni said last night, one of which was on the decision to go for 4th and 1. So there's about 3 minutes left. It was ridiculous. It was freaking stupid. Eagles were up by 10 points. This exchange you're about to hear, it begins right after Sirianni had praised the Eagles' defense. So know that's the context to know this question leads into. Here's Sirianni last night.
Does that influence the way you make some of the decisions, in particular the 4th and 1 push when you know that you had the defense playing pretty well?
The defense played awesome. I got a ton of confidence in my guys, in our guys to go out and execute. Obviously, I'm going to be second guessing myself about the 4th and 1 in our own territory there. But awesome job by the defense holding them to 3 there. We got about half of it the play before. I thought we could get the other half right there. We didn't. So I have to live with that. When we don't execute on 4th down, I have a ton of confidence in our guys to be able to do so. If you don't have the confidence, I don't care what numbers say what, you don't go for it there. But I had a lot of confidence and it didn't work. So anytime it doesn't work in a 4th down situation, I'm always going to be hypercritical of myself because it's on me making that decision. And I'll go back and look at it. Hey, it didn't work. So obviously when I'm sitting here right now, I'm like, well, I should have punted it there. If it works, you're able to either drain their timeouts there or take another 2 minutes off the clock. But in that case, it didn't work, and I gave him a short field right there, so that's 100% on me.
I think Sirianni knows he messed up, and he did. It was a whopper of a mistake. Now, they survived it because they had a 10-point lead and maintained, obviously, lead through the game and won the game, but it was really dumb. I mean, with the defense playing the way it was, with Goff playing the way he was playing, it was really stupid to not punt the ball at that moment. All right. And I should also say with the tush push having been not as successful up until that point, it was not wise to lean into it at the 4th and half a yard up 10. That was just dumb. All right, let's talk about winning this way, because Serriani talked last night about winning this way. And when I say this way, I think people know what I mean. The grinded out type, where the offense doesn't do quite what you'd think, not even nearly. The defense obviously leads the day. It's very similar to last year in many ways. Here is Nick Serriani last night on winning like this.
Over the years, you've described these types of wins as, gritty, ugly sometimes. Is it a style that you like? And is it the style that best fits the
I'd like to win every game by 30 points. I don't think that's a reality of the NFL. I think we take a lot of pride in, just winning, period. That's all this thing's about, right? I've been on the other side where you lose and you're sick about it, right? That doesn't mean, again, that you don't go to work like a madman the next day and try to fix everything that made it not a big, whatever, a 2-score win or a 3-score win. But we take pride. I think the answer really, Zach, is we take pride in winning. I think our guys have this knack of knowing. I think as I watched football today, I feel like I saw a lot of like teams waiting to lose. Our team's waiting to win because they know how to win. And there's something to be said for that. Of knowing how to win and knowing how to figure out ways to win.
Well, Ray, there's no question Nick Sirianni's right about that. They do know how to win. But what he's not saying is the defense just carried my offense. Again, because they did. Let's talk to Ray Didinger. The Hall of Famer joins us every Monday morning to recap the last Eagles game. Ray Diddy, good morning, sir.
Morning, Joe. And that's exactly what he's saying right there. That's exactly what he's saying. And, you can't, you look at the schedule they've played to this point, and you look at the fact that they're 8-2 and the number one seed in the NFC. That's really what it is all about. It hasn't been about scoring style points because they haven't, but they've found ways to win all those games, and that's really what he's saying. And last night was another example of it. I mean, the Detroit Lions come in here, they average of 31 points a game. They had just scored 44 last week, put up 500 and some odd yards against Washington, and they come in here last night and they couldn't make a play. I mean, that was really an impressive defensive performance.
Remarkable.
I mean, there's no getting around it. We can talk about the offense all day and the issues that are there, and I'm sure everybody will. But for the last 2 weeks, coming out of the bye, everybody said, well, let's see how this team does the next 2 weeks when they have to play Green Bay, and then they have to play the Lions here. And here they are. They won both of those games, and they won them by improbable scores, but they won them. And I think that's the point that Nick was making.
So, Ray, let's talk about the D a lot more here. So they're not going to finish number one statistically in the NFL because they can't with the hole that they're in, from the first 7 weeks or whatever.
Right.
But for the rest of the way, do you think they look like they're back to the level of defense they were last year? Do they look like a team that could be a number one ranked defense from here on out?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm not promising that,
sure,
and I'm not guaranteeing that.
But you think they're certainly amongst the very best?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the way they're playing now, yes, they are, because they're getting contributions from everybody, and that's really important. And I think, you can't overstate the importance of acquiring Jalen Phillips. I mean, he has come in and in just 2 weeks been a true difference maker. I mean, and also you have to add in there the return of Nico Dean, who has been a huge help in playing the run, but also playing the pass. I mean, you saw he has really helped the run defense, which has been much better since he's gotten back. We all know that. But I think what you saw last night was how good he is playing the total game. I mean, some of the coverage responsibilities he had and some of the ways he made those plays. I mean, his return has really helped this defense tremendously.
He's been such a difference maker, Nico Dean. But I was worried, Ray, about Jahad Campbell, being demoted essentially. I also, I'm wondering what you think about Jalen Phillips. We know he's been playing awesome, but Nolan Smith, similarly, another young player who was here having some success, and now we've got a guy coming back in Nico Dean from injury, and we've got Jalen Phillips coming in with the trade, sort of supplanting guys who had been successful and doing all the things right. Is that something that you worry about at all, or does it, from your experience, does that just sort itself out?
Yeah, I think so, John. I think that's sort of like one of those coaches will always say it's a nice problem to have, and it really is. I mean, I'd rather have more good players than not, and the contribution these guys have made. I mean, just Dean's presence on the field helps you. Brandon Graham comes in and makes a few plays. I'll tell you one guy who has really picked up his game is Jalix Hunt. I mean, it's the last 3 games have probably been his best games, and last night he's
really noticeable.
Good.
He previously was unnoticeable.
Well, Ray,
now he's making plays.
Yeah, Ray, I'll go him. I'll go Makuba, who was costing them, touchdowns at points this year. He hasn't done that for a few weeks. I would say that Adoree Jackson has improved.
Yes.
I mean, to me, it feels like a bunch of their weakest defenders have improved, which is great.
I know, and we rightly talk about the defensive line, and we rightly talk about Davis, who's been very good, and Carter, who is a force pretty much every week. But Moro Ojomo has been a really good player. I mean, what a find! I mean, for a 7th-round draft pick to come in and play the way he's played in the middle of that defensive line, they got a lot. Collinsworth made the point last night, and he's right about this. Is they are deep and they are strong at all 3 levels of defense. The personnel they have on the defensive line, and they've got a really good secondary. And you point out Jackson, who was a real problem early in the year, has played very well the last couple of games. And now, I mean, I can't remember the last time we talked about linebacker as a strength on this team. but I mean, if you're talking about Dean and Bond and Campbell, and right now their linebacker core is really good, and they're really making plays, and they need them. The fact is, they need them because the offense has been. Let's face it, the offense has been a struggle. I mean, and the defense bailed them out last night. I mean, series after series after series. I mean, Dan Campbell didn't get the memo about 4th down. I mean, he was just going to keep going for it, almost to prove a point. It seemed like, but every time the defense was put in that spot, they came up with the big play.
For sure, Ray Didinger, as he is every Monday with us, is 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. So, Ray, here's the question with the offense. What the heck is going on? I mean, I know injuries are part of it, but what the hell? I mean, I feel like almost everyone's taken a step back other than Devontae. What is going on here?
John Dotson hasn't taken a step back.
No, but he's still the 11th. He's still the 11th best player on offense. What is going on with this offense, Ray?
They can't find their footing. They can't put 2 plays back to back is kind of what it amounts to. And I mean, they have, if you want to look at it from the other side, they have played to this point a really tough schedule. They have played 6 of the 10 teams that played are top 10 defenses. That's part of it. The last 2 weeks, you played defenses that were in the top 7. Who are really good. So that explains some of it. And one of the things that you're looking at now, I mean, listen, at 8-2, they're sitting in a really nice spot. So let's start with that. But from this point going forward, the schedule gets much easier, especially for the offense. And what you hope is going to happen is, I was looking for this. I mean, you got, of the games you got remaining, you got the Cowboys 31st ranked defense, the Bears 27th ranked defense, Washington, you play them twice, they're the 30th ranked defense, even Buffalo 30th ranked against the run. I mean, you've got, from this point forward, you're playing against defenses that are just not very good. And if you're looking at it from the Eagles standpoint, maybe this is a stretch against a lot of teams that you should be able to move the ball against, that you'll finally begin to get something going here, and your offense will find its way, and you'll start to run the ball with some consistency.
Yeah.
And if you start running the ball, if you start running the ball with some consistency, and you start having some success in the early downs, and you're not 3rd and 9, 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12 every time you come up on 3rd down, then I think a lot of the other pieces of the offense will kind of fall into place. But you look at, I was counting it up last night. Everybody's quoting the stat, 4 for 15 on 3rd down. Well, that's pretty ugly. I have no question about that. But like 11 of them were 3rd and 9 or longer. So nobody in the league's going to be converting a high percentage of those.
Right.
But from this point forward, with given the teams that you're playing, there's every opportunity here for you to start to get the offense moving, and getting the offense moving is going to be very important going to the postseason.
Ray, how much of this, in your opinion, offensively, is on Jalen Hurts? Obviously, he's under more pressure than at any point, I guess, since his rookie year. But, like, how much of this is his fault that they're not better offensively?
Everybody starts at the quarterback, and he didn't play great last night. But I still think it's a problem on the offensive line. I really do. I mean, everything else is kind of there. It's just that the offensive line isn't getting the push, and it isn't playing as consistently, anywhere near as consistently as it did a year ago. But I thought it was interesting last night that, Hurts got off to a really, really wobbly start. I think he was something like 4 for his first 10 or something. Mm-hmm. But then after he ran that one play that was a third down play where he kind of ran it looked like a modified quarterback draw, and he picked up the first down. He completed his next 6 passes. The best stretch he had of passing came off of his one designed run.
Yeah.
And they get out of those 2 possessions, they get a field goal and their 1 touchdown.
They got into a rhythm.
But it all started with him tucking the ball away, and not a scramble and not one of those sort of off-script kind of things. But this was clearly a scripted, almost quarterback draw. Yeah. That he got you 13 yards, got your first down.
The one where he spun and
then
he
bing, bing, he goes 6 for 6.
Yeah. It really does get him into a groove. That's what people talk about all the time. Play callers and quarterbacks getting into a rhythm, getting into a groove. Doug used to talk about it constantly with Nick Foles and with Carson, and you could feel it. And we have not been there yet.
So Ray, let's talk about the 2 players I thought were their 2 best on offense last year at skill positions, AJ and Saquon. Let's say you're on the stand right now, but you're my witness, Ray, and you're expert witness, sir, for your testimony. AJ Brown, Saquon Barkley, as athletically brilliant as they were last year, or diminished because football has beaten up their body a bit?
Well, the wear and tear factor is undeniable. Everybody has that. But they're the same guy. Barkley, when you see it, there were a couple moments last night where you really saw it. He's still got it. There's no question about that.
Thank you, Ray.
I know everybody's looking at that, and it was something we talked about coming into the year that, oh man, after last year with that workload and the 2,000 yards, nobody puts years like that back to back. Well, yeah, okay, I'm with you on that. I didn't expect them to get 2,000 yards this year, but the idea that everybody's looking for the fact that, oh no, he's lost a step. I don't see it. The problem for him is the upfront problem. It's just the offensive line has not been anywhere near as good as it was last year, and in some stretches has frankly played very poorly. So that's something you have to get worked out. A lot of it is an injury issue. You saw Jurgens came back last night. I give him a lot of credit. He came back and he tried to play. But he wasn't healthy.
Well.
He wasn't healthy right from the jump. You could see that. Yeah. When they had their first 3rd and 1, I think on the first series, and they come out of the huddle and they're not in the tush push. That was the signal that something is really wrong here. They ran a traditional 3rd and 1 Barkley play that got stuffed.
Yeah,
and they
the fullback dive from the up position that never ever works.
Yeah,
the entire defense is calling him out. Look, we got him in a 3-point stance. He's trying to hide.
Yeah.
It's Saquon pretending.
Yeah, well, I think they ran it a few weeks ago and it worked, and then this time not as well.
Well, to me, that was a real red flag. When they come out in that situation where you'd actually look like you were moving the ball a little bit, then you get 3rd and 1 and you go completely away from script. Why? Okay, so that told me they have real problems, and I suspected it was Jurgens, and sure enough, he didn't finish the game. But listen, talking about the quarterback in a rhythm, the obvious example on the other side of the ball is Jared Goff, who comes into this game completing 75% of his passes and winds up having the worst night of his career. In terms of 38% completion is the worst of his career he had last night. And the defense, and it wasn't because all of a sudden he forgot how to throw the ball. It was the fact that the defense, he is one of those classic rhythm passers. That's what he is. And if he's playing in the dome and his team is protecting him and everything's fine, he can light you up. And he's done it all year. But playing outdoors here, where the Lions aren't great, they're about a 500 team really playing outdoors. And against that defense, Jared Goff completely fell apart.
Yeah, he did. Ray, I'm going to sneak this point in. Last night's why I don't want a dome. I'm serious. No, I'm serious, Ray. I'm not. It's not even a joke because the one thing that hasn't been discussed much in the discussion about how the Eagles could have a dome soon is if you actually follow the bouncing balls of the teams that win the Super Bowls. It's not the Lions. It's not the Falcons. Like it's not. It's these teams that get this thing in the dome and they build a team a certain way. You got to win some grimy games in January, man. And I obviously the Patriots won a ton. The Eagles have won a lot. I don't want a dome. I think a dome will hurt the Eagles' chances to win Super Bowls. I believe that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I think it's a very good point. You look at the history of teams that win Super Bowls; they tend to be outdoors teams because they're capable of winning indoors or outdoors. Yep. I mean, that's just part of football. But the other part of it is, I just like football outdoors. Totally. I just think the game is meant to be played outdoors. And if I know Jeff Lurie desperately wants to host a Super Bowl. He definitely wants to bring a Super Bowl to Philadelphia, and that is a very noble idea. I think I would love to see a Super Bowl come to Philadelphia, but he also knows that to have that happen, he needs to have a dome stadium. Yeah. So that's why he's pushing hard for it.
Yeah, I think it's a huge mistake. And the thing that he's also discounting, if the Eagles get eliminated January 15th, 2033, no one around here is going to have interest in the freaking Super Bowl being here. Our team just got eliminated. I think the whole thing's a miscalculation. I think every aspect of it is a miscalculation.
Yeah, well, as an owner, it's a pride thing. I mean, you see the other owners get to host these games. You want to host one too. I get that part of it, but I never have been, nor will I ever be, a dome stadium guy. I hope it never happens, but I understand why Jeff's trying to go for it.
Yeah. All right, final thing here, Ray. I know you got a big event. You and Glenn and Conklin, big event. Tell us about it coming up.
Yes. It's Glenn McNab, me, and Joe Conklin will be doing the Greatest Moments in Philadelphia Sports Show at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, beautiful place over in Collingswood, New Jersey, on December the 3rd. So we're going to relive all the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night.
That's great.
So it's going to be a lot of fun. So go to the Scottish Rite website and order your tickets. December 3rd. I hope to see you all there.
Ray, love having you on the program, my man. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Ray.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Ray. All right, there he is, the Diddy, Ray Didinger. All right, coming up, something Jalen said after the game. When asked the question about were they, kind of forcing the ball to AJ. We'll get to that. Jalen Phillips pumped up, the Merrill montage, and, of course, later on, Seth Joyner at 9 o'clock, but also more of what Nick Sirianni said late, and I emphasized late last night after that Sunday Night Football game. Joe DeCamera, Jen Ritchie, all of that, and your calls. Eagles defense, phenomenal. Eagles offense, bad. Team, 8-2 on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. A 30% PBT. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night at FanDuel.com/JonR, JONR. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JonR to bet on the game, JONR. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For tendies you're going to know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
You know what I love about fall in Philly? Football, crisp mornings, and my favorite tasty cakes. When that chill hits the air, it's time for those limited edition fall treats, like salted caramel donuts or pumpkin pie. I grab a box for home, one for the WIP studio, and maybe one more for my son before they're gone. So before the season slips away, warm up with some spiced crimpets and a hot chocolate. Make today tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitute.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
It's football season. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. North Texas has waited 66 years before returning at long last to the Associated Press Top 25. The 9-1 Mean Green are ranked 22nd in this week's poll after beating UAB to continue their magical run. Another unexpected result came in women's basketball yesterday when the Division III Scranton Royals shocked the Division I Pitt Panthers 69-63. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nass Cancelleri. Absolute clinic put on by the Eagles defense. And the Birds' 16-9 win over the Lions tortured Jared Goff all night, sacked him twice, hit him 7 times, 5 batted passes, 3 by Jordan Davis, 1 into the waiting arms of Cooper DeJean.
Empty backfield. Goff back, looks right, looks left, fires over the middle. It's intercepted on a deflection. It is Cooper DeJean across the 15, down to the 11.
That's how you get the party started here in Lincoln Financial.
Merrill and Mike the call. Would have been nice if the offense joined the party. Jalen Hurts, 14 of 28, 135 yards, offense averaging 3.9 yards per play. Very noticeably force-fed A.J. Brown, 11 targets, 7 catches for 49 yards. Next up for the 8-2 Eagles, well, that'd be the Cowboys. Cowboys, by the way, play tonight at the Raiders. Nass Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit NassCancelleri.com. Partly sunny, a high of 49. It's currently 43. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Under center, it is Goff. Can the Eagles stop them right here? The give goes inside, and he's pushed down, and he won't make it.
They stop him again.
Moro Ojomo. Eagles will take over on down.
Yeah, big win by the Birds. I mean, really big. Look, it would have been okay. They lose and get to 7-3, and it's, but 8-2, beating that team, having the 1 seed right now. And right now, the Eagles do. It's very impressive. Now, it is concerning the offense is this gnarly. I mean, it's just, I use the term root canal a lot, and it is. It's just brutal. But the defense is absolutely freaking awesome. 215-592-9494 for you to join the show. This hour, you'll hear the Merrill montage. You'll also hear around 8:40 or so. We'll play you the full Nick Serriani press conference from late last night. We know when we do these shows after the Thursday, Sunday, and Monday night games that a lot of people listening around this time didn't hear Seriani when he talked around midnight. So we'll give you the full, and it's good. I mean, he covered a lot of ground. The full Seriani press conference, probably a little bit right before 8:40, so in about 20 minutes or so. One clip also from late last night, Jalen Hurts. I thought this was not a great answer. Kind of thing I think that could annoy some people in the NovaCare complex. So I don't know what you all thought, but I thought it looked like they were trying to force the ball to AJ.
They weren't trying. They absolutely were.
Right, it was a force it to him. Right?
There's no doubt.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think that was clear. So let's listen. I think this is the kind of answer that could irritate the coaches. That's my feeling. You tell me what you think. You can hop aboard the phone line. Here's Jalen after the game last night on this topic of AJ and where the ball was going, that whole deal. Here's something that Jalen said.
AJ had 11 targets tonight. Was there more conscious effort maybe to get him involved early and keep trying to feed him the football?
Yeah, just going with the flow of the game and how it was called and trying to go out there and execute.
So there wasn't like an effort to get him the football?
That may be a KP question.
AJ said that a bunch this year. Whenever they don't want to answer it, they go, that might be a question for KP. And it's like, you're a grown-up professional.
I thought it was weak.
Answer the question.
I thought it was weak.
Yeah, I don't like when AJ does it either.
Because here's the thing. Even if they were doing it, and even if it was to the detriment of the offense, Jalen's got to take that one. Come on, man.
You don't get to hide behind
You don't
Kevin
have to put
Petullo.
everything on Kevin Petullo.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that was weak. 215-592-9494. Let's go to John in Allentown right now. John, good morning.
Guys, I am so glad. I'm so glad to be.
Hold on. Wait, John, what'd you say?
I don't know what I don't know what the big deal is with that. With you can ask KP, ask Kevin Patullo, ask the play caller, ask the offensive
Because I think it's
coordinator.
Jalen's way of showing displeasure. And I think it's like, come on, dude. They have your back a lot. Have their back. Even if they had a bad game plan, have their back. Nick has had Jalen's back.
They've had lots of bad games.
No, I know, but Nick has had Jalen's back many times when he hasn't played very well. And it's like, come on, dude. Don't pull that nonsense. John, go ahead, man.
I think Jalen's had KP's back all year because he hasn't just come out and said, "Hey, man, my play caller stinks." True. Joe, you're absolutely right, and that's part of the reason why I'm in the truck and not in that studio, because that offense is bad.
Oh, it's horrible. It's a horrible offense.
That's 2020. That's 2023 bad, and there's eerie similarities to the 2023 offense to the 2025 offense. So.
Yeah, I got to tell you. Well, yeah, go ahead, John. Yeah. Like what? Like how would you size it up? Like they don't move the ball like they did at the end of 2023, and they couldn't move the ball. But go ahead.
Go ahead. So, like eerie similarities where like Jalen looks really good a handful of plays, but then looks horrible for large portions of a game. That kind of eerie similarity. The poor like projected play calling, just horrible. It stinks of. Serriani's got his hands all over the offense. He handpicked his offensive coordinator again.
Well, listen,
it is
John,
incredible when you look at that list of the last 11 seasons, and there are 10 different offensive coordinators for Jalen's career.
Yep.
That really is an unprecedented level of inconsistency.
So, John the caller here, not John Richard. John the caller. You know how you're not supposed to use age when you hire somebody?
Right.
It's technically illegal. The next time the Eagles are hiring an offensive coordinator, I want someone in their 60s who is not going to be an NFL head coach if the Eagles have success. I want a freaking Fangio on the offensive side of the ball. Stick and stay. My God.
Amen.
Right, Rhea?
Is there any chance that Fangio could call the plays for the offense?
Yeah.
That's a great
just
call.
Throwing that out there.
All right, John, good call, buddy. Rhea, let's get to the Twitter poll question. I'm curious your answer to this. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes the customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. What's the right answer to this question, Rhea? The Eagles' offense is 4 choices: above average. Put the laugh track on for that one. Average, below average, bad.
To me, you only needed 2 choices, and that's below average or bad. Because, frankly, I mean, we had many games where they'd play one half, or they'd play a quarter, or the one game I think they had that was pretty solid was the Minnesota game.
Yes,
I think that was the best game.
And the Giants game.
Yeah, and the Giants game. Yeah, and the Giants game. But they just haven't been consistent enough. And I'm telling you, if this offense was average, they'd be crushing teams.
They'd be the 85 Bears.
Yeah. Average. I'm asking for average.
Look, so I would put him at bad. I used the term stinks earlier. It doesn't mean it has to stay that way. Obviously, if you get a healthy Lane, a healthy Landon, and a healthy Cam, that can do a lot. But AJ and Saquon do not look the same to me. Jalen looks to me very similar
Landon
to last regular season.
Either.
Well, he's not.
I watched
not.
Landon Dickerson get blown back off the ball on run plays yesterday.
And Jalen, to me, looks very similar to last regular season. Very similar. Sometimes very good, sometimes very bad. Obviously, 2 big strengths. He can run, and that gets conversions, and he doesn't turn the ball over. But, man, I mean, it's just lame. And it's shocking to me. It's shocking to me the drop-off with Saquon and AJ. And I know part of that is because the offensive line affects things. I don't think that's all of it. I would say the offense right now is bad. Bad. Now, you might disagree and say it's only below average. I think the offense stinks. Thank God for the defense. 215-592-9494. Speaking of defense, let's listen to Jalen Phillips. He was very pumped up. I mean, this guy seems like he's been pumped up since the moment he got here. Here he is on the field. So you got the on-the-field excitement, running off the field with Melissa Stark last night. Pumped up postgame.
And you said that being part of this team was literally the best thing that has ever happened to you. You still feel that way?
Doubling down on that statement.
This guy, man,
Very excited.
Has been unbelievable.
We're very excited. That's me when you talk about Jalen Phillips. We're all that excited.
I mean, he looks great, James.
I don't ever remember, we talked about it, but like a trade acquisition coming in and having 2 games like this. I mean, he looks like he looks like he could be the difference between winning a Super Bowl or not. Like that addition, it's crazy.
I agree. Credit to Howie. That was big time. Of course, that's going to be a complicated one in the offseason. You keep him, you keep Nakobe. Who do you keep? Remember, you got to start paying Jalen Carter soon.
Let's keep them all this offseason, Howie.
How about this, Ray? How about they just go 80% of the payroll and defense moving forward?
Yeah, the offense should start kicking in money to the defense.
Well, it is inevitable.
Yeah.
Because coming up in the next, let's call it 2 off seasons, you're going to be paying Quinyon, Cooper, Jalen Carter.
And by the way,
maybe Nakobe and maybe Jalen Phillips.
Jalen Carter appears to be regaining form.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, team. Listen, we talk about Jalen Hurts being their top 5 quarterback and all this other crap. I don't need him to be a top 5 quarterback. Just be a top 15 quarterback with this defense. This defense, all you got to do is get these defense 21 to 24 points, and they're going to win the game for you. That's just that. You know what I mean? This offense is putrid. It's been bad for the better part of 3 years now, the passing offense. And all I expect out of this glorified running back, that's all Jalen Hurts is. It's a glorified running back. It's just you got to get this guy to use his legs. If he uses his legs, it opens up the pass. You know what I mean? He got to be part of the run game.
Except for, Chuck, look, I think Collinsworth is great, and he was so on it. There's a when to pick your spots element within a drive, within a game, and within a season. And there's no doubt that they are holding Jalen back. I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, both Seriani and Jalen, I'm sure, have had many conversations about we want you for the long haul. So you got to give them credit for being 8-2 with how little he's run. I think we all know when he runs more, the offense will be better.
It's been so conservative in that respect.
Yes.
They have absolutely protected him for the late season stuff.
Did you notice last night Collinsworth said it like early in the game? He said like really confidently, they haven't been running Jalen much, but they're saving that for later.
Yeah.
And like he clearly got told by the Eagles, we are saving it.
Well, to be clear, I've been saying the same thing without being told by the Eagles.
Of course. I'm just saying it was so clear that he got told that.
And let me say this. Hold on, Chuck, hang on. And it's important, just context here. In the last 25 years, 27 years, the Eagles have had 2 high-drafted quarterbacks that we thought would be the long haul guys. Now, Donovan was pretty long haul, but not nearly as long haul as Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. Donovan got beat up with injuries, and Carson got beat up with injuries. And I am sure the Luries and the Howies of the world have had that in mind and have messaged that to Nick and who have messaged that to Jalen. And it's wise. Like, you don't want to get the guy just beat up and diminished after 5 or 6 years, but we know in the process it limits the offense. Chuck, go ahead.
You got to pick your spots, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You got to pick your spots with this guy. Cause, I mean, just sitting back and having them drop back and scan the defense, you're doing yourself a disjustice, man. Listen, I just need this defense this offense going forward, just to be average. That's it. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Below average right now. This defense got a chance to be, better than last year's defense. And we got something special when it comes to this defense. And I tell you, going forward right now, I said it and I said it last week, the Eagles are the only team that's holding the Eagles back from winning another ring. Their offense. No other team can beat this team, and they make you play their style of football. And I said they're going to make them play their style of football, and they do that with every team.
Yeah.
They muddy up the game, and that's what they did. So, listen, I'm happy. I'm ecstatic. It's a great win. They're 8-2. But that offense is brutal to watch. It's like taking a needle and poking yourself in the eye for 4 quarters.
Ouch.
Chuck, I'll take it a step further. Because what you just said is strong. I'll take it a step further. And this is going to, some people are going to not like me saying this, but I'm going to be honest. I hate watching the Eagles play offense. I hate it.
And yet there's the most successful. It's a contradiction, but it is. It's the most successful era of Eagles football in our lifetime. Easily, they're 24-3 in their last. I'm with you. I said it to Emily last night.
Unenjoyable.
Dude, I said it to Emily last night. I'm like, because we always do the for the job and how important it is to answer phones, talk to people, just the whole mood of your life matters so much, and how important it is to get away with a win. And I'm like, we just win every time, but it's like never fun.
Never fun.
In the process
never
of winning.
Fun. It's never fun. All right, coming up in 1 minute, the Merrill montage, how it sounded. Needless to say, a lot of the highlights will be defensive-focused highlights. Merrill montage, Merrill and Mike, what they said last night. You'll hear that in 1 minute.
November is here, and you know what that means. Got the holidays right around the corner. And, of course, the air is getting colder, which you will definitely feel it if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, their end-of-year sale is on. You'll save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and your total price includes their professional one-day installation. Plus, with Window Nation, you could get 0% financing for 5 years, which is a big deal with holiday bills coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau? That's real peace of mind. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. This sale ends soon. Call 866-90NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
All right, let's listen to how it sounded. Merrill and Mike last night. We gotta have a montage.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage. Welcome to Sunday Night Football at Lincoln Financial Field as the 7-2 Eagles meet the 6-3 Detroit Lions. And believe me, this one is worthy of prime time. Hurts calls for the ball. He's back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires. Kneeling down and making the catch for a first down is A.J. Brown. Target number 1. Let's count them. Goff fires over the middle. It's intercepted on a deflection. It is Cooper DeJean across the 15 down to the 11.
That's how you get the party started here in Lincoln Financial.
4th and 1. They're going on their own side of the field. The give goes inside, and he's pushed down, and he won't make it.
They stop him again.
It is Moro Ojomo. And the punt is Fox. And the return is Gibson. Now, it's a fake. It's a fake, and they don't pick it up. They fake it, and they don't pick it up. They gamble again, and they fake it, and they don't get it. Ball is spotted. Kick is up. And the kick is good. There's a timeout on the field with the score. The Eagles 6. The Lions nothing. Goff fires. Complete. Across the 20. 15. 10. 5. Touchdown. Williams. 40 yards. And he's going to get a penalty. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is no good. Williams cost his team a very important point with his stupidity. If this isn't push time, I don't know what is. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts, 6th rushing touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 13, the Lions 6. 4th and 4. Back goes Goff. He's looking. He fires. Incomplete. Eagles take over on down. It was intended for Williams, and he couldn't handle the low throw. Hold your breath. 4th and goal. Back goes Goff. He's being hit as he fires the football. Incomplete. The Eagles have held again. The Eagles have held again. It is 4th down and 3. Goff is back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly. Incomplete. They stopped him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times they stopped them again. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good.
He knew it when he hit it.
He got it. He nailed it. T-G-F-J. Thank goodness for Jake. Birds by 10. 16-6. Goff takes the snap. Here comes the rush again. He steps up. He lets it fly, and it is incomplete. Intended for Gibbs running down the right sideline. This is Dan Campbell saying, I cannot trust them this time because they've been swatted down 5 different times. They're going to punt. Hurts. He sneaks. He gets the push. It's the
and Detroit's got the football.
The tush push that has been the Eagles' greatest friend has not worked tonight except for the 1 touchdown. Jake Bates, it will be a 54-yard field goal. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good. He nails it. And now it's a 1-score game, but under 2 minutes to play. Hurts back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He lets it fly, and it's over the outstretched arms. But a penalty flag thrown.
Finally.
It was intended for A.J. Brown, but it's going to be holding against the Lions. It is holding against the Lions, and they will get a first down.
Oh, it's a wrap now.
It's not an offensive showpiece.
Nope.
But what they did well. And it's some of the best defensive football you have seen in a long time. The final score, The Eagles 16, the Detroit Lions 9.
I want to thank Buzz from WIP here putting that together. Great montage. Obviously, those things aren't as easy when there's not as many offensive highlights, but he got a lot of good defensive stops in there. I thought Serriani to me has been sort of the third topic today. I mean, the topics 1 and 2 in whatever order you want to put them. Defense phenomenal, offense horrendous. But Sirianni's, I don't want to say being let off the hook, but we would be talking about it a lot more, obviously, if the Eagles had lost. It was a monstrously bad decision.
Well, the reason that we're not talking about it as much is, number one, they didn't lose, and number two, he kind of sounded like he knew he made a mistake.
Yeah, there was a sense of contrition.
Yeah, when he's, pushing back, and you just want to go, no, you can't sell that to us. He knew it was the wrong decision.
Yeah, I think Nick knows it was bad. We'll talk to him about it tomorrow, right around this time. But late last night after the game, he covered that. We're going to get to that. Sirianni's full press conference. What he said, we're going to play that coming up in 1 minute. Everything Sirianni said, you'll hear it coming up in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you this, as we obviously are getting really close to Thanksgiving now, just 10 days away. And you guys know the deal. It's one of the busiest travel times of the year. And I want to tell you about United Tire and Service. If you are hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is ready for the trip, starting with your tires. Right now at United Tire and Service, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any service that your car needs. That could be brakes, oil change, inspection, you name it. They'll cover it for you. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, and obviously the winter up ahead, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service, 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. You can find the one closest to you at UnitedTire.com. Once again, that's UnitedTire.com. I get my car service at United Tire. They're awesome. I strongly encourage you to do so as well. You know why? Because they're awesome. United Tire and Service, don't drive alone, drive United. Well, Nick Sirianni's driving with an unbelievable defense right now. Unbelievable. Credit to Howie for reassembling, a group that looks similar to last year. About half the players are different, but look similar to last year, finally, which is tremendous. That's a high standard. Obviously, credit to the players for playing so well, and credit to Vic Fangio for putting it together game by game with the schemes and everything. Defense, awesome. Offense, not so much. Sirianni started last night talking about the defense, even before he was on the microphone, off microphone. The reporters heard him reference what a great job it was by the defense stopping Detroit so many times on 4th down. Here's, as then he got to the microphone, here's what happened.
I was going to ask, what you think before that? I was going to ask the same thing.
Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Those are turnovers in our mind. And really, really good coverage and rush together. Aggressive play by the front, good matching in the secondary. It's a good football team. And to be able to go, what was it?
4 for 5.
Able to be, 5 for 5 the way we look at it. Outstanding.
Does that influence the way you make some of the decisions, in particular the fourth and one push when you know that you have the defense playing pretty well?
The defense played awesome. I got a ton of confidence in my guys, and our guys to go out and execute. Obviously, I'm going to be second guessing myself about the fourth and one in our own territory there. But awesome job by the defense holding them to 3 there. We got about half of it the play before. I thought we could get the other half right there. We didn't. So I have to live with that. When we don't execute on 4th down, I again have a ton of confidence in our guys to be able to do so. If you don't have the confidence, I don't care what numbers say what, you don't go for it there. But I had a lot of confidence and it didn't work. So anytime it doesn't work in a 4th down situation, I'm always going to be hypercritical of myself because it's on me making that decision. And I'll go back and look at it. Hey, it didn't work. So obviously when I'm sitting here right now, I'm like, I should have punted it there. If it works, you're able to either drain their timeouts there or take another 2 minutes off the clock. But in that case, it didn't work, and I gave him a short field right there, so that's 100% on me.
What do you think of Adoree Jackson's play and how he's approached that spot throughout the season?
Yeah, obviously, was it a 4th down or a 3rd down where we had the big stop, where he had the big third down, and then they punted after that? Yeah, huge play there. Felt like he was sticky in coverage this evening. Obviously, I love when guys have the mental toughness to give up, when they give up a play, to come back and continue to fight. That just speaks a lot of the character of the person and the character of the team. So to be able to, obviously Jameson Williams is a phenomenal football player, explosive. They got a lot of good players over there, And, he makes that play and then goes for a touchdown. And then I felt like Adoree really had a good game, after that, to be able to put it in the past and execute when we needed him the most.
The defensive front as a whole, Jalen Phillips, your second game with him, seems like everything is kind of clicked together. Jordan Davis with the batted balls, the pass rush as a whole, just that group, did that set the tone for this game?
I think so. We were able to get some early pressure on him and get some hits on him. Those are always going to affect quarterbacks, so we did a really good job there as a defensive front. I think that's 2 games, actually 3 games in a row where it's been humming up front. We like to play that way, right? Being led by our offense and defensive line. Excuse me. Those bat downs were really, really impressive, but not surprising to us because that's what practice looked like and has been looking like. And so practice is a great indicator of what the game's going to look like. And our defense in practice, the energy, speaking of the bat downs, the crushing of blocks, we just did a really nice job there tonight.
From an offensive perspective, how kind of demoralizing can it be when balls get batted down like that?
Yeah. Very, very, because you could have the right play called, everything could go right, and then it gets knocked down before you get into the execution of it. So I think that's a really good observation, Dave, and it's a little demoralizing when that happens because everything can go right, and the guy gets his hands, doesn't get free on a rush, but times it up, and knocks it down. Being in obviously before I came here, being in the AFC South with J.J. Watt, that was always, man, he'd had a knack for that. He had a knack for that, and it was always demoralizing when he got it. And I remember him always doing this when he would get it, and just I had a ton of respect for him. And it always was like, man, we had a play there, and it didn't happen. The play stopped before it even got going. So it can be super demoralizing, but awesome job by our guys. Clint Hurt, man, he's a great coach, helping those guys be able to do that, and then all the credit goes to those guys that are able to get their hands on those. I think we look at PBUs sometimes, and we put that in the stat. Q had a couple nice ones tonight. Adoree had the nice one, but when those defensive men are able to get it, it's pretty cool.
That was the only team on their schedule that voted not to ban the tush push.
Respect.
And they stopped. Yeah, I was just going to ask, do you give respect for them for not voting to ban them?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they did a good job tonight. Obviously, they had a good plan. They went and tried to find a way to stop it, and they did a good job stopping it tonight. We had a couple that were good. The one in the red zone, but they did a good job on that tonight. So respect to them and credit to them on that.
To kind of follow up on that, you guys have said for years now you want to be aggressive in those situations in 4th and short, and obviously you have the tush push. When does that philosophy run into context where lane's not in the game? It hasn't been automatic tonight, and how does that factor into your decision? Just generally speaking.
Always. You always think about those things. Again, if we would have got pushed back, I'm assuming you're speaking of the 4th down one that we didn't get. If we would have got pushed back there and not moved the ball forward, because it was a full one. I felt like we moved it to about half a one, and then just didn't get enough on that next one. Again, you got to give them a lot of credit right there. But I do have utmost, you think about how it plays in game, but you also think about your past experiences. Everything's taken into account. But you definitely, you definitely think about how it's playing in game. I felt like it just wasn't, we had the one false start, and so you had the one in the red zone. We had the false start early, what they called, and then we had the one in the red zone that we got great push, and then we got about half of it on the 4th down one, and then we just weren't successful on the other one. Again, anytime we don't get a fourth down conversion, I'm always going to put that on myself. I'm always going to be hypercritical of myself. And obviously, had I known we wouldn't get it, I would have punted it. But obviously, the game's not played that way, and have a ton of confidence in it. But we'll go back and see what happened and why it happened.
Did you get an explanation on the on why it was a false start on Tyler C instead of neutral zone?
Yeah, when I thought that the guy got himself into the neutral zone off of a hard count, and I guess he was lined up there initially. Which would have ended up being a penalty had we snapped it. But we reacted there. You know what? In that scenario, and we ended up having to punt on 4th and 6. In that scenario, I'm not sure I prepared Tyler the best I could possibly prepare him for. Again, I thought that he jumped in there, but he was apparently lined up in there. And if he's lined up in there, and then you reach out and touch him, which we anytime there's a false start or an offsides, we teach our guys to reach out and touch. We had one last week, if you remember, but he didn't get into the neutral zone, and we ended up getting a penalty on it. We're hyper aggressive with that to try to get the free 5 yards, but I didn't realize, again, I don't think I prepared Tyler well enough, or Tyler may not have seen him in the neutral zone to begin with, because I don't ever recall going over that rule with him, that if he's in the neutral zone and then you react, then that's a false start on us. So I don't think I did a good enough job preparing him in that scenario.
What are you seeing offensively? It seems like you guys are able to gut out wins, but where do you think the offense is at this point?
Yeah, obviously we want to be better than what we were tonight, but every game's played a little bit different. Like the way the game is played sometimes is dictated of what's happening in the game, right? Make no mistake about it, our goal in every single game is to come out with a win, period. Right. And so sometimes the game's played a little bit differently in that. And we were able to get a 10-point lead. And so every game is played to win. But do we have to clean up things on offense? Of course we do. We're gonna have to clean up as good as the defense played. We're gonna have to clean up things on defense. As good as the special teams played, we're gonna have to clean up things on special teams. But we have to be on offense. There's some shooting ourselves in the foot that's happening. And some of those things are things that, we always talk about takes no talent, right? And when we have such good talent that we have to be able to master the things that take no talent so our talent can shine.
Nick, AJ Brown, you described them as gritty, ugly, whatever word you want to use. Is it a style you like, and is the style that best fits this team?
Say that one more time, Zach. I'm sorry.
Over the years, you've described these types of wins as gritty, ugly sometimes. Is it a style that you like, and is it the style that best fits the win?
I'd like to win every game by 30 points. I don't think that's a reality of the NFL. I think we take a lot of pride in, just winning. Period. That's all this thing's about, right? I've been on the other side where you lose and you're sick about it, right? That doesn't mean, again, that you don't go to work like a madman the next day and try to fix everything that made it not a big, whatever, a 2-score win or a 3-score win. But we take pride. I think the answer really, Zach, is we take pride in winning. I think our guys have this knack of knowing. I think as I watch football today, I feel like I saw a lot of teams waiting to lose. Our team's waiting to win because they know how to win. And there's something to be said for that, of knowing how to win and knowing how to figure out ways to win. Do we want things to be better? Yeah, of course. You're in a constant quest of getting better. And we're going to be, like I said, crazy tomorrow about the things that we're working tomorrow. And I don't care what time the game got over or whatever it is. We're working tomorrow to get better. And that will be our mission. But it is, you sense it in those moments from the coaches and from the players and from myself. We know how to win, and we're going to figure out a way to win the game.
AJ Brown had
on those last two defensive.
I get to you.
On those last two defensive drives, Jacoby had obviously the sack on the blitz, and then the two plays where he mirrored Jahmyr Gibbs and Jameson Williams. He held up pretty well. What do those moments say about Jacoby?
Yeah, he's a ball player. So that's what I remember, just watching guys play when I was a young kid, watching Southwestern Trojans play football. And, like, I can't tell you how many times I've heard my dad or someone say, hey, he's just a good football player. He's just a good football player. I mean, I think of a lot of guys. One guy that keeps coming to my mind right now as I'm talking is Pete Conley, just a good football player. Kobe's just a good football player. He prepares his ass off. You can see how much the guys love him out on that field. And we got 3 really good linebackers. And really, I love our entire linebacker group. But just a good football player, because I can't tell you how much respect. I mean, you saw Gibbs out there today. That guy is an explosive playmaker. He is he's electric. He's one of the best backs in the NFL. I'll take Saquon over anybody, but I'm not sure that there's anybody else above him of what I saw in person there today. Because I don't think in 22 he wasn't there. I think 23 was his first year. Yeah, he's electric. He's electric. I got a lot of respect for him.
AJ had 11 targets tonight. Was that just how the game kind of expressed itself, or was it something you guys did to get him more involved?
We're always trying to get AJ involved. Always. And the game is played differently each and every week of what happens. So I don't think I've been shy about saying this. The game plan is always going to start in the passing game with him and Devontae and Dallas. And so we're always trying to do that and get him the football. And that's the way game played out a little bit today.
It's Nick Serriani last night. I mean, if you were listening in the early portion there, I think it's pretty clear he didn't say it directly, but I think he regrets having gone for that 4th down when, obviously he should have punted the ball. I think we all knew in the moment he should have punted the ball. They survived it. They survived it in part because they had a 10-point lead, but it was still dumb. But look, credit to him and his football team for getting 8-2. I mean, tough schedule, a lot of circumstances that have not worked out on the offensive side, lost a lot of personnel on the defensive side, have had a brutal schedule, and are 8-2. That's really impressive.
That schedule was truly dramatically difficult.
It was.
And we're on top of the NFC.
Yeah.
We're on top of the NFL. If the Super Bowl were played today, our seeding would give us home field advantage throughout.
Yep.
We would be in a great spot because we've played complementary to some degree football with the pass rush helping the secondary.
Sure.
With the offense having some shortcomings, but the defense making up for it by overplaying and being so dominant. So this is a really good team.
All right, we talked to Seth Joyner. He joins us in studio next. Phone calls on the 9 o'clock hour as well. Seth, on the defense, he's got to be proud. On the offense, probably shaking his head like a lot of us are. Seth Joyner's opinions, you'll hear him next on 94 WIP.
Holidays are approaching fast, and with guests on the way, the last thing you want to have to deal with is any issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services is here to keep your home comfortable through the season with expert tune-ups and heater safety checks from highly trained specialists. And with Horizon's experts, the job's always going to be done right the first time. Horizon Services, they can take care of any lingering issues before they turn into big, costly headaches for you to deal with when you'd rather just be hanging out with your family and friends. Horizon Services has free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements. And right now, save even more with up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. So stay comfortable all season long when you count on Horizon Services for same-day emergency service when you need it most, even on holidays, with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. Help is on the way.
You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Sell it for less.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
All right, it's the Robin at Robin Ford. You can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. Online at RobinFord.com.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit BigBlue.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-777-1225. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-777-1225. That's 800-777-1225 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Hall of Famer Elvin Hayes, a durable, dominant 6'9" forward center for 16 seasons. The 12-time NBA All-Star recently marveled at how much freedom today's versatile big men are afforded in the modern positionless game. Back in his heyday, the Big E recalled, coaches would be like, "Don't be out there handling the ball." Happy birthday, Big E. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles defense lights out in a 16-9 defeat of the Lions. Jared Goff, seen ghosts, sacked twice, hit 7 times, entered the game on pace to have the third best completion percentage in NFL history at 74%. Eagles held into 37.8. Goff, 5 balls deflected, 3 by Jordan Davis, one of which landed in the hands of Cooper DeJean. Postgame with NBC's Melissa Starks, Jordan Davis on the very glaring advantage he has when it comes to batted balls.
I would say be 6'6" for starters, get your hands up, 35, long arms, but it's really just timing and understanding who you're going against and understanding the timing of the QB. Like I said, it's all technique and fundamentals when you just have to go out there and do it.
Eagles are next at Dallas. Cowboys playing in Monday Night Football tonight at the Raiders. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Partly sunny, a high of 49. It's currently 43. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Empty backfield. Goff back, looks right, looks left, fires over the middle. It's intercepted on a deflection. It is Cooper DeJean across the 15, down to the 11.
That's how you get the party started here in Lincoln Financial.
That's how you do.
Good morning. All right, so we got an 8-2 football team. We also have a squad where, man, oh man, the defense is just like distancing itself from the offense. Or put another way, the offense is distancing itself from the defense. Holy mackerel. All right, Seth Joyner. He knows a little something about that. 1991, defense was unbelievable. Offense, not so much. This offense is better than that, but you guys catch the drift. They are offensively challenged, to say the least. Seth is with us every single Monday in studio and brought to us by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Good morning, Seth.
Good morning, folks. What's going on?
It's all good, man.
Hi.
I mean, it's mostly all good. You know what I mean? I mean, it's...
Hey,
like,
listen, they're 8-2.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you complain about?
Yeah, pretty incredible.
We're going to find something this morning, though, I can promise you that.
There's no question.
No.
So let's start with today. I mean, Seth, John was clear in the offseason. He thought they could get back to last year. I didn't think they could. Obviously, for the totality of the season, they won't because they're coming from a hole statistically. But they may be now, and for the rest of the year, may be just as good as they were defensively last year. Do you think that's on point?
I think they're getting there, and I feel like they're going to get better. They're young, a lot younger than what we had last year. The experience and understanding what it is, there's so many moving pieces. You know, it's so impressive to watch them play now. And the one area where they're better, they are better than last year in the run game. You know, I know statistically it doesn't look that way. I think they're giving up right around 118 yards per game going into last night's game, but they held them to 74 total yards on the ground last night.
Yeah, Gibbs had explosive plays, but they were in the passing game. Run game, he didn't do anything.
Yeah, and I thought that was the key, them being able to control the run game, because if you understand Jared Goff, you know that he can be successful throwing the ball when they're running it, because their entire offense is predicated on their ability to run the football and then him running play action pass. But when you shut them down, I went back and I looked at the 3 games that they lost And all 3 of those games, they were under 100 yards rushing.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of the blueprint. Now, it's easier said than done because you got to stop those guys from running the football. But the Eagles did that in spades last night, and I think that's why you had I think Jared had like 37, 38 passes last night. That's up in the arena that you want him at, and you want to be able to keep him in the pocket. He doesn't operate well from the pocket, and once you start getting hits on him, he just comes unglued.
Yeah, he was effective. What's up with the offense, Seth? What is going on?
You know, last night I finally resigned myself. We were talking about it in our postgame show. I resigned myself that this is who they are and this is who they're going to be. After 10 weeks in the National Football League, they're 8-2. And all we've done is complain about how inept they are. And, you know, I just don't, you know, there's no fix in my mind, John, when I think about
last night they got knocked off track from what their game plan was when Lane Johnson went out of the game, because they started the game with an extra lineman in the game. They started the game. They opened the game.
Yeah, I saw that.
The first play of the first 15, Fred is in there as an extra tackle. I think that was a big part of what they were planning on doing. And then when Lane went out in the first quarter, Fred was the guy who'd practiced the extra lineman spot all week long. Now he's moving to your right tackle. So that eliminates that whole set of plays that you were planning
But let me
on.
just say this in all due respect, because I agree that's a factor. And I think we all know the injuries are a factor up front.
It doesn't make up for everything.
Well, here's the thing.
But it makes up for some of it.
Fred is getting paid about $1 million. AJ, Saquon, and Jalen are getting paid an incredible amount, and I just don't see it right now.
Well, the money.
This, in my opinion,
because they're supposed to carry.
There are
They're
a lot
supposed to
of
carry the
great
day.
offensive players in this league who are getting shut down by defenses in this league. For whatever reason, and Seth probably knows a lot better than I do, defenses feel like they are ahead.
The problem with the Eagles offense right now is that they do not possess the ball enough. They are 34% in third down conversions.
That's
and
horrendous.
They rank 28th in the National Football League. Last night, I believe they were 3 for 14 or 3 for 15 or something.
Yeah,
they don't possess the
stat.
ball enough to get AJ enough targets so that situation calms down. And then to add injury to insult, Nick talked about the shooting themselves in the foot, the pre-snap stuff.
Yeah.
The pre-snap penalties that they get, the offsides, the holding penalties, the false starts, and all those types of
Another
things.
thing that puts them behind.
You can't start a drive off 1st and 20, or have a good play and get it called back and it's 2nd and 15.
It's like a sack. It's like those plays that put you back like that.
Absolutely.
We were taught that that's almost automatically a punt. Like as an offensive player, you're taught if you take a sack, if you take a penalty, it really does amount to as good as a punt. So don't let it happen ever.
It's a sack for some people. If you look at the better offenses, what do? When they get behind the sticks like that, they try to get a little piece of it. On 2nd down, they come back. Yeah. They want to get 7 to 10 yards.
Yep.
Now you cut it in half. If you can go back on 2nd down and you can get 5 to 6 yards,
make it
now
reasonable.
you're in a much more reasonable situation. But our offense doesn't operate that way. We're always looking for the home run. And when teams get us behind the sticks, they're going to come with pressure. But they have to stop shooting themselves in the foot, for one, with the pre-snap penalties, and they have got to. I am amazed that they're 8-2 being ranked. There's 32 teams in the National Football League. The Eagles rank 28th in the National Football League in third down conversions. Now, as a defense back in our day, this is back in our day. Hold on.
You got to remember, they're not always trying to convert that third. They're trying, in some cases, to get a piece to get it to 4th because they know that they can convert with the tush push.
That only increases it a little bit, though, John. It doesn't take them into the top half.
But it is something. They do play for 4th.
It's even more magnified last night, the fact that the tush push, didn't play out at the rate that it normally does.
That's the problem.
So at the end of the day, listen, third down conversions gives you 4 more potential shots. So when you're only converting at 34%, that's a problem for your offense. And I think in a lot of ways,
it's not good enough.
That's a lot of what, like, I can remember, I don't know, maybe Rhea knows, maybe you even know, John, how many plays on average are the Eagles running this year on the offensive side of the ball? Most good offenses are running anywhere from 65 to 75 plays per game.
Yep.
I would venture to guess, and I don't even know what the numbers even look like, they are well under 60 plays per game. And it all points back to their third down conversion.
To be fair, though, it also starts on first. I mean, part of the reason you don't convert on third is it's third and long.
69.
Because on first and second, you know what I mean? You didn't do great.
Well, true.
Let me ask you this. So, and again, we're going to get to the calls in just a moment.
69 plays.
69 plays?
Last night, he's saying. Yeah.
69 plays last night.
Yeah. But again, that was with a spectacular defensive performance. So you're getting the ball back a lot because the defense.
Absolutely. I mean, I was starting to worry because there was, I think, something like 11, 12 possessions. And in the first half, there was 7 apiece.
Yeah.
So I'm watching that, and I'm like, I don't like how many times you're giving the Detroit Lions the football.
All right, so Seth, one more thing, and then we'll get right to the calls. I have the finger, not the finger. I have a finger. I have the finger. Maybe I do have the finger. I have a finger pointed at every. I'm talking season,
Better than
not
getting
game.
the finger.
Yeah, it is. I have it pointed at everybody but Devontae. And I was thinking Goddard also, but maybe Goddard's blocking's not on the same level. Some of this is unavoidable because guys get older and they get banged up. How much of this, though, in your opinion, is on Jalen?
It's troublesome because I work with the Eagles insider, and, we had an in-depth conversation last night in our post-game show. And it seems to him that, there's some consternation when it comes to, Jalen, not only in the locker room, but in the organization. And that's problematic because, from the outside looking in, you would never think that. As a coach's son, you would never think that. There's certain things and certain ways that he likes to run things, and there are things that they run in practice that, they get in the game and he goes off on his own tangent. And to me, that's problematic. I would say that it is a...
Are you talking about like the 4th and 6 last week?
Yeah, that
That's
and other things. I have it on fact that, the interception that he threw in the first Giants game to Flott on the sideline when AJ was wide open, that in practice he threw that ball to AJ a few times. You get in the game and you're not patient enough to wait for it, and you throw the out route, and it almost turns into a pick six. Then last week, the 4th down, they're supposed to run the slant. You look, AJ's, Devontae's wide open. You got Dallas on the other side wide open, and you're chucking the ball 60 yards in the air trying to, So, and Devontae confirmed that 1 and 11 made the change on their own. See, to me, that's borderline insubordination when you're not running plays the way that the coach is drawing them up, or you think that you know better than the coach. So he bears a lot of the responsibility. I mean, he wasn't great last night. 50% completion for a guy that's been right around 70 all year. And I get it. He got 3 drops. I get it. But that happens to every quarterback. But there are some plays there be made that he did not make.
Yep,
that he missed.
All right, coming up in a minute, the calls with Seth here for the remainder 40 minutes of the show. That's all up ahead in 1 minute.
I love that Wild Fork Foods is turning up the flavor and savings with their 2 for less deal. Pick up their USDA Choice Beef Outside Skirt Steak, buy in pairs, and save $1 per pound. Or try their Skin On Atlantic Salmon portions, buy in pairs, and save $1. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations and check out their wide selection of beef, poultry, seafood, lamb specialty, and so much more. Or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Wild Fork Foods, wild savings that satisfy.
Let's get a lot of calls in here as we move. Of course, 9:45 times yours, and Joe and Hugh at the top of the hour at 10 o'clock. John and Manioc right now. Johnny, good morning.
Joe, fellas, what's up, man? Listen, I wanted to call and say really nice, cheerful things with Seth because I had his action figure growing up, and I love talking to him. But here's the thing, dude. Like, I had to sit on hold, and I had to listen to Chuck from Mount Airy. And I don't do the caller-on-caller crime. Let's be clear. I respect everybody. But I had to listen to him just say that, maybe I heard wrong, that Jalen was a glorified running back. Is that what I just heard?
That's what he said.
That's what I just heard. Okay, here's the thing, dude. I crushed Jalen in 23. He fumbled into the end zone and lost the Super Bowl. I don't want to hear any other thing. That was on him. He knows it, and that's why he came back. The dude just delivered. Now, Seth, I loved Randall. I grew up watching him. That defense was incredible. They had all-time defensive players. Couldn't get it done. McNabb had Jim Johnson and Dawkins and Trotter and everyone on the station we love, all our favorites. They couldn't get it done. They had T.O. too. They had a number one receiver with drama too, just like we have now. Couldn't get it done. Vic was incredible. He was electric. They should make it into a movie. They should probably hire the guy who played Weebay in The Wire to play him. That's a different conversation for that because it's perfect casting. However, he couldn't get it done. Jalen just delivered us a Super Bowl, and then he's up 8-2, and you call the radio and say he's a glorified running back? That is delusional, insane. That is
it's too far. Yeah, look, it's too far. But I will say, John, within his point is, that caller thinks he's not as good as many others do, and
dude, he had a perfect passer rating. I don't even care about that crap, but he had a perfect passer rating against the Vikings a few weeks ago.
Yeah, but John, he's not playing very well right now. He's not.
It doesn't matter. He's probably the best quarterback we've ever had.
I can't
call
believe
him a glorified running back is a delusional, insane take. We're 8-2. Go Birds.
It's wrong, John. And I can't believe you can watch that game last night and say the weather had nothing to do.
I didn't say that.
Acknowledge that it had a lot more to do.
I acknowledge it.
With what you're acknowledging. When you're
and
saying
they still stink.
When you're saying he's missing throws, I'm saying he's missing throws. Yes, but it's amazingly difficult to complete passes in those swirling winds. You can see it on the other side too. Those quarterbacks couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
I just think you're making a lot of excuses. I get last night was difficult for both offenses. But,
yes.
But Jalen this season has played an awful lot like Jalen last regular season. And you guys know I told you all off season, I thought people hung their hat too much on the final two games in which he was spectacular and didn't focus enough on the, 18 or 19 games that led up to it when he wasn't nearly as good.
He has the potential to be spectacular.
I know
the
that.
MVP of the Super Bowl.
I think
when it matters most.
I think what he does, he raises his level where necessary. I think the most frustrating thing about Jalen is, the same thing with this offense. The offense is a shadow of, who he is and how he plays. He's highly inconsistent. The offense is highly inconsistent in all phases. And it's frustrating because we have so much talent and so much ability. We talked about it last night. I believe that the element that's missing that would put this offense over the top and that would put them on a track where they could be dominant is they've got to run him. Mm-hmm. They're trying everything that they can to keep him healthy and to keep him keep him on the field.
But that's what they'll do later in the season.
So they take. Well, why not do it now? Because
I think they're saving.
They're saving
because they're worried he'll get beaten up.
I'm trying to tell you that you can't.
I don't like it.
I told you guys last year,
but they're still winning,
and nobody wanted to hear it or agree with it. The reason why Saquon was successful last year because it's the threat of Jalen running the football.
Yeah, that's a big part.
Okay, when he's running the football. You're playing 10 on 11. That's just a fact. Because every time he puts that ball in Saquon's belly, that defensive end has to stay home to keep him from running. Because if he can pull it and he gets outside, it's a problem. Okay? And then where is the read option and the RPO where he's throwing the ball off of that same action? They are afraid.
Well, they are. Seth, I'm with you, but here's where I differ from you. I think your point has a lot more, I'll just say the word merit, if they were 6-4 or 5-5. To John's point, by saving him, well, I shouldn't say by, in saving him, they're still 8-2.
If you want consistency in your offense, that's an element that's been a portion of their offense forever. When they're explosive and when they're doing great things, that's a part of why they are.
I agree.
Okay? And until they get back to that and Jalen starts to play smarter, okay? So the one on the sideline where the guy dove for the back of his heels, okay? Just get down. Either get out earlier or get down. You have the first down. Get out or get down earlier. You can't take that shot. And then the other one where they run the draw. And he picks up the 11 yards,
right.
And Anzalone tries to dump him on his head. Get the hell down. Get down. You know, you can protect him that way, but he can't run around out there thinking he's going to be Superman because people are trying to hurt him. But that is such an important and integral part of their offense that they've taken away. Okay, if you add that to what they want to do right now, this offense is unstoppable, and everybody's happy because it opens up a myriad of other things in their offense that's missing, and nobody's talking about it.
All right, the Merrill montage, how it sounded. Merrill and Mike on the call last night. We'll get to that next, plus time's yours, phone calls and all this. Seth in studio with us till 10 o'clock today. 8-2 football team. Joe DeCamera, John Rich, it's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token, a 30% PBT. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Geno Smith has largely been a disaster this season, though he's eclipsed 200 yards. Only 4 times this year he should spin somewhat accurate spirals against Little D. Give me the Raider on the over! 245.5 pass yards. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
The Eagles take on Dallas November 23rd. Join Ava Graham at Casey's in Quakertown. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Dallas, Sunday, November 23rd at Casey's Place in Quakertown.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
It's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chickie and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight. And I need it more. My cake was so bad and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out. O'Reilly.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles 8-2 off a defensive masterpiece. 16-9 defeat of the Detroit Lions, who were 0 for 5 on fourth downs, 3 for 13 on third downs. Jared Goff sacked twice, hit 7 times. Jordan Davis, 3 batted balls, 1 that bounced into the hands of Cooper DeJean, 2 by Jordan Davis. Brian Baldinger says the league's starting to realize it's hard to throw over those two.
Let's watch the interior pass rush here of Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Davis gets the double team on this play right here, and he gets his hands up, and the ball's tipped, and there goes Cooper DeJean with the gift, setting up the Eagles' first score. Jalen Carter, though, he's just the same. It's to the point right now you cannot throw the ball over these trees inside. You got to throw the ball through the trees. Everybody's finding it out.
Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 49. It's currently 43. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with a... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And it's 4th down and 3. Goff in the gun. Goff is back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly. Incomplete. They stopped him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times they stopped them again.
Well, it's a great call by Merrill. And a spectacular job by the Eagles defense. Really amazing. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, along with Seth and James and Rhea. Wonderful to be with you with an 8-2 team. Next game, by the way, if you don't know, at Dallas. So a very good likelihood of 9-2. And
Dallas is playing tonight, so they'll be short weeking it.
Yes, they will. Dallas doesn't have, though, what they always have. What's the thing they never have, James? The
class?
The ability to win.
Talent?
No, into
discipline.
The thing into
That's
Thanksgiving.
a loaded question.
What do they never have into Thanksgiving? Because they always get to host that home Thanksgiving game. I can't remember what's the thing. Remember
Common sense?
Yeah, I like all this. Good ownership.
I don't know.
Something about the schedule's always been set up in a way that
I don't think they've ever had a short
right.
week on it, or they haven't been on. I think they haven't been on the road on a short week for a Thursday. Or something weird like that.
Yeah, I can't quite remember.
You mean to tell me that Detroit and Dallas don't have Thanksgiving home games this year?
No, they do. It's something about
do.
It's something about the lead up to it or after. I don't know.
They've never. It's something like the length of games they've never had to. Joe, you didn't see this, but during the break, I'm getting ready to do my update.
These two, okay.
They're running in plays in the studio. Seth Joyner and John Rich. I was going to go, what are they doing?
Seth was trying to show me how to cover these backs out of the backfield. I don't know how in the world anyone covers these backs who have option routes. They have an every way go on these plays. There's just so much being put on these linebackers, and they're doing a really nice job for being so young and inexperienced.
It is a lost art. The issue is, like, you saw N'Kobe with some great coverage, one on Jahmyr Gibbs late in the game, and then you had him running with Jamison Williams, who is like a 4-2 guy.
That was wild.
And
crazy.
everybody was, but he was, and not to minimize his coverage, John, but in the context of what we were just talking about, like those guys were running defined routes. Okay, he had Jahmyr Gibbs running up the sideline, and he took the angle and cut him off, and it was a phenomenal cover against Jamison Williams. He got him on a crossing route. They were in zone. He wound up with the number 3, and he just turned on the jets, knowing that he had to carry that guy, match up with him, But the technical aspect of how to cover running backs and tight ends today is a lost art.
I'm sure,
because what I was trying to demonstrate to you, and I wish we had a whiteboard in here where I could actually draw it and show it. Like I would never, ever cover a running back and wait for him. I was always attacking his inside shoulder because we never, ever played man coverage with outside technique. So I'm going to attack and eat up the space because the longer I wait, the more room I give him to maneuver, and I give him a two-way go. And they're not running anything out of the backfield any different than what they ran back in the day. They ran the F under. They ran, the out and ups. They ran all of that stuff, okay? Yeah. But now you only got one hit on the running back. But I would always attack his inside shoulder, eat up the space, jam him with my inside hand, and now turn and run and get on his hip, because I could run with running backs. It didn't matter.
Sure.
But when you wait, you give these guys a two-way go, they're uncoverable.
Well, yeah, they're so fast, and you can barely touch. I mean,
especially if they're
guys, it
Gibbs.
didn't even come up on our show today yet. It wasn't a running back, but what a ridiculous call at the end of the game to end the game, saying pass interference. I mean, that was a joke.
Hey, listen, for all the ones that they screw up, I'll take that one.
But A.J. Brown tripped, and they called him for a low block.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, come on.
Exactly.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks, SUVs, EVs, and hybrids at ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. All right, let's all go on the record. Eagles offense is above average, average, below average, bad. I go bad. The only thing that makes me almost say below average is they don't turn it over much. So I'm tempted to say below average instead of bad, but I'm going to go bad. James?
I'll go below average.
Rhea?
Below.
John?
Below.
Seth?
They're average. You can't get to 8
they're
and 2.
not average.
Stop
Would you knock it off?
You can't get to 8 and 2 and be average.
Sure you can. The freaking
No, you can't.
91 Eagles defense got to 10 and 6.
Look, how many
I don't
others?
think they're going to stay where they are. So it doesn't matter.
How many other teams in the National Football League
You owe your defenders
are 8 and 2?
an apology from 91. You owe an
We're
apology.
the best team in the
don't.
NFC. We're the best team in the NFC.
No, I don't.
The offense has gotten it done. They need to do a better job of
They
getting it
are
done
average.
consistently.
Seth, you know what I like doing?
Are you looking?
I like pushing your buttons a little bit because
you
no one
can't.
else does it.
You can't.
Everyone's afraid of Seth.
No, listen. D. Gunn tries to do it. Michael Barkan used to try to do it. And, sometimes I would buy into it because it was just great TV. But nobody pushes my buttons. I know what you're doing. Listen, they are
bad.
They are what they are. They're average. You don't win 8 games out of 10 games being bad.
Let me ask you this.
I'm
Seth.
sorry.
Seth, let me ask you this.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I think
for what it's worth, the Ravens won a
are
Super Bowl and they had a bad offense. I mean, things can happen. But let me ask you this. 'Cause
Slightly below
this is
average.
important, Seth. I'm really curious. You decline as a player. John declined as a player. Tom Brady declined as a player. Everybody declines.
Mm-hmm.
AJ and Saquon. Do you sense athletic decline or not?
Saquon, absolutely not. I mean, you watch him play, the cuts that he makes, some of the runs that he's able to make because out of necessity, because there's nowhere for him to go.
Mm-hmm.
Dare I say, at times, for him, it must be a flashback to running in New York.
Yeah.
Because there's guys in the backfield at the point where he's getting the football. There's multiple players, tackling him.
Seth, last year, he was 4 yards prior to contact.
Yeah.
4 yards past the line of scrimmage before he was touched. This year, he's getting hit behind the line of scrimmage with regularity.
Even those
numbers,
numbers,
of course, it looks different.
Even those numbers are an anomaly. Okay, but you can't ask this guy to do what he's doing. Sometimes with as bad as the offensive line is blocking. Now, when
he takes the hand
I'm
off.
telling you, when they get the double teams and they run straight ahead, and he's getting the ball as the offensive linemen are engaging, they're fine. It's the stretch plays. It's the zone outside plays where they're just not as good as they were last year. That's just a fact.
What about
the
AJ?
G lead worked. The power plays were working yesterday. If they would just grow that a little bit more with Landon getting healthy.
Because they block down,
them.
and they seal the line so there's no leakage, and then you get 2 guys that's pulling. As far as AJ is concerned, I don't see explosiveness. I don't see great route running. I think for a lot he's been a 50-50 wide receiver. He's just so big. His hands are massive. So if he can get his hands on the ball, like that catch last night when he was fell down on one knee and still grabbed that ball out, that was like unheard of. I've never seen anything like that before. But I think the fact that they're simplistic in their routes, it's easy for teams to cover him up, and he's just not getting the separation. He runs a lot of slant routes. So I wonder when they're going to run him on the choice slant where he slants down, the corner jumps it, John, and he plants his foot and comes back out of it, or runs some slant and goes. Because every time he runs a slant, the cornerback is all over him. And I would venture to say, if you ran the statistics, he's probably averaging no more than about 5 or 6 yards a catch on the slant route.
They're just worried about protecting Jalen when they try to run the double move because of the protection, not just the guards. Previous years, I didn't trust our guards to pass protect. Now, even Lane Johnson's getting blown back into the quarterback. Even Jordan Mailata is getting beaten around the edge.
Yeah, it hasn't.
It's just so
but
inconsistent.
at some point, John, you got to be able to. You got to trust your offensive line that they'll hunker down and get it done. If you're going to go 6 offensive linemen, the reason why you're doing that is so that you get an extra body on Aiden Hutchinson on the end, and you don't have to worry about all the other guys. I think my other thing, and I know you want to move on, John, but I just want to say this. I mean, Joe, but I think that they have been in protectionary mode with Jalen for so long that it's become a mode of operation for them. In 23, he had 15 interceptions and lost 6 fumbles. And ever since then, they've come back. They've had him in protection mode. Mm-hmm. At the beginning of last year, you remember the first 2 series of the games against Green Bay in Brazil, he threw an interception the first series. He fumbled the second series, and the offense held to 6 points. Okay, and as when they went into the break, they decided. Went to the body, decided, okay, we're going to take his numbers down. He's not going to throw the ball any more than 20 to 23 times, and we're going to lean on Saquon. And I think they're stuck in that mode right now. You don't see him cut the ball loose like other quarterbacks do. If it ain't there, he's not going to throw it because in his mind, he's protecting against the turnover rather than trying to make the play.
Totally agree.
And you don't. I'm not saying he has to play hero ball. But this bubble wrap that you've had him in and this protectionary mode that he's in psychologically, you got to get him out of that.
Totally agree with that. Coming up in 1 minute, time's yours after a big Eagles win, but a tale 2 sides of the ball. Offense great, offense horrible, defense great. Time's yours up ahead in 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's known for his courtroom fire and fighting like hell to win. The work he does for you matters so much to him, and what an incredible track record. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, first, before we actually crank up Time's Yours entirely, let me just round out the Twitter poll question because we started it and then we got derailed. Here's how people voted today. The Eagles' offense is 41% said below average, 28% said bad, 27% said average, 4% said above average. So we'll monitor their progress as the season goes on. Obviously, it's not been good.
You guys have no clue.
So I got to teach you about football? So I got to teach you, Seth Joyner, about football?
No clue.
I'm staying out of this.
I agree with that.
You cannot be a below average offense and be 8-2. I'm sorry.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by the
they were definitely below
by the
average
85 Bears, who weren't very good on offense, but they were an all-timer. No, it's all right. All right, Time's Yours brought to us by the 2000 Ravens. No. Time's Yours brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Man, I got to tell you, watching this game, that defense, man, that defense, that is what I'm talking about. We run the NFC. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
Yeah, defense amazing.
Dude, I don't even know how to act. This game's got my head freaking out. But you know what? Great kick, Jake. Right up his huge. Let's go, D. You got to step up yet again.
By the way, changing the snapper seems like it has made a difference for what it's worth, because Jake Elliott was shaky last year, and they changed the snapper, and they're right back on track.
This offense is sick, but this defense is sick. Go Birds.
That's funny.
Right at the end of the game, Nick Serriani was like, wait a second. I got to do a play that pisses off that Joe DeCamera just to get under his skin. Go Birds!
Well, I don't think that was the reason, but fair enough.
In the jungle, the South Philly jungle, the Lions sleep tonight. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! First one at home against Detroit since the Snow Bowl, baby. Time's yours.
Wow, how about that? And with that, Time's Yours, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, that was the reaction to the game. Let's hear the moments of the game, as Merrill might call them. The Merrill montage. Got to have it right now.
We're gonna need a montage. Welcome to Sunday Night Football at Lincoln Financial Field as the 7-2 Eagles meet the 6-3 Detroit Lions. And believe me, this one is worthy of prime time. Hurts falls for the ball. He's back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires. Kneeling down and making the catch for a first down is A.J. Brown. Target number 1. Let's count the Goff. Fires over the middle. It's intercepted on a deflection. It is Cooper DeJean across the 15. Down to the 11.
That's how you get the party started here in Lincoln Financial.
4th and 1. They're going on their own side of the field. The gift goes inside, and he's pushed down, and he won't make it.
They stop him again.
It is Flora Ojomo. And the punt is Fox. And the return is Gibson. Now, it's a fake. It's a fake, and they don't pick it up. They fake it, and they don't pick it up. They gamble again, and they fake it, and they don't get it. Ball is spotted. Kick is up. And the kick is good. There's a timeout on the field with the score. The Eagles 6, the Lions nothing. Goff fires. Complete. Across the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Williams. 40 yards. And he's going to get a penalty. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is no good. Williams cost his team a very important point with his stupidity. If this isn't push time, I don't know what is. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts. 6th rushing touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 13, the Lions 6. 4th and 4. Back goes Goff. He's looking. He fires. Incomplete. Eagles take over on downs. It was intended for Williams, and he couldn't handle the low throw. Hold your breath. 4th and goal. Back goes Goff. He's being hit as he fires the football. Incomplete. The Eagles have held again. The Eagles have held again. It is 4th down and 3. Goff is back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly. Incomplete. They stopped him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times they stopped them again. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good.
He knew it when he hit it.
He got it. He nailed it. T-G-F-J. Thank goodness for Jake. Birds by 10. 16-6. Goff takes the snap. Here comes the rush again. He steps up. He lets it fly, and it is incomplete. Intended for Gibbs running down the right sideline. This is Dan Campbell saying, I cannot trust them this time because they've been swatted down 5 different times. They're going to punt. Hurts. He sneaks. He gets the push. It's the
and Detroit's got the football.
The tush push that has been the Eagles' greatest friend has not worked tonight except for the 1 touchdown. Jake Bates. It will be a 54-yard field goal. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good. He nails it. And now it's a 1-score game with under 2 minutes to play. Hurts. Back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He lets it fly, and it's over the outstretched arms. But a penalty flag thrown.
Finally.
It was intended for A.J. Brown, but it's going to be holding against the Lions. It is holding against the Lions, and they will get a first down.
Oh, it's a wrap now.
Not an offensive showpiece.
Nope.
But what they did well, and it's some of the best defensive football you have seen in a long time. The final score, the Eagles 16, the Detroit Lions 9.
And there it is, Merrill and Mike on the call as the Eagles, of course, got the win last night, 8-2. All right, final thing. And Seth, appreciate you being here this hour. Love having you in on Mondays. Final thing. There's someone in town to play a Philadelphia sports team tonight. Who is it? Give me a player. James Harden.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Now, so check this out. Harden's, back in town. Clippers are in town. Clippers stink this year. Sixers are, wobbly right now. So who's not in town to play the Sixers tonight?
No.
Ben Simmons.
Oh, too bad.
Not on the Clippers anymore. Not on a team. I honestly didn't know till this weekend. I looked it up. I'm like, Clippers about to play the Sixers. Like, I'd forgotten about Ben. Is he on a team?
Ben is not on a team. Longer employed playing basketball.
And this surprises you.
I honestly had just kind of forgotten, Rhea. And then I saw, here are the Clippers. I'm like, let me find out if Ben's on a team, not on a team. And by the way, one last fact.
What took so long?
Well, I guess because I don't know. I didn't pay attention to the NBA much in all season.
Guaranteed contract.
You ready for this, Seth? I looked up the time he played with the Nets, which was parts of 3 seasons. He played 90 games with the Nets, made $124 million for those 90 games.
No.
So no one wants him. No one wants the guy. All right, Seth, stay well, my man.
I will.
We'll
just one more click before we go.
Sir.
You won't see it in the statistical category because they don't classify it as so.
Yep.
But the Eagles with those turnovers on downs and that stop on the fake field goal, that's like 7 turnovers last night.
That's why I should have more than 16 points.
7. Well, I agree. I agree because off of those 7 turnovers, they only scored 3 points off of those 7 turnovers, and that's a problem because
we've won
at
24
midfield,
of the last 27 games we played.
Yeah. Everything said here is accurate.
And
especially the stuff I say.
Everybody
good. Have a wonderful rest of the day.
You said they're below average offensively.
They definitely are that.
But they're way above defensively.
All right, Seth, stay well. Joe and you, they're up next.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Follow the savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code WIP150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible? Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T. The testosterone booster? Yes, it really works. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results. I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week. Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with Nugenix Total T, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference in the bedroom. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text HEFTY to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's HEFTY to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Cowboys visit the Raiders in tonight's Underachiever Bowl. Geno, 11 picks. Smith leads a Vegas offense that has been brutal and mistake-prone. Now, he'll face Dallas's new-look defense featuring defensive tackle Quinnen Williams and linebacker Logan Wilson. I expect a real surge from the Cowboys tonight. I like Dallas 24-17. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's what you do when you don't remember the word.
But we got to learn them, Hugh, because we're on the road again. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. After an Eagles victory led by a defense that's starting to look like last year. What a night last night was for the Philadelphia Eagles defense to hold that offense to 9 points. Dominance by the Eagles defense. 215-592-9494. Kyle behind the glass. You guys with us. A lot to get to. Merrill joins us 1 hour from now. Hugh Douglas, good morning. The Eagles are 8-2, own the number 1 seed in the NFC, and we are getting close here to the road to the Super Bowl going through Philadelphia. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How everybody doing this morning? This morning, I would like to say Happy Founders Day.
Okay.
To the men of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. I'm not an Omega, but I have a lot of respect for him. Jalen Hurts is an Omega. He's a member of Omega Psi Phi. My man, Barrett Brooks, B. Brooks. Who else do I know? Some other players that I know that are members of Omega Psi Phi, but none that I can think of in Philly except for those two. So happy Founders Day to both of those guys this morning.
Well, happy Founders Day to them, and happy 8th victory to the Philadelphia Eagles.
That was a hell of a game.
My goodness. Now we have back-to-back games like this.
Back-to-back. Didn't think they would be able to go back-to-back.
Well, they might be able to go back-to-back fully because this defense right now is as dominant as they've been since last year, and it's back-to-back games. So this is only the second time, guys, since 1935 where the Eagles have won 2 games in a row scoring 16 or less points. It's hard to win in the NFL without scoring points, and yet the Eagles are doing it right now, Hugh, because the defense. Look, we're going to get into everything today. 215-592-9494. Hugh, there's just 2 ways to look at last night, right? There's the, oh my goodness, what's going on with the offense, or the defense. And that's where I want to start, Hugh, the defense, because, you know, you were, let's call it for what it is. Had a lot of respect for the Lions. Some may say you were scared of the Detroit Lions coming in here. But here's what was a fact. Hugh, they were averaging 31.4 points per game, right? Over the last 3 years, no one in the NFL scored more points than the Detroit Lions. And they came in here last night, Hugh, and the Eagles and Vic Fangio, who is the MVP of this team, by the way, made them look like a team that couldn't do anything. They shut them down completely on 4th downs. The pressure on Goff, he looked like he wanted no parts of that football game last night. That was dominant defense, Hugh.
Yeah, what I saw from that game, Joe, was a defense that matched up well with Detroit Lions. I didn't think they could. I didn't think that was going to be the case, especially when you talk about what Jahmyr Gibbs was. Nico Dean, I would not be surprised this morning if the NFL has the doc there waiting for him to get to work or whenever he comes to work. And he's probably going to have a note on his locker, if you get what I'm trying to put down.
Oh, like he almost played too good last night? They need to check him out, make sure he's not on anything?
That wheel route used to give me nightmares because in the defense that we played, a lot of times, I'm talking about the one with Jahmyr Gibbs running up the sidelines and Kobe was running stride for stride with him. As a defensive end, a lot of times we would have a blitz coming from the other side. So that would be my responsibility. And you have to run with him stride for stride. That's a nightmare. Nico Dean ran with him stride for stride. He made some hell of a plays. When he was blitzing and he blew up, was it Montgomery?
Oh, my goodness.
Man, I was like, this guy right here, man. You know who his game reminds me? His stature. And the way that he's playing reminds me of. This is old school football, man. So I always harken back to them old school cats that I remember. He had some Sam Mills vibes going on for me last night.
Wow, that's a big comp.
Sam Mills wasn't the biggest linebacker out there, man, but he brought that thigh out. And the way that they played last night, man, the way that they've been playing these last couple weeks, man, it feels like old school football. It really, really does.
You know what the game reminded me of last night, Hugh? We're hoping, right? We're hoping the Eagles can go back-to-back and get back to a Super Bowl and win 2 in a row. And they win 2 in a row, Hugh, but that D word's going to be out there. The dynasty word's going to be out there. The game last night reminded me. I felt like I was in like a time machine. I felt like I was watching the early New England Patriots when they were in their dynasty against those Colts teams. Right? Whenever Indianapolis went into New England back in the day, the cold bothered them, the physicality of New England bothered them. The Patriots offense wasn't great. In fact, it was pretty mediocre a lot of those years early on. but they didn't turn the football over. They didn't make a ton of mistakes. Their defense won the game, and their defensive mastermind, of course, that was Bill Belichick, 25 years ago, 22 years ago, whatever the numbers are. Hugh, that was how they made that dome Colts team look out of sorts. That's what I felt last night watching the game. The Lions were the Colts, like the dome team. Outside looked like they wanted no part of the cold. And Hugh, Vic Fangio he's the lead dog on this team. Like, I know Nick Sirianni's the head coach. Vic Fangio's the MVP. What this guy has done here the last 2 years, it is remarkable how great this Eagles defense is. We're going to get to the offense in a couple minutes because they're obviously an issue right now, our offense. But I just keep going back to the passes batted down last night. Quinyon Mitchell in coverage.
5 of them things.
You mentioned Nico Dean, Zach Bond. These guys are everywhere. Jalen Phillips, what a performance. And again, I know the weather was a factor for both sides, but to hold a team that was averaging 31 points a game that didn't punt last week, they punted like 4 times in the first 15 minutes of the game last night. Hugh, that was remarkable defense. And I think today would be a good day if you want to. If it's like we could do like a one-time only thing. Like one time you want to take back the defense is a luxury, not a necessity. We could all move on.
No.
We could pretend it never happened. Like it's a get-out-of-jail-free card.
No, I'm standing on business because my premise still stands.
It does not.
And I want to shout out to all the people that went out of their way to slide into my DMs.
Of course. Well, you were Detroit Douglas.
And send me mean and say mean and hurtful things to me. I live rent-free in your head.
You should have seen the scene at the pregame show where Hugh picked the Lions last night at the link. He was getting booed.
And I live rent-free in your head. And my job isn't to make you feel good. My job is to tell you what I see. I pick wrong. Bottom line, I pick wrong. But the way that this defense played, they are phenomenal. They are almost and I got to give Elliott a shout out because he was hyperbolic last night when he said that this defense potentially could be better than last year's defense.
And he got jumped on like a bunch of crickets.
He did.
You know what?
He don't look like he that crazy now.
Here's what it looks to me. It looks like last year's defense. They look like last year's defense the last few weeks, and they look like a defense capable of winning the Super Bowl again. And that's what we're seeing.
You know what it is? We complained all the last couple weeks, all season long, about how anemic this pass rush is, right? And with the addition of 2 people, and I'm gonna give N'Kobe his props because, man, playing that middle linebacker and the way he's been a spark plug for this defense is phenomenal. Mm-hmm. But Jalen Phillips, they've become smothering.
Yes.
Overnight. Like it's bananas. It's crazy how just the addition of those 2 guys and just the tweaking of this defense. Jahad Campbell still has a future here. But, man.
But N'Kobe's a better player right now.
Man, listen. Last night, what N'Kobe did last night, even though you drafted Jahad Campbell, to me, he put himself in a situation where you got to have a conversation about what you're going to do with N'Kobe.
It's going to be a hard one.
For real. And I know he's been hurt a lot, but damn it, man, when you talk about that game that he had last night and the game that he had last week.
He was awesome.
You got to start looking at this dude and you have to figure out what you're going to do.
I think it's a fair question. 215-592-9494. All right, what stood out to you the most from the game last night? The smothering great Eagles defense or an offense that once again didn't do much? I mean, it was a poor offensive game. They threw the ball to A.J. Moore. It didn't work. Inefficiency there. I mean, what stood out? I mean, the win stood out to me, and the defense stood out to me. Vic Fangio stood out to me. And, you mentioned our pregame, some of the stuff we're talking about last night. Hugh, I said last night, if this game was played 5 weeks ago, I don't know if the Eagles would have won the game. I don't know if I would have picked them. But they have Jalen Phillips now. Jalen Carter's healthier. They have Nico Dean back. They have Nolan Smith back. They are smothering on the defensive end. They were awesome last night. Let's hear for Jalen Hurts after the game, talking about how this team finds ways to win.
I think it comes from the band and the familiarity within the building. And I always, you've heard me talk a lot about those Georgia guys on the other side of the ball and how familiar they are with one another. And I think they bring a special energy to the defense and to the team. And you see it out there today, all those guys making plays, defense playing lights out. One of the best performances I've ever seen. So, really, really big time game on that side of the ball. To be able to do what they did on 4th down against a really good offense, a potent offense that's capable of doing really, really special things. And I have a lot of respect for that.
Well, I mean, of course, the way he said it there, one of the best defensive performances he's ever seen. That stood out. I mean, Jalen Hurts has played in a lot of big games, a lot of great defensive performances on the other side of him. I'm dating back to his days at Alabama, to the Eagles here. He's seen a lot in a lot of years playing football. That was a high compliment by Jalen Hurts to his defense. Let's hear Nick Serriani talking about how this team just knows how to win.
Over the years, you've described these types of wins as, gritty, ugly sometimes. Is it a style that you like? Is it the style that best fits the way?
I'd like to win every game by 30 points. I don't think that's a reality of the NFL. I think we take a lot of pride in, just winning, period. That's all this thing's about, right? I've been on the other side where you lose and you're sick about it, right? That doesn't mean, again, that you don't go to work like a madman the next day and try to fix everything that made it not a big, whatever, a 2-score win or a 3-score win. But we take pride. I think the answer really, Zach, is we take pride in winning. I think our guys have this knack of knowing. I think as I watched football today, I feel like I saw a lot of like teams waiting to lose. Our team's waiting to win because they know how to win. And there's something to be said for that. Of knowing how to win and knowing how to figure out ways to win.
It's interesting because a few minutes ago I was mentioning this. The game reminded me last night of those old Patriots-Colts games in the cold at Foxborough.
Yeah.
And it just, back then, it was like, well, the Patriots will just win. And the other team will make a mistake at some point, and the Patriots won't. And that's what the Eagles have become. It is ugly. It is low scoring. It is not like the most aesthetically pleasing. But guess what? Almost always happens.
Yeah.
They almost always win.
Yeah, they play well, man. And, shout out to Nico Dean. He's a member of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated.
You should have led with him.
I should have led with it, man. I forgot. That's probably why he was playing the way he was playing.
Whatever it was.
They're on a mission. They're on a mission, man. And you know what's funny? Like the director of player development for Georgia was there last night. Brian Gant. Shout out to him. Man, it was probably about 12 players from Georgia on the football field last night.
Hell of a program.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Two good teams have a lot of Georgia players. 215-592-9494. Let's react to the win together. What stood out the most to you, the anemic offense or the great defense? And again, I think today's a good day for it. A one-day only, get out of jail free card. Take back the take, Hugh Douglas. That defense, a luxury, not a necessity.
Not doing that.
Well, you should. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as Detroit Douglas is backtracking?
Yeah, this guy's unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm not backtracking.
Well, you should.
Wow.
The defense is outstanding.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's back. I mean, you might even be able to make the argument that they're better than last year. When they round out into full form, which it really looks like they have, maybe it's just that thing with Vic Fangio and his defense just takes a little bit of a while for the players to really pick it up. But considering the competition that they're playing, the Packers had a bad offense, but you saw it this week against Detroit. That's no slouch of an offense. They kicked their ass. They made Jared Goff look like a total fraud, which I said Friday, by the way.
You did.
But do I have to be the one to say it? I don't want to take anything away from the fact that they just find ways to win, which they do, and the defense has been great.
So you're about to take something away from them.
Well, dude, the offense stinks. It sucks. I'm not sure if there's any reason for me to expect it to get better. And it's not just because, I think the worst part about it is that it's not just one thing.
Mm-hmm.
The run game sucks. The offensive line sucked. Kevin Patullo looks like he has no idea what the hell he's doing half the time. Jalen Hurts has sucked for the last 2 weeks. It's all of it, dude. I don't know if A.J. Brown's half-assing or what, but Goddard and Smitty are the only two good things about this offense right now. The offense absolutely sucks. And, while I do think that the defense is good enough to be the reason that the team wins the Super Bowl again, I got to tell you, in a stacked NFC, just one bad day. Doesn't it kind of remind you of how the Chiefs won games last season?
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
And you run into a buzzsaw of a team or a team that's really hot.
Yep.
That's trouble. So that's the one thing that I can't get out of my head. The offense it's just bad. And I hate to be that way because it's the biggest win of the season so far. And it shows that the Eagles are still the team to beat. I'm very excited about that. But, I just have to be realistic. It's like pulling teeth every single week watching
There's
this
no
offense,
consistency.
man.
If you look at yards per play this year, ready for these numbers?
Mm-hmm.
Here are the only teams in the NFL averaging fewer yards per play than the Philadelphia Eagles. The Carolina Panthers, the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Saints, Raiders, Jets, Titans, Browns. That's the end of the list. I mean, think about those teams. Those are some of the worst quarterbacked and offensive teams in the league. Those are the only teams that have fewer yards per play than the Eagles. Eagles rank 24th in the league.
I'm listening to what you're saying, and I'm trying to figure out how I feel about it. Here's the thing. You would probably say right now that the class of the NFC, as of yesterday, would probably be the Rams. If you're not picking the Eagles, it would probably be the Rams.
Right now, if I had to say, I think Rams and Eagles will play to go to the Super Bowl. That's what I think we're headed towards.
And we've bested the Rams. We went into this game, and I admit, this team, the Detroit Lions, are averaging 31.4 points a game.
Yep.
This defense stymied that. The offense is sputtering, no question about it, but they do enough to win. Now, the thing that I know for a fact is defense. If you have a good defense, that travels well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the fact that you've added another component to this with those two twin towers in the middle that are batting down balls. See, that was the key. To me, when you talk about the way that defense played, you threw a quarterback's timing completely off.
They were in, and he, as it continued throughout the night, Hugh, I thought he was more rattled.
He rattled.
Yep.
Like, a lot of times when you play defense, your offense, you want to get your quarterback in a rhythm. And it's obvious that Goff is a rhythm thrower. And you threw his rhythm off early, and he never got a chance to get going. You saw that one play where he threw it to, who was it, across the middle, and he scored the touchdown.
Jay Williams.
Yeah, he threw it to him, and that was more of a timing play. But outside of that, the big play, this was a big splash offense. Jahmyr Gibbs couldn't run inside the tackles. Like, that's his bread and butter. He could hide behind those big offensive linemen, and he would just break out, and then he would outrun everybody. The perimeter play from this defense last night was phenomenal because they couldn't run inside with those two tackles, right? So they had to try to run stuff on the perimeter. Couldn't do it because you had those perimeter. You had that perimeter pursuit. Man, this team right now, the way that they're playing, I can't visually see a team unless something crazy happens. You got Buffalo coming, but Buffalo is not in your division. I can't see an NFC team that matches up well enough to make some noise against them.
Yeah, look, the Rams are the one.
The defense is playing
the Rams
well.
are the one, but we're not going to see them again probably till the NFC Championship game. Here's where I'm at with this. If they play defense like this, they're going back to the Super Bowl. They're going to have home field advantage. Everything's going to come through Philadelphia as long as they finish the season strong. I've accepted the offense isn't good. I mean, like, I'm not going to hold my breath anymore that the offense is going to suddenly become great. I've accepted it's not a good offense this year. But I trust Vic Fangio. The move Howie Roseman made for Jalen Phillips was awesome. Their defense was their calling card last year. Their defense is going to be their calling card again. Sometimes you have teams that could win ugly. I keep referencing those Pats. This reminds me of those early Pats. The defensive mastermind, and don't turn the ball over on offense and manage the game from the quarterback. That could win them another Super Bowl. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. And we got to get Hugh Douglas to rescind the take. It's a one-day only offer to rescind the take that defense a luxury, not a necessity. I mean, it is
not gonna
such a necessity
Never
around
do
here.
it. Not going to do it.
They might win back-to-back.
No, it's definitely.
Imagine if they win back-to-back Super Bowls on their defense.
It's definitely a necessity with this team.
Oh,
it is. But here's the thing.
We're getting somewhere.
Here's the thing, and I'm gonna need you to think about this for a minute. The fact that they forced the ball to the offensive players lets you know everything you need to know.
And it was forced to AJ last night. That was a joke. It was a joke.
No, that's the whole point of this. Defense is a luxury, not a necessity thing. Is that most of your resources are allocated to one side of the ball.
It's bad money.
And we saw last night them try to force feed one of their biggest assets.
We'll get to that. That was a joke, forcing him 11 targets last night. I mean, that was ridiculous.
He can still play, though.
Yeah. Black Gritty's up on WIP. What's up, Black Gritty?
Good morning, Atlanta-Delphia. My name's Goofy Douglas. Thank you for calling 92.9 so I can tell you about the Detroit Lions beating the Philadelphia Eagles.
Make me sound like a hick.
Why
I gotta sound like a hick?
They're going to beat the Eagles. I think they're going to.
Why you got to make me sound like a hillbilly?
Is luxury, because luxury tag, I don't know nothing about money. Shut up, you Douglas.
Y'all ain't bothering me. I live rent free in y'all head every day.
You don't even know where you were. Where you at today? You don't
no.
even know where you at.
Hey, Black Gritty. First of all, it was past my bedtime.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I did it, I was like, damn it. I did it again.
We all caught it right away.
In my defense, in my defense,
no defense.
I don't do the call letters that much. Not like I used to.
That's why we don't let you do it.
That's why we don't let you do it.
Maybe I need to start doing it more. I need to start doing it. Though. I screw up.
Hey, Joe, do your man a favor and write him up a call sheet so you can take him to his fridge
No.
when he at the crib so you know where he at now. You know
But I tagged the right station, though.
Job right, you know what I'm saying? You shut your man.
I tagged the right station, though. Wrong call letters, right station.
You know, don't know ad-lib me. You shut up, you done. You're right, the dog has been vacated. Now, the defense is everything. I'm not even going to talk about the defense. We all know that. The offense, now y'all done had 2 weeks for forgiveness from me. It was super cold. It was windy last night. I saw Amon-Ra St. Clown dropping balls. AJ was dropping balls. Petulo can't call plays. Jalen can't. So normally I could yell at Jalen for missing like wide open passes. Last night, there was no separation by any of the Eagles, and there were drop passes everywhere. So everybody was looking bad, and it was just weird. And I'm just saying, well, it was windy and whatever. I don't know what's going on. Next week, y'all playing a dome. This offense better show up, or we're going to have the problems that Kyle's talking about. Like, I'm trying to give you some grace, but when I went and looked at the numbers last night, you know, all that stuff A.J. Brown was talking, he is 135th in separation in the league. All those numbers you were talking about, Joe Giglio, about he's this and that, like, dude ain't get no separation.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's an injury or if it's age. I don't know what it is. But, like, when I look at the Lions, at least they're getting schemed open. Dudes are getting open, and they were still missing passes. So something's got to change. But defense is not a luxury, Hugh Douglas. Watch your Miami Jimmy mouth when you pick against my team, because we go back to back on the road again. Go Birds!
Love it, Black Ready. Good phone call. All right, 2-1. Yeah, we are on that road. Santa Clara. Last night was the first time. I'll be totally real.
You felt like you were going to Santa Clara?
First time I was like, we're going to be in Santa Clara, California, in February. Feels like we're taking a trip to California, Hugh Douglas.
You're nice.
It's going to be awesome. 215.
Start packing already.
It's November.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready. Gotta get ready.
You better start learning the lyrics, though. I was pathetic performances.
Yeah, my friends.
If that's an indication, we're in trouble.
I don't even know where I work. It's in the cluster. I was in the cluster.
I know. You think you work in Atlanta. You're in Philadelphia. 215-592-9494. All right.
Good morning, Atlanta.
We'll
I'm not in Atlanta right now, boy.
No, you're not. Yeah. Well, they stink. We'll get to all your phone calls coming up. We'll hear how the win sounded last night, a montage of what it sounded like on WIP. And something interesting that Nico Dean said that we want to get to. He was referencing Dan Campbell's decision-making, but really what it said about the Eagles' offense. You're going to want to hear this next. What stood out the most? Let's react to a great win by the Eagles on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, as I have my sheet in front of me. It's Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse, people, with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Now through December 2nd, save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and more. Plus, people, you get 0% interest financing, free next day delivery. Wait a minute, free next day delivery. I said that wrong. Free next day delivery and 1 year lowest price guarantee. Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Look, you spend a third of your life in the bed. If your mattress is weak, your recovery is weak. Take it from me. The right setup changes how you rest and how you feel when you wake up. With Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed mesh technology, you get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did and upgrade with a total confidence now during the Mattress Warehouse Black Friday sale. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Raiders host the Cowboys in Las Vegas. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles take on Dallas November 23rd. Join Ava Graham at Casey's in Quakertown. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Dallas, Sunday, November 23rd at Casey's Place in Quakertown.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind. Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree. Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement? Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean below the belt, in the bed. bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs, so she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then
chew it and do. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench, thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here comes the rush. He's hit. He's hit. There he goes, and the ball comes loose. The Kobe Dean hit him.
Yeah.
No shortcut, too.
No
With
shortcut,
this defense. How about the Kobe Dean? Oh, welcome back. Midday Joe.
Hugh Douglas, Joe, the Eagles defense dominates last night. I mean, they turned Jared Goff into who was a 74% passer before last night. He was sub 50%. That's one of the worst games he's ever played in the NFL. I mean, this guy obviously is a very productive quarterback. Last night, when pressured, you ready for these numbers? When pressured last night, on 12 attempts, 0 completions.
Yeah, he was under duress.
I mean, there was a point in the game. I remember Collinsworth saying it late in the fourth quarter where Goff was 2 for his last 18. When was the last time an NFL quarterback? I mean, today, like every quarterback, even if you're bad, you complete like 60% of your passes.
Yeah.
2 for 18. It was remarkable to watch this defense. All right, 215-592-9494. What stood out to you? Was it more the defense and how dominant they were, or the offense, which continues to struggle? Could we hear, speaking to Nico Dean, Kyle, let's hear from Nico, because he said something last night that was really interesting. I don't think he meant it as a slight. I think it's just kind of his gut reaction. He was reacting to all the fourth downs the Lions went for. I think it was the 5 they went for and they didn't get any. But this is how he felt, what he felt the Lions were saying by continually going for fourth down.
Almost disrespectful. Even if it's not disrespectful for the us, I feel like it's disrespectful to our offense, because like they gonna get okay field position, but that's just my defensive mindness, though. I don't really take it, no offense to it. I know what type of people they are, or I know what type of team they are over there, and we expected it to be a game like this, so we just had to nut up.
So there was
he said that. He allowed to play that on there?
He said it. You know what there was? before the end, Hugh, there was a little self-edit, because I think he realized what he was saying and did not want to throw his offense under the bus. But I'll say it. It was exactly that by the Lions.
Yeah, they were disrespectful.
Because look, they weren't successful in any of those fourth downs, and a lot of times if you go for a lot of fourth downs and you don't get them, you could get blown out. They knew they weren't going to get blown out last night. Like, even if we give the ball back to the Eagles midfield,
I mean, they didn't.
They're not going to score, right? Like,
and they didn't.
It said something about what the Lions thought of the Eagles' offense. Like, whatever, we'll try it. If we don't get it, they'll get the ball in the 50. They'll punt it right back.
You know what? And it's funny, right? And I'm not pointing any fingers at anybody, but you think about it like this. And we've heard offensive linemen say this every week. When teams play the Eagles, they have a certain way that they play against other teams. But when they play against the Eagles, they change everything. And they play more zone, and they do different things because they're not afraid of this offense. As much talent as we've amassed, as much talent as we've paid for, this offense is sporadic. And that could be a number of different reasons. I'm not trying to point fingers at one individual. The offensive line is a lot banged up this year. For whatever reason, we can't get the running game going. And the passing game just looks all over the place. And with all that being said, everybody wants to point to the offensive coordinator and things of that nature. He probably is culpable in some of this as well, but whatever it is, this offense is disjointed. For whatever reason, it's disjointed.
Well, and it's been that way the entire year, which is why I've stopped expecting something different to happen here. I mean, they've had one game the entire season where the offenses look good on both sides of the ball, running and passing. One. I don't expect it anymore, but if they play defense like this, they're going to get back to the Super Bowl. So I'm manage the game from the quarterback position. Don't turn it over. And if the defense plays like this, we're going to Santa Clara. 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most? Merrill Montage coming up in a few minutes. Levert on Erie Avenue. What's up, Levert?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How's everything?
Hey, Levert. What's up, buddy?
Hey, first of all, I'd like to thank you, Hugh, for acknowledging my fraternity and my brothers.
Oh, happy Founders Day then, brother.
Thank you very much. I think you may have missed Jalen. Did you miss Jalen?
No, Jalen, I missed Nicobe.
Okay,
I missed Nicobe, Bear Brooks, Nico Dean, and Jalen Hurts. And if I missed anybody else on the Eagles, I apologize because I don't
think anybody else.
Oh yeah, and coach, one of the coaches, I think it's a linebackers coach.
Jalen's mentor, Michael Jordan. That's it.
Oh yeah, Michael Jordan.
You got him.
He don't play for the Eagles though.
But I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Listen, we're in a good place right now with the Eagles. The defense is on all cylinders. I mean, all 8. They smoking. They look real good. We have our offensive problems, but I'm thinking and I'm hoping that they're actually just on a misfire right now, and they're holding them back a little bit because they don't want Jalen to get hurt. So they're not mixing in as many RPOs And I'm kind of leaning towards that. Our competition is a lot stiffer now because we did win that Super Bowl, and we're getting everybody's A-plus game. So that's going to affect your offense a little bit too.
Well, I agree with Levert. I agree with that. They face a tough schedule. They get everyone's A game. Levert, I agree with that. You bring up something interesting, Levert, and great phone call. Chris Collinsworth brought this up a lot last night. His thinking is that the Eagles have held back how often they use the RPO, how often Jalen Hurts runs, because they're waiting to unleash that as we get later into the season. Instead of doing it from the jump and then he gets hurt, right? Because, it's quarterbacks that run a lot or move that much. And Jalen's gotten banged up over years. Not serious, but he's gotten banged up. Like, they're waiting. And he hit it many times last night, thinking that they should run him more. It will open up the offense. And when they do, maybe it's going to be later in the season into the playoffs. What do you make of that? Because he seemed pretty strong that he thinks they have intentionally held back how often he's run this year, and they're going to do it later in the season, maybe the postseason.
I don't know. I mean, the Eagles had won without doing it for the most part. You saw a little bit of it last night. They had a scheduled run. They got Jalen going a little bit. I don't know. Maybe there is something to that, but maybe it's to try to force Jalen to become more of a pocket passer.
Is that the best way to win with him?
Well, I mean, it's been rough.
Yeah,
it's been rough, but I don't know if you hold stuff out of your offense.
I don't know either.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting question because I felt the same thing. It was like, why would they do that, right? Like, they're struggling to score. Why would they, play closer games if they don't have to? But he did make the point, like, the Eagles are basically guaranteed a playoff spot, right? They're basically guaranteed the division. Do they need to do it now? I mean, like, this whole thing now is about seeding, and it's about just getting to the playoffs. They've done so much already this year that's really the next step is just solidify. Are they going to be the number one overall seed, or are they going to be just in the two? Whatever. We'll find out over the next 5 or 6 weeks. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown joins us here on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Victory Monday.
Happy Victory. It's a great Monday here. How about that defense, Chris?
With all due respect. Mm-hmm. This, we told you so, Detroit Douglas Day. Here's what needs to happen. Because on Friday, Detroit, Hugh came in waving his Detroit Lions flag and wearing his Jared Goff jersey and told us that Detroit was going to destroy the Eagles and Jared Goff was going to be the league's MVP. So you know what, Detroit Douglas? There's a message from Rob Lincoln. You need to put your suit on, report to HR. Because the chants outside the studio are right.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's getting loud on Market Street. It is getting loud out there.
And you know what, to the listeners, everybody needs to call in today and tell Hugh he was wrong. Okay, we want Hall of Fame Hugh back because Detroit Douglas needs to go. Defense is a luxury guy, needs to apologize. Take to that mic and apologize. And you know what, Hugh? Put the damn fries in the bag, okay?
Put the fries in the bag, Hugh.
Let's recap last night's game. Our defense, since getting Jalen Phillips, has been absolutely lights out. Green Bay at Lambeau Field scored 7 points. Last night, the Lions came in, you guys said this, scoring 31.4 points and got 9. 9. They couldn't even hit double digits. Jared Goff got ragdolled. A deer in the headlights is an understatement to what that guy looked like. There were ghosts, there were shadows, everything in the world was jumping at him in the link last night. Another guy, Nico Dean, just give the guy comeback player of the year right now. Full stop, all right? And then, guys, I have 2 questions for you guys on my way out here, okay? One is, what would the results have been if AJ's 11 targets went to Devontae? Because I would bet Kyle's mustache that he would have had more than 49 yards, okay? The second question, in all due respect, Hugh, I need the analysis with the third eye open, Hugh. You're the serious Hugh. I really want you to talk about Jalen Phillips because what are we seeing here? Is it the all-pro, all-world guy that we've seen these past 2 games, or are we as fans getting a little over the top and he's not that good? So I really want to hit your expert.
You saying Jalen Phillips? Man, he can play. He's
good call, Chris.
Man, he gets after it. He got his first sack last night. Like, he gets after it. It's amazing how having him has sped up the quarterback clock the last 2 weeks. Now, I mean, he's had 2 phenomenal first games.
I mean, he had the one play, I think it was the 4th down by the goal line where the Lions were incomplete when they tried to throw it in the end zone.
Yeah.
He made Penei Sewell whiff. Penei Sewell is probably going to be first-team All-Pro right tackle. He made him miss.
Man, listen. And, for Hayden Hutchinson to do all that talking and have one, it looked like he was about to bring that thigh out.
Short of Mailata.
Until he went to the other side.
Took care of him yesterday. Took care of him. How about that game? All right, let's hear how it sounded last night. A montage of the best moments.
We need a montage.
Of the Eagles' victory over the Lions right here. How's it sounded on WIP?
Welcome to Sunday Night Football at Lincoln Financial Field as the 7-2 Eagles meet the 6-3 Detroit Lions. And believe me, this one is worthy of prime time. Hurts calls for the ball. He's back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires. Kneeling down and making the catch for a first down is A.J. Brown. Target number 1. Let's count the Goff. Fires over the middle. It's intercepted on a deflection. It is Cooper DeJean across the 15 down to the 11.
That's how you get the party started here at Lincoln Financial.
4th and 1. They're going on their own side of the field. The give goes inside, and he's pushed down, and he won't make it.
They stopped him again.
It is Moro Ojomo. And the punt is Fox. And the return is Gibson. Now, it's a fake. It's a fake, and they don't pick it up. They fake it, and they don't pick it up. They gamble again, and they fake it, and they don't get it. Ball is spotted. Kick is up. And the kick is good. There's a timeout on the field with the score. The Eagles 6, the Lions nothing. Goff fires. Complete. Across the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Williams, 40 yards. And he's going to get a penalty. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is no good. Williams cost his team a very important point with his stupidity. If this isn't push time, I don't know what is. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts, 6th rushing touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 13, the Lions 6. 4th and 4. Back goes Goff. He's looking. He fires. Incomplete. Eagles take over on downs. It was intended for Williams, and he couldn't handle the low throw. Hold your breath. 4th and goal. Back goes Goff. He's being hit as he fires the football. Incomplete. The Eagles have held again. The Eagles have held again. It is 4th down and 3. Goff is back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly. Incomplete. They stopped him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times they stopped them again. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good.
He knew it when he hit it.
He got it. He nailed it. T-G-F-J. Thank goodness for Jake. Birds by 10. 16-6. Goff takes the snap. Here comes the rush again. He steps up. He lets it fly, and it is incomplete. Intended for Gibbs running down the right sideline. This is Dan Campbell saying, I cannot trust them this time because they've been swatted down 5 different times. They're going to punt. Hurts. He sneaks. He gets the push. It's the
And Detroit's got the football.
The tush push that has been the Eagles' greatest friend has not worked tonight except for the 1 touchdown. Jake Bates, it will be a 54-yard field goal. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is good. He nails it. And now it's a 1-score game with under 2 minutes to play. Hurts back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He lets it fly. And it's over the outstretched arms. And a penalty flag thrown.
Finally.
It was intended for A.J. Brown, but it's going to be holding against the Lions. It is holding against the Lions, and they will get a first down.
Oh, it's a wrap now.
Good. Not an offensive showpiece. No. But what they did well. And it's some of the best defensive football you have seen in a long time. The final score, the Eagles 16, the Detroit Lions 9.
Well said there by Merrill. A long time. But you know what? It's 2 years of this. This defense is the MVP, and as Vic Fangio is the MVP of this football team. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines, react to everything. As the Eagles get to 8-2, they have knocked off the Rams, the Bucks, the Lions, the Packers, everyone that they have faced here in the NFC. Aaron in San Diego is up. Hey, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
You don't listen to these fools. Okay, I am so glad that defense is a luxury for the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, what a
why?
great
Why do you do? Why are we feeding into the nonsense? Just say what it is. The defense is the most important part of the team.
Even Hugh's admitting that's not the case right now.
I thought Philadelphians had a little bit more intestinal fortitude.
Nope.
I mean, why all the doubt each and every week with this team? All this team does is you can put the best up against them. All they do is win, baby, win.
I agree.
It's unbelievable.
That's why most of us picked them to win the game this past Sunday. Most of us did.
Yeah, I did.
Most of us.
I stand on that, too.
Well, if it's not an Elliott Shore Park scheduled loss, it's a Hugh Douglas. I don't know if we're going to win this game or not. That's okay, because if Hugh Douglas has to play Vinny the Mooch role, then he's going to play that because he's going to give us, the positivity. He's going to give us the lucky streak that we need to continue to win games. If he wants to be the negative Nelly, let him play the role.
First of all, Aaron, I don't play radio, regardless to what anybody thinks. I get paid regardless. Like, there's that. I say what I feel, and if it rubs anybody the wrong way, kids, cover your ears. Y'all can kiss my ass.
We do have kids
in
the studio today.
I do not. I could care. Wait a minute, let me finish. Then I'll let you have the floor. I could care less about trying to save somebody's feelings or people feeling like I'm telling them what they want them to hear. I crack this mic every day, and I tell you how I feel, regardless to what Joe feels, regardless of what Kyle says, or regardless of any of them fans out there say, whether they like me or not, because I'm a grown-ass man. Now you can have the floor. Sorry about that, kids. I ain't, you
are welcome to your feelings all you want, okay? And that's okay, because the bandwagon will always be open for you to jump back on the wagon when you feel more comfortable with the team. Because guess what? You guys got to realize that we are in the best era of Philadelphia Eagles football history. It's right now. It's the time. We are the best team in the NFL. We should have all the confidence in this well-balanced team. And, yeah, I get it.
Well, they're not well-balanced is a lie. I mean,
the opposite of well-balanced.
They're not well-balanced. They are tipped so far to the defense. What well-balanced?
Let me ask you something, Joe. Have they won games this year with their offense? Have they won games this year with their defense? Have they won games this year with their special teams? The answer is yes to all three of those.
Yeah, but what do your eyes tell you, Aaron? This is not a balanced football team. They are winning.
My eyes tell me that the offense is struggling right now because of one reason and one reason only.
Just one.
And that's the offensive line. The offensive line has been our strength for the last 5 years. The offense has gone through the running game, and we've made plays off of the running game. And the most important position on that offensive line is the center position, with Jason Kelsey and with Cam Jurgens. And Cam Jurgens has not been healthy all year. And when he can't do what he was doing last year, the running game is going to struggle. And when the running game struggles, the passing game is going to struggle. And the team and the offense in general is going to struggle. But just like you said before, with Tom Brady and those Patriots teams of yore, the offense was ugly. Last year, the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, he won a lot of ugly games, and he took his team to the Super Bowl. We have to have the confidence in this team that they're going to do exactly what they want us to, what we want them to do, and that's to take us to Super Bowl 60. It's going to be a repeat at Levi Stadium. Let's go, Birds! E-A-C-L-E-S-E-O!
There we go, Aaron. Appreciate it. A lot to unpack there from Aaron's phone call.
Yeah,
calling the Eagles a balanced team. They're not well balanced. Feels like. I mean, we could just say it. Like, you could still think they're going to keep winning games, but they're not well balanced right now.
No, they're not. And when you talk about where they are as far as offensively is concerned, and where their talent is, and when you talk about all the other direct teams in the NFL, they're dwelling around those teams. When you talk about being in the same area code or cul-de-sac as the Jets and teams like that, the Raiders. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Come on, man.
Yeah, they have to be better, and the defense right now is carrying the day. But if Fangio has this defense playing at this level and they could sustain this, and obviously they're going to have a big record and probably home field, if not the number 2 seed, but one of those two, then I feel like they're going to be back in the Super Bowl. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
I need Eminem over there to just at least acknowledge the fact that defense is a necessity with the way our offense is playing.
No, I did. You know what, Jeff? I did that last night. I did. To your point, I was like, it's necessary.
He saw the light.
But my point is still valid. It just, for whatever reason, this offense is grossly underperforming. But it wasn't
there's a lot
designed
of
to
reasons.
be that way.
Of course it wasn't designed.
No, it's
yeah.
not.
Yeah.
No, and that's
I mean,
the point. That's why my point is not. I'm sorry, Jeff, but that's why my point is still valid.
No,
it is.
It's got a little bit of merit. I don't know if it's full valid, but I understand what you're saying. I totally understand. The luxury part is that we can afford it.
Yeah.
And we can make the moves to get it. That's where I have the luxury part in there. The offense is not playing well. It has played well at times, but there's way too many reasons. The offensive line is just not playing well. Jalen has a problem throwing the ball into, I believe, zone coverage.
Yep.
AJ, he's got his thing going on, whether he's, not getting separation on purpose or, by default because maybe his skills are diminished a little bit. I don't know. There's a whole lot of reasons, but man, this defense is just out of control. How do you get 5 turnovers on downs in one game plus 5 batted passes? That's insane.
I mean, Jared Goff's been in the league for a decade, and I know and I don't think I've ever seen him look that bad. I mean, he was destroyed last. It was like a mental and a physical thing. Jeff, we appreciate. He looked by the third quarter, the looks on the faces of Goff, and then when they panned to the sideline with the skill players, they looked like they wanted to go home.
They couldn't
last
believe
night.
it.
Yeah.
They couldn't believe it. I tell you, like, it started with the play of the 2 interior guys.
Yep.
And then it went off of that. Those guys in the middle have changed things in the last couple of weeks in how you defend this defense. And you saw on one play where when Jordan Davis jumped, dude pancaked and put him on his back, still came up and did it, man. You don't know how big that is. That's just as good as a sack. When you start batting down balls, and if you bat down balls at the frequency that they did it the other night.
5?
Yeah, that's a long day.
I mean, my goodness. 215-592-9494. That's how you jump aboard. What stood out the most to you last night? The great defense, the anemic offense. The Eagles win again. They're 8-2. They have just dominated 2 teams from the NFC North in back-to-back games here to get to 8-2. All right, Merrill's going to jump on with us next. His take on the game, the way the Eagles played. Plus, something very interesting Seth Joyner said this morning about the struggling quarterback and the offense and Jalen Hurts' role in all of this. He said it this morning on WIP. You're going to hear that coming up in our next segment. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any stat. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com. See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Browns rookie Shedeur Sanders made a rough and rushed NFL debut against the Ravens yesterday after starter Dillon Gabriel left with a concussion. But it's hardly a fair judgment on Shedeur considering he's taken 0 first-team reps. What's getting lost in the reaction, though, is how strong Cleveland's defense remains, keeping the Browns in games despite constant quarterback turmoil. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And thousands more. Plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you get aboard after a heck of an Eagles win last night. How about this defense? So much to unpack here. We'll get back to your phone calls. Also, we want to let you hear what Seth Joyner said this morning, just a couple hours ago on the morning show. That's coming up in a few minutes. First, though, we got to talk to the voice of the Eagles who was on the call for that one last night. Merrill Reese joins us here on a Victory Monday.
Merrill.
Good morning, Merrill.
Hi, guys. How are you? It's a wonderful morning in Philadelphia.
Yes, it is.
It is a great morning, Merrill, specifically because of that Eagles defense. Merrill, that was an incredible performance. I know they did it Monday similarly against the Packers, but Merrill, this Lions offense coming into the game was better than that Packers offense. In fact, maybe the best in the NFL, right up there, 31.4 points per game. They couldn't even get to 10 last night. Merrill, how impressive was it watching them take the Lions off their spot the whole night?
It was great. I cannot remember doing a game where there were 5 turnovers on downs. 5. I don't remember anything like that in 49 years.
I don't either, mostly because if a coach doesn't get it on the 1 or 2 or 3, they might stop. Dan Campbell obviously didn't
Not
stop.
Dan Campbell.
No, he'll keep trying it, and the Eagles just kept stopping it. And Merrill, it feels like the last couple games with the addition of Jalen Phillips and then the return from injury of Nolan Smith and obviously Brandon Graham coming back, that they're as deep now up front in that front seven as they've been the entire season. I mean, this is dominant defense.
They absolutely were. They were just pouring in on Jared Goff. They pressured him to the point where I don't think he had any confidence at the end. Going into the end zone, going on these 4th downs. He just took the ball and he was running for his life.
Yeah, and he's not a guy that can move much. So when you get him to move, it's not good for the Detroit Lions. Merrill, there's a lot of players to single out, but I keep looking at the play of Nico Dean. It feels like it's been an X factor for since he came back last month. The run defense been better, and it just feels like he's involved in a lot of plays. That blitz he had last night where he took out David Montgomery in pass protection, that was incredible.
He's a great player, and Vic Fangio says that all the time, but he really is a great player. This entire defense has so many stars on it. Zach Bond continues to do amazing things, and now the addition of Jalen Phillips and Jalen Hunt. Jalen Hunt is really coming on. They all are. They're really playing well, and of course Cooper DeJean was right where he had to be on the deflection to set up the first 3 points, and Quinyon Mitchell is just a great player. This is an amazing defense. Reese Blankenship made a few big plays. They all do every week, but I thought the guy last night who probably had the biggest influence was Jordan Davis. He was just pressure up the middle, and he swatted 2 balls out of the sky.
He did. And, Merrill, when I watched this defense, and it dates back to last year, but this is obviously this year's version, I just kept getting struck by how well coached they are. I mean, that's coaching there, with Davis and Carter being able to time those knockdowns. It just feels like Vic Fangio has been so incredible for all. They're such a young defense. They don't play like they're young, Merrill. They play like they're veterans out there.
Smart group.
Well, they're great. It's a great defense. But you know what? People criticize the offense. It was a tough night. There was the pass down the sideline intended for Saquon Barkley.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a pass that Jalen Hurts can connect about 89 out of 90 times. But I'll tell you something. Last night, the way that wind was blowing, any kind of touch ball floating down the sideline is going to be very, very difficult to hit the target. The wind was absolutely a factor for both quarterbacks.
It did feel like it. I mean, passes that both of those guys seem to make regularly, they were not hitting last night. Merrill, when you watch the offense and their struggles right now, what do you think the biggest issue is? Because there's a lot of things to unpack, but they just can't seem to stay healthy on the offensive line. They came into last night healthy, but by the end of the game, both Cam Jurgens and Lane Johnson are not in there.
Well, you're absolutely on point. The biggest difference is the offensive line. And I talked to Jurgens before the game, and he felt great, and he was ready to go. And he didn't stay around long. He was hurt again. And then anytime you lose Lane Johnson, that is a big, big loss. So the offensive line is not at full strength, and I think that contributes directly to the problems they're having offensively. But hopefully they'll heal and get better, and they'll benefit from a defense that doesn't put too much pressure on them.
Well, you're right about that. Merrill Reese with us here as the Eagles win last night. And Merrill, Eagles now have head-to-head wins over the Rams and the Bucks and the Packers and the Lions. It really says something as this NFC race unfolds. Every one of these top teams that they could be in, a tiebreaker with for potential seeding in the postseason, they've beat them all, Merrill. They've put themselves in great position here to get a very high seed in this postseason.
Well, you're right. And, I actually felt, although you like to see them win every game, I actually felt going into the Packers game, if they could win one of the next two, if they could beat Green Bay or Detroit, they'd be 7-3 in good shape. And here they swept the two of them.
Yeah, they did. And now what? They got a big one coming up this Sunday down in Dallas. Now, the Cowboys will play tonight, so we'll see how they do. But, Merrill, it's always fun Cowboys week, and the Eagles can move closer to really solidifying, winning the NFC East by beating the Cowboys on Sunday. We could go into that final month, with this division pretty close to locked up if they win this game Sunday.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I want to credit one other guy. I have a thing that I say now, every now and then when it's big. I say TGFJ. And that is thank goodness for Jake, because he is one of the most reliable kickers in the National Football League, and he contributed 10 points last night, 10 of the 16 points.
Yeah, he outscored the Lions all by himself. You're right. And
he did.
Tough night to kick. He was money. Merrill, we appreciate it as always. Have a great week, and we'll catch you up before this Cowboy game on Sunday.
Thank you, Joe, and thank you, Hugh, and you guys have a great day.
Have a wonderful day, Merrill.
You too. There he goes, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. I mean, he's right about Jake Elliott. Jake Elliott, in a tough night to kick, he was money. Are you ready to say he's the best kicker in Eagles history now?
Mm-mm.
No. Mm-mm. He's not?
No,
okay.
Not to me.
Well, you're
not my teammate. Not my teammate.
I mean, he passed David Akers a while ago.
No, he did a hell of a job last night. Not taking anything.
Tough couple weeks for you, man.
What are you talking about? I live my truth.
Just L's left and right.
No.
Again, I'll ask you each hour of the show. Just new audience comes in and out. We're giving you a one-time get-out-of-jail-free card. You can take back the take that defense is a luxury, not a necessity, and we'll get it removed from you. The internet, AI, all of it. It should be gone.
No.
You could get off scot-free.
I mean, listen, I don't need to get off scot-free. I live my truth.
Kind of do.
I stand on business. No, because my point, it's unfortunate that nobody understands what I'm saying.
Maybe that's your fault.
Yeah,
no, it's not. I explained it extremely well. But they just don't get it.
Can we get into that real quick?
What you want to get into?
I don't know what changed, because last night you're doing this whole necessary #necessary. The Eagles defense is necessary.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I don't know what changed.
No, let me tell you.
It's the same exact scenario as last season.
No, let me tell you.
The money's still on the offense. The defense is the best unit on the team. But what changed?
No. It's still the same because the defense is playing well. Let me say that first.
Just like last year?
Because a lot of people, I guess when I say that, they don't understand that. When I talk about monetarily and resources, all the resources are allocated to one side of the ball because, in essence, that's the side of the ball that most teams feel help them win football games, correct? Can we agree to that?
Well, not the Eagles.
Well, okay.
The team that actually did win, by the way.
Can we agree to that basic assessment of the NFL in a nutshell?
Well, no, I think they're behind now.
Okay,
we're ahead of the curve.
When you look at most teams and the way that they're built, most of the players that make the most money are on the offensive side of the ball. I explained this.
Depends on the team.
Let's start.
Okay, name me a team that has more defensive players that cost more.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
But let's start.
Who you talking about? And they're aging out, and what are they doing?
They're not very good. But the point,
kind of made my point.
But to your point, the reason for that is the quarterback makes the most money of anyone, right?
Yes.
So it's going to be naturally tipped that way because there's no offensive player.
It would be the Browns if they didn't accidentally pay Deshaun Watson $50 million.
That was an accident.
And what precedent did the Eagles set? They signed 2 receivers. They signed. They were the first team to do it.
And our defense has been the best unit for 2 years.
They were the first team to do it. And then they turned around and they gave the running back more money.
They shouldn't have done that.
Correct.
Well,
but my point. That's what makes my point valid. Now, what you're saying, I cannot deny. The defense leads the way for this team.
Yes. Yeah.
But when you look
has for 2 years.
But when you look at this team and the way it's constructed, most of the money is allocated to the offensive side of the ball.
I know that, but it's
okay. So
but
that's
my question.
Point. Game, set, match.
The fact that they're good, if they win back-to-back Super Bowls like this, it's the most amazing thing.
You don't just get to say game, set, match, and that's it.
Yes,
because
I do.
Because last night I'm wondering what about it made you concede that now all of a sudden defense is necessary. It's the same scenario as last year, same exact one.
Because last night, what I saw last night, and the way they've played for the last couple of weeks. Now, going into this game, I felt like there was going to be a little bit of a lull as far as where they played because it was a physical game they played the other day, and it was coming off a short rest. They didn't miss a beat. And they played with the ferocity and intensity that they played with last, Thursday night, Monday night, or whatever it was?
Yep.
They played with that same kind of intensity. This team is a special unit. Now, granted, ain't a whole lot of cats over there making a whole lot of money because they're young, and that's probably one thing that they have going for them. But
I'm still trying to figure out what changed.
You know what?
But that's what it was. They had 2 games back to back where it looked like old school football.
They were the best defense in the league last year.
It looked like old school football.
I actually think the scales are even more tipped now than they were last year. Last year, at least they had a great running game. They have nothing on offense that works right now. If they win the Super Bowl this time and the offense doesn't improve, just Vic Fangio should have a statue outside that building.
This defense travels and they play extremely well. I don't know what it is that he's doing, but those guys look spry. They looked fresh.
Yeah, and
they looked relentless last night. And you know what it looked like? It looked like Detroit played on Monday night. The way that they came out.
I agree.
They came out. They had a first series where they looked like they were, you know what I mean, going to do some things, and then all of a sudden they were on skates. They were on skates the whole night.
They looked uncomfortable the whole night. And the
whole night.
The Eagles look. I'll give them credit for this, and it's because they're so used to so many of these kind of games the last couple of years. The Eagles are used to ugly. I mean, like they thrive in ugly.
Man, listen.
Like they don't. They're very. The Lions didn't feel comfortable in an ugly game. The Eagles were like, yeah, that's what we do. Like whatever. We haven't moved the ball in an hour. Who cares? We're gonna win.
You know what's funny? It was me and Ike were talking about it last night. This reminds me of my first year here in Philadelphia when I remember Emmy used to come in the meeting. And he would say, hey, you know, the offense is going to probably struggle. Y'all probably going to play a lot of football. Just be prepared for it. And everybody just said to a man, hey, let's do it. I mean, that's kind of what it looks like. This team, when N'Kobe kind of validates that, because when you talk about the way the offense is struggling, they're keeping them in the game.
Yeah, well, they are.
That's old school football right there. You're talking about a team that held a squad that was averaging 30-some points a game to 9. That was bananas.
Yeah, it is. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, let's get one call in here, and then I want to play for you what Seth Joyner said on the morning show. And he also referenced his pal D-Gun, our pal D-Gun, what was said last night on their postgame show. That's coming up. 1 minute. Let's get Damon up in Delco because he wants to come after Hugh Douglas here. What's up, Damon?
Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey, happy Monday. What's the Eagles winning Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Where your guy at? Is he next to you? Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning. How you doing?
You mean Detroit Douglas? He's here.
Yes. Good morning, my boy Hugh.
What's
told
up,
him
Damon?
on Friday,
How you doing,
Hugh.
man?
Hey, Hugh, you know I love you, man. I'm going to tell you that first before I get on you. I love you, Hugh. You're one of the greatest players ever to play the position. I'm a 53. You look crazy out there when you was going after them boys on that line. I loved it back then. But let me tell you something, bro. What I told you on Friday, Hugh, and you didn't listen to your boy. On Friday, I said, Hugh, they never seen a defense like ours.
You did say that. I give you that.
And then you said, when I hung up, you said, the man was talking about Green Bay, and they play Green Bay. I said, no, Hugh, I know Hugh ain't comparing Green Bay to us. And he know we better than them, dude. We just ran down on them. Now, that's what I had to get on you about, Hugh. I said, my boy, he played defense. He know defense. He see the squad we got. He unstoppable, Hugh.
I mean, I see what you see. I see a little bit of what you see. I thought, like, to be honest, Damon, I thought Detroit would put up a better fight than they did. But when the game started to unfold and I saw Jahmyr Gibbs not be able to get those inside runs that he's normally used to getting, like his biggest asset, I thought going into this game was going to be the inside perimeter running. They didn't allow that to happen.
The only place he made was in the passing, and that's where he made all his plays.
And when he tried to I meant the inside the tackle running. I'm sorry. When he tried to run the perimeter and they were running him down, I was like, yeah, this defense ain't no joke. This defense ain't no joke.
Yeah. Hey, we ain't playing. Now, also, I did tell y'all this. I'm sick to my stomach, too, because at one point I called in. I'm sorry for calling a couple of weeks and telling y'all this, but I thought the dude, Petula, was getting better. He had me thinking he was getting better, but it turned out he's still a fraud. And I mentioned it to y'all the first week, and it's week 11 now. What is it, week 11? He is still a fraud. We need to get rid of him. I don't know how we're going to do it, but his play calling is masked by the talent we have. And it's unfortunate that the talent right now is suffering because of our line.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why we not running down like we should run down. Is because of the line's hurt, man. We got 65 Lane out. My man Jurgens is hurt in the middle. what's my other guy that is hurt? What's my
Lane, Jurgens, Dickerson, they're all banged up.
Yeah, they all been a little banged up, man.
Yeah, so that's why they ain't playing their best right now, man. But listen to this, y'all. Every team they put against us, right? And they keep saying about Detroit, the Rams, all these teams better than us. Well, how is we beating these teams? I don't want to hear no more.
Yeah, well, no, right now they beat everyone in front of them. They beat everyone that had to beat Damon. The only and Damon, great phone call. The only one that to me was they looked like they weren't the better team most of the game was the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't look like they were better, but they won at the end, right? But they looked way better than Green Bay most of the game. They looked way better than Detroit. They looked better than Tampa. Like they're showing why they're at the top of the NFC. All right, let's hear Seth Joyner before we go any further in the show, because this was powerful stuff this morning. Seth on with the morning show, and they were kind of unpacking here what's really the problem with the offense, right? Like, who deserves criticism with the offense? Obviously, Patullo gets a lot of criticism. The offensive line has not been as good this year. Saquon hasn't run the same. AJ, all this stuff going on. I don't think he's as explosive this year, plus he's been frustrated. But listen to this from Seth Joyner on the quarterback's role in all this.
You know, it's troublesome because I work with the Eagles insider, and, you know, we had an in-depth conversation last night in our post-game show. And it seems to him that, you know, there's some consternation when it comes to, you know, Jalen, you know, not only in the locker room, but in the organization. And that's problematic because, you know, from the outside looking in, you would never think that. As a coach's son, you would never think that. There's certain things and certain ways that he likes to run things, and there are things that they run in practice that, you know, they get in the game and he goes off on his own tangent. And to me, that's problematic. I would say that it is a.
Are you talking about like the 4th and 6 last week?
Yeah, that
That's
and
what we're
that and other things. You know, I have it on fact that, you know, the interception that he threw in the first Giants game to Flott on the sideline when AJ was wide open, that in practice he threw that ball to AJ a few times. You get in the game and you're not patient enough to wait for it, and you throw the out route, and it almost turns into a pick six. Then last week, the 4th down, they're supposed to run the slant. You look, AJ's, you know, Devontae's wide open. You got Dallas on the other side wide open, and you're chucking the ball 60 yards in the air trying to, you know. So, and Devontae confirmed that 1 and 11 made the change on their own. See, to me, that's borderline insubordination when you're not running plays the way that the coach is drawing them up, or you think that you know better than the coach.
I was that. What are you laughing at?
I'm just laughing.
Oh, is this I told you so, Douglas?
I ain't saying nothing.
Well, but you're acting like it.
No. I'm not acting like anything. I just, you know, I'm just sitting here just listening to what's being said. Like, see, here's the thing, and I'm going to try to help some of y'all out, the ones that have the green goggles on. Like, know that there are a lot of other people out there, especially ones in this business, that know a little bit more than you do. I'm not saying you got to believe everything that you hear, but you shouldn't shoot everything down that's being said. You should be a little bit more open-minded when you hear people say things. Because we all love the Eagles, right? But my job isn't to tell you what you want to hear. My job is to tell you what I hear or what I see. So just remember that and take it with a grain of salt.
What concerns me about that is when reports come out, well, if it's just one voice, you wonder, like, that's just one person. This has been a theme we keep hearing.
Yes.
Right? We've heard this a lot from different people. On Saturday, Diana Rossini reported at The Athletic that it's not just AJ. Other Eagles offensive players are frustrated, specifically with Jalen Hurts and his style of play and the way he plays sometimes, and how it makes the offense maybe at sometimes not work the way it's supposed to work. That's the same thing that Seth is saying there via what he and D Gunn, that's what I believe he's talking about. Is the insider on his show is D Gunn. It feels like that.
But and listen,
same thing.
And I'm gonna help y'all out because I'm gonna play connect the dots with y'all. And some of y'all gonna get it, and some of y'all not. Jeffrey Lurie walks down from the Eiffel Tower, and he talks to AJ, right?
Friday.
And he tells him to chill out, right? And we go into this game, right? AJ's targeted 11 times, right? Jalen Hurts goes to the podium. Is asked a simple question, right, about how was AJ involved in? Was it a plan to get him involved in offense? And I think he said initially yeah, and then somebody asked him again, what was it a conscious effort to get him more involved in the offense? As a leader, you know what he said? As a leader, you got to ask Kevin Patullo.
Yep.
Now, I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that, but he's that's not leadership right there. That's not being a leader.
Yeah. Well, it's
not.
Well, it's pass the buck is what it is.
Basically.
It didn't work. Ask the guy who called
and I
the
know
plays.
y'all probably about to blow my time up, but I'm just saying, hey, man, don't shoot the messenger.
All right, we got more here, though. D. Gunn, this on their postgame show last night with D. Gunn and, of course, Seth Joyner. Here with listen to D. Gunn on the Hurts situation.
I'm just basically telling you there's a lot of people in that organization that are frustrated with the quarterback situation right now, but the quarterback understands he has them over a barrel. This is almost Carson Wentz part 2. They're not going to eat this kind of money yet. There's no way they're going to eat this kind of money. Look at the cap hit they took when they got rid of Carson, and look, it took them a couple of years to get back on solid ground again, footing, because they were handcuffed financially because of what they owed in the cap hit they took with Carson Wentz. You got the same scenario here with a bigger volume of money involved here.
What?
I'm wondering what you're going to say.
You guys are on the air.
I'm not going to say anything. No, but here's the thing. And
I'm going to say something first. What? This keeps leaking out, and all they keep doing is winning football games.
That's the problem.
Well, I also have a problem with who's leaking this stuff.
No, but see,
D-Gun's a good reporter. Diana Racine is a good reporter.
He's plugged in. And
right, but someone over there is purposely putting this stuff out there.
Exactly.
But they're 8-2 trying to win another Super Bowl.
We have been in this game long enough to know how this goes.
Well, okay, but why now?
Because they're tired of it. Wait a minute. Let me say this first.
Well, when did the main thing stop being the main thing?
Let me stop.
They're winning every game.
No, you're right. But it's at what cost? Because
what does that mean? What cost? They won again.
Joe, I'm with you. This is an anomaly. This team is winning in spite of everything that they're doing wrong.
They're winning in spite of their offense.
Yes.
I mean, that's the bottom line.
And that's why it's crazy. And as these weeks progress, it's gonna get worse because this is what goes on. This has been going on for a while. And Jalen won the Super Bowl, right?
Well, the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
Okay, Jalen won the Super Bowl.
Here we go.
Semantics. And
ask the people who are leaking these things out. They probably think the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
But see, that's what I'm saying. It's semantics. And for these stories to start coming out now, it's crazy. It's crazy in the throes of a Super Bowl run. This is what's going on. Y'all got to start listening to what's being said, man, and know that it always amazes me how people jump on other people when they get this kind of information instead of just realizing, like, hey, this is a well-oiled machine. Yeah. Don't nothing get out unless they wanted to get out.
It's wild. It is wild to me. The stuff coming out about the offense is as if they're 2-8, not 8-2. 215-592-9494. That is how you hot bar. You can react to both of those things said there by Seth Joyner this morning, D-Gun last night. Your take on the game, the win. What's standing out more? The defense, how great it's been? That's the number one takeaway for me. This defense is good enough to go win the Super Bowl again and have home field and get back to get to Santa Clara. Or is it the offense which struggled again last night? What stood out the most to you? You can react to it all with us. And coming up, we'll get more into the A.J. Brown stuff, his conversation with Jeff Lurie on Friday at practice, and a moment in the game that a lot of people scratching their heads. That is coming up next. It is the Midday Show.
I ain't apologizing.
Well, you should. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet in the first quarter, and some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
Touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
It's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chickie and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Windy with some sunshine through the afternoon, high 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts going to launch it towards A.J. Brown, who was throttled down and was blanketed by Rock Yassin. As all the murmurs go through the link, the punting unit comes on.
Not that kind of murmurs either. This is, you can't do that, As a receiver, you got to assume you're going to get the ball.
Yeah, Collinsworth not pulling any punches last night. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, 215-592-9494. An outstanding win led by the defense. Offense, not so much. That was
outstanding.
It was an outstanding win and an outstanding defensive performance. The offense last night not doing the job, and they have it now for a couple weeks post to buy. 215-592-9494 to react to this. All right, we'll get back to the phone lines in a minute, but let's unpack the AJ thing from last night because we talked a lot about it last week. Obviously, it was the biggest story around the Eagles. Then into the pregame last night. How many times did they throw AJ the ball? Well, they threw it to him a lot last night. In fact, too much. I thought that was forced. I thought it was over the top, and I thought it was completely inefficient. Some of those throws, like that screen pass to him behind the line of scrimmage, that's not the kind of player he is. He's not a quick twitch space guy. That was dumb. They forced the ball to him in coverage a couple times. I just thought it was the kind of game plan that if they had lost the game, I would have sat here and said, you guys ruined the game because you tried to make A.J. Brown happy. So I didn't love how many times they threw the football to him last night. He made a few catches. Wonderful. But I didn't think it was great. That one that Chris Collinsworth talked about here. Let's hear A.J. talk about it because it certainly looked like he throttled down a little bit there on that deep shot. Let's hear A.J.
There was a deep shot late from Jalen to you down I think it was down the sideline. What happened on that play?
Constant hand fighting down the field, and just missed, Not just saying he missed, but like we just missed.
How much does the weather?
I couldn't get to it.
He said I couldn't get to it.
Did he say constant hand fighting?
He did say.
He's 6'1", 226. He's going up against a backup corner.
See,
hand fighting.
I still think AJ can play. And when I tweeted that out last night, people got mad and they asked why did he give up on that play. I don't know. I feel like, and this is not an excuse, but I feel like a lot of times, and he needs to get out of this. I know you're frustrated and you feel some type of way, but you got to play because you never know when the ball's coming your way.
Of course. This second time, this happened in the, was it the Rams or Broncos game earlier this year?
You got to give maximum effort, man, because you leave yourself open for people to say what they're saying, that you've lost a step. And you can't, you have to figure out a way to put whatever you got going on from Wednesday to Saturday. You got to put that aside and be locked in for Sunday.
Yeah,
it starts during the week, man. You got to figure that out.
Look, he's still with his frame good enough and physical enough that on slants he could box people out.
And that's what I saw. He did that a couple times last night.
He did, and he could still do that. I think he'll do that until he retires. I just don't see the explosiveness in him like I used to. I just he's not as explosive as he used to be. I think so. Like when he throttles it down, can he get back up to top speed as quick as he used to? I don't know. I mean, that was a weird play last night where you figure he would have had a better chance to get that football.
I don't think his heart's in it, and it needs to be.
Well, then he shouldn't get 11 targets then.
Well, it was one of those things where you saw the ball was coming. You got to get locked in, man.
Yeah.
You can't turn it on and turn it off like that. You got to be locked in all the time.
All right, let's hear, and you referenced this a little bit ago, let's hear Jalen Hurts talking about those 11 targets to A.J. Brown last night.
A.J. had 11 targets tonight. Was there more conscious effort maybe to get him involved early and keep trying to feed him the football?
Yeah, just going with the flow of the game and how it was called and trying to go out there and execute.
So there wasn't like effort to get him the football.
That may be a KP question.
This is as good as this team is, man. This is where, and I'm not picking because I don't feel like arguing with y'all today. But I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna speak my truth.
Where do you think you are?
No, but I'm just saying because
you're gonna.
Because I need you to hear what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, if the main thing's the main thing, if you really believe that in your heart of hearts, you don't say stuff like that because you know what it could potentially mean in a town like this. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. Like, you leave yourself open for me to do exactly what I'm doing. Like, question or guess what you really trying to say. All you had to do is say, yeah, man, we tried to get him involved. Simple, easy, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're the leader of this squad. And you say that, now the follow-up is, oh, what does that mean? Like, you're throwing Kevin Petula on the bus. And for y'all that don't know football, y'all always want to talk about what Kevin Petula. Yeah, I'm Ryan Clarking y'all today. Because I hear a lot of people last night talking about, well, it's Kevin Petula's fault. Okay, it was Brian Johnson's fault. Who else's fault was it?
Kellen Moore.
Kellen Moore's fault. I mean, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Something's wrong. And I'm not putting it all on Jalen. I'm not doing that. So don't come at me like that. But something's wrong with this offense.
May I just throw one extra thing in there? And I don't disagree with your overall premise right now, right? Like, all the years the passing game stinks. There's common denominators, right? At some point, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I need my head coach to provide something more than rah-rah speeches. He's an offensive coach who provides zero offensive acumen. Nick Sirianni, and I'm not trying to make it like Nick's he won the Super Bowl and he's an 8-2 team. He's obviously mastered this role of like CEO guy. But goodness gracious, part of the reason the offense is up and down every year, Hugh, is their head coach. Like, this doesn't happen to the Rams. Doesn't happen to the 49ers. Doesn't happen to teams with offensive head coaches. Like, every time this comes up, Sirianni gets totally off the hook. He can't be. He's an offense. His background is offense. He provides nothing there.
I got a crazy idea.
Go for it.
Why don't he try take over play calling?
Nick Sirianni?
Uh-huh.
Didn't we see this in the past?
Can it be worse, Joe?
Can it be worse? Probably not.
Okay.
No, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is, but I know whatever's going on between AJ and Jalen, they need to fix that. I think, never mind. I'm going to keep that reckless speculation to myself. I was about to.
You're live on the air.
Stop doing
live on the air.
I was about to recklessly speculate, and it didn't.
What stopped you before?
I mean, I don't feel.
Well, hold on. Now your stuff actually has base. There's base to your claims now, and now you're going to stop recklessly speculating.
It's their founders.
It's less reckless now.
Oh yeah, shout out to Irvin Fryer too. He's an Omega Sci-Fi. Remember Omega Sci-Fi? I forgot about that. No, I'm not going to do that. But
you're so confusing sometimes.
No, cause
okay, I'll recklessly speculate then, but you don't want to. Jalen Hurts is pissed because he knows that AJ's not running the same and not giving full effort sometimes or can't run as much. And he probably sat there last night like, why are we calling all these plays to him? Like, why do I have to throw him the ball 11 times? Because he complained? Like, if I'm Jalen Hurts and every time they're in my ear telling me the play, I'm like, oh, I got to go to this guy again? I'd be pissed too. Devontae Smith has been the more efficient receiver by every metric. The only people in the world that want more AJ targets are AJ Brown, the people that bet on his props. And it's people that wear his jersey. That's it. No one with eyes thinks that he's better right now. No one with eyes thinks that AJ gets open more than Devontae. So if I'm Jalen, I'm like, are you bleeping kidding me? I got to throw the ball 11 times to this guy because he doesn't shut up? That's how I'd feel. I think that's what you heard last night. He's just more diplomatic because he's a $50 million a year quarterback. I'm just an idiot on the radio, so I can say what I want. But that's what I heard. And now you said what you heard last week? What I heard last night from Jalen was, bleep this, I don't want to throw him the ball that much. Bleep it.
I'm proud of you, Joe.
He's not open.
That reckless speculation.
And he doesn't run hard.
That reckless speculation did me proud. I feel good. I feel so warm and fuzzy inside because I'm rubbing off on you, dog. I mean, we have bonded in a way.
Well, you said you had reckless speculation. You didn't want to share it, so I did mine.
I was way in left field with this one, so you probably don't want to go there. But the way that these two cats are beefing, you know what this reminds me of? What was it? Jason Kidd and Jim Jackson. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
And Tony Braxton.
That's an old school one.
Like, no. This one kind of reminds me of that.
I haven't thought of that one in a long time.
Like, that's me recklessly speculating. But it feels like it could. And listen, I know both of them are in relationships, but I'm just saying the feel of this beef.
You better stop now.
No, I'm just saying. I'm recklessly speculating.
Yeah.
I said that first, so don't get in your feelings. The way that they're beefing, it feels like that. You don't beef with nobody like that. M.O.B.
I just didn't think we'd get to the kid Jim Jackson thing. I think we'd get there today. All right.
God, I didn't read Kyle.
Can we get to Sal Pal? A little explanation on the report we first heard Friday. This was John Clark had the report about Jeff Lurie going down and having a discussion with A.J. Brown.
Big Dom facilitated.
Which Big Dom facilitated, which is very important in all this. Let's also hear Sal, what he said about that meeting at the Eagles practice on Friday.
What can you add on what's going on with A.J. Brown this week?
Well, what you didn't see, Michael, and what you didn't hear was a very unusual thing happened on Thursday at practice. Highly unusual. A meeting on the field between A.J. Brown, the disgruntled wide receiver, and team owner Jeffrey Lurie, facilitated by Chief Security Officer Dom DeSandro, who is also an assistant to the general manager and in charge of coaching game day operations. So DeSandro goes over and talks to Lurie on the sideline at practice and then motions for A.J. Brown to come over. And there are three things that you can take away in the details that I've got from this meeting, which was first reported by NBC 10 in Philadelphia. Number one, A.J. Brown pledged to the owner to cut down on the number of social media references he has to the team's offense, basically tone it down. It was a very amicable meeting. A.J. Brown was contrite. At one point, Jeffrey Lurie said to his wide receiver, "You don't have to apologize to me." Again, very friendly and very amicable. The two of them hugged after about 10 minutes, and then A.J. Brown went to practice.
What'd you take from that, Hugh? The main takeaway for me was if the owner is going up to a player practice and telling him to tone down the social media stuff, it's gotten to a point where he's annoyed.
Well, yeah, and it's not good for what the team is ultimately trying to do.
Yep.
I go back to what do we think this team is and what exactly are they? When you talk about look at it like this, people. We arguably have the best defense in the NFL right now. It's not supposed to be that way, but that's what it is. It's not supposed to be that. You're supposed to be the Detroit Lions averaging 30 points a game, and your defense is supposed to be complimentary. Like, that's what it's supposed to be, but it's not that. And there's some frustration with that. There's a lot of frustration with that because when you look around the NFL on paper, what this team was last year and what this team is this year, they're not supposed to be in games where you're talking it's a team or at the end of the score.
Mm-hmm. And
it's not supposed to be that.
They've been in them kind of more often than you think this year.
The last 2 years going into this with the new coordinator, with the philosophy and all this other stuff, this team has struggled a lot of times to score. When you talk about the talent that we've amassed, we got 2 Hall of Fame tackles. We got a really good guards. We got a Pro Bowl guards. We got Pro Bowl centers. We got Pro Bowl running backs. We got a Pro Bowl quarterback. And we got 2 Pro Bowl receivers. Mm-hmm. That's a loaded roster. And we're struggling mightily to win games.
So they have scored this year 20 or fewer points in 5 of 10 games.
And we're okay. Like, listen. We're winning. But when you talk – see this, and this is the thing you have to understand. When you're talking about the money that's allocated, all jokes aside, I know y'all don't want to hear it.
We don't.
But when you talk about the money that's allocated to this side of the ball, the offensive side of the ball, they are grossly underachieving. Grossly. And they've done it under every offensive coordinator that they've had. And then here's the kicker. Offensive coordinator leave, go somewhere else. And he does well, but y'all don't want to talk about that. And again, I don't know what's going on over there. But Brian Johnson got the young man down there in I'm about to say Dallas, Washington, but because I was cooking. And at the Commodores, he out there balling.
I'm putting my foot down on the Brian Johnson thing.
Hold up, though. Spencer Rattler out there with Goober.
Oh, God.
Spencer Rattler was in the top 10 this year.
No, he was in your top 10.
Your top 10 doesn't count.
He got benched.
And don't give me the Tyler Shuck
No.
thing. Number 2 quarterback.
Tyler Shaw.
Tyler Shuck.
Tyler Shaw.
No. This is the second time in 2 weeks that you put your take in somebody else's mouth, by the way. So this is why people talk about
crazy.
Putting your own take in someone else's mouth.
That just sounds
Maybe we'll say this.
Stop going around putting your takes in people's mouth.
The bottom line is this. Something's not right. Something's not right,
You said
man.
something, but when do we stop expecting things that we thought to be true when we know they're not true anymore? 3 years we've been saying this offense should be great. It's not great.
I'll tell you what.
They're not a top 5 offense. We have created this thing where we think they're a top 5 offense. We just say they should be, and we get pissed when they're not. They're not!
And then, you know what the crazy part is? When you look at our schedule, we might run into
I know. They're going to be favored in every game except Buffalo. And in fact, they might be favorites in Buffalo.
Philadelphia is a soap opera.
Look,
this is the young and the rest.
Welcome in, man.
They're going to be favored by a lot in Dallas.
I love it.
Over the
I love
Bears,
it.
over the Chargers. They're going to be favored in every game,
Hey.
save for maybe the Bills, and they might be favored there too.
And Jalen about to ask for some more money.
Wow. And that's where we got to put our foot down. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, pal?
Hey, Hugh, we got to put our foot down on Jalen Hurts asking for some more money, man. We got to put our
No, I'm
foot
saying
down
he about to ask for some more money, dog. Give me some more bread.
Hold on.
That's how these things go.
And that's going to be a flat no. That's going to be a big old no.
What you going to do? He win the game.
What are you going to do? Say no.
No, you're not.
You know, for someone who protects your money, you sure are willing to give out free money to players when they don't deserve it. Apologies to Bryce Harper. Pay Hurts more has no sound.
Speaking of Bryce Harper, have you seen the pictures?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. What is going on with that? Go ahead, Terry.
Are you sure that's him?
Hope it's not.
Hey, guys, I told y'all Friday that Mr. Jared B. Rabbit Goff was going to fold under pressure. He was going to throw up his mom's spaghetti. And what happened? He couldn't take the pressure of the Philadelphia Eagles, guys. Jared Goff is nothing but a regular season quarterback, guys, and we saw that last night. Dan Campbell put these guys, he put his team in bad positions time after time again. What it was he thought it was sweet. He thought it was sweet to keep going for on fourth down, so his ass got his team under the gun, and these guys totally underperformed. Dan Campbell everybody praised this guy, right? This guy is a fault of a coach. He makes these bogus decisions, and he did it time after time again, trying to challenge Fangio, and the Godfather came in there, and he showed him what it was to face an elite defense. Guys, Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, they're going to be the reason that we don't repeat as Super Bowl champions. I'm telling you right now. I don't know what they got going on. We saw some of the throws yesterday. Hurts threw some half-ass throws to A.J. Brown. And A.J. Brown ran a lot of half-ass routes. Guys, we should have blown this team out yesterday. I don't know why Devontae got one catch, Joe, as you were saying, and A.J. got 11 targets. Devontae got one target out of the whole game, guys. And A.J. Brown, I don't want to hear any more complaining about the offense and what you don't get, because you do not get separation. You run like an old-ass man on the field. It's hard to watch. Guys, Jalen Hurts is starting to look like Trent Dilfer, bro.
Ooh.
The defense is carrying this team. He's starting to remind me of Trent Dilfer, guys. The defense is carrying this, guys. And I'm going to start labeling this guy. I'm going to start calling him Jalen Trent Dilfer Hurts in a minute, guys. The coordinator, Patullo, guys. He was awful yesterday. Jalen Hurts was awful yesterday. And Kevin and his patty cake offense he's running right now, to me, it's not looking like a good partnership between him and Jalen Hurts. It's starting to be painful to watch, guys. And look, Vic Fangio is the MVP. He was the MVP last year of this team. He's the MVP this year of this team. And we got to start giving Fangio praise. This guy might be the key point of the Philadelphia Eagles right now.
He's the most important piece. Terrence, there's no question. Terrence, we appreciate him. I mean, look what's happened to this defense in the last 2 years. They've been the best defense in pro football.
94 WIP breaking news.
All right, some breaking news here. Eagles injury last night. We saw Lane Johnson leave the field, according to Adam Schefter, John Clark, Elliott. Everyone has this here. Lane Johnson suffered a Liz Frank injury during Sunday night's win over the Lions. It is not expected to be season-ending, but he could be headed to injured reserve. A quick search on this on Liz Frank. 6 to 8 weeks seems to be.
Because you got to have surgery, right?
I think at times.
Well, I think
not always.
Well, I know Deuce had this back in the day, and I remember him. He was gone for the season, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Jalen Mills, the Eagles corner, had it.
But that was back in the
1900s.
$1900s.
Yeah, back when you played.
Yeah,
long time ago.
Now we have modern medicine.
Jalen Mills a little bit more recent, 2018.
The 1900s is crazy.
Is it fair to say we don't see him to the playoffs?
Probably.
I don't
Probably
think we'll
on
see him
some
to the
Brandon
playoffs.
Graham time.
Yeah, I mean, 6 weeks from now, and that's one thing I saw with Liz Frank. But 6 weeks from now is they have what? How many games left in the season? They have 7 games left.
Yes.
I don't think he's playing to the playoffs.
Yeah. And it's not like Fred Johnson's been bad.
No, but
he holds up at least.
The issue though is Fred was the 6th O lineman, right? They were using a lot of 6th O line sets.
They were doing that funny formation.
So that's out now, or they're gonna have to use someone else as the 6th offensive lineman. So it kind of chips away at the depth. Look, this isn't like losing Prime Lane because he's not been himself this year and he's been in and out anyway. But it's obviously a big loss. I mean, Lane Johnson is a tremendous player, and I was confused he was even back in on Monday night and then not on the injury report this week. I don't know if this is something brand new or he was dealing with it and they got through it, but it is it's a tough one. So Liz Frank injury for Lane Johnson. We'll see what the timetable is. They said, they're reporting it's not season ending. My guess, just based on other players that we've known to have this, is we probably won't see Lane Johnson again until the postseason here. So, Hugh, the thing for me, they're 8-2. They have the division wrapped up. We want the 1 seed, but they have to be careful with him and just give him as much time. As long as he's there in the playoffs, I'm good.
Yeah, because you're going to need him. You're going to need him. Just looking at the schedule moving forward, like I said, it's a chance they could run the table. And there's no team that really in the postseason that looks like they scare you. Because the ones that you're more than likely going to see, you've already played outside of Seattle.
Yeah. The Rams are the only one that I think has played well against the Eagles.
Yeah.
Right? The Lions didn't play well. The Packers didn't play well. The Bucs didn't play that well. The Rams played well. The Eagles just came back and took that game from them in the end. So, all right, we'll keep
crazy this soap opera heating up, though.
Well,
it's soap opera.
That's the Eagles. It always is. It always is. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to get back to everyone's phone calls. We had a lot going on that hour, especially with the stuff from Seth and D-Gun and all the stuff coming out with AJ last night. All right, so you get back to your phone calls and all this. The offense, the defense, what stood out to you the most? I love the way this defense is playing. And to me, with how good they are on defense, with Vic Fangio, with possibly and likely home field advantage, this team is good enough defensively to get back to the Super Bowl. I don't love the offense, but the defense is what's standing out to me the most. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls. And we've waited 2 hours on it. We try to let this breathe because everyone's excited about a win, and that's the lead. But can we please talk about the Serriani decision at the end of the game? We did it again. I mean, we did it Monday night. He threw the ball on 4th down. And then last night, on their own 29, up 10, with less than 3 minutes to go, they went for the 4th down. Obviously, it wasn't converted. Let's talk about the Serriani decision, his explanation for going for that tush push. That's next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Alabama's loss to Oklahoma not only dropped them into a crowd in the SEC, it cut their college football playoff odds nearly in half. With only Eastern Illinois and Auburn left on the schedule, Alabama may need tiebreakers to decide their fate. And after missing the first 12-team college football playoff last year, the idea of the Tide missing for a second straight season is unthinkable, but suddenly very real. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
Nobody has been able to stop the Eagles like this on the push. Now Hurts can go on a quick count. Let's see what he does. He sneaks. He gets the push. I don't know. I don't think they did. I don't think they did either.
Detroit's got three guys in the middle of that defense that are 330 and somewhere in that range. And Detroit's got the football.
Yeah, when Merrill said, I don't know, he was talking about the results. I kept saying, I don't know, when they're lining up to go for it. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Your reaction to the win. The defense is awesome. Fangio is the MVP of this thing. This is big-time defense. And, of course, the offense, which is not playing well. But can we just react to what Nick Serriani did last night? You know, last Monday night, we had them throwing on 4th and 6, and obviously it was incomplete, and they had to give the ball back there, and then the Packers had a shot. Last night was different, but in some ways it made less sense. So the Eagles last night have a 4th and 1 on their own 29. And again, it wasn't a night where the tush push or the run game or the offensive line were working particularly well. And at that point, Cam Jurgens is out of the game and Lane Johnson's out of the game. And Hugh, they go for a tush push, they get stopped. Like, tush push. The Lions hadn't scored in an hour and a half. The chances of them scoring two times if you punt the ball there, because you punt the ball, right? They're trying to get the ball on their own 30 or whatever. Mm-hmm. They'd have to go down with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go and score twice. Versus Nick Sirianni handed them a field goal. Like they couldn't get their own points the whole game. He gave them a field goal. That set up the next drive, which of course ended where the pass interference, there really wasn't pass interference on AJ. Was crazy. If that wasn't called, the Lions get the ball back with a chance to go tie the game for no other reason other than Nick Sirianni wanted to go for the tush push. I know it's been close to automatic. I just didn't understand. What did you think when he did that? I was like, what?
Yeah, I didn't understand why you give him life.
Right.
And I don't think it was during that part of the game, but I tweeted out something like, Jahmyr Gibbs scares me every time he touches the rock or something like that. Anything could have happened.
If they're only down one score, anything could happen.
Anything could happen. And that's what I was thinking. It didn't make any sense, but that whole night, you had two coaches that were, what they call the riverboat gamblers.
Yeah.
They were doing their thing. And it was, are you surprised he did it? That's the question I should ask you. I mean, it didn't make any sense. But it's not like he hasn't done things like that before.
Well, he has. I mean, he did this 2022. He did one inside their own 40, and it backfired. I mean, inside your own 30, up 10 with less than 2 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go, feels a little bit over the top. Our career from Sirianni last night, the decision to go for the 4th and 1 tush push, which was unsuccessful.
The defense played awesome. I got a ton of confidence in my guys, in our guys to go out and execute. Obviously, I'm going to be second guessing myself about the 4th and 1 in our own territory there. But awesome job by the defense holding them to 3 there. We got about half of it the play before. I thought we could get the other half right there. We didn't. So I have to live with that. When we don't execute on fourth down, I have a ton of confidence in our guys to be able to do so. If you don't have the confidence, I don't care what numbers say what, you don't go for it there. But I had a lot of confidence and it didn't work. So anytime it doesn't work in a fourth down situation, I'm always going to be hypercritical of myself because it's on me making that decision. And I'll go back and look at it. Hey, it didn't work. So obviously when I'm sitting here right now, I'm like, I should have punted it there. If it works, you're able to either drain their timeouts there or take another 2 minutes off the clock. But in that case, it didn't work, and I gave them a short field right there, so that's 100% on me.
Yeah, that was a lot of long talking. Also, if you have conviction in something, 20 minutes later and say, yeah, maybe I made the wrong decision. Like, what is that? Or there's a follow-up here where he's asked, like, is this based on the past, on percentages, like that kind of stuff? Or how much do you factor in? Again, Juergens wasn't on the field, nor was Lane Johnson. Here's Serriani on that.
You guys have said for years now you want to be aggressive in those situations, fourth and short, and obviously you have the tush push. When does that philosophy run into context where, Lane's not in the game? It hasn't been automatic tonight. And how does that factor into your decision? Just generally speaking.
Always. You always think about those things. Again, if we would have got pushed back, I'm assuming you're speaking of the fourth down one that we didn't get. If we would have got pushed back there and not moved the ball forward, because it was a full one. I felt like we moved it to about half a one. And then just didn't get enough on that next one. Again, you got to give them a lot of credit right there. But I do have utmost, you think about how it plays in game, but you also think about your past experiences. Everything's taken into account.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, saying he's taken all into account, he doesn't have a starting center or his right tackle out there. It's not going to be as successful as it was a year ago.
Yeah, but you're in a game where everybody's taking penitentiary chances, and you want to kind of stay with the theme. I'm pretty sure he probably heard people say or ask him, how are you going to handle this game?
But you're up 10 with 3 minutes to go.
I mean, it makes no sense to me. But again, this is not the first time he's done this. So if you're talking about what would Coach Serriani do, he kind of was on brand, with some of the things that he likes to do, regardless of what his personnel was out there.
Didn't bother you as much as it bothered me, Kyle?
Well, no. I mean, would I have punted there? Probably. But, I don't know. I heard people this morning oh, my gosh, that was dumber than last week. I didn't think it was even close to as dumb as last week. Last week was a 3-point game. And when you don't convert that or whatever it was, you give Green Bay the ball with 25 yards to go to get in a field goal range to tie the game.
There was more at risk last week.
Way more at risk last week. This one, they were up 2 scores. That's why I almost feel good about, I thought we were in a good enough position to be aggressive. That almost felt like a step on the throat type move thing. You can maybe ice the game. I'm okay with it. Besides, I think the way the defense played yesterday can almost speak to both things, right? Yeah. You either trust them and just punt the ball there, or you trust them to not give up 2 scores within 4 minutes, which I trust them to do either one.
Agreed.
So I'm okay with it.
I'm agreed. I get that. I'm just saying, if that pass interference wasn't called on Rock Ya-Sin, the ball is back to Detroit with 1:40 to go, and I am sitting there saying this is going to be the worst loss on Sirianni's resume because he would have been responsible for them getting the ball back twice.
Yeah, I don't think they would have let up a touchdown.
They probably wouldn't have. But would you have felt awesome giving them the ball back only down at score?
No, of course not. Yeah. But I would have felt great if they just converted the tush push.
Well, I would have too.
And by the way, it's not just any 4th and 1 play. Sirianni was right. The play before, I understand there were 2 linemen out, but they did get a yard.
Yeah.
In that last play, you should trust the Eagles' offensive line to be able to get a yard again.
I don't have the updated numbers. I'm sure they're going to come out. I feel like the tush push percentage is going down, guys. I don't think it's 90% anymore. I mean, I think we're closer to it feels closer to 75 than 90 the way it used to be. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Tim in Maple Shade. What's up, Tim?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Hey, Tim. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I had 2 points if you guys would let me cook this for a minute.
Go ahead, cook.
I don't know if you guys remember back in the offseason where A.J. Brown went on social media, and he had this vision of how his season was going to go, where he went on social media and came up with this chant that he wanted the fans to say, the AO.
Oh, yeah.
Always open.
And then also I guess during the offseason program, where I guess the coaches came to him and kind of revealed what his role would be, and his response said, no, he's not with that because he's not aiming for participation trophies. You guys remember that?
I do remember his participation trophy cut. Yep.
Yeah, so do you think that plays into some of this frustration and the fact that he knows how inexperienced our head coach is, how inexperienced the offensive coordinator is, and maybe he's mad at Hurts because Hurts is now stepping up? Maybe Hurts is in a position where he could speak to this. Do you think where that's some of his frustration coming from?
So I do think that's part of it. Yeah, I mean, I think, Tim, he wants the ball. He wants to put up a lot of yards and catches and touchdowns and all that kind of stuff, and it's not happening. And I understand some of his frustration. The frustrating part for me is he can't seem to put winning above that. It seems like they either are equal to him or the stats are higher than the winning.
Right. And my second point is, I don't think we talk about the inefficiency of our head coach and our offensive coordinator as much, where we have a defensive coordinator who was pretty much handed inexperienced players, and now all of a sudden, in week 10, we're talking about how they're probably the best defense in the league. Where in week 10, we're going about we're circling the mulberry bush about the same things that our head coach and offensive coordinator cannot correct.
And it's
so you think we had a point.
Yeah, it's year after year. I mean, if it was just the first year of this, Tim, I'd say, but it's year after year. And Tim, good phone call. I mean, it's the crux of this team where the defense keeps getting better and the offense seemingly is going backwards.
Yeah, it's this offense is really stagnant, and it's one of those things where, again, you point to the money that's been allocated. That's probably why Mr. Lurie came downstairs and was talking like, "Hey, man, just cool out.
Yeah,
we're trying to get it going." And then there was a conscious effort to try to get him involved in offense. Now, whether that was to expose him as, being not the guy he used to be or just trying to get involved, who knows? Because I still don't think that, AJ's – I don't think he's cooked. I don't think he's done. I really don't think that. And then coupled with the fact that when the quarterback was asked about it, the answer that he gave was not leader-like. I mean,
it was like we did it your way. That's what I heard.
This is the problem I have. Like, right, for the folk. Like, I love AJ, and I will defend him, and I will continue to defend him. But I'm gonna call him out when he's wrong, because that's just how I am. And to be the leader that this team needs right now, you can't do that. You can't answer it that way. Because you know how it is here, and you know what that sounds like, especially coming off a week where there's been a lot of innuendo when it comes to this team. Come on, man. And people going to get mad and be like, why you come? I ain't coming at nobody. Right is wrong. That's the bottom line. And he was wrong in the way that he answered that. Bottom line.
Well, and he look, you could hear it that he didn't want to answer it, and he answered it kind of very short. Let me give you a quick update, and stay tuned to the rest of our show, the rest of WIP Today afternoon show, because I don't think the Lane Johnson story is over. I don't know when he's getting his MRI, but I'm looking at Mike Garafolo reporting that the hope. I'm going to read you exactly what Garafolo put out, because the way the reports came out first, about a half hour ago, or 20 minutes ago, when we told you about Lane Johnson, he has a Liz Frank injury. 4 to 6 weeks is typically the timeline. But this is the wording from Mike Garafolo. Lane Johnson suffered a Liz Frank sprain in his foot that should sideline him around 4 to 6 weeks. Johnson is gathering more medical opinions, but the hope is that the timeline holds and it's not a season-ending injury for the perennial All-Pro. The way Garafolo worded it's a little bit different than the first report. This one is more like, that's what they think now. More opinions coming. They're hoping it holds. But like the first few reports where it's not season ending. What I read from Mike Garafolo is they're still gathering some information on this.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Because like I said, you normally when Deuce had his Liz Frank, like I said, that was back in the 1900s. It seemed like he was done for the whole season. So hopefully that's not the case for Lane.
Yeah, I don't know if his position helps or hurts him in this. I mean, the last one I remember with the Eagles was Jalen Mills, and he was out. It felt like a long time when he had his. Now, he was a corner. Obviously, it's a totally different kind of skill set and position and all that. We'll see. Let's hope Lane is back as soon as possible. I still think the best case is going to end up being the playoffs. Chuck in Mount Airy is up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Joe Gilio, what's the dealio here?
Chuck.
What's going on, man?
Hey, listen, man, let me say this, right? You can give Nick Serriani 2 face cards, right? And he is still hitting game of blackjack. Like, he got a bona fide win. And this guy is just out there just doing whatever he wants to do. I used to rip Nick Serriani. Now, and I grew to like him. But now I'm about to go back to ripping him again, man. Like, what the hell are you doing out there? You're giving up points that you don't need to give up, keeping teams in games. Oh, my God. Him and Jalen Hurts are two peas in a pot, okay? They're both not very good at what they do, okay? Jalen Hurts reminds me of a Cordell Stewart, like Slash. He's like Slash 2.0. You know what I mean? All the days of talking about him being better than Josh Allen and all that, you can stop that. It makes it sound like a moronic and idiotic fan base, okay? This guy, to me, it had an opportunity yesterday. It was 3rd and 5, and, he decides to go deep to Granson, the 83, the tight end.
Yeah, Kylan Granson,
and,
yep.
Yeah, instead of, taking the check down, 3rd and 5, taking the check down, getting some rhythm, and getting his offense going a little bit and getting the first down and keeping the chains moving. He does stupid things out there, Jalen Hurts, man. I'm sorry, he does, man. And I'm just sick of everybody sugarcoating it, man. You can't blame that on Patullo. You know what I mean? This offense has been bad for the better part of 3 years now. 3. You know what I'm saying? The passing offense. And I tell you, I hope he stays healthy and they get to the playoffs. I know what the Eagles are going to do. They're going to incorporate the run game, which opens up everything. It opens up everything like a Pandora's box. It opens up the run game, a little bit more with Saquon, the RPO. It opens up the pass game. And teams are going to come in here thinking they're facing the 29th ranked offense, but they're going to be facing a new wrinkle, which is his legs. That's what I'm hoping the Eagles are going to do. But if it wasn't for this defense and Vic Fangio, I don't know where this team would be. And I tell you, you compare him to Josh Allen and Joe Burrow and all those other guys. What's the guy in Lamar Jackson? And people will say, yeah, those guys don't have what Jalen had. Yeah, they don't have the ring that Jalen had. But sometimes, you're just born into a rich family. You know what I mean? And you can't be afforded to do the things that a rich kid can do because you're poor. And that's what those guys are with those weapons they got compared to what Jalen got here. He's born into a rich family, okay? He's born into a family that has a lot of talent around him and that has great defense and Vic Fangio's defensive mind. That's what's keeping the Eagles afloat right now, and the offense should be ashamed of themselves because they were being disrespected yesterday inadvertently by Detroit. And I tell you one thing, right? With this defense, man, you don't want to waste the year that you could possibly have with this defense because the offense can't get their head out of their rear end. Jalen Hurts, to me, leaves a lot to be desired, and I don't care who don't like what I'm saying about him. He reminds me of Cordell Stewart. He is a glorified running back that plays the quarterback position right now, and the best asset is his legs, and I'm saying that respectfully. And then to me, all you got to be is Trent Dilfer. Don't mess it up right now. You know what I'm saying? Be the 18th best quarterback, and this defense will get you to the Super Bowl. That's all you need to be, the 15th or 18th best quarterback. But the days of saying he's a top 5 quarterback, you sound stupid and moronic and idiotic. This guy he can't even sniff a top 5 quarterback. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, man, I'm at wit's end with this dude, the way he plays, man. He does some idiotic, stupid stuff out there, and everybody want to blame Patullo. I can't just blame Patullo. Patullo didn't tell you to go deep to grandson when you're at 3rd and 5, your offense is sputtering out, and just to get some rhythm, get it to the playmakers. He threw the ball one time to Devontae Smith, man. He didn't even get Goddard involved. You know what I'm saying? They're going to force feed A.J. Brown because what's going on, and you fall right into the trap.
I know. 11 targets. It's crazy.
Man.
It's crazy.
He's
Chuck,
overrated, man.
Chuck,
He's overrated, Joe.
Chuck, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Chuck's fired up today. I haven't heard a Cordell Stewart reference in a while.
A little heavy-handed.
Slash.
It's a little heavy-handed. I mean, something wrong.
Something's obviously wrong.
But that was a lot. That was a lot. I don't know about that. Dude is the best quarterback in the history of the Eagles now. Now, he has his flaws, but we win in games.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe we get some therapy.
Who, me and you?
Well,
the Eagles?
maybe go talk to somebody. I don't know about Cordell Stewart or Trent Dilfer now. I can't sign off on that one.
Well, all right. So it was strong. It was strong. But if we're being real, if the scale is, if there's an elite scale and then there's game manager, I mean, Are we ready to say he's closer to the second one than the first one? Because it's obvious to me. That's what it's been for the last 2 years.
I've been ready. I mean, he was the one trying to tell us he's the second best quarterback in football this whole offseason. And now, for some reason, he's trying to do the I told you so's. When
no one could spin an I told you so like Hugh Douglas.
It's unbelievable.
It's
What are you
actually,
talking about? How am I turning this on I told you so?
for as good of a pass rusher as you are, you're better at this. You are better at spinning I told you so.
What'd I do? I ain't spinning nothing into nothing.
You're spinning something. I mean,
No.
No. All right, let's go to, as we talk about the quarterback, let's grab OG Wade, who's up on WIP. OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's up? How we feeling?
Man, I wish y'all had, when Chuck got on, I wish y'all, when his name come up, it's a clown on there. Because this fool, he comes on here every game. Depending on how the game goes, Jalen's great. Jalen's good. Oh, he's not good. Man, I don't know how y'all take this dude serious. He's a joke to me. You know what I'm saying? But let me just go in here. Let me dig in on something. And this is something that's bothering me because, first of all, Bob Lang is the guy that's letting all this stuff out.
Man, hold up, OG. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Let me do my thing.
No, we're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. We ain't about to. We are not. First of all, OG. First of all, you called us.
He's on hold. So say what you want to say.
You ain't about to do that. You ain't about to start talking about who dropping what and doing all. Don't put that on Bob because Bob's not doing that. I know Bob very well. Bob's not doing that. And so don't come. If you're gonna come on here and drop his name, we just gonna drop this call. Because I know how to turn this damn. Let me get my button right in case you get on here talking crazy. Which one is?
We got to hang up you back. I like this.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, man, because we're not going to do that. We don't know who's saying what. And you don't. I know for a fact you don't know who down there talking.
All right, OG, back up.
Let me say this here. I learned one thing about this show. When the truth comes out, they don't want to hear it.
Let me.
You don't want to hear
it. Whatever.
He's out.
He gone. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear. You ain't telling no truth, dog. You sit on that
Okay, can I say? Let me say
that
this.
4 point. That whatever you talking about, that 4 point stuff. Don't hunt here. Like, don't come on here with that, man. Like, listen, ain't nobody on here talking. You don't know nothing. You're a fan, and you down here trying to disparage somebody's name. You're a fan. You don't know what you talking about.
Can I give my interpretation as a fan, when I hear leaks coming out of teams about players, right, about coaches? I never, ever, and ever, and would think it's coming from someone who works in PR. What I think is someone within the team structure. That could be a coach. It could be an assistant. It could be.
It's not Bob.
Right.
Bob's job is to protect the squad.
Of course
Bob's
it is.
job is. Many times, Bob then called and got on me for some stuff. And I said, man, go on with that. You're not about to put that on him.
Also, to be fair, like the knowledge of what the play's supposed to be versus what it's not versus what. He wouldn't know that, right, Bob?
Of course not.
Of course not. Like this, when I hear these things, and this isn't not just the Eagles, it's any sport, anything. Like when you hear stuff that comes out where a team, players are frustrated with a certain other player or other part of the team, I assume it's someone on the coaching staff or a player, right? That is voicing frustration, and then it kind of gets itself out there. It could be front office as well. So the bottom line is, it doesn't really matter who is saying it. We don't know who's saying it. What we do know is this. There has been a lot. For a team that all they do is win, boy, it's getting too loud. And I'm actually disappointed in who the person or people that are leaking this, because it does not help them. Like, again, they had another huge win last night. The defense is the story. But unfortunately, the story continues to be other stuff. It was all weekend with the A.J. Brown stuff. And by the way, everyone out there who's still calling Diana Rossini a liar, you're an idiot. I mean, obviously, she has sources, just the same sources that other people we've played that are on this station all the time have.
Yeah, that's a classic. I don't like the message, so the messenger must be wrong.
It's embarrassing, actually, when it happens. It is. The bottom line is this. The Eagles' offense is better. Their defense is dominant right now. And they have, despite all of the drama, a great chance to get back to the Super Bowl. We'll get to all your phone calls on the other side. Plus, there is more. How about this? Buckle in. More from D. Gunn last night, expounding on his comments about the frustration within the building, about the quarterback and the offense. That's next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. So we got Monday night's game. We have Dallas and we have Las Vegas. Not going to lie to you. It's probably going to be a bad game. You know, you got on the Dallas side, Johnny Cornelius, offensive lineman. He's questionable with a knee. You have Elijah Clark, safety. He's questionable with his ribs. On the Vegas side, they ain't got nobody that's questionable because everybody's on IR. They need this game too, people. Geno Smith last week, he was 16 for 26, 143 yards, no TDs, INT. But that's not the team that I'm going with. The Dallas Cowboys are still alive. Dakota Prescott, last game he played in 250 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception. I think I'm going with the Cowboys tonight. As much as I hate to say it, got to go with the Cowboys. It's going to be a bad game, people. Really is. Football's in full swing, people. And let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bets from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet would play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. The Eagles take on Dallas November 23rd. Join Ava Graham at Casey's in Quakertown. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Dallas, Sunday, November 23rd at Casey's Place in Quakertown.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy Rinse tonight, and I need it more. My king was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. The Eagles are 8-2. What a win last night. The defense came to play, dominating a Detroit Lions offense that came in averaging 31.4 points per game. Big night for the Eagles, and they certainly needed it to keep pace with the Los Angeles Rams, who beat the Seahawks. So, Hugh, it does feel right now like the two top teams have kind of pulled away a little bit in the NFC. The Rams and the Eagles both 8-2. Lions dropped to 6-4. Seahawks dropped to 7-3 with the loss yesterday or last evening out in LA. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. What stood out more watching that game? The anemic offense or the great defense the Eagles played? Your take on the AJ stuff. I mean, 11 targets was ridiculous last night. They were trying to force feed the guy, and it was inefficient. And, of course, the Jalen Hurts stuff. We're also going to let you hear what D. Gunn said last night on his show with Seth about the frustration within the building about the offense and the quarterback. That is coming up. But first, Hugh, remember on Friday we declared war on the city of Detroit?
Yes.
I mean, the Ticket in Detroit, great radio station. They do a great job there. But they stole the Marconi from us. I mean, we should have had it last year. That we didn't win it. They took it. So, we were kind of salty about that. Then, Dan Campbell saying that story about Philadelphia where they, what was it? The dip cup got dumped on Strahan and him, and then we found the video, and then we didn't really see it, so it seemed like maybe that was embellished. So we declared full war on the city of Detroit. And Mike Stone, who is actually from this area, but had a great career out in Detroit for many years on talk radio. They're still with the station. He kind of heard, he got wind, maybe some people back home, that we declared war.
We was talking reckless.
On Detroit. So we had to bring Mike on just to have a little fun, especially after last night. Let's bring Mike on to join us right now on the Midday Show. Mike, how you doing, man?
It's great to talk to you, Hugh. One of the greatest trades the Eagles ever made.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes, you're welcome. Quickly about last night, I root for the Detroit teams now. I've been here almost 40 years. Philly's my B team, which pisses my friends off because I was such a diehard Philly fan growing up in Broomall, Marple, Newtown, class of 76. However, you accused Dan Campbell of lying, and you wanted me to fact check him while doing an interview. I looked at the Strahan video when I got home. And you're right. It doesn't show anything like that. However, there were cutaways. It's possible that actually, it was funny. They said he's now going to talk to Don Tollefson. And
wow.
when he went to the locker room or as he was going in, somebody, because you can say what you want about Dan Campbell, a little too aggressive last night, but he certainly isn't a liar. He loves Philadelphia. He loves the environment. And if you remember, he has one of the few who is, it was in favor of the tush push. He goes, we just got to figure out a way to stop it, which is one of the only good things they did last night.
Mike, you're right about that. It's funny because the whole offseason, we were pro Campbell because he was one of those. We have our list, the enemies of the tush push, Mike. And Dan Campbell has not been an enemy of the tush push because, like a real football coach, he appreciates the play. So I do like that about Dan.
Yeah, he's great. He's a real guy, and certainly not a liar. Now, when you went through the station, I was you didn't do your homework because, first of all, there's no way I could have beat up John, whatever. You had
we had you. We had you with Joe DeCamera. We was gonna have you fighting Joe.
Okay. As anybody who grew up with me knows, I am a wussy, so he would probably beat me.
But I don't know if you know the camera.
I don't think. Yeah, Mike. I don't think you know.
I think we would all take you, and we love.
Yeah,
Joe.
we took you on that one.
Yeah, but guys, I'm 66 years old.
Yeah, don't matter. Don't matter.
I don't know. Okay, but the one you forgot about is somebody that I believe Hugh played against, our morning show co-host, John Jansen, former Redskin, Michigan. He's a lot thinner than he was back then.
No, he is. That's John Ritchie's fight, though. That ain't on me. That's John Ritchie's fight.
Yeah, we were matching up morning, midday.
We was matching up, yeah.
Yeah, well, what do you say about John Ritchie? He couldn't handle Michigan, so he transferred to Spain.
Oh! Shots fired.
John, we've had John on before. He's a great guy, as you guys know.
Yeah, he is.
So you think that the ticket would take us if it was like an anchorman style fight?
Well, let's see. You have two former football players.
Well, we have three because we have three. We have John Ritchie in the morning, Hugh right here, and then Ike Reese.
I know you have Ike. Yeah. I know it probably could be managed. Although we have our contributor who comes in the mornings every Monday and Fridays on the afternoon show, TJ Lang, the former Packer and Lion, so he could add to our book. But the non-football guys, one I think could be very close because I would take Rico or Valenti would crush Spike. Unless Spike is some jiu-jitsu guy. Because I know his father couldn't fight. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, you're probably right about all that, Mike. You are. I mean, it's hard to argue with this, except that I do think I would take you over to camera. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's
I think you're underestimating yourself against the camera for sure.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You got to check the Marple Newtown boys because they would laugh at that. Anyway.
I'm sure they would. Mike, listen, man, it's fun to have you call in. I enjoyed the game last night. You and everyone in Detroit probably did not, but who knows? Maybe we'll see each other again in the postseason. Mike, thanks for giving a phone call here today.
Hey, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. It's all good fun. Absolutely.
There he goes, Mike Stone, local guy who's had a great career out in Detroit.
Still think Mike could take the camera.
Yeah, he thinks because he's a little bit older than Joe, he can't, but he doesn't know art. He doesn't.
I didn't know it was possible to overestimate Joe to camera.
Yeah, I mean, no one is doing that here. To know him is to underestimate, if anything else. All right, let's go back to the phones, and then we will let you hear something D. Gunn said on his postgame show last time. Mark in Jersey is up on WIP.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Mark.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't, as of last night, Jalen Hurts is in the Guinness Book of World Records? He stands alone in the history of the game of pro football in terms of interceptions thrown.
What does that mean?
The least amount of interceptions thrown in a 600 passes, and he's only thrown two interceptions. It's the least amount. They announced it last night.
Okay.
So he's being conservative with the football, and it's working. There's a term in the urban neighborhood. It says, don't let people trick you out of your freedom. Okay, and when I say that, you got people saying, oh, take more chances. Oh, thread the needle. Oh, anticipation. Yeah. You know what that gets you? That gets you home for the holidays. Jared Goff threw with anticipations in the playoff last year, and he went home with 4 interceptions. Justin Herbert threw with anticipation in the playoffs last year, and he went home. Sam Darnold put up all these gaudy numbers all year last year, and when the playoffs came, he threw with anticipation,
so
and he went home.
Mark, you're referencing a lot of good but not great quarterbacks, and it is possible to throw a lot, throw well, and not throw a lot of picks. That's what the all-time great quarterbacks do. Like Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback, but the idea that he can't throw more or throw with anticipation because it might get picked, that's what separates him from the greatest of all time. Those guys do that and don't get picked a lot.
But do they go to multiple Super Bowls? Not everybody's gone to multiple Super Bowls.
Well, it depends on what they have around them. It's not Mark. Mark, stop. Going to the Super Bowl is a team thing. It is a team thing. Mark, you want to tell me right now that Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers was in his prime? You want to say that out loud?
I will say this.
So hold on. I want to use you. We use you use the criteria of going to multiple Super Bowls. Aaron Rodgers went to the Super Bowl one time. Is Jalen Hurts a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers was at his best? How is this? How is there a pause here? How is there a pause?
Because the script is not over.
No,
It's still being
no,
written.
right now,
Get
right,
the hell out of here.
right now. Is
It's
he
still
right now? The last 5 years.
Right
is
now, Aaron Rodgers is horrible. So yeah.
No, Mark, you know how to answer the
Live your
question,
truth,
and
Mark.
you're being
I
purposely
do.
ridiculous.
I do, but my point is this. Lots of people have gone to one Super Bowl, but not a whole lot of people have gone to two.
That's a fact.
And that's what
Come
people
on.
always seem to forget. He's gone twice.
Might be going
That
again.
can't be an accident.
Yeah, he might
That's
go
not an accident.
Mark, he's favored to go to the third.
Yeah, he might go. This
Right?
year.
Yeah.
It's got to be him. I mean,
no,
he just does not-
That's a good point.
That's not actually it, but we could say that. You think he's
But
the biggest reason they're 8-2?
He is instrumental in every game.
They don't move the foot. They don't move the football, Mark. Like the
But
offense.
he does something to help us win every game.
He's
over the
supposed to.
last
He's
one.
the quarterback.
Exactly, but he doesn't get the credit. You always look for somebody else.
You're right. Nobody
Jalen
gives Jalen Hurts any credit.
He may not have a good quarter. He may not have a good half, but he always does something with his arms and his legs every game. In games that are always close, all NFL games are close, he does something 2, 3, or 4 times a game that single-handedly is instrumental in us winning the game.
I don't disagree.
He scored 10 and 16 points consecutively.
He is a wonderful game manager. That's what he is.
Well, then how come everybody doesn't game manage and go to the Super Bowl?
Because they don't have the team around them
They
to
don't
do that.
have the ability to do it.
Oh, sure.
You got these quarterbacks that are either statues or they run around. He does both. Why is that like a thing that people just don't want to give him credit for?
No,
he does it all.
I think he's a good quarterback, Mark. But
and he protects the football. It's like, come on now, you got people. This anticipation thing. Anticipation gets you sent home.
Well,
Say right now.
not if you throw the ball on time with anticipation.
Yeah.
No,
Tight
do not
windows can get you-
anticipate as a quarterback.
Yeah, that's kind of
They do famously coach that.
All right, I got you, Mark. I just.
That was a good call.
You sat that one out.
Yeah, I did.
You hung me out to dry all by myself on that one.
No, because, see, here's the thing, and this is the reality of it, because Jalen fans can't separate what's being said. You know, I've never once said
It's a tough time.
that.
It's a tough time right now for
Yeah,
them.
because he's winning. And that's the main thing. And Jalen's always said that. But it's at the detriment to the team. And that's, like, listen, I'm going to tell you like this, and this has never changed for me. A win is a win is a win. But it's getting to the point now where it's gotten us here. It's gotten the leak stories. It's gotten the, Jalen's not doing this, that, or the third, which is crazy. It is.
Well, yeah.
But it is what it is.
So instead of getting upset at me for just saying he's not great, he's good, he's a winning quarterback, and he's more like a game manager than anything elite, we keep ignoring what people keep bringing out of that building. Let's hear D. Gunn. Again, D. Gunn is a respected reporter. We all know D. Gunn. He's a great guy. He's been around covering the Eagles in different varieties for probably 30 years now, 25 years. I always remember him covering the team, whether it be Comcast or what he's doing now with the postgame stuff with Seth Joyner. Listen to D. Gunn last night, more on the Hurts situation and kind of how they feel about the offense.
It has been constantly discussed all season long, yet when they transition to the field on a football game, he plays his game. Not the game the coaches want him to play. He plays his game. I don't think you can get him out of that mode at this particular point. I think is what we're going to have to watch all season long is him playing his game. You look at a lot of quarterbacks, they're going to sling it. They're going to try to throw it through an eye of a needle. Sometimes you just have to take that chance. That's not his game. That's why he stands back there. A lot of times he's patting the ball, and it throws the timing of the offense off. The rhythm is thrown off. I don't think at this point they can't get him out of it. It's frustrating in a lot of ways to the coaching staff and to the players. Extremely frustrating to the players because when they look at the film the next day or a few days later, they see what's available out there, what should have happened, and it didn't happen. It's frustrating to them as well.
Whew. It's crazy. Timing for all of this. 8-2. This is the storyline.
Well, again, I go back to whoever is leaking it is. I don't know how that's good for the team. They are. They are. I'm not saying the film. What they see on film, they should obviously react to. Right? They should break it down in the film. They should talk about it. They should try to correct it. They need to get better to be at their best. But what good does it do the Eagles that all of this stuff is coming out?
would you like for me to recklessly speculate? Because I can recklessly speculate.
Sure.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. You know how? Let me move my microphone close because I'm about to cook on this one.
Here we go.
Because this is what I've been trying to tell y'all.
Oh, okay.
Forever.
So we're spending this to, and I told you so.
No, it's spending it to this luxury, not a necessity. Because listen to what I'm saying now.
I'm listening.
How much we got? Like what, $200-300 million on one side of the ball, right?
Probably more.
And they're underperforming. Mm-hmm. Your defense that you've went out, you've gotten corners off the street. You got a linebacker from a losing squad. You went to New Orleans and got a guy who never played a start. He was never a starter. Turned into a stalwart linebacker, right? You got Nico Dean, who's oft injured, coming in here, doing the things that he's doing. This is about money. The money side of the ball is not paying dividends. That's why this is an issue. When you're winning, Joe, when you're winning like this and you're complaining, then you have to follow the money. The money that has been allocated to one side of the ball is not living up to the expectations. You went in the offseason and you gave the running back more money. He's struggling. Your offensive line is banged up. It's a lot going. Listen, and to be fair, this is not all on Jalen. But Jalen's a part of the equation because he's a part of the money. He's a part of where the money's allocated. This is what I've been trying to tell y'all from the beginning, and y'all want to talk about defenses and luxury, not a set. This defense is playing extremely well for the money that they've allocated for it. So much so that it's outperforming the offensive side of the ball that has all the money.
For 2 years.
For 2 whole years. Do you get it now? Do the light bulb come on now, you people? That's what I'm talking about. They've given all this money to this offense. They were the first team unprecedentedly to give 2 receivers, to pay 2 receivers this kind of money, and they're struggling. And that's unacceptable because the dollars don't make sense. That's what it is. Why do you think they forced the ball to AJ last night? Why do you think that Jeffrey Lurie walked from downstairs and said, hey, calm down. We're going to feed. And they fed him reluctantly. And then the quarterback went and said, hey,
XKP.
Hey, XKP. Y'all, see that's why I'm here, because with all due respect, y'all ain't that bright. Y'all not that bright. Y'all not that bright. Because I've been sitting here screaming this for the last couple of weeks. I hate to say I told you so, but y'all ain't that bright. Y'all not that bright, dog. I've been talking about this for the last couple of weeks, and y'all get mad at me, blowing up my DMs, and now you see it starting to come out.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't that bright. I've been trying to tell y'all got to read the tea leaves. Y'all got to read between the lines. Y'all ain't trying to do that. So they had to bring me up here to try to get y'all right, and it still ain't working. I've been here for 3 years trying to get y'all right. Y'all ain't trying to get right. Can't get right.
I actually get more impressed by the week and month of your ability to spin things. On a day where you pick the Lions to win, for you to be I told you so, Douglas, today is an enormous spin.
It's amazing, ain't it?
It is amazing. You should be apologizing today.
Hey, how I am living in my own truth.
Own world.
No, but do you see what I'm saying now? Why do you think? Listen, because at the end of the day, the main thing is the main thing. You're 8-2. Well, and then all of a sudden, I mean, just think about it. All of a sudden, the quarterback ain't doing this. Or, you want me to recklessly speculate some more?
I mean, you've already gone there.
Or Kevin Tula, like, you know what? I'm tired of this. Y'all gonna quit talking bad about me. And he's starting to throw people under the bus.
Well, someone's throwing someone under the bus. I mean, it does go back to this, because part of my head is like, why is this getting leaked out? They're 8-2, right? That should be the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing. But Hugh, you said something earlier that I think is important here. You know, sometimes fans complain. They're like, why are you guys talking about the negatives? They're 8-2. But you said a word earlier, and maybe this is where their heads are at. They want to be a dynasty.
Yes.
And they view it as we have the most talent in the league. We should basically win every game or close to every game. This is what could hold us back from being a dynasty. We need to fix it. That, if I had to guess, that's where this comes from. It comes from they know they're better than everyone. They know they should win the Super Bowl again. And why wouldn't they? And it's probably, if it doesn't happen, it's going to be the offense. And if it does happen, it's probably going to be the defense, like last year. Let's go to Josh, who's up on WIP. What's up, Josh?
Listen, Gilligan and a skipper, all right? We on Gilligan's Island, okay? The Gilligan is Serriani, and a skipper is TJ. Listen, he's losing this football team. Okay, everybody figured out that he's a glorified a valet. Okay, he can get the hamburgers, he can open up the door, he can park the car, but he can't coach worth a damn. All right, let's get that together. All right, and I believe Jeffrey and Howie sees it, and I believe
we're talking about the head coach or the quarterback. Who are we talking about?
We're talking about Serriani. That's Gilligan. Okay.
So what are they going to do with the head coach? They're going to fire him?
No. What they might do is bring in a consultant for our so-called offensive coordinator. The dude he can't coordinate his clothes. Really? Come on, stop it. Are y'all? Is anyone seeing this? As far as Jalen is concerned, Jalen has no confidence. He never had no confidence in Sirianni, and he really don't have any confidence in PJ. And he's doing what he needs to do. He's going on his own. And Tom Brady did the same thing. Tom Brady had no. I mean, come on. Tom Brady was the greatest quarterback ever. And he did what he needed to do to win 7 Super Bowls. And I think Jalen should do the same thing because Sirianni and PJ is done.
Nobody knows who PJ is, by the way. That person doesn't exist.
You mean KP?
I'm just
KP.
KP.
No,
you know what?
I'm sorry. Josh, I like this. He's PJ. And he's coached like a PJ this year. He's man, to have a rant like that and to mix the letters up, it makes it even better. So we're going to hire someone else to take more power away from Sirianni? I mean, doesn't call the plays. Defensive coordinator is mostly in charge. Consultant now. I mean, what? Just keep bringing more people in.
Yeah, and then Big Dom got to say, Big Dom can't fix this.
Maybe he can. He facilitated the meeting between Lurie and
Big Dom can fix anything.
I don't know. I'm going to call him and see.
Okay. Can he fix the offense?
We've been trying to do that for weeks, and it's not
all right.
done.
Still have a headset?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
all right. Who, if you could vote on Sunday, who calls the plays in Dallas? Kevin Patullo, Nick Sirianni, or Big Dom? Or Jalen Hurts? You got to choose between one of those.
Well, I think Jalen was calling him earlier. That's probably
no, he wasn't.
Well, technically,
we'll go with Sirianni, though.
Well, technically, I'm right.
No,
that he was calling the plays because wait a minute, hear me out.
I vote Big Dom, by the way. If we put the poll up.
Because they just said D-Gun just said he's out there doing his own thing, so that means he's calling his own plays.
No, it doesn't.
Game, set, match.
Which just could mean that maybe he's not running the play the way it's supposed to be run on time, rhythm.
Okay, so he's running his own play.
No, it's not a different play. It's just butchering the play.
No, but he's doing his own thing.
I don't know how this team's 8-2. 215.
That is crazy, ain't it?
592-9494. Your phone calls coming up on everything. The win, the defense. Let's not lose sight of what they did yesterday. They were dominant. The batted passes, Quinyon Mitchell. Nico Dean is playing like a guy that, how can you let him walk in free agency? He's been that good, and this run defense has been excellent the last month. Your phone calls on it all, plus the offensive nonsense they have going on. All the reports we played for you today. The play last night, I hated how many times they forced the ball to A.J. Brown yesterday. I thought it was a joke, and it took them out of a rhythm. Your phone calls on it all. And we have to go around the NFL. It was a great Sunday. It was one of the better NFL Sundays leading into Sunday Night Football. We'll have the best moments from yesterday around the NFL. Our reaction, I think Told You So Douglas might come back, as those Chiefs are now 5-5 and outside the postseason picture. That's all coming up. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Didinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jalen, and more. It's the ultimate highlight show. The greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history. December 3rd. Go to the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In last year's inaugural 12-team playoff, they didn't let any 3-loss teams into the field. That's a bad sign for the Texas Longhorns. After losing to Georgia, they fell to 7-3. But one loss was to number 1 Ohio State on the road in the season opener. It's still a long shot and probably won't happen, but the Longhorns have some big wins and at least can hope for a Texas-sized miracle to get into the playoff. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Keep listening, even after you've finally conquered the Schuylkill. Just follow and listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
To win it. To put them in such a lead position in the division, they almost could not be denied. 35 yards, Will Lutz. He's already made 4 today. Lutz in the clutch, and the Broncos have won it.
Down go the Chiefs. The Broncos are 9-2. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. As we look around the NFL, yesterday was by far the best red zone day of the year leading into the Eagles game. Those games were awesome. Back and forth, close, late in the game, like the right around 4 o'clock, all those leads changed. And then the late games here, they had a lot of impact, including the Denver Broncos, one of the only couple teams to beat the Eagles this year. They came here and won. They're 9-2 now, and they beat the Chiefs yesterday, who are now 5-5 on the season.
They must be feeling real good about themselves, too, because they got some pretty good wins on their belt.
Denver?
Yeah.
Denver's very Eagles-ish. Their quarterback's very up and down, but when he's good, he could be good.
Yeah.
Their defense is dominant. They have a great pass rush. They were kind of remind me of the Eagles at times. And they don't have the skill guys the Eagles do, like the names.
Mm-hmm.
But their offense is kind of similar. Like they're up and down. But Hugh, their defense, and we saw them when they came here and beat the Eagles. Like their defense is for real.
Yeah, they got a good football team, man. It's that's why when you look at the NFC, to me, it's one of those where as bad as the Eagles look right now, I mean they went through the tough part of their schedule, and you know it's hard to parse what they exactly are because they have been playing some tough squads, and they've gotten through that meatier part of their schedule, relatively unscathed. And you look at it and you're like, man, it's not what you wanted to be. But looking ahead, you don't see anybody that looks like they could get with them, unless something crazy happens.
So I view the Rams as the Eagles close to equal in the NFC.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to guess right now, that's the NFC Championship game. And if the game is here, I'm going to pick the Eagles to win. But like that game feels like it's going to go down to the wire. It has the last 2 times those two teams played. But you're right. They're better than Detroit. They're better than Green Bay.
Yeah.
We'll get to Seattle here in a secon. Do you want a victory lap on the Chiefs thing, or you're going to wait on that?
No.
You probably should wait.
I'm cool because it's 5-5. I have vision.
But there's a lot of games left.
You know, I ain't mean to hurt y'all.
There's 7 games left.
I mean to hurt y'all feelings earlier. I was just kidding when I said y'all won.
They're minus 220 to make the playoffs.
I just want to say I was kidding when I said.
And I just wanted to point out.
Okay.
But I do. You know, I am here to help y'all. Y'all are very lovely people.
Do you still think the Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs?
Yes.
I do not.
Put that out there. A long time ago, they're 5-5. They got, 7 games ago?
I think they're going to go 6-1 in their final
8.
7. They're going to go 6-1.
Yeah.
Maybe 5-2. And it's probably going to be good enough to make the playoffs. But I don't think they're going to win their division because the Broncos right now are 9-2. Bo Nix, I mentioned Eagles and Broncos are kind of similar to me. Bo Nix gets a lot of crap for being up and down. Well, listen to this. This is his guy, one of his tight ends, Adam Trotman, I believe his name is, defending his quarterback yesterday. We don't get any defensive Jalen like this.
First off, if you're talking shit about Bo online, you're a coward. Absolute coward. But just want to say that and guard him a little bit. But I mean, it says a lot. You know, he blanks it out, and we talked about it this week. You know, we don't care what other people think. We know what we have in the building. and we know what he's made of, and we don't really care what people have to say.
Defiant.
So Dragon Slayer 69 with his 7-Eleven Slurpee in his mom's basement, I don't give a shit what he has to say, right? And Bo doesn't either. So
sounds like you versus you people.
I thought the same
Well,
thing.
yeah, that's why, I'm working on that. It's a work in progress. But I haven't had any Twitter beef in a while.
Good. I'm happy. We had to put the sign up behind you. It's been this many days.
I ain't had no Twitter beef in a while. I've had real beef. Like
Define a while.
Like last week.
Few days.
I've had real beef.
Friday.
No, I don't have beef, man. Listen.
true.
I feel like we are in a space where we talk trash to one another, but it's all in love. We love each other.
Of course, especially when it's about the quarterback and the receiver. That's always calm. All right, is Sam Darnold officially on Big Game Fraud Watch?
I tried to tell y'all. Now I tried to tell y'all
on
about
Darnold.
That. Yeah, I did. I tried to tell you that like a week ago, and you told me it's not fair. Well, I think it's fair.
Well,
now.
hold on. He's played in one career playoff game. We talk about it as if it's a track record.
No, but it's like big games. Wasn't yesterday considered a big game?
I think it was. Yeah, it was. Well, you listen. Don't tell me. Tell Ernest Jones, his linebacker, because he's upset at you for calling Sam Darnold out.
I mean, Sam's been balling. Like, if we want to try to define Sam by this game or what, man, Sam's had us in every fucking game. So for him to sit there and say, "Oh, that's my fault," no, it's not. It was plays that defensively we could have made plays. There were opportunities where we could have got better stops. Yeah, I mean, like, it's football, man. And he's our quarterback. We got his back. And you got anything to say, quite frankly, fuck you.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
He's talking to you.
Man, but I mean,
he's responding to people like you.
Cause see, I'm a pundit now, so I have my opinion.
Yeah.
But I like the bravado because that means he's protecting his teammates.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like Nicobe did yesterday when he was talking about his offense. He's protecting his offense.
I don't know if he was protecting them.
What do you mean? What do you think?
I mean, he was basically saying the Lions didn't respect them.
Okay, so he was protecting them by keeping them in the game.
Oh, well, he's playing well, yeah.
Yeah, he's
by telling us that the Lions don't respect his offense. I don't know.
That's in a way protecting them because they've been playing lights out defense.
They have.
So they knew that in order for them to be in this game, they couldn't let the Lions go off. So he protected his offense.
All right, a couple other things from yesterday. But quickly, what do you make more of? So it was 21-19 Rams, 4 interceptions from Sam Darnold. Don't you think the Rams should have won by more than 2? It's kind of weird, that game. Like, the Sam Darnold threw 4 picks. The Rams only won at home by 2 points. Like, if I was Seattle, I'd be like, we'll get them next time. If the quarterback doesn't throw 4 picks, we win the game.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes there's strange games like that. You take the win. That's one where you look at it and be like, hey, man, any given Sunday, a win is a win.
Right.
Kind of like the one we had yesterday. Mm-hmm. We can sit here and dissect it all you want. But when you go in that locker room, that's all anybody, hey, man, we got the W. And that's all that Jalen cares about. Getting the W. All
right, two more NFL things. One, Shedeur Sanders made his long-awaited playing debut yesterday in a regular season game.
Yeah, no first-team reps, by the way. Just Josina wanted everyone to know.
Like, listen, man.
It didn't go well.
I like Josina a lot. She's very, very good, but you can't. And I understand the dynamic in which she's trying to protect Shedeur, but you got to be ready to go.
Protecting Shedeur?
But you got to be ready to go because a lot of people feel like Shedeur has been slighted throughout his draft status, the way that the Browns have been treating him, and so there's a need to protect him, or feel like you have to protect him. But you got to let him grow too.
Look, I mean, but maybe did we not just see a little bit of a reason why? Maybe he was a 5th-round pick.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, we did.
Like,
maybe.
Come on.
And it's one of those things where, what was it? Buddy was in concussion protocol, right?
Gabriel had a head injury, yeah.
So he'll probably get a chance to play next week.
Yep.
It's not the end all to be all. I think we've gotten to the point, when it comes to football especially, that nobody wants to hear, everybody is quick to defend and not really fully understand what's being stated. Like Shedeur was put in a tough spot. No question about that. But that's the NFL in a nutshell.
Of course, that's how Tom Brady got in the game when Drew Bledsoe went down.
And,
that's how this works.
It probably didn't help the fact that he's in Cleveland and they look like they're clueless. Like, let's be honest, there's a lot of intangibles that go into him potentially playing bad. But the good thing about it is he'll probably have another chance to do it next week.
Sure, he will.
And hopefully he plays better.
Last one, as we go around the NFL, then back to your phone calls. Did you see? I need your take on the Abdul Carter thing that happened with the Giants. Did you see this? Abdul Carter, 3rd pick in the draft, the Penn State kid. We talked about, the dream of the Eagles drafting him, right? Mm-hmm. So he apparently was benched for the opening drive of yesterday's game against Green Bay. Do you want to know why?
Kafka?
Kafka benched him.
He can't bench him, man. That ain't a way to get the starting job.
Let me tell you why. He missed a walkthrough.
Where was he at?
He was asleep.
Where?
At the facility while they were doing the walkthrough.
Wait a minute, where? Was he hiding?
I don't know.
He's tired.
But wait a minute. Like, okay, were you...
Do you think someone would have woke him up?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking,
Yeah.
Joe, because, okay, if you fall asleep at your locker, somebody be like, yo, bro, we getting ready to go to walkthrough. Or you fall asleep and say, like, the common room, the game room, or whatever. Some places have game room.
Do they have places to hide?
That's why I asked. Was
like
he
when
hiding?
you played, was there a place you could have snuck away for a little nap?
Well, in the locker room, there was some couches. It was like a back room. We used to go play Xbox and all the other stuff, like in the back. It was like a little common area. Yeah. It was couches and stuff back there. But normally, when you take a nap, you take one on the training table. Like if there's a training table open, you take a nap on the training table.
Yeah, we have rich people problems here with the Eagles at 8-2 and the offense not what we want. They have literally players not going to walkthroughs because they're asleep. Will in the Northeast is up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, buddy?
Happy Checkmate Monday, baby. Let me just say this, man. You know, I'm gonna have to come at you real quick, you too, man, because I mean, you called a couple of us out saying that we don't really listen. I think y'all don't really listen sometimes. I'm going to keep it on you because you said it, all right?
Mm-hmm.
This man, Jalen Hurts, what have you been saying for like the last 3 seasons? Keep the main thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a we thing, not a me thing, right?
Yes.
It's a we thing, not a me thing. Okay. So by him saying that, for everybody that said, oh, it's not Jalen, okay, because he said it's a we thing. It's not a Jalen thing. It's a we thing. It's a team thing. That's why we win, right? And if you want to compare, our teams to all the teams, like Lamar Jackson and the Ravens has been the number one offensive team, I think 2 seasons in a row or 2 seasons out of the last 4 years. So has Josh Kelly, right? But guess what? None of them got a Super Bowl.
They
right?
don't. They're
Are you missing up his name on purpose?
It's Josh Kelly.
Let's
Josh.
keep it.
I think he's.
I know that it's Josh Kelly.
He's doing it on
but
purpose.
all right, facts over feelings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, my thing is this, right? Even with the AJ situation, AJ, it's time to come clean, baby. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We love you. We need you. But listen, you don't have that burst. When he threw that long ball to you, it wasn't no hand contact.
Mm-mm.
You couldn't get through the ball. If he would have threw that to Smith, he would have caught the ball. You know what I'm saying? So listen, like I said Friday, you're going to have to settle for the 15, the 10s, and the 20-yard darts, baby. And it's all going to add up. And let me say this lastly, too, with Petula, man. Listen, come with more than 15 plays a game, man. You dig what I'm saying? You're coming up short every game for the last 4 games, man. You're running out of plays. That's what I'm seeing. Right? And the main thing is this, man. You got to have an understanding that you got a lot of weapons sitting on the bench, man. When that bull Bixby came in, he came right in and got 10 yards, and you took him out. Let him cook, man.
He's got some burst, Will. He's got some fresh legs. Let him run.
Yeah, you got to activate all your weapons.
Right.
Let these guys cook, man. They want to win. They all want to win, man. But let's keep the main thing, and that's winning. And that's Jalen Hurts, baby. And the Philadelphia Eagles!
Good call, Will. We appreciate it. Before we go any further here, we got a little thank you on the show today.
Who we thanking?
We got to thank our friend Henry's Hots
Yay!
Barbecue,
Yeah, they got
located
some
in
good
South
barbecue.
Jersey. Boy, it was really good. They brought us, they literally brought us a feast today. Turkey Day's almost here, and Henry's Hots, more than just barbecues, turning up the flavor. Forget the stress. They've got your feast covered. Smoked turkey, fried turkey, you take your pick. But don't wait. Orders close this Saturday, the 21st. So if you want to get an order in for Thanksgiving, you got to get it in. Henry's Hots, more than just barbecue. It's your Thanksgiving headquarters. Call, click, or come on down, because when it's Hots, it's happening. Hugh, the food today was off the
Yeah, it was
charts.
nice. I like the collard greens. She makes some mean collard greens.
Collard greens are good. The cornbread is good. The candied yams were delicious.
Candied
Yeah, everything was
it was
great.
good food.
If you're going to order some food for Thanksgiving, Henry's Hots Barbecue, located in South Jersey, that is the spot for you. Getting what is it? We got Paul George debuting tonight. Is that the big news?
Yeah, against his former team, the Clippers.
Oh, the revenge spot for PG.
Think he had this one circled.
Yeah. You guys excited?
Kidding me?
Not at all.
I am fired up, baby.
I'm not.
Let's go.
Let's go to Marlon, who's up on WIP. What's up, Marlon?
Hey, Joe. Hey, listen, man. I told y'all for a long time, we know what Jalen Hurts is, right?
No, I've told you that.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. See, he always was right with that luxury shit, right? Okay.
No, come on, Marlon, come on. Clean it up.
But you know why I'm going to say that? Because, y'all gave Howie all this praise, right? But at the same time, Howie thought that offense is going to carry him to these Super Bowls. But now that it's the defense, he realized he's going to crumble when it's time to pay. You see what I'm saying?
You know, he put the defense together too, right? He both sides of the ball.
No. But he didn't expect them to be the story, to be the ones to win the games for us.
Who cares?
What are you talking about?
He cares now because you know why? When he got to let them sweet, good players go, and he got a bang dead offense.
Well, hold on. He doesn't have to do that. Like, there's no rules here about this. These contracts are not guaranteed. If the defense keeps playing well and the offense sucks, they're going to cut or trade the offensive players and keep the defensive guys.
And that's the thing. That $50 million he put in that quarterback that he should have waited for is hurting him every day.
Well, it's not really hurting that much because they win almost every game.
His heart. It hurt him so bad, Jeffrey Lurie had to come down to the field.
Well, actually, that's the receivers who we talked to. It's about the receivers.
Hey, bro, it's coming out.
Is your team even going to beat the Raiders tonight? Can you focus on your main thing?
I want you to help me put a prop together for next week because I know the Cowboys might blow them out.
I've eaten a lot of raccoon.
Listen, man. As much as we talk
Save
about
your money, pal.
the Eagles, Marlon, we ain't about to do all that. We don't go against family.
I mean, on the side.
Nah, we ain't.
On the side. What are you taking bets now? You're booking?
No,
Get out of here,
what's that?
Marlon.
A sharp? That's what they call them, a sharp.
You're the last thing close to a sharp.
Listen, man, we can talk bad about family members. Y'all can't talk bad.
That's right. And the Cowboys suck. All right, Caleb is in Delaware. Hey, Caleb.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Caleb, what's up?
Y'all know I get on here. I try to give y'all a glass half full, man. So before I hang up here, I got an analogy for you. But the Jalen Hurts interview. The reason why I don't have an issue with it, one, without it, we don't got reckless speculating Hill. So I need that every Monday. So I don't got an issue from that aspect.
It is a staple of the show now. It really is.
And another thing is, I think Jalen was trying not to create a story, but because we are who we are as fans and media, we're going to find a story for everything. So last week we talked about how him and AJ basically went rogue on the last play. So when they asked him about the conscious effort to get AJ the ball, he said, I ran the plays that was called, and I was trying to execute. So then he asked him, so was you guys basically, was that your game plan? If he would have came out and said the game plan was to get AJ the ball and nothing else, in the way the game looked yesterday, we would have had an issue with that, I believe. So I believe it was more of that's a KP question because I don't want to come out here and say, yes, Kevin Petula told me by any call, get AJ the ball. That's how the game looked yesterday. I was there, and it looked like he was just forcing him the ball. So I think it was more of not him trying to, disrespect AJ, but more so not throwing Kevin under the gun. Because even with AJ, Spike says something on his show where AJ has yet to take accountability for anything he's done.
Well, he's right. I mean, Caleb, I haven't heard one time him say, I'm not running the way I used to. I've missed a lot of practices. Maybe our timing is off because I've missed a ton of practice this summer. He hasn't said that one time.
Yeah. So I'm going to say this, and I'm going to give you my analogy. But AJ, at the end of the interview, his last couple of press conferences have been good. He's been trying to, give Hurts his props, but it's not too much because they asked him, well, what happened? He was like, we missed it. But he was like, I don't want to say he missed me, but, we just missed the play. Then he ended it by saying, I couldn't get to it. So recklessly speculating, are you saying that you couldn't get to it because he overthrew you? Or are you saying you couldn't get to it because you don't got the bursting step no more? So my analogy is, and I don't know how this tie in the word tie in that because your analogies don't really tie in with too much. So I'm going to just give you one. Jalen Hurts is that aunt. Everybody has that aunt that know how to make food, but she can't cook. So on Thanksgiving, she can prepare a few things, but she better not touch the potato salad and the macaroni and cheese.
You mean she has specific dishes that she likes to cook?
There we go. And Jalen Hurts has specific dishes that he is good at.
I actually think this is a good analogy.
I'm not going to sit here and say he's Josh Allen. I'm not going to say he's all these other quarterbacks. but we know who he is.
Caleb,
so
don't be calling here hating on my analogies either.
No,
though.
hold on.
No,
Caleb's
got good analogies. These are good.
That's all I'm saying here. All I'm saying is we know what Jalen Hurts is. When you come to his Thanksgiving table, we know we're not eating his macaroni and cheese. We know we're not eating his potato salad. So as fans, we need to just be okay and know what we got and don't put too much more on this dude. AJ, if the ball coming your way, make the most of it. You know we don't get this too much more often, man. Come on, man. Like,
Caleb, I agree. I think
I don't like Caleb. I don't
No,
like Caleb.
I think he hit it.
Throw the potato salad in the macaroni and cheese.
Hey, Caleb,
man.
I don't know how I feel about you killing my analogies,
Caleb, good
man.
phone
I don't
call,
like
man.
that.
I think he hit it. Forget
He
your.
wasn't. It
resonated with me the potato salad, macaroni and cheese, Jalen Hurts analogy. I see it.
No, but
he's not great at everything. He's very good at certain
and he
things.
wins. It's an
and
anomaly.
they win with him. Yeah,
it's an anomaly. But it's funny because in my era, it didn't matter. You just won. You didn't care how you won. You just won. It's you don't feel the irony in all of this happening when it's happening at this time. When we're trying to go back-to-back, knowing how hard it is to go back-to-back?
Well, it is hard to go back-to-back. It's disappointing to me that it's all coming out as they're 8-2, and the path to the 1 seed and a trip to Santa Clara is right there in front of them. And it's like, it's not that this is being manufactured. You know, we didn't come on here today and say, boy, they won, but Jalen Hurts is really inefficient. This is a real problem. Like, they're telling us, they're leaking stories that it's a problem. Someone there is, right? These are good reporters. And Diana Rossini and Derek Gunn have been around a long time. They're hearing this stuff from somebody or some people for whatever reason. And I think you hit it earlier. I think if it is about winning, if that's why they're leaking it, they want to be a dynasty and they're nervous this is going to hold them back. Otherwise, why would this stuff come out? It's crazy.
That's the thing that you have to try to understand. You know, like we sit here. And we hear, like, we're in the business where you hear different things, and you try to take everything you hear with a grain of salt, right? But after a while, you start hearing stuff, it starts to pick up. And it's just ironic that it has picked up this week. It's picked up a lot. So, you know, I guess it's the only thing I can think of is one of those things where they're tired of protecting him, recklessly speculating, that is. And they want it out there so that everybody else knows. Because when you look at, man, this offense should be putting up historic numbers. It should be. It should be. When you talk about – now, the AJ thing is still up for debate. Don't know what he is. I mean, I think that to me, I don't know what he is. I know a lot of people have already come to that conclusion that he's a malcontent and he's not doing this, that, or the third. But the bottom line is this. I don't know what he is right now. But this offense is up and down. You have a – they're not consistent. That's the word. That's a better word for it. They're not consistent.
It's interesting because Hurts is the biggest part of it, right? He's the quarterback. But I actually think of all the players that were here last year to this year, I guess 10 of the same 11 players. Hurts doesn't look much different to me than he did last year. So Saquon has been far less effective. AJ's been far less effective. The O-line's been far less effective. Jalen kind of looks like he did last year. I mean, doesn't it really come back to Jalen is good and a product of if he has great around him, they're going to score points. But if it's not good around him, it's not going to look great. He can't elevate everyone. I don't think Jalen Hurts looks particularly worse than he did last year. They just don't run the ball like they did last year. And AJ's not as explosive. And they don't pass block as well. All right, Twitter question. What stood out to you more last night, the offense or the defense? 89% on the defense. That's what stood out the most to me. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Let's grab Anthony in Norristown. Hey, Anthony.
Yo, I'm going to try to talk as humanly fast as possible. I want to reference Chuck from Mount Airy. I want to reference OG Wade. Okay. And I want to tell Hugh something that he should probably eat, and we'll get that. I liked OG Wade's opinion with Jalen. Chuck is back and forth. Jalen's good, Jalen's bad. Does anyone remember Super Bowl 59? Saquon didn't have a lot of runs, but the score was 40-22. Mm-hmm. So
Jalen played really well that game. He was great. Yeah.
Yeah. So clearly he can throw the ball when necessary, but the line, yes, is a little beat up right now. We got to accept that. And then somebody brought up Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers couldn't run the ball.
I brought up Aaron Rodgers, yeah.
he couldn't run the ball. He did 1 2 second pass, 1 2 second pass, 1 2 second pass. That's why Aaron Rodgers was good when he was good.
He was one of the best off-script quarterbacks I think I've ever seen.
Aaron Rodgers had a lot of plays.
Aaron Rodgers won 4 league MVPs.
Wait a minute, and he
4.
had plays where, like, it was a couple years. He had highlights where he would just chuck it up and guys would catch it.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, we're going all over the place. DeCamara, I hope he loses Friday for his little victory walk.
Well, he already won. He won. He won
the
his
hammer,
300.
300. He already got
He's already a
It
300 game
happened?
winner.
He hit 300?
Yeah, he joined the club. Yep.
I missed that. And then the AJ play, it seemed like he was walking at the end of that pass.
Yeah.
He wasn't running. It's like he just gave up on it.
I agree, Anthony. My theory is because he's had hamstring issues. When he stops, he can't start back up the same way he used to. He's afraid of pulling that thing. Yeah, I feel that's my guess. All right, what do you want to tell Hugh? What is Hugh
thing?
Yeah, what about
Hugh? Needs to have a vanilla cupcake with chocolate frosting and bacon on it.
You're out.
Yeah, dude. You got to do it.
Anthony, some North
I
Sound.
don't like
you
to
like
mix
it.
my sweets and then chocolate. I like, but you know what? I like
sweet and salty go together.
No,
though.
you know I like kettle corn, but not that. I don't want my bacon with my chocolate.
No, you can try it, dude.
No.
Try it.
Nope.
Anthony, good phone call. It's not a try day, so Hugh doesn't acknowledge. He won't He won't have fun with it unless it's try day. He has to.
No.
Bacon on cupcakes or donuts is more of a thing now than it used to be.
No,
yeah.
in the suite last night they had sandwiches with donuts. No, I'm cool on that.
I've never done that.
I'm not. No, I'm cool. I know salty and sweet. That's a great comment. No,
Yeah.
I'm cool.
215-592-9494. All right. We'll get to your phone calls, and we got to check in with you people, what they're saying today. Plus, Hugh may have someone new to Hell Dive with. Maybe a new video game friend. We found that out last night. Midday show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to the Thanksgiving table, people. Elevate your stuffing game to this savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip a breakfast casserole so good your family will be full all day long. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines. Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is Cowboys receiver George Pickens to go over his receiving prop of 64.5 yards. Pickens has gone over this number in 4 straight games and 5 of 7 this year. The Raiders are middle of the pack at defending the pass, and the Cowboys offense as a whole has been extremely solid, averaging more than 29 points a game. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
The Eagles take on Dallas November 23rd. Join Ava Graham at Casey's in Quakertown. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Dallas, Sunday, November 23rd at Casey's Place in Quakertown.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Follow the savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, plus festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details. And let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Negates the catch, going to take the flag and the automatic first down.
I don't care. As a former receiver, we're going to show it anyway. That's a nice catch right there. Doesn't count, but that's a nice catch. Get his feet down. Go on. Something to talk about on Twitch.
Are you going to start gaming on Tuesday nights?
Why not?
What do you think? Hugh and Collinsworth, hell diving?
Nah.
Why not?
He just seems a little dry. A little not fun. Yeah.
I
feel like the last thing is dry.
Yeah.
He's goofy.
Nah.
I don't think.
I don't feel like. Listen. First of all, I don't feel like hell diving with somebody who I got to teach what to do because it sounds like he ain't been locked in.
But he wants to get into the streaming Twitch thing.
Hold on. From at least what we hear, you're the weak link of your hell diver.
Yeah, you've told us.
Sometimes I just want to be a hammer, and I play with people that allow me to be a hammer.
Sounds weird. But yeah.
Well, because for y'all non-gaming individuals, I just go around killing stuff. I don't have any responsibilities just to kill stuff. Like, we play Destiny. Everybody does, there's a lot of mechanics in the game,
Sure,
right?
yeah.
I am the hammer. I just go around hammering. I just go around
making sure. Why don't you take on a leadership role?
I'm ad clearing. They call me ad clear Douglas. Ad clear.
Is that when you want that in the bracket too? Ad clear and Douglas?
Yeah, and I do that in hell. I do that in hell divers. I have me I carry heavy weaponry.
Yeah.
And I carry mechs and stuff like that. And the stratagems that laser cannons and stuff. Stratagems.
What is a stratagem?
If you're not a gamer, you don't know.
Excuse me.
This is way above your pay grade.
Excuse me.
So I'm just saying.
I'll go back over here. My side.
I make sure the team is cool. I'm there getting stuff done. Wet work. That's what I do. Wet work.
Wet work?
Yeah.
Or wet worth?
Wet work. Wet work.
This just sounds.
You talking about?
Sounds like we shouldn't be talking about this.
My hell diver friends know what I'm talking about.
I don't think Tirico was ready for the joke. By the way, I think he got a real giggle there out of Mike Tirico when he threw the Twitch thing in. I don't think he knew Collinsworth was going there.
Was it me or it sounded like Collinsworth was taking shots at AJ all night?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they do the thing before the game with the coach and the quarterback. I mean, you think Jalen's saying great things about AJ?
Well, hold on, great player, and he's here.
That's what we heard last week. We didn't get any of that this week. All right, let's go back to the phone lines, and we will have you people coming up in just a few minutes. Self in North Philly talking to AJ Brown. Hey, Self.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Self.
Hey, look.
What's up?
Couple things. Yo, listen, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, so a couple things. First thing, my mom always said, be careful what you ask God for, right? Rest her soul. Y'all keep talking about Hurts, man. When Hurts leave here, y'all better hope we get a winning quarterback. Because my mom also said you never miss what you had till it's gone. And if you've been in relationships or had an important family member and you lost them, you know what that means. So y'all talk a lot of crap about Hurts, but let me explain something to y'all if you know football. And Hugh, I know you played, but you ain't acting like it right now. And you my man, 50 grand and all. But I'm going to tell you something. When two good teams get together, one or two things going to happen. It's going to be a shootout or it's going to be a dogfight. You seen the last 2 weeks, 10 points and 16 points, because they were freaking dogfights, dog. That's what football is. Y'all expecting this dude to go out here and throw 300, 400 yards. That's not how football is played. I don't know what y'all expect as fans, but as a football player and a fan who knows football, football is played by the competition. When you got two good defenses, that's what you're going to see. Yesterday was an A.J. Clown show. That's what that was. That was when we going to spoil the child. And you know what happens when you spoil a child. They grow up bad as hell, and they don't know how to act and deal with the world. That is what you dealing with this clown, man. Like, I don't know why y'all don't see it. Yes, I agree with y'all. The offense is not as great as it is. But my side of that is the offensive line is freaking horrible. Did you see how everybody and their mother came back in and sacked Hurts yesterday? Like, everybody be in that backfield, man. How y'all expect him to go back there and have time to survey the field and throw a play when he don't have the time? Like, I don't know what y'all watching, but I know what I'm watching. And I'm watching an offensive line. If you can't run and you can't pass, then that is your offensive line that's ass. Period. Point blank. I don't get it, man. And everybody that's calling in here defending AJ yesterday was appeasing, was pleasing a disgruntled player, a spoiled ass child.
Well,
and
so I'm with you. I'm with you on AJ. Yeah, you and I are on the same page, AJ.
Yesterday.
Yeah, you and I are on the same page with AJ.
Hurts wasn't happy yesterday, though, Joe. Did you see that?
Yeah.
If you look at his facial expressions, he looked like he didn't even want to call some of them plays. Because everything, how do you have Devontae getting one freaking catch?
I'm with you on AJ. I thought they tried to appease a baby yesterday.
Can I ask you a question, yourself? And you're entitled to your opinion, but this offense has been anemic for 3 years? Even though he's won a Super Bowl, right? Why is it always everybody else? I mean, I'm just asking because I don't know what the answer is. But why is it whenever the fingers are pointed to AJ, or excuse me, Jalen, that everybody gets all defensive? Because The common denominator. Let me
just
finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Because the common denominator in all of this, and I'm not saying it's all his fault, but he's the common denominator. And on top of that, we've seen 2 different offensive coordinators leave here that were vilified when they were here, go somewhere else and have success. So when do we start to maybe think, just maybe, it might not all be them? I'm done.
All right. Can I respond to you now?
You got it. You got it, brother.
All right. First off, I'm gonna say this. It's not that I'm always defending Jalen. I like everything about Jalen except for he needs to learn how to get out the pocket and throw the ball away. Yeah, I mean that frustrates the hell out of me. And I just figured out watching him the last couple of weeks, I don't like his release. I don't like his release of the ball when he throws it, and that's the reason why he's inaccurate. So I'm not saying that he's perfect and everything is everybody else. What I'm saying is, first off, he does win. He commands the field. He's a field general. It's not that it's everybody else's fault. It's that everybody want to put it on him. But when they winning, they want to say it's a team game. If they win the Super Bowl, it's a team game. But what we're not looking at is when they're playing these games, that offensive line is horrible. The last 3 years, you're right. The coordinators, I personally didn't like the coordinators. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, maybe that's not a Jalen or coordinator thing. I've been telling y'all forever that Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie want yes men on that team. They're not going to hire a Vic Fangio offensive coordinator to coach that offense. They're not going to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to be fair, there aren't many of those. I mean, there aren't many of those.
Did they not hire a Vic Fangio, literally Vic Fangio for the defense?
Appreciate it.
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, like, who is the former... Those guys become head coaches and stay head coaches, right? Like there's no... Andy Reid isn't an offensive coordinator somewhere ready to be a head coach again. Like that, the league moves towards giving the offensive guys the jobs, and then they stay in them forever. Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, right? Like they're building those kind of resumes the way Andy did 20 years ago, where they're just going to coach for a long time and be the offensive guys. Just to come back to the Hurts thing, I feel like we get our minds mixed up for no reason. If we just see it for what it is, maybe we can take a deep breath. He never was the second best quarterback in pro football. He also doesn't suck now. He's flawed. He's talented. He's got some good about him. When the team is great, he can win with them. When the team has flaws, and the offense certainly has flaws right now because the O-line is worse than it ever has been in a while, or has been in a long time. The running back may have lost a step. The receiver may have lost a step. This is what you get. This is why you called me a hater when I pushed back on the Allen thing or Lamar. It doesn't matter who the hell plays with Allen and Lamar. Those teams score a lot of points all the time. It's consistent excellence. That's not Jalen, guys. It doesn't mean he's bad. But we're seeing when things break down around him, he can't just will them to 30 points. That's not who he is. And guess what? It's not who Goff is either. That's why Goff got traded. Goff needs a lot around him. Jalen needs a lot around him. It feels like the truth has been there with Jalen the whole time. And everyone wants to ignore it and say he's great when he's not great and say he's not bad. Again, he's not bad. He's not the whole reason for this.
I don't know if I'm there with you. Now, last week I was recklessly speculating, and it just so happened that I was kind of in that wheelhouse.
You know it's bad when the reckless speculation is just dead on.
I mean, it is, but I think it's. To be honest, I think it's ignorant not to at least look at it differently.
Yeah.
And wonder about it. And see, that's what people are doing. See, people are like, I'm in my DMs and people are mad at me because they feel like I'm saying this or that. But let's be honest, there's something there, and the common denominator is him.
Well, to go back to what I was saying, the things around him, when they've had brighter offensive coordinators, Shane Steichen was obviously a bright offensive coordinator. Look what he's doing in Indianapolis. Kellen Moore might be that. We'll give him some time, right? He's had success elsewhere. Good coordinators, healthy line, and good defense. They can win the Super Bowl. That's how good that Jalen will play to that. He did it at Alabama. He did it at Oklahoma. You put good around Jalen, he's going to win. But when things break down around him, that's isn't that the difference between great and good?
Yeah.
John Elway, whatever. Pick your talented quarterbacks over the years. They carry to heights. I don't think Jalen does that, but he can win if the things around him are good.
And let me say this. I think that the thing that people are missing in this is that this team is striving for greatness. This team is striving to be a destiny. Yeah. That's kind of what I hear. And if you have that many people that are talking about this, that, or third, if it's true, I'm recklessly speculating, but if they're saying it's true, and Jalen's legacy is already written, right? But it feels on the outside looking in that they feel like on some level, potentially, recklessly speculating, that he might be holding them back. That's what we're talking about. Because we're talking about, you say something, is it the team or what do you say? It's the player's name on the jersey, is the team or something do you say?
Name on the front or name on the back.
Yeah. It feels like that's how they feel because of the timing and everything. That's why I say, you have to listen to what's being said sometimes. And even though it goes against everything as a former player that I believe in, for this thing to pick up the momentum, it's something. It's definitely something.
Well, and it's wild because they are 8-2, and regardless of what you feel, if you feel Jalen's elite, you feel Jalen's decent, whatever, they are 8-2. He's the quarterback. And they could go win another Super Bowl. So, it's one thing that we all have our opinions of the offense, why it's up, why it's down. It's wild to me that it's seemingly coming out of the building. It's so unproductive. It's so unproductive.
It is, and it isn't Bob Lang.
Of course it's not Bob Lang. It's like saying the firefighter is an arsonist. Why would Bob Lang start a fire?
Listen,
he's trying to put out fires.
It's not Bob.
You guys are wild. All right, let's go to Junior, who's up on WIP. Hey, Junior.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
Happy
Junior.
Big Monday. How we doing?
Good, Junior. What's up?
Well, first things first, I want to admit I was completely wrong. I called last week, and I said if the offense showed up the same way that the Lions were going to run us out of town, I'll admit it, fully wrong. Thank God for Vic Fangio. But the one thing that I really want to bring up is what can they possibly do to help this offense? Lane's gone, Jurgens is gone. No more six offensive linemen on that set. They're going to bring Fred Johnson in to start for Lane. There's still no motion. There's still no disguises. And, Hugh, let me ask you this. As a defensive player, when you see an offense that is simple like that, where you're not getting confused and you're not even hesitating, what does that allow you to do playing on the defensive line?
I mean, it allows you to play downhill, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. You've played two pretty good defenses, and
Absolutely.
You've put up just enough points to win the game. It's crazy. That's why I get excited when I see them play the defense the way that they're playing. You ain't got to say it all like that, Joe. What does that mean? But anyway,
finally,
the defense is playing
well. It's about time.
The defense is playing well.
Oh, the defense is absolutely incredible, and I know AJ said we can't keep putting Band-Aids over bad play and letting the defense bail you out. And it really does feel like this is going to be one of those defenses that week in and week out is going to do it. They have the depth to be on the field 60, 80 snaps a game. I mean, it's just going to happen. But they need to figure out a way to help this offensive line. They've been underperforming all year, and it's just not helping them when the opposing defense, especially when the opposing defense has incredible pass rushers and a good defensive line, can just play downhill and attack on every single play because there's no threat anywhere else down the field.
Yeah, it's a problem. It is. They got it. They have to clean it up to the point where they could be competent once we get to the playoffs, and hope with the defense is going to be enough. And look, again, they're 8-2, and they have an inside track to home field. And they've won their division. And we raised the banner here on the show 2 weeks ago. By the way, the Eagles minus 20,000 now to win the division. I mean, that banner raising, I'm sorry you missed that, Hugh, because it was a great day when we raised the banner in the NFC East.
Yeah, I missed it. Sorry.
You did miss it. You were here and you missed it.
I'm sorry.
We missed you.
We did. It would have been more fun if you...
Wait a minute, it's almost time to go.
Yeah, it's time for you people.
Damn.
Let's hear
from you. We had a hell of a day.
We did.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
A lot of Bible verses in the chat today for some reason.
That's
that kind of day. I don't know.
All right.
Don't know. Every day there's some weird thing going on.
Oh, like a new theme of the day?
Me, yeah. Okay. A lot of Bible verses today, though. Okay. Joe Giglio is a joke and a jinx.
What did I jinx this time?
I don't
Picked the Eagles to win. They won the game. Said the division is over. Their lead just grows every week.
I'm not sure how you caught that label, to be honest with you.
I don't know what I jinxed.
If anything, you're like a soothsayer. Like you've been nailing all these.
Yeah, I just call me a moron if you disagree.
Well, there's a lot of that.
Okay, all right.
But, yeah. Joe wanted AJ involved, and now he's complaining they forced him the ball again.
I wanted him less involved. I want the ball to Devontae. You guys, all right, slow down.
Not a great day for the people listen crowd.
Yeah, okay.
If there is one. Let's cut to the chase. Joe Giglio is the leak.
I don't know anything besides what I see. And why would anyone listen to me anyway when it comes to what's going on over there?
It's a good question.
I do like that, though, the spin. It's my fault.
Yeah, you're the leak. Yep. Joe would blame the fork if the spaghetti was cold. I like that.
I'm going to use that one. I might steal that one. Yeah,
that's not a bad one.
That's good. Yep.
Very clear that Hugh can't stand Joe and Kyle. It's very clear why.
No, I think I don't think Kyle. I think I irritate Kyle more than Kyle irritates me. It's gotten to the point now where I just
because you're stubborn.
I definitely irritate Kyle. But I love you guys.
Nope, very clear.
Have you? But we only have like 5 minutes left. Have you decided if you're going to apologize yet,
I ain't apologize
or are you
for
going
what?
to take back the take?
I ain't taking back nothing. Like people, this is the thing.
One day only.
This is the thing that people don't understand. And I'm gonna say it again. I am not here to make you feel good. I don't care what you say about me. I'm speaking my truth, and I'm gonna keep on speaking it. Yeah. Like for real, respectfully.
It's the my truth thing that I think.
No, but it's like I'm a talk it the way I see it.
Because there is just one truth.
No, but I'm just saying. Hey, listen. All I know is Kansas City 5-5, and I called that.
They're still minus 220 to make the playoffs.
Deflection.
No,
they're still going to make the playoffs.
Still, I'm just saying, dog. And if anything, you can say, okay, I called Detroit was fugazi. Okay, that's fine. They were fugazi.
Yeah.
They were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean they look like frost last night. Yep.
I have vision.
But my reckless speculation though. Ooh, Diana Rossini, them cats just validated my parking sticker. Them cats and D Gun and Diana Rossini.
You know what?
And y'all still mad.
Afternoon show is going to have a tough run for Eagles Insider of the Year. I mean, think about the last week. Hughes reckless speculation. Rossini with a bombshell.
Yeah, it's been a big week.
John Clark, Palantonio, now D Gunn, and then let's not forget Elliott muscling out McMullen last week at the press conference.
Hey, listen. Spike. I know. Hey, Spike and Ike. And Jack, I better be at the top because my reckless speculation, it started all of this.
Well, no, I think so. I think they get points for informed speculation. You always admit that it's reckless speculation.
But I was dead on.
You're going to lose on a technicality. You realize that's
Is that what it is?
It's your fault.
I better be in the running.
You might be.
I'm gonna get a nice little chain. Listen, I've been talking to Cozy Jewelers.
Oh yeah.
Shameless plug, and I ain't even with them, but I'm just saying I'm already. If I get it, I'm already figured out the chain I'm gonna make. It's gonna say.
I don't think you're gonna get it.
Reckless
you don't have to worry about that. Yep. Did you guys know that Jalen Hurts has a no trade clause?
I don't care. I mean, I was.
So did Wentz, by the way.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I don't think anyone of us said they're going to trade him today.
No,
We're just talking about the issues they have.
Yep. Why is no one talking about Kevin Patullo's role in all this?
I think that's been talked about every day to start.
It's actually all everybody talks about. People must live under a rock.
You know what I like about all this is that we're 8-2.
Yeah,
and we ain't happy.
Somebody must be responsible for this.
How did they get here?
This is listen, for real. That's why I ain't getting married ever again.
What?
Because this feels like a marriage. You know how when you come home, you make you win, you got a good job, and wife's always complaining about something.
No.
So we're the wife?
Well,
WIP and the family.
The wife. So always complaining.
Wow.
This is great.
Yeah, this might be why you're not getting married
It's
again.
time for Kevin Petunia to go. Couldn't you see somebody calling in and accidentally calling him that?
Yes.
What did the caller call him? PJ.
PJ. Multiple times he was PJ. I like PJ.
Yep. Well, you got to call back to when one of the things Aaron said a few weeks ago, because the Eagles did make Goff look like Jared Girth last night.
Oh.
In history, if you go back and watch Jared Goff,
That's so good.
That was a weird Freudian slip there by Aaron.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
it was
bizarre. Don't know where that came from.
It was bizarre.
Yo, is that the Hugh Douglas?
Whatever that means.
I always love when people are surprised.
Like they stumble in. They're like,
We're
wait,
like,
is that guy Hugh Douglas?
Hold on. That's you.
Like he didn't fell off. He back. He still. I thought he fell off.
By the way, we had 2 students in, and they were what, like 13, I think they said.
Yeah.
And I asked them. They had zero clue that who he was.
And the
that he played for
ironic.
the Eagles.
Let me tell you the ironic part about that is, young man took a picture with him a couple years ago, and he was like, "I didn't know you played for the Eagles. Why are you taking pictures with me?"
Well, because they saw somebody
told them
that
they needed.
No, they were some great kids, man. I gave some insider information that I didn't give anybody else.
Yeah, these kids were told what crash course in insider information from Hugh Douglas. They really learned journalism today.
Yeah, they did. They looked at me like,
you were talking crazy in that meeting with those 2 kids.
But I talk crazy on the air.
Yeah, you were yourself in the
Oh
meeting.
yeah, and I gotta apologize because I called y'all not that bright. And I got in trouble for that today.
Yeah, the audience is very bright.
See when I said it, I was saying it as a joke because I know some of y'all probably sent emails or something to the boss. So I apologize. I didn't mean it. It was tongue in cheek. Y'all talk bad about me every day, but I can't fire back. That ain't right.
Oh, there's more.
That's how this works. Yeah.
Cam Douglas doesn't know Jack. He's a confused old man.
Cam Douglas.
See, that's what I'm talking about. And I just had to apologize.
You just need to put a top hat on tomorrow to be Cam Douglas.
Yep. One more thing. Happy Founders Day, Hugh. You suck.
I am not Q. That's not my fraternity. That's those other guys. Those people. Hey, I was about to say something smart, but I don't feel like dealing with them today.
All right, well, we're done dealing with everyone today because it is time for us to hand it off to the afternoon show.
They're done dealing with you.
They're live from Chickie's and Pete's. We'll be back tomorrow. Who do you got tonight, Raiders or Cowboys?
I guess I got the Cowboys. Dakota.
Picking the Cowboys?
They're
going to win. I know. They're going to
only 3.5-point favorites against Vegas. It's tough.
You know, I looked at the early line for Sunday. We're only 4.5 over them. Doesn't that seem light to you? I thought it'd be 6.5. A little
bit of trap game feel.
I agree. All right,
trap. If we lose, man,
it has a little trap. Little trappy.
We better not lose to the Cowboys. After we did, man,
it's got a trap game feel.
No,
Hugh Douglas. All right,
no.
we're gonna argue about that later in the week. You guys have a great day. Afternoon show up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Philadelphia Eagles are winning, but they're winning ugly. The defending champions have pivoted midseason to a defense-first team. They've held the Packers and Lions to less than 10 points each over the last 2 weeks. This might not be the formula that can win a Super Bowl, but you can't doubt a team that's 8-2 with wins over the Rams, the Chiefs, and now the Lions, no matter what it looks like. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. It's a Victory Monday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz here at Chickie's in South Philly. Sunday Night Football against the Detroit Lions. Eagles win it. Ike, your thoughts?
Victory! Woo!
Eagles fly on the road to
victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Ah, there we go.
Man.
2 primetime games, 2 wins. Going into these 2, I think, Packers and the Lions, we all in the deepest parts of our hearts thought to ourselves, well, if we can get 1 out of 2, then we'll feel good. Now, somehow we got both, and I might feel worse. But an insane defensive effort.
Only in Philadelphia.
Yes, only in Philadelphia. An insane defensive effort from the Philadelphia Eagles last night.
Yeah, I think that's obviously the storyline coming out of last night is how great this defense played against a high-octane offense. Detroit came in last night averaging 31 points a game, explosive players all over the place. And to be held to 9 points last night, only 1 touchdown, outstanding effort from Vic Fangio's guys. And I tell you what, see, we missed last week's great performance as far as being able to appreciate it because we were caught up in nonsense with the offense and not getting guys targets and all that stuff. So that basically overshadowed the great defensive performance last week in Green Bay. I've listened today, and for the most part, it seems as if, at least for now, the appreciation for the defensive effort last night is on the table, and I'm happy for that. Because as a defensive guy, listen, every once in a while, we got to win games this way. And it's how they won the Super Bowl. It's how they won that NFC Championship game with dominant defense. And you know what? If we're going to go back and repeat, they're going to need defensive performances like they had yesterday. And if I'm looking for a star out of yesterday's game, I got to go with the 2 big fellas on the inside. Because I think Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, you've been asking for where Big Baby Davis has been. Well, he showed up last night. Nico Dean, downhill, flowing to the football, and then give our secondary some credit. Because to cover Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jamison Williams, the way that they were able to cover them last night, with the exception of one play, they deserve some credit too. So that was an outstanding game from the defense. And man, and we're going to play like this, the rest of the league is in trouble. The rest of the league is in trouble. The rest of the teams that are on our schedule are in trouble because they're starting finally to put the defense together. Vic Fangio's figuring out where guys need to be. And, just another good win, man. It's what we do, man. These big games on these stages, we have all this consternation leading up to the games and this and that and the other. And what the Eagles do, they just go out and win games, man. They just go out and beat these teams. These teams never meet the moment the way the Eagles meet the moment over the last 2 years. And as an Eagles fan, I feel great about that.
So last week, I think it was Tuesday, because we had a Monday Night Football game. I came in here, and they won that ugly game against the Packers.
Beautiful game.
Well, it was ugly,
beautiful defensive effort.
Yes, beautiful defensive effort, of course. Great defensive effort. And I said to you, I sit here a broken man, not broken in the bad way, in a good way, in that maybe I was wrong the whole time. It doesn't matter how they win as long as they win. They win games. That's all that really matters. It might be ugly. It doesn't matter. They win games. They win games. They win games. And here I am, after they win another ugly one, a week later, telling you that I lost my way last week, and it absolutely matters the way that it looks when they win games.
My goodness.
And there is absolutely, positively no way that this is going to keep going this way for the rest of the year. There's absolutely, positively no way that you can continue to win games when you can't run the ball, you can't pass the ball. Your head coach and your offensive coordinator don't know when to go for it, when not to go for it, when to punt, when not to punt, when to tush push, when not to tush push. We have a week full of the wide receivers not happy. We spend the entire first
first half trying to get the ball to said wide receiver after we said at the end of last week what a great thing it was that they weren't trying to force him the ball. We spend the whole first half of the game trying to force the ball. Then we have leaks over the weekend about meetings with the wide receiver and the owner, and they get in there, and we had these two games against Minnesota, against the Giants, where it felt like the offense was going in the right direction. And then we have had 2 games since the bye week where it looks like it's going in the complete opposite direction. We can't run the ball. We can't pass the ball. There's no flow to any of it. And did they win the games? Yes, they won the games, and the defense was absolutely awesome, 100%. But I just don't think, you can continue winning games this way over and over and over and over again. And I just don't see enough good signs from the offense that makes me feel good about them as a team. I feel great about them as a defense. Absolutely, 100%. But the other parts of it just feel like we're walking on thin ice the entire time. And we're eventually, there's going to be a crack in the thin ice, and we're going to find ourselves in the freezing water underneath the ice. And it was they're 2 big wins against 2 really, really good teams. And I wish I felt better about it. I just don't. If it was even if the offense was okay, but both games the offense has been legitimately bad. And I can't find anything within the offense that makes me feel a little bit good. It's not the running game. It's not the passing game. It's nothing. And I wish I didn't feel this way today, but I actually felt this way today. I woke up this morning and I said to myself, last week, that thing that I said, I just don't really believe it. I don't believe that I can watch the team and think that they can't ever move the ball and that they can win the Super Bowl.
Well, first of all, you didn't really believe it last week. You just succumbed to what was obviously there.
Yes.
We didn't really buy it. We didn't buy that you were okay with that. Nobody bought that. No, you didn't.
Well, I wanted to.
Because you guys have been complaining about style points for 2-3 straight years. 3 straight years. You haven't. You only been complaining for 2 years. The guy to my left here has been complaining for 3 years about style points. And they still just win football games. They win football games. And I think what needs to happen is that once you adjust your expectations, you'll be able to enjoy the victories a lot more. But as long as you guys keep having these expectations that this is going to be some high-flying offense and they're going to score 30 points a game and you're going to walk away from the game feeling good because they put up 30 points, I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen either.
Yes, that's not going to happen.
I agree.
And they won a Super Bowl like this.
Well, they didn't win a Super Bowl like this, though. That's the one thing that I'll disagree with.
Well, every game isn't going to be like this.
It seems like every game is. I agree that I was wrong last year. But last year they did have one thing that they could depend on, and the running game was there to depend on. And there's just nothing offensively to depend on. And maybe maybe the defense ends up being, an all-world, not just number one, but look, you barely even need to score defense. Maybe they round into that form and they allow 12 points a game for the rest of the season. But if they don't, I don't see how this doesn't catch up with them at some point.
Here's why you got to have hope. Or confidence. Kansas City won its last 2 Super Bowls, I believe, averaging 22 or 23 points a game. They won their last 2 Super Bowls being led by their defense.
Sure.
Patrick Mahomes making clutch throws and clutch plays late in games. They didn't win by being some explosive offense. They even got to the Super Bowl last year winning 8 games by 1 possession. Maybe this is what it is. But you know why they made it to 3 straight Super Bowls? Because they have championship DNA. They have winning DNA. And when other teams face Kansas City, they were either going to make a play late in the game to win the game, set up the field goal to kick the game-winning field goal, or you're going to be forced into making a mistake as an opponent. That's what the Eagles do to you. That's what they do to you. I'm sitting back cool, calm, and collective because, quite frankly, I don't really care how it looks. A win is a win. It's our job to dissect it. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having critiques and complaints about the performance. Nothing wrong with that. I think that's very fair. If there are concerns there, they're legitimate for you to have. What I'm saying is, overwhelmingly, I feel good with this team. This team finds a way to win football games, just like the Chiefs. For 3 years, found ways to win football games. Wasn't always pretty, but they found ways to win games. Eagles going to do the same thing.
215-592-9494. Can I say one positive thing?
Jared Goff, get out here.
Well,
how about that high-flying offense? They put up 9 points yesterday.
It was pretty incredible defensively.
Yeah.
It was pretty. And one positive I like, and you mentioned him quickly. It seems like we're, Jalen Phillips has been great for the last 2 weeks, and it seems like people are pointing to him as the moment where the defense sort of came.
I'll go with that.
But Nico Dean, to me, seems like it started with him. It seems like everything sort of, except for Jahad Campbell, hasn't been great for him, but everything has been in its right place. And it seems like defensively against the run, everything has changed when Nico Dean got back. I couldn't
totally
even
agree.
And when we heard about that injury last year, I didn't know if we would see him at all this year, to be honest with you. The injury sounded horrible, but he looks better this year somehow than he did last year. I mean,
we just forget what he looked
like
last
year. Yeah, maybe that's it.
And I love N'Kobe. He has to stay healthy.
Yes, yeah.
That's been the thing with N'Kobe his whole career.
215-592-9494. Jack?
Everybody woke up today ready to give him an extension today.
Yes. Yeah. Jack, your thoughts?
Lifetime deal.
Yeah.
Lifetime deal. Just getting so sick and tired of the win's a win thing. I just am. I'm so sick and tired of it. And, I understand the Chiefs won close games, but at the same time, it doesn't have to be this way. He's throwing to no one. We do have a lot of talent, a lot of maybe now overpaid talent, who knows, on offense. I was furious last night with that game. The defense is amazing. I get it. They're awesome, and it's a nice throwback to men football. But oh my goodness, this offense is just excruciating. Throw the ball down the field, make impact passes.
Get open.
Oh my goodness!
Don't drop the ball. With the first 3 passes get dropped.
I know. I got it.
It's
on everyone.
Okay, I'm wondering where your frustration is aimed at.
It's not even just
a lot of people want to point their frustration at Jalen.
It's not just Jalen.
Oh,
I think he's a part of it. AJ's a part of it. Patulo's a part of it.
Okay.
Not being able to block for Saquon's a part of it. I don't know how much to blame Saquon for, but they can't block for him at all.
So what are we gonna do? Change all the players?
I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're gonna get clipped. They're going to get clipped. This is not last year's Eagles team. The defense is right there, like last year, maybe better. Who knows? But this offense is not close. Last year they could run the ball whenever they wanted. They cannot run the football right now.
They could run the ball, and you know what? They still had difficulty putting up a bunch of points. They had difficulty blowing teams out. They often started off slow. This is what they did last year during the Super Bowl run.
They did.
These are the same things we complained about last year. And we all did just say, they can't win this way. They're not going to win. You're going to get beat. And then what happened?
I know.
They won.
I know.
It's what they do.
They break my sports brain, Ike.
Yeah.
They do.
I know it.
I know.
I know it.
They do.
You're waiting. You're waiting to be like, I told y'all.
Of course I am.
Yeah,
of course I am, because there's no way.
How long have you been waiting? Almost
I've been
2
waiting a long
years.
time.
Almost 2 years. You're going to continue.
A long time.
You're going to continue to wait.
I'm going to continue. I know I am. I know.
And that's what annoys you.
It does?
It's going to take you a long time to be right.
It is? It is? But I swear.
By the time you are right, I had 2 of them things on their fingers.
They probably
will. I had 2 of them things on your fingers.
But there's just no way I'm going to be wrong again.
2 of them.
There's no way I'm going to be wrong again. There's no way this is going to work. It's infuriating.
Unfortunately, it's probably going to work.
I know it's going to work.
What team can beat the Eagles?
Probably none of them, because the defense is so good. They should be so much better. That's what's frustrating. They should be so much better, and that's the frustrating part.
215.
No one's better than them. I understand, but also they're incredibly frustrating and should be much better. I don't know what to tell everyone.
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off.
Yeah, get us right, see.
That's why a lot of people got trust issues in the world, right? Because before these games, everybody was saying, I don't care how it wins, how we look. We playing the Packers and the Lions. I just need 2 victories. I don't care how it looks. Spike was the main one. He was the head of the line. I want to adjust my theory. Hey, Ike, what was our record in those 2 games? I can't remember.
2-0.
Oh, okay. So, listen, everybody. Hey, listen.
Oh, all right. And you told me how big Michael Jordan was going to show out in both games, and I didn't see that. Yeah.
No, but
King of the North.
Yeah.
This is the difference, though. This is the difference.
Yeah.
I can admit when I was wrong. He didn't play
So
well.
can I.
No, I don't know about that. We still
That's
trying
not
to figure it
true.
out from last year. But listen, last year, we struggled against the Panthers. I mean, the Panthers fight. Everybody was crying because Nick Serriani didn't know to kick the field goal after the Jaguars game or to go for it. Saints game, we didn't know to pick the field. Hey, what's happening this year? We doing the same thing, and we still winning, baby. So listen, that's what I want everybody to do. It's okay to be upset. The offense don't look great. It's all right. Listen, y'all can be upset. Y'all can have your critiques of the team, the quarterback, or whatever. But I just want to know the entire offense. Don't point at one person because I want to know, we paid a running back a lot of money. Whenever Tank Bigsby in the game, he always seemed to pick up positive yards, 8, 9, 9.3 a carry whenever he run the ball. You put another running back in there, you know what I'm saying, it's .33. I'm just saying, we got people out here, you know what I'm saying, dropping passes. The quarterback can't complete throws. I don't know where he was. Last night was one of the worst games I've seen him play since 2021. But besides, I don't care about all that. I'm going to talk about the defense, the positive. Big Baby Davis. Remember I said on Friday, Big Baby Davis, Jack was like, when's the last time he made a play? When's the last time he made a play? Yesterday.
Yeah, he was on a milk carton. You're welcome.
Yesterday. Ask me now when the last time he made a play.
He was great yesterday.
Yeah. Cooper Dean, the Caucasian cornerback, Ike. INC, baby!
Hold on, did I call that pick Friday?
You did. You said him or Quinion.
Everybody made a play. We even had Nicki Minaj's booty out there making plays. But hey, I'm sorry.
Dude, Dory's playing good football.
Dory Jackson, baby, you had 2 pass breakers. You said, hey, I don't care. Y'all can bring up every corner, whoever, Jair Alexander, Jacory Bennett. I'm going to be the last man standing, and I'm going to wake up passes, baby. You know what I'm saying? And the Godfather, Vic, calling the plays. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going to keep y'all too long because I'm going to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? There's no fear when Jalen Hurts is here. Nick Sirianni.
Stop. Not today.
Let me finish my call. Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts,
today.
with y'all's clown on. King of the North, baby.
That's what he does.
King of the North, baby. Let's go. Go back.
Yep.
Did
We
enough.
get the dub.
Yeah.
We gets the dub.
He did enough last night. Yep.
Oh, Jalen?
Yeah.
Listen, could have played better.
He hasn't had a good 2 weeks.
Could have played better.
Yeah. And that
Yeah.
was not all on him. There were a lot of drops last
Yeah.
night. There were some bad penalties last night overall. And, we'll talk about the decision not to punt, not to do the tush push and all that stuff. Was definitely not just on him, but he hasn't had the sharpest 2 games
I'm
out
going
of
to tell
the
you, the
5.
first mistake was that damn game plan. We decided to go away from our number 1 wide receiver this year.
Devontae.
Yeah.
Well, we got to make sure AJ's happy.
I think I had Devontae was playing last night.
Did he? You said he had 1 catch?
He wound up getting one. I think he caught 1 pass late
2
in the
targets?
game. Yeah.
A couple of targets, I think.
He dropped the first 2.
He did. Oh,
Very
right. So 3
uncharacteristic
targets.
of Devontae. Then I don't think he saw a pass into the 4th quarter.
215-592-9494. As we celebrate a defense that might be as good as last year and an offense that seems like it's worse. Yet the Eagles are 8-2 with the number 1 seed in the NFC. The most confounding team of my entire life.
Multiple years of this.
Yeah, they're doing it.
Multiple years of winning.
I know.
Yeah.
Every time you say it, it
Yeah.
actually pains
Oh,
me.
yeah. Why is it frustrating?
Because I just want them to be better. And if it ends in a Super Bowl, great.
Well, that's the whole point.
Obviously, that's not enough for you.
Yeah.
How they win matters.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Go where the players go. Watch all the hockey and basketball action this season for the best in-game experience at the number 1 sports bar in North America. That is Chickie's and Pete's. Coming up next, Seth Joyner had some interesting things to say about the Philadelphia Eagles quarterback this morning. So did D. Gunn. We will listen to that and talk to you as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Now, tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap, Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family and Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed fixed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I was a fool all through high school, getting a best, and now I'm labeled as a troublemaker. You put in the lanes, take away the pain, hopeless, holy, I'm about to crash up on the curtains in my beat.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. The Jordan Mailata Show tonight at 6 with me, Elliot, and Jordan Mailata. Then the Players Lounge at 7 o'clock with IQ Douglas, Elliot Shore Parks, and guest TBD.
Let me just say, man.
Yeah.
That's one of my top 5 Tupac songs.
Oh, is it?
Pain. Oh, man.
I was just going to let you go.
Class. I would have sang the whole song.
Yes.
Even Stretcher's part. Yeah, I'd have done the whole song. Man.
I was waiting for my spot to get in there. This segment is sponsored by NJM Insurance. Hey, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. How about this?
What you got?
Which do you feel more today? The defense is amazing or the offense is concerning?
The defense is amazing.
I know that's where you are. What do you think the poll is at?
What the offense is concerning.
No?
No? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not, sounds like it could be 60-40?
63-36.
Okay.
Yeah, or 64-36.
That they think the defense
is amazing over offense is concerning.
Okay.
We will find out what Seth Joyner had to say about Jalen Hurts, as well as what D. Gunn had to say coming up after we talk to CJ. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good? Let me get some of that Ike juice.
They must have been drinking that Ike juice.
Buzz was so cocky about his Ike juice placement last week.
It was.
That was a mistake.
Yep.
That was a mistake.
Too busy trying to plan his next TV appearance.
Yeah.
What's up, CJ?
Wow, man. The best thing that happened Friday was me hearing Chuck say, I'm just going to ride with the defense. Because if not, I'd be like you, Spike. I'd be pissed off, flip-flopping. Well, I wouldn't be flip-flopping because I'd have stayed on my side the whole time. But
I want to be clear. I'm not pissed off. I'm not angry. I think it's just like I'm left after they win the game with a sort of, I don't feel quite as fulfilled and confident as I would like to feel with a team that's 8-2 that just beat the Packers and Lions. I hear what you're saying. I hear what Chuck's saying, but like the reality part of my brain, I can't push it out of my brain. And I just watch it and I say, yeah.
Because I'm a logic type person. So hearing Ike talk, I had to turn it down because he went too positive. Like, oh, it's just like, nah. So I turned him off when he first started talking. Because I was like, if I do that, it's going to put me in a bad mood. So I'm just going to understand the whole time I was watching the game, I was watching the defense, and I was loving what I was seeing. Which brings me back to my main point with you and these GMs. Hey, Howie, you can say whatever he did, who he let leave. The nucleus of that defense was here. Whoever you put beside that man in the middle is a beast. I mean, we brought a beast in, but he's a beast in the middle. We got lockdown corners. We got a great defensive coordinator. And everything shows. The only thing we need now is for the offense to do their job. That's it. If the offense does their job, we can look at a repeat. If they don't, hey, I'll just be like, we wasted a great defensive team. But
so let me ask you this. What is the offense's job, in your opinion?
To be competent. To be competent. See, whenever we talk about what's not happening, people go to the extreme. Oh, y'all want 30 points a game. Y'all want him throwing the ball. No, we want competence. Like, it shouldn't be crazy. Just get us 20 points a game. Just get us when we get in.
We're averaging 24.
Situation. Last night, we know the wind was blowing. What was the excuse last week?
I don't know, it was 20 degrees.
Okay.
It was 20 degrees in Green Bay. 20 degrees.
We don't play in the cold?
Well, you asked me what was the excuse. I mean, you tried throwing the ball in 20 degrees.
I feel you. I'm just saying. And we lost Lane, too. Lane going to be down for a couple of weeks. So you just get to a point to where we have to have an offense that supports this defense. Because if not, we like one of the worst teams with third downs, converting on third downs. Our defense can't stay fresh. And then you're talking about injuries for them if they can't get out the field. I mean, if the offense can't stay on the field, we can't get the defense rest. So I'm cool with riding with the defense. Just give me a competent offense. And I'm starting to have a different tone into where I'm like, you know what? This is Nick. I don't know if he doesn't want to show anything till late in the season and then, hey, have the playbook open. That may be what it is. But it is a thing where it's like, man, I'm looking at this like, I just don't want to look at the warts. I don't want to look at the warts. I'm going to look at the same thing. I'm a defensive guy, but that's horrible. We just wasting money on the other side of the field. I'm just saying, we're wasting money on the other side of the field.
And I feel you, and I understand the frustration. So I would say, CJ, the responsibility of the offense is to score more points than the other team. I'll start with that. Then I'll say another responsibility is you can't put your defense in difficult situations by turning the ball over repeatedly, right? And if the Eagles do that, they're going to be okay. Because here's what we're dealing with. And here's what I've come to accept. Offensive line, not as good as it was last year. Not playing nearly as well as they were last year. Can't run the ball, so therefore we're not getting the Saquon Barkley. We're not even getting half of the Saquon Barkley that we got last year when he was the best player in football. Our receivers. Well, one may not be at the same level he used to be. That somebody put out some clips. Was it Jimmy Kempski?
It was Kempski.
Kempski?
Yeah.
Those clips of A.J. versus man-to-man coverage, go look at all those plays and look at the targets A.J. got. You tell me how open A.J. is.
Too.
Hold on. You tell me how open A.J. is versus backup corners out there. So just take a look at those things. So we're talking about why the offense isn't clicking. The quarterback is risk averse. He's not going to throw in the tight windows and put the ball in harm's way because he's smart enough to know it's a long football game and I don't need to give away the game early by trying to force something to happen, turning the ball over. Everybody gets paid on this team. Everybody's in the NFL. The defense has responsibilities as well. When I played, there was about a 5-year span there, about 4-year span, 99 to 03, before we got T.O. in here in 04. 3 phases of the game. And it went defense, special teams, then offense. We did whatever we could to give Donovan an opportunity to win games. We're not going to give up a ton of points. We're not giving up a ton of explosive plays. We're going to get turnovers on special teams. We had one of the best kickers in the game. We had one of the best punters in the game. We had one of the best cover units and return units in the game. We didn't have a team of all-stars. Donovan didn't have a ton of weapons around him. We didn't blow a lot of teams out. But as a defense, we made sure we gave ourselves a chance to win. I'm not telling you that the offense shouldn't be better. I'm just telling you the reality is it's not. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, that's the reality of the situation. It is what it is. And maybe this is how we're going to have to win. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But it makes it annoying when y'all didn't have those receivers and playmakers. Now, the clip that I saw last night that I retweeted was Chad Johnson talking about everyone knows when A.J. lines up in a position, the defense knows what he's doing. So that may be our biggest problem is everybody knows our moves. Everybody knows, hey, he's going left. Hey, he's doing the slant. So that might be the main reason why he looks.
But you know why everybody may know what he's doing? Limited.
Because that's where they put him at.
CJ, thank you for the call. I just like,
if he could do a bunch of other things, then they would have him doing a bunch of other things.
Also, when the players are really good, I don't think the greatest teams that everybody knew we were running the ball last year.
Yep.
We're better at it.
Exactly.
I don't think that the top receivers in the league, from the Jamar Chases to Justin Jeffersons, I don't think they're catching balls because they're tricking the other team.
Right.
Because it's confusing. They're catching balls because they're better. Mostly.
Yeah.
That it's a good scheme there, but they're catching balls because they're better. All right. By the way, while some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com to learn more. All right. Seth Joyner has been a very, very big Jalen supporter over the last couple of years.
Defender.
This was today, correct?
On the morning show,
This was on the morning show today. Here's what Seth had to say about Jalen.
It's troublesome because I work with the Eagles insider, and, we had an in-depth conversation last night in our post-game show. And it seems to him that, there's some consternation when it comes to, Jalen, not only in the locker room, but in the organization. And that's problematic because, from the outside looking in, you would never think that. As a coach's son, you would never think that. There's certain things and certain ways that he likes to run things, and there are things that they run in practice that, they get in the game and he goes off on his own tangent. And to me, that's problematic. I would say that it is a...
Are you talking about like the 4th and 6 last week?
Yeah, that
That's
and
what we're
that and other things. I have it on fact that the interception that he threw in the first Giants game to Flott on the sideline when AJ was wide open. That in practice he threw that ball to AJ a few times. You get in the game and you're not patient enough to wait for it, and you throw the out route, and it almost turns into a pick six. Then last week, the 4th down. They're supposed to run the slant. You look, AJ's, Devontae's wide open. You got Dallas on the other side wide open, and you're chucking the ball 60 yards in the air trying to, So, and Devontae confirmed that 1 and 11 made the change on their own. See, to me, that's borderline insubordination when you're not running plays the way that the coach is drawing them up, or you think that you know better than the coach.
So,
what is going on?
So, why is this happening now?
What
you know what I mean? Like that's not Seth analyzing there. That is Seth, talking about the D-Gun report about people who are concerned and so on and so forth. I just, as a guy who has questioned Jalen a lot, right? Mm-hmm. I just don't understand why at this point in the season, why these things are floating out there. Like why people are going to D-Gun or Diana Rossini or whoever they are talking about, they're worried about Jalen doing it. Jalen looks exactly the same as Jalen has looked to me over the last 2 years, to be honest with you. Yep. Some days, for throwing the ball specifically, some days he looks great. Some days he doesn't look great. Right. Sometimes it looks like you can convince yourself, he can throw, he can sling it with the best of them. Some days it looks like he can't, right? Mm-hmm. And he still, at the end of the day, too, does those things that we all credit him for that I was told for I've been told for 2 years now that I don't appreciate enough is the big plays in big situations, doesn't get flustered, handles the city well, all those sorts of things. I just don't understand why at this point, right now, all of those things that we all held so dear, he's going to do it when we need him to. He's not going to turn the ball over. He handles the city well. He's unflustered. Why are those things today all of a sudden don't matter anymore? And now it's the fact that he doesn't put the ball where it's supposed to be, and people are frustrated with him again. I don't understand the timing of all of it. Not that I don't think some of it is true or there's truth to it or any of those things. It's just, to me, I'm sort of at the point where this is who he is, and it might cost them and it might help them. And at the end of the day, you live with the thing. You either decide you're living with the things he does well and the things that he doesn't, or you're not. But this is who he is, and I don't understand. I don't understand the timing of all of it.
Yeah, neither do I. I mean, is someone trying to deflect away from what could be other issues, play calling, personnel, all those things? Now it's Jalen's fault. Now Jalen is a problem in the building, and he's doing his own thing, and this and that and the other. Now this is what we're doing now. Somebody's trying to get that information out about the quarterback. Really? Why? Where does that benefit anybody? Where does that benefit anybody? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And for a kid that wins at that position like he does, you would think they're 2-8 and someone's looking for a scapegoat so they can move on. The guy is the current Super Bowl MVP. His team is in first place. And all of this because the receiver wants the football all the time. That's what all this is about.
Yes, of course.
That's what all this is about. That's what all this is about, man. Now we're going to shift it to Jalen, that he's the issue. Well, guess what? I mean, why do you think he went deep to AJ? I wonder why he did that. Is it because AJ is complaining about not getting the ball?
It might be.
I mean, on that play in Green Bay.
Yes, it might be.
I mean, we're sitting there talking about they went rogue and did this and that. Well, it takes two of them to be able to do that. And by the way, they've done it in the past and been successful with it. So why is this picture being painted all of a sudden that Jalen is this, that, and the other, man? We have problems here being able to handle prosperity. All right? Nick said something early in the offseason about if you think I'm going to butcher this. If you think you're the reason we won, you're wrong.
Right.
Right? Yes. I forget the second part of that.
It's essentially everybody's the reason that we won.
Yes. As essentially saying this is a team thing.
Yes.
We win as a team, we lose as a team. Now all of a sudden, it has to be individual. It's this guy, it's that guy. This guy is unhappy because he's not getting the ball. Jalen's doing his own thing. I don't get that. I just don't get it.
215-592-9494. We'll hear what D. Gunn had to say right after Jack tells us about National Appliance Warehouse.
Listen, Spike.
Yeah?
This offense might not be what it used to be.
But you know what is?
The Black Friday sale.
Yeah, come on. You don't even have to wait.
Sale.
You don't even have to wait till Black Friday for the Black Friday mega sale National Appliance
Warehouse. Well, they say it's not what it used to be, but that's not the case at National Appliance Warehouse.
It's better.
Black Friday mega sale underway right now. You can save up to 40% on your favorite appliances. They have Whirlpool appliances, over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove in their 15,000 square foot showroom. So you're going to get the right appliance at a great price right now, which is great because we've been talking about National Appliance Warehouse for a long time, Spike. If you've been curious, they always sound so positive about it. That's for a reason. You should go down there today and check out National Appliance Warehouse. Take advantage of the Black Friday mega sale and take advantage of always getting the right price at National Appliance Warehouse. It's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. It finds a lower price elsewhere, also tax-free Delaware. But on top of all that, on top of getting a great price, right appliance, you're getting a great service team that is there to take care of you, always having a good time at National Appliance Warehouse, and they make you feel like family, which is great. So the Black Friday mega sale underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. Go to learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Tom Fritzen.
And the other stuff, here's the first thing Deacon said.
It has been constantly discussed all season long, yet when they transition to the field on a football game, he plays his game. Not the game the coaches want him to play. He plays his game. I don't think you can get him out of that mode at this particular point. I think is what we're going to have to watch all season long is him playing his game. You know, you look at a lot of quarterbacks, they're going to sling it. They're going to try to throw it through an eye of a needle. Sometimes you just have to take that chance. That's not his game. That's why he stands back there. A lot of times he's patting the ball, and it throws the timing of the offense off. The rhythm is thrown off. I don't think at this point they can't get him out of it. It's frustrating in a lot of ways to the coaching staff and to the players. Extremely frustrating to the players because when they look at the film the next day or a few days later, they see what's available out there, what should have happened, and it didn't happen. It's frustrating to them as well.
Your point about, like, to me, the problem with the offense this year has been a lot of different things. Mm-hmm. It stems from the fact that the offensive line plus Saquon has not been effective this year. Mm-hmm. Not just not as effective as last year, overall not really effective. Yeah. I mean, in a yards per carry scenario, Saquon is as low as he's ever been in his entire career, and you can. It also feels that way when you're watching it. Mm-hmm. You've put stats away. So that's problem number one. Problem number two is that, you know, the passing game has not been particularly effective. Everybody hoped it would take a leap over last year, and it hasn't. We have a new offensive coordinator in there. We don't know how much of an issue that is. Like, AJ does not look as impressive as he has in previous years. It's a little bit of everything. And I'm just so disappointed that instead of everyone just going to work every week, and I give credit to those who do, right? Saquon carries that message. Most of the offensive linemen seem to carry that message. But I don't know if it's the play callers. I don't know if it's the receivers. I don't know who it is that wants to spread across blame, because to my eye, to put all of the offensive struggles on Jalen, and again, I am well aware of what Jalen's deficiencies are, but to put the struggles on him seems insane to me. Yeah. And even the vocal, here's the second thing that D-Gun had to say.
I'm just basically telling you, there's a lot of people in that organization that are frustrated with the quarterback situation right now, but the quarterback understands he has him over a barrel. This is almost Carson Wentz part two. They're not going to eat this kind of money yet. There's no way they're going to eat this kind of money. Look at the cap hit they took when they got rid of Carson, and look, it took them a couple of years to get back on solid ground again, footing, because they were handcuffed financially because of what they owed in the cap hit they took with Carson Wentz. You got the same scenario here with a bigger volume of money involved here.
I don't know. It's just stunning to me, man.
Well, first of all, the Carson Wentz thing was more about staying healthy and really winning, meaning getting his team to the postseason and winning. So this isn't the same situation, because you put up with a lot of things when you win. And all quarterbacks are the same way. They want to do what's comfortable to them. Makes him no different than any other quarterback. And everybody wants to tell the quarterback what to do that benefits them. That's why you hear receivers say, just throw me the ball. Even if it look like I'm covered, just throw me the ball. Guess what? When I throw an interception, you ain't getting blamed for the interception.
Right, it's going to be Jalen.
Yeah, it's going to be me getting blamed for the interception.
And the thing about him throwing the ball early, and
he's never done that.
It's the same.
It's the same quarterback he's always been.
It's the same. Now, you could...
Except for 2022.
Yes. Well, we could have the question is, we've continually told ourselves out loud, we've been like, most talented offense, most talented offense, most talented offense. Maybe not. Maybe most highest paid offense.
Right.
If the offensive line, if they're all paid but they can't block, if the running back is who just got $40 million is a step slower, if the wide receiver is a step slower, and the quarterback can't throw the ball early to the wide receivers, maybe we're not the most talented. We're certainly the highest paid, for sure. But his deficiencies this year don't look any different to me than his deficiencies every other time that I've watched him. Just like the good parts of him don't look any different. So, I agree. So to put it on him just feels uneven to me, and it feels like finger pointing, and and look, the things that, and I completely agree with you. You were talking to CJ that the offense this year, not that they shouldn't work to make it better. They should work every minute of every day to make it better, but it just might sort of be that they got to slide through, and hopefully they come up big at the right times, and hopefully they find a rhythm and all those sorts of things. But I don't know, to put it on him seems unfair to me, and I am a person who would love to put it all on Jalen. but the offense this year is clearly not on Jalen. Yeah. What people might be discovering is they were hoping for a leap, and maybe that leap isn't coming. You know, maybe he just is who he is, which is a good quarterback in the right situation. You can win a Super Bowl. It's been proven. Maybe that leap isn't coming. But to put the offensive struggle solely on him and say it's the fact that, you know, he has him over a barrel and he's going to do whatever he wants to do. I don't know if he's doing what he wants to do. He's doing what he is capable of doing.
I'm like, what is he doing that he wants to do? Like, what does that look like? Not throwing the ball? Like what does that mean?
I don't know.
He's doing what he wants to do. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, I think it's less what he wants to do and more about who he is, right? I don't know. And again, this isn't D-Gun and Seth speaking from a place of somebody. I have no doubt that somebody told D-Gun what he heard. It's not about the veracity of the report. It's about why it would come out now, and it's about the idea that it would be on Jalen when Jalen has essentially has had the same skill set for the entire time that he's been here.
Yeah, and this idea that everybody's frustrated with him, that sounds a little more exaggerated to me. It just does. You trying to tell me, I don't know, who else is frustrated with him? The offensive line? How about the offensive line worry about their jobs? Yeah. You feel me? I'm like, guess what? If you guys were run blocking better, then Jalen wouldn't have to throw as much.
And you wouldn't have to worry about blocking for him for 8 seconds on a pass play.
Exactly. It worked out.
And you want to run block anyway, right? They like run blocking more, is it? You know?
Well, we can never have anything nice around here, man.
No. Philly's the best.
Yeah. Look at Fritz. He over here like, yes.
It's about time.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we will talk about the Lane Johnson injury. We have some insight as to how long that'll take and the effect it might have on the team. We will talk about that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, there might be some finger pointing with the football team.
Yep.
There's no finger pointing in the bedroom.
Well,
no.
There could be.
Well,
if it's not going well.
Yeah. But what I want is, if you're listening, I want you to say, it's not about you. I want you to say, it's about me.
Yeah.
I want you to take the responsibility. And I want you to go to BlueChew.com and solve the problem.
Yeah.
If only the problems with the football team were easy enough to just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94.
Maybe they should try this.
Yes. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. You go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month of chewables is going to be absolutely free. And it's all going to happen quickly, right? Because you're not going to have to wait for a doctor's appointment, because that all happens at BlueChew.com with their licensed medical professionals there. It's quick. It's 10 minutes. You're not going to have to wait in line at the pharmacy. They ship it to you direct in a discreet
hard
package.
Wow, that was a new one for Mike there.
And just keep you honest.
Yes, absolutely. I mentioned their chewables, all this stuff. It just makes it easy to solve a problem that you don't want to be dealing with anymore. Neither does she, to be quite honest with you. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Raiders host the Cowboys in Las Vegas. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score report dated 1H2025. Results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
John Ritchie here, and look, I don't get sentimental about much, but fall in Philly means one thing. Tasty Cake, the limited edition stuff. Salted caramel donuts, pumpkin pie, spice crimpets. It's all elite. Perfect for halftime, perfect for mornings at the station, perfect for any time you need a win. They won't be around forever, so grab yours while you can. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more, done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia is bringing the heat as crowd favorite Veronica Rodriguez steps back into the spotlight November 21st and 22nd. Get ready for 2 nights of pure excitement and show-stopping performances as Veronica brings her one-of-a-kind energy and allure to Philly. If you've never experienced her before, now is your chance. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia goes into overtime every Friday and Saturday night as we keep the beats banging and our entertainers swirling until 4 a.m. Live, up close, and personal.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Let's qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. We'll get to Week 12 with the Chiefs, the Ravens, and the Lions all outside the playoff picture. Baltimore and Detroit have options, both in winnable divisions, but KC's AFC West dynasty appears over after yesterday's loss in Denver. The Broncos now 3.5 games clear of those Chiefs, who have won this division every season since 2016. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly, as we are the day after Eagles games always. The Jordan Mailata Show at 6 tonight with Elliot, Jordan, and myself. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot, Shore Parks. So the Eagles will be without Lane Johnson for an indeterminate amount of time. It seems like at least a month. He has a Liz Frank sprain and will miss 4 to 6 weeks. So you had a Liz Frank injury at one point?
Yeah, I had this very injury. And I got it the year, three of us got it that year. Deuce Staley got it in like the second or third week of the season, maybe the fourth week of the season. It basically ended his season. He needed surgery.
Okay.
And I think this was 02. It was 01. Yeah, it was 01. And I got it, and another player got it. Rod Smarter got it. And he and I both got Liz Frank sprains in the last meaningless game down in Tampa. We had to make up the Tampa game from 9/11.
Yep.
And it didn't count for anything at the end of the year. We were already in the playoffs,
during it.
and I got injured in that game, so I missed the playoffs. The only games I missed in my career was that postseason. And I say that to say my foot wasn't back right until that April.
Oh, wow.
Sometime that spring. So now there's always varying degrees of the sprain.
Yep.
I'm just saying the worst one is the one that needs surgery, because that takes almost a year.
And it's at the top of your foot?
Yes.
And
mine was the 5th metacarpal in my foot.
So what I wonder, and from my long history talking about feet injury with the
So you see
Sixers,
your hand?
Yes.
It's a good example. You got your hand out like this,
Yep.
so like these are your toes.
Yep.
It's this area.
So
there.
is one of the issues there, I know there's not a lot of blood flow in that area.
Mhm.
Is that one of the issues with the healing? There's not a lot of blood flow in that area.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
the blood flow issue.
What? No, the different blood flow
That's
issue
a-
that we
my
were
bad,
talking
my
about
bad.
before. Yeah.
What's wrong with you, man?
So, it's been, we've been beat over the head with, and it's true, the Eagles do not have a great record without Lane Johnson. Fred Johnson, I imagine, will take his spot on the offensive line. The thing that that is obvious, Fred Johnson's done a good job filling in for Lane, but that is a step down. The other place it hurts them is not being able to use Fred Johnson as that sixth offensive lineman, as they've been able to do, that had helped them run the ball pretty well for a couple of games there leading up to the bye week, which means would it be Pryor?
Pryor, right?
Pryor
Yeah.
in that spot. And I wonder if they even try that at all with Pryor instead of Lane. The good thing is it seems like if this goes according to schedule, they have Lane Johnson back for the playoffs. I think at this point, Hopefully he's back before then. At this point, with the lead they have in the NFC East, the fact that the rest of their schedule is not nearly as hard as the first part of their schedule was, those two Commanders games look a lot easier than they did. No game's easy, but hopefully we have him back at full strength for the playoffs. I think that's the way you probably have to look at it.
And I will say my injury was 25 years ago.
Yes.
Medicine has advanced.
Yes.
So, what took me longer to sort of heal just through rehab and rest, there was no corrective surgery. There was nothing. It was just basically getting rehab and trying to get like you said, the blood flow back in there. So maybe he's able to come back in 4 to 6 weeks.
Yep.
Like I said, it's 25 years. And so they got the technology and the medical advancements now that these guys come back from injuries a lot sooner than we did 2 decades ago.
Well, and the good thing is, so they've had a lot of offensive line injury problems this year. We had about a month with Landon where he was in or out. Cam has had the injury issue.
He still isn't fully healthy.
He is not. Then Lane's out. What I hope is, that is part of the good reason them stacking those wins earlier. You end up having these injury issues. You can get them back for the playoffs. Luckily, you're 8-2 and not 6-4 in this spot.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, fellas? How you doing? What up, Ike? What's going on?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, let me first say this, right, to everybody out there. We all have opinions when we call this radio station, okay? Nothing is true. We're not true. We're not false. We're not liars. We're not reporters, none of that. We are all callers. We have opinions. And let's just have a certain level of respect for each other. And I'm not talking indirect. I'm talking to you, OG Wade. Have respect when you speak my name, okay? When I see you, I want to still be able to say what's up to you and keep it moving. Jalen, you don't know Jalen from a can of paint, all right? We all Eagles fans in this situation. I'm leaving that there. And let me get into this game yesterday, right? I just want to say this.
Yeah.
It's like me watching 2 different teams. I hear you, Ike, when you say we're 8-2, and I want to be happy we're 8-2. But how can I be happy we're 8-2 when they're not even happy they're 8-2? On the offensive side, the defense is fine. I mean, they flying around. They're front side of the ball. They hitting. They communicating. They giving each other a top five. It seems like 2 different teams. On the same team. How are we supposed to be happy at 8-2 as fans when we see all this stuff that's happening around our organization and around this number 1 seeded Eagles team? It has a chance to repeat, and they don't even realize what they got in front of their face. That the offense, they look miserable. The coach, the quarterback, the wide receiver, the running back, even Saquon. He don't have the same smile on his face. They all look miserable, man, on that side of the ball.
They're frustrated. Well, they're frustrated they're not playing at the level they expect to play.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm supposed to feel good and feel like, we got a chance.
Yes.
Nah. No.
Hold on.
No.
Hold up.
No.
Couldn't last week you said?
Oh, no. Let me handle this.
Okay.
Let me handle this. Because you just told me last week that you were no longer going to nitpick at the wins. You're going to enjoy the team because you didn't enjoy the season last year, and you looked up before you knew it. They were in the Super Bowl and had won the Super Bowl, and you had missed out on an entire season. You just said this last week. All it took was for one game for you to go back to that, and it's a game they actually won. They actually won the game, and I'm trying to bring you back to my side of things, Chuck. That's all. That's all I'm trying to do.
Don't let them do it.
I understand the frustration. Believe me, in the midst of the game when it's happening, I'm frustrated too. I'm yelling at my TV. I'm with everybody else. But then when that clock hits 00 and we have more points than the other team, I take a sigh of relief and say, whew, that's another notch in our belt. We're 8-2. We're on to the next one. This was a tough stretch. We still got 2 more games, 4 games in the span of 18 days. 4 games. We're through the toughest part of that 4-game stretch. Now we got to go to Dallas and smack them around next week. And then we got to smack the Bears around after Thanksgiving. And then you know what we're going to be, Chuck? We're going to be 10-2, Chuck. 10-2, and you're still going to be mad at the team, Chuck.
Listen, I called it. I said Jared Goff, whatever it's called his name, he was a fraud. Okay, I said that if I'd take a Vic Fangio defense over Dan Campbell offense any day of the week. And you know, I was right. But
yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, my brain is bleeding, man, watching this offense. I'm at the point now where I just want the offense to score 16 points in the regular season and get out the way. You know what I mean? Just, you know, I want to see this defense now. I'm excited when the defense come on the field. You know, I'm
with you there,
man.
I'm with you.
How can you be so good or be so bad at the same time? And I'm still enjoying the win. Trust me. But we ain't gonna sit here. This quarterback looks terrible. The offensive play calling, designs look terrible. I don't even know where to start at. I want to feel good, trust me. And I don't think there's a team that can come in here and beat this team. And I tell you, the NFL better be thanking their lucky stars. The offense ain't got it together. And if they do get it together, they're going to be in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Chuck.
Anybody coming from is going to be in trouble. But I'm just
One thing
man,
before you go, Chuck. No, let me tell you this. Let me assure you of this. The offense will get it together well enough to get us that second Lombardi. Just remember I told you that.
I do.
They'll get it together just like they got it together enough last year to get the other one. They're going to do it again this year. They will.
You know what? You know why I believe that, Ike?
Yep.
One reason why I believe that.
Because I told you.
Because no, I know that's one reason. But I give you another reason, right? The reason I believe that, right, is because I believe the Eagles play poker. They're not showing their whole hand. The dynamic of the game is going to change in the playoffs, and that's when they're going to add Jalen Hurts' legs.
I think they got a 6 and a 2.
And that's what I believe. But, you know, hey, 8-2, I take it, man. Peace.
All right, Chuck. 215-592-9494. We will have Nick Seriani talking before 4 o'clock, so don't go anywhere. I'm sure there'll be a lot of fun questions for Nick. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. That's Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, aren't we all looking for the best contractor when it comes to our own home? Well, I know that I am. Listen, you've heard me talk about the team at Emmons Roof and Siding, and they are the real deal. Roofing, siding, windows, all made in the U.S. of A. and installed by Emmons. So no worries about tariffs and supply chain issues with the products they use. Emmons has over 35 years of experience and will take your home to the next level and make your home the envy of your neighborhood. Give them a call today at 855-4-EMMONS, or you can check them out online at callemmons.com. And don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Trust the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts to recommend the products for your next oil change. Right now, get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a Wix filter for $35.99. Plus, get a $15 gift card after rebate. Limit supply. See your O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less! At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked?
Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th.
The girls from Creekside will bear it all.
Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret.
Creekside Cabaret.
3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
CreeksideCabaret.com.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Wawa's got better than ever ways to craft your iced coffee or latte. Pick your milk, flavors, and toppings created by you, handcrafted by Wawa.
Looking for a new truck for your business? Then visit Barlow Commercial Truck Center in Delran, New Jersey. Barlow is one of the largest commercial truck dealers in the country, which means a huge selection of Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Plus, all of our inventory is on site. The staff at Barlow is experienced and can upfit your truck just the way you need it. The right specs, the right price. Only at Barlow Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Visit us in Delran or at barlowworktrucks.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. Remember, Jordan Mailata show coming up at 6 live here at Chickie's in South Philly. Then the Players Lounge at 7 with IQ and Elliot. We will have Nick Sirianni's press conference coming up soon. That is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. 215-592-9494.
Sirianni.
Oh, here is Nick Sirianni.
With Elliott, and then go to John McMullen.
Hey Nick, you now have a record of 40-2 when you win the turnover battle. I know the concept of not turning the ball over is nothing new, but is there a certain point in your career where you decided it was something you really wanted to stress? And why do you think your team in particular has so much success when you win the turnover battle?
Yeah, I think really, you're a product of everything that you kind of go through as a coach, as a player. It's always been about the ball. I always admired Pete Carroll's programs and how much they talked about the football. I think that when I got to, I thought I knew how to teach ball security and all those different things until I got around Tom Rathman. And in Indianapolis, and he was a maniac about it and just relentless about it. And Jamal Singleton is very similar. They're very similar in that. And if I had worked with Jamal before Tom, I would have said, well, I got around this guy, Jamal Singleton, because Jamal does a great job on it as well. But it's just this obsession there with the football, because we always talk about victory favors the team making the fewest mistakes. There's a sign like that up on our wall, and it's about playing with great detail with your fundamentals. And so that's obviously something that's very important to us. The two games that we did lose, one in 21 was to Kansas City and in the regular season, the other one was last year against Washington. But when you combine good talent with good detail and good fundamentals, that's where you get some special things happening. And I think that's, been a big key, the talent combined with the fundamentals. And then you add the defense taking the football away and doing the things that they do, and being just as obsessive about it on that end as well. And it's just something that we've been very obsessive about. Our guys have done a great job of paying attention to it and playing to their strengths with the ball in their hands and trying to take it away.
We'll go to John McMullen and then Jeff McClain.
Hey, Nick. There's a report out there that Lane is going to miss some time. Can you confirm that? And how confident are you in Fred to handle that slot? And also the big packages, how does that affect? Because that had become a big part of the offense with Fred playing extra tight end.
Yeah, and I know yesterday we did some of that, and we were able to, Pryor was able to do some of that. We'll see with Lane. I know that he'll do everything he can do to get back as quick as he possibly can. We'll see the time that's missed. You guys know me. I'm not going to get into, how much time, what, this or that. But obviously you all saw the report, and we'll see where that leads. I'll have more information as we continue on throughout the week. As far as the big packages, again, like I said, Pryor has the ability to do that, and have a lot of confidence in Pryor and Fred. I think they've played good football, when they've been able to go in and play.
We'll go to McClain and then Ed Kratz.
Hey, Nick, we've seen Cameron Latu when he's been out there as the fullback exclusively. But is there something preventing him from being more of a blocking tight end? I mean, since that is kind of his position.
Cam's done a really good job for us, on many different fronts. He's done awesome on special teams. He's a menace out there on special teams, with his physicality, and with his ability, to tackle and block destruct and block, all those things that he's doing well in space. Obviously he's playing our fullback position, like you mentioned. And we're really pleased with the guys that we have playing the tight end position. That doesn't mean that he can't go in there and function at a high level, but we're pleased with the guys that we have in there and what they're doing, and know that Cam can go in and be successful with it as well. But Cam's role right now is at that fullback position, spotting in at tight end with different things, and then playing a big role in special teams.
We'll go to Ed and then Dave Zangaro.
Yeah, hi, Nick. I want to ask you about Jalen Phillips. I know it's a short sample size, 2 games, but this defense has only allowed 16 points against 2 very good offenses. How much difference has he made on that defensive front now that you've seen him for 2 games and X amount of practices?
Yeah, he plays with a great physicality. He plays with a great motor. Something that, when we talk about what tough means, it's mental, physical, and relentless effort. He plays with all 3 of those things. Awesome. And, obviously he's been, a good addition these past 2 weeks. Look forward to continuing to get him going even more. But I think the front as a whole has continued to excel as well. And that's just those guys playing great team football together because it's happening in the secondary as well. We're getting good matches, we're getting good rushes, and all that works in conjunction with each other. Just the defense is doing a really nice job these last couple games, just playing as as a team, great group unit.
We'll go to Dave and then Martin Frank.
Nick, along those lines, a lot of your defensive linemen seem really proud about their group rush being able to work together. What does it take for that unit to work in cohesion like that?
Selflessness. I think that's first and foremost. Obviously, when you play that position, you obviously want to always get sacks. They're judged so much on sacks. But when you can rush as a unit, because it takes everybody, and it takes everybody rushing as a unit, and be so happy for your teammate when they make a play. That just builds on top of each other. Again, the best teams that I've been on have great, good teams have good players, great teams have great teammates, and you really see that with I love that they're so excited for each other in that. You try to stress that and show that as much as you possibly can, because this is the greatest team sport there is, and you can't be great without the greatness of others. There's no more true in all sports that I feel than in the defensive line, and we just are getting great group efforts. Truly, you see the excitement for each other when they make a play, and you love that because that just emphasizes team, because it's the best teams that win, not the best groups of individuals.
We'll go to Martin and then Tim McManus.
Hey, Nick. I was wondering, these last few weeks, Green Bay and Detroit obviously weren't the best games offensively for you guys, but did Jalen Hurts kind of show you something just with his leadership, with his poise during these games? I mean, is there anything new that you saw from him in these last 2 games?
Just it's just always that his will to win is always on display, to do whatever he needs to do to help us win a football game, whether that's throwing for a ton of yards, whether that's running for yards, whether that's handing it off. That's what you love. That's what I always love about Jalen, is he'll do everything that he needs to do to help us win games. And he's selfless. He's always doing that and finding ways to help us win football games and doing what's necessary to win football games. Sometimes it's, it's just every game there's a different thing required. So I think that, through this little winning streak that we have going on right now, he's just, continues to find ways to put us in positions to succeed. And, but we know as an offense, we want to continue to get better. We have a long way to go, and there's a lot of opportunities for us to get better. That's what today was about. But yeah, I love Jalen's ability to find ways to help us win. And I think that's what you see from our team is we find ways to win, and then we go back to work and try to find ways to get better.
We have time for two more, so we'll go to Tim and finish with Zach Berman.
Nick, I know you've talked about how you view analytics in the past. Curious as it applies to the end of game situation. So Green Bay, the 4th and 6th, and the 4th and 1 against Detroit. Like, what kind of information are you getting in real time, and then how are you sort of applying that in your decision-making process?
Yeah, like I said, guys, like I've talked to you guys about this. Again, there's a lot of different factors that go into it. It always starts with the players and the play that you're calling. First, do you have faith in the players that you have? The analytics can say what it wants, but if you don't have faith in the players to go execute it, that doesn't give you a lot of confidence. So then, what play do you have? The players that you have. And then you do it. Analytics is a piece of the puzzle. All these different things are a piece of the puzzle. Your past successes, the league studies that you do, all these things play into that. I love our process. That doesn't, just because you have a great process doesn't automatically mean that you're going to convert every 4th down. I completely understand that. But got great process with our coaches, great process. Figuring out how we go about attacking there and when we go about, going for it. Ultimately, always, I have to make those tough calls and have, be able to have that conviction again, because when you don't convert on 4th down, right, it is always going to be on you as the head coach because you ultimately made that decision. And you're not going to get a lot of praise when you get it on 4th down. Like, coach, great job on that decision. That just doesn't go that way. And that's okay. So you have to have major conviction within yourself, understanding that there's going to be major criticisms when you don't get it. And there's not a lot of points that are given to you when you do get it. And so you have to have a major process that you go through to put yourself in a position where you can have major conviction when you make those decisions. And, fully accept all the criticism that happens when you don't get it, because that's my job as a coach. And but it can affect you moving forward of making the right decisions with the right process as we continue on.
We'll finish with Zach here.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. You said last night that the way the game is played is sometimes dictated by what's happening in the game. When the defense is playing at this level, how do you either manage the game differently, call the game differently, or even accordingly based on the defense?
Yeah, I think that will get a little bit technical, Zach. I don't want to get into everything there. There are obviously different things, but it can affect decision making in the second half. Of things that you do in the second half. You're always trying to get up and get a lead in that first half, but it can affect some of those things. But you always want to play, obviously with the lead. But even the more the lead, obviously, the more comfortable you can be right there. So you're always trying to add to that. But it can help you decide on when to kick field goals, help you decide on when to punt, different things like that. Knowing when the defense is rolling like that. But again, that's why I'm saying it's like there's all these different pieces of the puzzle to help you make decisions, and you got to have the discernment and wisdom as you're going through the game to understand how the game's being played.
Thanks, Coach. We appreciate your time.
Thank y'all.
And we're back. Thank you, Nick Serriani. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We'll get to your calls right after I tell you about something very, very important. Very, very special.
This read again?
Very, very, well, no, different one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Colonial Hyundai. Also very, very important.
Yep.
Colonial, it's the holiday season. Could come with a lot of stress. Not a Colonial Hyundai. The cars are like, wants to zap your stress. Zero stress when you go to Colonial. But if you go now, you have your choice between two other zeros, also both good. 0 down, 0% financing. So when you look through their lot, which has tons of brand new Hyundais, you get your choice. Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, any new Hyundai, you're going to have your choice of 0 down and 0% financing, and zero stress. Colonial consistently recognized for giving more trade-in value than any other place in the Delaware Valley. So much so that they are going to give you $6,500 guaranteed for your trade. And you know, every brand new Hyundai at Colonial comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. That's zero stress as well. So no stress, no chaos, no nonsense, just brand new Hyundais with lots of zeros at Colonial right now. Route 30 in Downingtown or online, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year, 20% down plus first payment, tax, and fees. See dealer for full details. You know, fellas, we're going to finish up this part of the program, and I'm doing so where I gotta pee so bad.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so
you got a tinkle?
Nah, well, I'm gonna. If I got to get a cup, I'll get a cup. But I am going to finish this segment.
Wow. Is this to prove a point off of what happened with me last week?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
215-592-9494.
Coming out of different ends.
Yes. Yes. Mine far less dangerous than yours. Aaron in Mount Airy, you're a WIP. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, fellas? Hey, listen.
What up, babe?
Me, being a truck driver, I'm accustomed to, going inside the club in the cup on the side of the road. You gotta do what you gotta do. But listen, you may not remember 2 weeks ago, but them Tupac lyrics and stuff was not affected by them wedges they used to run into. Because you know them off the top of your head, and I appreciate that.
That is one thing I do mean to bring up. With your memory sometimes.
Yeah.
All of a sudden the Tupac songs comes
on.
and
goes, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it just comes and goes, man. Yeah.
But this is the crux of it. The offense is not going to get better. Because this is what I was saying to myself last night. Y'all remember open book tests? And this is the thing about open book tests.
I love those tests. Yep.
But here's the thing: you have to have already read it or studied the material to know where to find it in the book, because you're on the time limit. So you got to already know where to find it in the book. That's not what the Eagles' offense is. They have the cheat sheet, and they're still failing the test. That's how inept the offense is, because they don't know, is it the coaches or is it us? And the coach is it us or is it the players? They don't know. It's just going to be like this all year long, and we can complain about it after every game, because, one game you may put up 35 points, and then you go back to then the following week you're only going to put up 12. But the defense is holding up their end of the bargain. And there's going to come a time where the defense is going to give up points. So that's just the NFL. But I have confidence in Jalen Hurts to do what he needs to do in that game to pull it out. But for us to be a consistent offense, that ain't happening for the rest of the year. It's not. It's just, I don't see it, because it would have already happened. I mean, to consistently have a good game, top to bottom. Yeah, we played a good game. It hasn't happened yet. The offense can't, the running game can't get going.
Well, the Giants game. That's the only one. Just the Giants game.
Without AJ.
Yeah, I say without AJ. Maybe because everyone had a clear mind. So it's like, we just going to play ball. We don't got to focus on this guy, because we came out with a clear intention to get AJ the ball last night, and the offense did not look spectacular. So I hope AJ has the wherewithal to say, you know what? Let me chill out. Because even when the ball's targeted my way, we're not very explosive. So let's just win these games and we'll do what we got to do at the end of the year. So I hope he has the wherewithal to do that. But this is what it's going to be for the rest of the year. And if you ask me, we're the best team in the NFL. Not just the NFC, in the NFL, we're the best team, top to bottom, and in clutch moments. We're known to come through in clutch moments, because everyone is saying the Lions, how are you gonna stop the Lions' offense? Somehow we did it.
Yeah, I agree with you that I think that's how the offense is going to look. I agree with you that they could still be the best team in the NFL that way. I think and look. You're right in that I can say concern. It's not going to matter, right? It does. My concern doesn't make the Eagles' offense better. Whatever is that their margin for error is so small right now. I think their point differential is like 33, which means they're the average of being 3 points better than the other team. Now look, that's still 3 points. And I could go back through every game that they've won and say, if this happens, that happens, this happens. The fact is that it didn't, and it didn't bite. Ike brought up the Chiefs. It didn't bite the Chiefs last year until the very last game of the year. And if we can get ourselves to the very last game of the year, I'll take my chances on how the last game goes. I agree with you. And I don't think they can fix it because I think it is a combination of a lot of different things. This isn't about patience at this point anymore. It's not about being patient and letting the offense figure it out. I think we're past that point. Now, I do think we'll have games, and the frustrating part, Aaron, is we are going to have a game, whether it's this week or the week after, where they explode and they score 30-some points, and we say to ourselves, they figured it out. And then the next game, they'll score 17, and it won't be there. But I think this is where I've generally disagreed with Elliott on the turnover thing being the most important thing. I think when they are playing the way they are now offensively, it becomes the most important thing. Yep. Because yes.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I think Hurts realized what we are not. See, I cannot turn the ball over. I think he said to himself, I can't turn the ball over because we're not give the ball to Saquon Barkley like last year, you're going to break off for 60 yards. We're not we're not completing because we threw the ball deep plenty of times last night. Maybe it had something to do with the wind, whatever it came to be, but he wasn't connecting on it. You know what's funny? Whenever they throw the ball to John Dawson, he happens to come down with the ball. So maybe we should give him the ball a little
He
bit
does
more.
seem like he catches more of his targets than anybody else. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Hurts says I can't turn the ball over because we just don't have it this year. We just don't have it, and that's the way we got to win. That's the way we got to win. Ball control and defense. It's going to be frustrating in the midst of watching it. Can we do anything right? Because I predict, I was like, we're going to go 3-0. First series of the game, we're going to go 3-0. We didn't go 3-0, but it's just to be expected that we're going to go 3-0.
It was like 6-0.
Yeah. And they do have more. They have more 3-and-outs by percentage of drives than any team in the NFL, and any team since 2014. Yeah.
And that includes the Jets, and that includes the Bears with the bad quarterback play they had. So I don't know how we win, but we win. And at the end of the day, shout out to Ike, that's all that matters. That's all that matters,
baby. That's all that matters.
Thanks for the call, Aaron. Yeah, I think if they could, I think one thing that would help them offensively is if they are. I don't know if I agree with Aaron that Jalen has just decided that, well, we're not going to score points, so this is what I'm going to do. They have to figure out a way to not put themselves in so many 3rd and longs. And if that means short little passes for 4 yards on 1st and 1. Now, we had those drops. I don't know if they were trying to do that in the beginning of the game. We had a bunch of drops in the beginning of the game. I just remember for the first half that we had 1 3rd and 1, which we didn't convert, of course. But everything else...
We decided not to run a
tush push. But everything else was 3rd and 8, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 15, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 8. You just... For a team that is not passing the ball particularly well, you're going to have 3-and-outs when you have 3rd and long all the time. And that is if they can figure out one thing, it's to put themselves in a better position on 3rd down than they've been in. Because that just, I just think it puts too much pressure on the defense to have that many 3-and-outs because you're also giving up bad field position. The other team has it on their own 40 or their own 45 if those things are happening.
I mean, they got 3 drives. They started 3 drives on the 45-yard line.
Yeah.
Because Detroit kept going for it, and the defense stopped them. And I think we only got points out of one of those times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I got good news because relief is on the way.
Okay.
Look at some of these defenses we're about to face. Dallas
is terrible.
Stinks.
Chicago
stinks. The Chargers stink. Vegas stinks. Washington stinks. Buffalo,
their defense stinks. Yeah.
Washington stinks. So when I say I feel like they'll get it going, I don't know if it's ever going to be to the standard that we want it to be, but some relief is on the way where at least we may start to get to see some explosive plays again, and the offense sort of resembles, or at least it goes into the postseason feeling better about itself.
Yeah, I think so. Now, we were told what a great position we were in going into this game because the whole defensive secondary for the Lions.
40-mile-per-hour winds.
Oh, right.
What do you want them to do?
So
now, if they don't perform against those offenses. Are we allowed to be concerned heading into the postseason?
It is what it is.
Of course you are, but you're going to do that anyway.
Not if they go out and at least bludgeon some of these teams. I think we'll be much more calm.
No, because you know what everybody was, you're the bad team. Yeah, you beat the Raiders.
Would never do that.
215-592-9494. So the end of last week,
clear path to run the table here.
I think it was Thursday.
better run the table.
Was it Thursday that John Clark reported about the meeting, or was it Friday?
It was Thursday because we were on the air Friday.
Well, we were on the air both days.
Right, but I'm saying Friday we would not have been on Saturday.
Okay.
I thought we reacted in real time. We didn't wait till the next day to react.
No, but I remember we talked about it in the meeting.
Okay, on
Oh,
Friday.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
So John Clark had reported, and we weren't able to talk to him about it, that A.J. Brown, Big Dom got A.J. Brown and Jeffrey Lurie together to talk about the A.J. situation. There was more insight that was given to that from Sal Pal. Here is Sal Palantonio.
A.J. Brown pledged.
Owner. No. I don't want to hear him. I was just gonna read it. But thank you, Buzz. You were on it right there. Sal Pal wrote, Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie met with A.J. Brown during practice last week to hash out the star wide receiver's public frustration actually, Tim McManus wrote this, over his role in Philadelphia's offense. A senior team official told ESPN Sal Palantonio. The highly unusual move was prompted by Eagles security chief Dom DeSandro, who waved Brown over to the sideline during Thursday's practice to chat with Lurie, the team official told Palantonio. During the 10-minute meeting, Brown promised Lurie that he would stop complaining on social media, according to the team official, but Brown also told Lurie that he just wants to be part of the offense and is frustrated. Lurie told Brown that he didn't need to apologize, and the pair concluded their meeting with a hug, and the wide receiver returned to practice. Team sources told Palantonio that it marked the first time any of them could remember DeSandro facilitating a meeting on the field between Lurie and a player. So, my tea leaf reading is this happens in public for two reasons. First of all, it is like you sort of catch A.J. Brown off guard in this way. And it's public so everyone can see that it actually happened. You remember last time when we had the meeting scenario about Saquon, Jalen, and A.J., there was no proof that anything had happened because nobody saw anything. And A.J. said it actually was different than it was reported.
Yeah.
In this case, it was
after he initially said it didn't happen.
after he initially said it didn't happen. So in this case, it was there for everyone to see.
Yes.
So that is the first reason I think it happens this way. The second reason I think it happens this way and is reported the way it is because it is reported that A.J. said he wouldn't do anything on social media anymore. So if he does, then everybody knows that he said that he wouldn't, right? And then that adds to the third thing is that if he does do it and everybody knows that he said he wouldn't, if the Eagles choose to discipline A.J. Brown for doing what he did, then everyone would have some idea as to why they were doing it because they believe that A.J. said that he wouldn't do it anymore, a public that generally likes to side with A.J. And I think my guess would be that that they've tried every other way to get it to stop. My guess is that Nick has talked to him about it, that other players have talked to him about it. Maybe not directly, but they've had conversations. This is their Hail Mary. We want to win a Super Bowl this year. We need this to stop. We need it. Even the players can, I don't care how many times players say this doesn't affect anything in the locker room. It has to. Maybe it doesn't mean that they're fighting in the locker room. That's not what I'm saying, but it has to affect Jalen. I think this is a Hail Mary to get him to stop it and also affords some accountability if he does it and also prevents him from saying it didn't happen because it happened in front of people. That is my gut looking at the way that it happened and the way that it's reported.
Makes sense.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I wonder what he does now.
Yeah. Listen, last night he said all the right things after the game.
He did.
He got his targets. They clearly made an effort to get him targets.
Were you disappointed that they did? I was a little bit.
Yeah.
I said, why are you doing this?
Yeah, because it was so obvious.
Yeah.
It's so obvious. And the crazy part is, it didn't matter.
No.
It didn't matter.
He went down every time he caught the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or he didn't get open. Like he got 8 targets, I believe, in the first half.
Yeah.
He had 8 targets in the first half, 11 total, catching 7 passes for only 49 yards.
Do you think it's I know you're just guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a here, damn sort of
Oh, yeah.
You know?
They already did that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they've done that a couple times this year.
Yeah.
Just to get him to stop.
But it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
And that's what I'm saying. It doesn't work. When we saw the second half of the Tampa game, it was clearly that they came out and made a conscious effort to get him the ball because he felt like he wasn't getting the ball enough in the first half when the first half was flowing. I think Jalen had started that game like 13 or 15, something like that in that Tampa game.
Yep.
Then all of a sudden you go in the second half and he didn't complete a pass. That's the game, right, where he didn't complete a pass in the second half.
He was 0 for 8.
0 for 8.
Yes.
And the majority of those targets went to AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I don't think it's good when you make a conscious effort to all of a sudden go away from what you do that's comfortable to appease one individual.
Especially when that individual is acting badly to get you to appease him.
Yeah.
It would be one thing if he hadn't said a word and they said to themselves,
right,
we really got to find a way here. He's a great player, but that's not the way that it happened.
And they clearly did it because he complained, and he was complaining about it.
Yes.
They have every opportunity, every game, to do this with AJ if that's what they wanted to do. But it always seems like it's a reaction to AJ complaining.
Yes.
And I don't think Jalen likes that.
Nor should he.
I don't think Jalen likes that. And I wonder the chemistry of working together, how much time is being put in with those two guys before practice, after practice, catching balls?
None.
And that's what I don't get. I don't get. We're not on the same page. Well, you have the ability to work on these things together if you want to get on the same page. The idea that you're going to just show up on Sunday and the chemistry is going to be flawless and he's going to be satisfied with his touches and his yards and we're going to go out there and win, that clearly has not happened.
Well, and you mentioned there's no way that Jalen likes it. Imagine you're Devontae Smith. You're having the best year of his career. Everybody says that he runs the best routes on the team. Mm-hmm. He has the best offensive game you have all year is where he stars, and there's no AJ.
Yeah.
And then they go and they force the ball to AJ 8 times in the first half, and you wind up with the worst game you had all season.
Yeah.
And you still wind up with 16 points.
Yeah.
Scored 1 touchdown.
Yeah. So now he's happy, though, because he contributed and he got his targets, right? That's all that should matter to everybody. It's beyond me, man. And I like AJ, I do. But this idea that this should be the focal point of what they're doing down there is wrong. The concept, the idea of it doesn't make sense to me. You should be trying to win football games, and of course you want him to be a part of it. But he can't be, or at least right now, from a physical standpoint, he's not going to be the sole reason why you're winning, why you win games. It doesn't mean he shouldn't be involved. I can understand that part of it. But it looks like they go above and beyond to make him happy when he has these type of outbursts and he's holding court in front of his locker and talking about how the offense isn't performing well and he feels he can help it and this and the other. By the way, you're being critical of everybody on the offense, including the play designers.
Everybody.
Indirectly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're saying that your touches are worth more than the other players who are also getting touches.
Yes.
And it to me, it looks like they're operating out of fear instead of operating out of fear, for lack of a better word.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. I know somebody who'd be good to talk about that with. That'd be Donovan McNab. We'll
Big
talk to
five.
him next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. from nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. And that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people, real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations. And you can also check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Let's live more.
These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The very thing that made the Kansas City Chiefs a force of nature in the NFL has come back to bite them. A team that won close game after close game. They were 12-0 last season in one-possession football games, has suddenly found it impossible to win these kind of moments. In their loss against the Broncos yesterday, the Chiefs fell to 0-5 in one-possession games. If Kansas City's going to keep the good times running, they've got to find their groove again. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Talk to us this week.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's at Chickie's Monday. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. 6 o'clock, the Jordan Mailata show right here at Chickie's with Jordan Mailata, myself, Elliott Shore Parks. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, also Elliott Shore Parks. Donovan McNab will join us very soon. Donovan's call will be brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make the right choice about who services your car. United Tire and Service. Go to unitedtire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. As we wait for the great Donovan McNab, we can talk to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Fritz. Go Birds.
What's up, Ed? Go Birds.
Hey, so I'm I don't say conflicted about Jalen, but
Ed,
leaving.
Ed, I got to put you on hold because right now on the show, my button's not working here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that what they call it?
No. You know, Buzz, can you put on Donovan? Joining us right now, the greatest quarterback in Syracuse University history. The greatest quarterback in Eagles history. The Eagles' all-time leader in passing yards, passing touchdowns, an illustrious career both on the gridiron and off of it. And, of course, the most popular, handsome, and accomplished weekly guest of the WIP afternoon show, Donovan McNab.
I'm telling you, you got your breakfast, you got your snack. What is happening today?
Yeah.
I like it.
See, come on, man. Yes.
I like it.
How you doing?
I don't know about that most handsome part, though.
Well, it's guest.
We
didn't need no comments, Ike. We let them roll. Ike.
So,
what's going on, fellas? Good afternoon to you.
Another day, another win, Donovan.
That's right.
You know.
Hey,
so let me ask you.
We can get it, I guess. However we can get it.
Yes, and we get it a certain way, it seems like right now, and that's ugly. Now, the defense wasn't ugly, right? The Eagles' defense was swarming yesterday. And I was hoping you could lend some insight because Jared Goff looked terrible last night. It was one of the worst nights of Jared Goff's career. Lend some insight about what it does to a quarterback. We always talk about, pressure, but what it does to a quarterback and then the effect it had on Goff last night, causing the night he ended up having.
Well, I will say this. I wouldn't say so much of it as being pressure because we're not known for blitzing. And so our front four was able to collapse the pocket a little bit and throw off the rhythm and timing of their passing game. Now, they had guys open. And anytime that you can get Jared Goff off of his spot where he can't just sit back there on a 3 to 5 step drop and be able to get the ball out to his guys, that now puts him in a position where he has to go off of his number 1 or 2 reads, and he ends up in number 3 or 4. And Jared Goff is not known for his mobility, so him getting outside the pocket is a win-win for any defense that they go up against. But I will say, I've seen Amon Brown open a few times. I thought they did a good job versus Jameson Williams. But I look at their offense and not being able to get Gibbs and Montgomery going in their passing game, which had them now just going straight to dropback. It worked in our favor defensively.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that front seven last night for the Eagles, Nico Dean being in the middle, I think it's just changed the whole.
I mean, it's a nightmare for a lot of opposing offense.
Yeah.
He's an intricate part of that defense.
Yeah, and I think he's changed the sort of mentality of the way they play since he's been back. They've done a pretty good job of stopping the run just about every week he's been out there.
Well, I will say this too, Ike. I mean, and give credit to Howie and his decision making, but Phillips coming over from Miami.
Oh yeah,
has done wonders for us because we were missing that pass rush, and not only just pass rush in certain situations, but more importantly throughout the whole game, where that right tackle has to be very aware of what move may come from Phillips. And he's done a great job, not just in the passing game, but in the run game as well.
Donovan, I also wanted to ask you, the Eagles had a ton of passes batting down Jared Goff passes yesterday. And so as a quarterback, forgetting about height, right? Because it's about more than height, I think. How do you, as a quarterback, how do you avoid that? Is there something that you can look for that will let you know that a player's trying to do it? Like, what is the cause of having so many passes batted down, and how do the Eagles do that?
Well, number one, it's annoying for any quarterback because you see guys open and you're going to deliver the ball, and one of the big fellas, obviously, that's not getting a lot of good pass rush, will just sit back and just throw his hands up. And give credit to Jordan Davis for being able to do that and time it up the right way. And I say that because, a lot of what Detroit likes to do is they will work the middle of that football field. And that's where Amon Brown has been so important in their passing game because he's a true slot receiver. And so, he'll read outside and get the ball to his guys, but he'll get to this number 2 and 3 read in the progression, and that will be able to, hit Laporta and Amon St. Brown across the middle. And when you have guys that are 3 techniques or shades or nose guard from the defensive line standpoint and throwing their hands up as soon as you get ready to release, it really is frustrating for any quarterback and offensive coordinator because you see the guys open, but you're just not able to get it there. And so what leads to that, and the way that you try to avoid that, is offensive linemen will have to be able to set in their pass sets and also get a good punch to get those hands down from the defensive line standpoint.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see that first one that Jordan Davis that got his hands up. He sacrificed because he got put on his back.
Oh, really?
He got put on his back for jumping. Yeah,
There's definitely some punishment to it.
Yeah, those linemen, you jump in front of those linemen like that, they normally, they're taught, right? They hit you when you jump up like that because it's going to knock you down. Yeah.
Any parts of your body. We're going to make sure that next time you're going to think about throwing
jumping.
your hands up.
Yep.
Donovan, offensively, it just didn't seem like anything worked. When you're watching the Eagles right now, is this I imagine it's a little bit of everything, But is this scheme issue? Is it execution issue? Is it what the hell is going on where it doesn't seem like the Eagles can have more than one sustained drive in any game?
Oh, I mean, I think it's a lot of different pieces that I begin to question. Number one, it is scheme. This offense is not what you've seen, obviously, when Kellen Moore was at the helm. This seems like it's more of a Nick Serriani and a mix of what the offensive coordinator is trying to do. But when I look at this offense, especially from what we've seen over the last couple of weeks, it seems like, number one, that I don't know who's listening to the crowd or listening to the radio, but that's becoming an intricate part of the decision-making in each week. Because when you look at how many opportunities A.J. Brown all of a sudden had in this particular game, it's really eye-opening because it's like this isn't the offense that we see. And a lot of his routes, like I said from the very beginning, are stop routes in 8 to 10 yards. It's a slant route. It's a go ball. And it's nothing where you see him going across the middle, running a dig route. It's nothing that you see him running across a route that goes across the field with a deep post by Devontae. He ran a dig route which against Green Bay, which now we had Devontae running from the slot over the top, which if that safety jumps the dig, then we take and go over top with Devontae, which led to a touchdown. But I just don't see any creativity in this offense. And when you don't have any creativity in this offense, your play-action game is null and void. Because when we do run the ball with Saquon, there's no running lane. And so I'm big on the attempts of how many times we run the football. But at some point, you got to have an explosive run play in there. And to be honest, the offensive line is not opening up enough holes where we can get Saquon to be able to burst through and get one-on-one versus a linebacker or safety. I mean, we ran what was that, third and short play? And he ran in the back of the offensive lineman that was getting pushed. Yeah. And so it's when I look at this offense, and everybody wants to look at, obviously, A.J. not getting attempts or Jalen's not throwing them the football, this offense is boring. And Drew Brees said it on ESPN, it is boring. I mean, from the offense that I've come from and the offenses that I see all across the league, this offense is I don't know if he's trying to be methodical, meaning, hey, put yourself in second and medium situation and third and short, instead of where's the explosive plays? Where is the post and corner combo? Where is getting Jalen on the corner and throwing it back to a guy that's 25, 30 yards downfield? I don't see that. Everything to me, and I love that he's completing 70% of his balls, but it seems like everything is like 12 yards and under.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are complaining about when it comes to the play design. Bob, take us into the mind of the quarterback when you're in the flow of the game and you see how great or how good your defense is playing. Right. The other team isn't necessarily putting points on the board. Is there a mindset there that says, you know what? I'm not trying to win the game by making heroic throws. I'm going to take what the defense is giving me, and we're going to play that way. Because I'm just wondering from Jalen's perspective, the last 2 weeks, he sees the way his defense is playing, so he's trying to make sure he doesn't give away a possession by being careless with the football. Does that go through a quarterback's mind when you see how the flow of the game is going?
No, not necessarily. I think when you start the game, and I'll just recap the game a little bit. Not too long ago, it was on TV. The first couple passes that Jalen threw, I mean, he had, 3 drops?
Yeah.
Like he had 3 or 4 drops. And then we had the penalty with Lane on one of the scrambles that was down the sideline where Saquon dropped the ball on a scramble drill, and it was a penalty. But there's no rhythm. There's no rhythm in this offense. And so that's why you see so many consistent 3 and outs. But I think from a mindset from a quarterback, no, we're not playing cautious football. We're trying to push the ball downfield and create those explosive plays because you know how the momentum shifts. If the defense is playing well, all it takes is one particular mishap or missed tackle or whatever on the opposing side, and all of a sudden now we got to dig into the bag and try to be creative. No, in the offensive game plan, you have to, at least your first 15, you got to have at least 3 shots in there. And so it could be on first down, it could be on second down when maybe they're bringing 7. and we only can block 6, then yeah, you get the ball out on the side adjust or a hot read. But then you come back and all of a sudden you cross the 50, and where's that explosive play? I don't see that explosive play. Like when you get to the green area, and that's when you get to that 40 yards, 35 yard line going in, that's got to be more of your explosive plays. Where's the creativity? And I just don't see it. So, I know everybody is probably a Philly or whatever is probably going to, hey, we need to get rid of our coordinator. You know how many coordinators that man has played under? So at some point,
different one every year.
Yeah, like,
different one every
year.
That's
what I'm saying. Like, we make so many excuses for all these other quarterbacks, but this man has been successful no matter how we look at it, how bad it looks or whatever. They're winning. Now, he's shown, obviously, in playoff play that he can turn it up another notch. But in the regular season, it's been bad. It has. But the thing that we do as quarterbacks is we have to do whatever it takes to win. And we can say that they've obviously been doing that.
Yep.
All right, Donovan. Appreciate it as always. The Eagles, I'll tell you, this Eagles team of the last 2 years, I've never seen a team win so many games and then have us come in and
so
ask what went wrong. Yeah, the next day. It's something special.
Well, I would say this, and I'll add to what you're saying. And I think a lot of it, too, is just all the whispers and all the conversations that become hot topics. If they don't become hot topics, it won't be that much of an issue because I think the fans will just understand what it is that they're seeing, and they're waiting on that big play to help us win the game. I think the conversation of, how come certain people aren't getting the ball, or why aren't we doing this, and how come he's not running the football like he used to. But you got to take a lot of things into account of what we're seeing right now. Coming off of a Super Bowl run, no matter if you win or lose, there's injuries, there's people who want more money, there's all of a sudden interview requests. There's a lot of things that go into what they're doing. And it's going to be going, I think at this particular point on, and I can tell you, it's going to be more rumblings going forward. And if they continue to win, at least it'll quiet it down until it goes south.
All right, Donovan. We will talk to you next week. We got Dallas coming up on Sunday, who, not a great team, but certainly can put up points.
Yeah, they're struggling too. So, it's going to be interesting to watch.
All right, Donovan.
All right, big dog.
Thanks as always,
man. Now, y'all take it easy.
All right, Donovan. Part of me wonders because we've done the creativity thing for 3 years now. Part of me wonders if this team is not able to even execute the simple things at a consistent level, if you even put yourself in position to get the defense off balance enough to be creative. There is a walk before you run sort of, aspect to this offense. And Donovan brought up the explosive plays. I do think to an extent last year we were spoiled a little bit, and I think the team was spoiled a little bit by the number of explosive running plays we got last year. It was I don't know that there was another running back in the history of football that had as many giant runs as Saquon had last year. And we would be watching an Eagles team like we're watching this one through the middle of the second quarter and be like, why do we only have 3 points? Right. And then all of a sudden Saquon would break one off for 63 yards. Yep. We'd have 10 points and the dam would break. Yep. But we just haven't had that this year. And that is if I were to dial in to the one big difference, I actually don't think it's the passing between this year and last year. It's that we're just not able to run the ball at the same level we were last year.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, that's how they want to win football games. I'm not saying they're not going to take their shots when those shots are there, but they don't prefer to come out and throw the ball, throw. Even Five said there, he's like, dude, I could tell last night they changed the game plan. He's basically saying they catered to AJ.
For AJ, yeah.
Yeah, they catered to AJ last night and came out with a different attack mode in the game just to keep him happy.
And then when it doesn't work, when you have those,
then what do you tell
when
him?
I think it was Jordan that brought it up last week that they had in consecutive plays after that. So you had the first drive that worked last week, and then they fumble the ball. And then the next drive, Jordan falls down, and then Saquon falls down. And all of a sudden, Just nothing feels like it's in its right place anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so they open up the game yesterday, and it's not like the guys were wide open, but the drops that Jalen had, those should have been catches. Yep. Those should have been first downs. And then all of a sudden, when your scripted first 15 falls apart like that, they're almost chasing their tail the rest of the game, trying to get that rhythm and to get it to work. Because you look around the league, that is offensively what succeeds most is that scripted first 15. And when you don't wind up with any points out of it, like the only points we had at the beginning of the game were because of the Cooper DeJean interception, really.
Yep.
You know,
and we only got 3 out of that.
Yes.
We couldn't even get a touchdown down there.
What we get at the 10-yard line? Is that where we had it?
11-yard line.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Weird team, man. Thank God the defense is awesome. Thank God for Vic Fangio.
Yeah. Thank God we won that Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
Dude, if they didn't win the Super Bowl, this is all coming off of winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Can you imagine if they were coming off losing that Super Bowl and this is the way it started? I mean, it would have been like 2023.
Are we spending a week in Santa Clara this year?
Of course they are.
Yes, we are, Spike.
And we're going to complain about it,
great
just
time.
like last year.
No, not all of us.
Yeah, not all of us. Sorry, I didn't mean to lump you in.
Nope.
I'm just letting everyone know. I mean,
to get prepared for you.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell people. I'm not like Spike, where last week said one thing, come out this week, change the tune up.
I give him credit for trying. He tried.
I did try.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
I did try.
Well, it's like you with your whole
Jalen sobriety.
Yeah,
how's that going on?
It's fine. I didn't really relapse. It was actually a pretty enjoyable watch last night.
How hard was it for you not to tweet out stuff last night?
I've kind of I don't.
You leave Eagles Twitter alone.
Yeah. I tweet out one Carson video.
Yeah.
Can't be happy for the guy.
215-592-9494. It is a Victory Monday at Chickie's and Pete's. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. We will hear what AJ said after the game yesterday about that one route that looked like maybe he quit on, and Jalen's opinion of all of the AJ targets. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike and Spike.
Oh, the glasses transition.
And, of course, everyone's favorite, Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable. And one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Sold in Mississippi.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
John Ritchie here. Serve an unforgettable Thanksgiving feast this year without breaking the bank with Wild Fork Foods. Wild Fork has your whole turkeys from 10 to 16 pounds, only $3.48 per pound. They also have all your sides from garlic mashed potatoes, veggies like broccoli florets, cut green beans, and don't forget the mac and cheese. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Wild Fork Foods, your Thanksgiving headquarters.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve visiting from out west wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
For WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Join us tonight for the Jordan Mailata show at 6 o'clock with Jordan, Elliot, myself, and then the Players Lounge with Ike and Hugh and Elliot. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you accepted this is who the Eagles offense is? I think that's R.
Oops.
No, it is.
All right.
Who the Eagles offense, no, what the Eagles offense is or who they are. Or do you expect more? I've accepted it or I expect more. Those are the two.
It's got to be 100%. I expect more.
Yeah, it's 77.5%. Pretty close. It feels like a show for later on this week. Just accept it. Yeah. This is how it's going to be. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey, guys, I've never been so excited to be put on hold before. As soon as Donovan McNab came on, I got like 4 texts from my buddies saying, like, oh, my God, you got put on hold for McNab. That's awesome. But,
bumped by Donovan.
Yeah. You're Donovan's opening act.
Yeah, I'm Doug Peterson and Donovan McNab's
yes,
career.
Yes,
but,
correct.
Anyway, not the topic of the day, but Paul George is playing tonight.
Yes.
But pretty relieved. But about the Eagles, like I've admittedly have been a critic of Jalen Hurts, but it's just gotten to the point now where, especially over the last 4 games, when you look at their defense, for the last 4 games, they've only given up an average of 84 yards on the ground. They've dominated time of possession like 34 minutes over the last game, and they've won turnover differential. So that means you're winning football games. And like the time of possession piece has a lot to do with Jalen being disciplined with the ball, not putting the ball in harm's way, especially over the last 2 games when we had adverse weather conditions. So, like, I'm really trying to keep that in mind, but you definitely want to see some improvement there.
Yeah. Listen, I got multiple excuses now. If you need one, let me know. The wind, it was cold, all that, man. Yeah, I mean, listen.
What do you want him to do?
I'm looking forward to the next few games because this is where the offense can get healthy. This is where the offense can get healthy over these next few weeks. There's some generous defenses they're going to face. Now, you go out there and score under 20 points against these defenses, then, it's like, hold on, what's going on here? So that's what I'm going to wait for. That's what I'm going to wait for, man. I'm going to wait for this thing to sort of turn. Here's the thing that I look at. Is Ed? Is that his name?
Ed.
Check this out, Ed. Now, if I told you before the season that you're going to have the toughest schedule in the league this year, the opponents that you have beaten, their combined record, it's like 40-something wins with the teams that you've beaten. It's like 5 or 6 playoff teams, or they were playoff teams before they faced the Eagles, playoff teams that the Eagles have beaten. And being the defending champ, you get everyone's best each week because you're the measuring stick for them. All those things that you have to sort of navigate through, and not even mentioning the injuries and everything else on the offense, and you'd still be sitting after 10 weeks with the best record in the NFC. Would that be something you'd be interested in?
I would be quite surprised if I knew that this was going to be the outcome.
Right?
Had you told me, but it's like, I'm not to say I want them to have a worse record, but like if I would have, I had them at 6-4 after 10 weeks just because of the schedule, but things have kind of just worked in our favor in that way. And before I sign off, shout out to Jake Elliott. I mean, of all the suboptimal elements, it's great. How crucial is it to have a 10-point lead in that situation with everything that could have gone sideways so late in the game? And he just, even with the wind at your back, it's sort of an unknown element, for lack of a better word. So
it's a tough spot to kick. Absolutely.
Yeah, we definitely have to turn it around soon. Good talking, guys.
All right. We haven't even gotten to Nick and his decision late in that game.
Oh, yeah, I had that. You want to do this now?
Yeah, because when he brought up the 10-point lead in the Jake Elliott kick, we almost squandered that.
Well, what the hell is he doing? When I say he, I'm going to put it on Nick because it's ultimately his decision.
It's definitely on Nick.
Whether he's going it on fourth down or not.
Yes.
And this is 2 straight games where the decision to me is normally there's the decisions aren't obvious to me.
Mm-hmm.
This decision was obvious. It's 4th and 1. You just got stopped on a tush push anyway. It clearly the Lions had figured something out on the tush push. You're missing Lane. You're missing Cam Jurgens. I don't know if he's in or not in, but he's definitely hurt. And the other team had not been able to move the ball all game. Your defense is playing lights out. I don't understand. You're up 2 scores.
Right.
I just don't understand why you don't just punt the ball. Make them drive the length of the field on you, then get the ball back again, and then drive again. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't. Who are you trying to prove this to? And it's not about being aggressive. I want you to be aggressive.
No, it's about being smart.
Yeah, this is stupid. It was 2 games in a row. I just look at it going, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Why? Who are you trying to prove this to?
In both weeks, I tweeted out purposely beforehand, punt the damn ball.
Just punt it.
Punt the ball, bro. Last night was so obvious. Like you said, you just got stopped on the tush push.
Yes.
So to go at that again, the same play, they clearly know what you're going to run. It wasn't worth it to me. This idea that punting there was somehow made you look weak or less than because you want to prove how aggressive and confident and assured you are. That almost cost them a game. At least it could have cost them. You would have gone into overtime, potentially.
Yes.
This is a 2-score game. That you just gave them optimal field position. As long as they don't do anything stupid like run backwards for 20 yards, they're kicking a field goal there.
Well, and
at a bare minimum, they kicked the field goal there.
Well, and that's what they did. They lost 7 yards and still kicked the field goal. They ran 3 plays. They lost 7 yards, and they still kicked the field goal. And I know, I promise you, and for you as well, this is not looking back to see whether it worked or didn't.
No.
And this was, to me, an obvious decision. Yeah. And God bless whatever ref decided to call pass interference on that play.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't call pass interference on that play, you have to kick the ball to Detroit. They have the ball with 2 minutes left. And then who knows?
No doubt they're going down to score.
And what? And all you need
We're
is
not
one.
good at 2-minute off defenses anyway.
And they've got 3 guys on that offense: St. Brown, Jamison Williams, and Jahmyr Gibbs, who can score on one play easily. You talk about all the weapons we have. We don't have as many guys that can score like that on that one
Especially
play.
how fast they are.
Yes.
Well, they scored that touchdown in 30 seconds.
It was less. I think it was 57 seconds.
That damn Jahmyr Gibbs, man.
He is.
He literally ran through the defense twice.
Yeah.
I've never seen
zigzagging and cutting and
he's unreal.
He's like a bigger Jamal Charles. Like Jamal Charles is the one that I remember.
I don't know. They might be the same size.
Really, he looks at least a little bulkier.
Yeah, he might be a little thicker. Yeah,
like he ran over people. Like Jahmyr Gibbs kind of runs over people.
He did. He does, man. Especially this year, he's definitely running with a more physical mentality.
Well, how about Jamison Williams? The celebration.
Oh,
yeah.
So I didn't know why that was a penalty. I guess you're not allowed to use the goalpost.
They don't want you messing with the goalpost.
Yeah, you're not allowed to dunk it anymore or anything like that.
What happened to the cool celebrations like Joe Horn and T.O.?
Picking up the cell phone under the.
That used to mean something.
That, yeah.
That used to mean something.
Nick, the end of the game, and look, if it's second quarter and it's 4th and 3 on your own 43, go for it. I don't care. Go for it. But that position, 2 games in a row, you almost cost yourself the game for no reason. There was no reason to do that. There's absolutely no. This is how much the Lions were shaken on offense. Dan Campbell punted. That's how little faith he had in his offense at that point.
Yeah.
He even punted, down 2 scores with 5 minutes left.
I was shocked.
Yes.
I'm like, what the hell is Dan Campbell doing?
Now
you want to punt the ball?
That's the position they had.
Like, now you want to punt?
Stop doing that, Nick. 215-592-9494. Raheem in Havertown. You're on WIP. What's up, Raheem?
What's up, fellas?
What's up,
What's
Raheem?
up, Rob?
Listen, how we doing? I think everyone needs to relax. All right, the team's 8-2. All right, it's been a long season, but they're playing. They're playing the way you have to play to win games. All right, and it's not always pretty, but the best team in the NFC right now. And this talk about Jalen and D Gunn's comments to me is really out of place. All right, just 2 weeks ago, you had folks talking about Jalen probably being in the MVP conversation, right?
Well, here's the thing, Raheem. Just one quick addendum to that. I don't put that on D Gunn or Seth. Like, I put that on whoever is in the Eagles facility who is important enough to communicate it to D Gunn for D Gunn to think that it's worth sharing. So I think you have to put the accountability on the members of the organization, players, coaches, or otherwise, who are making sure that goes public, and not on D Gunn. I don't think D Gunn. It's not D Gunn's job to make sure that the Eagles are good. It's D Gunn's job to report the information. It's his job to report the news that he gets, and if he feels the source is legitimate enough, it's not on D Gunn. It's on whoever's leaking it to D Gunn.
Right, but there's nothing to report facts, right, about how people feel in the organization. He went too far talking about this is like Carson Wentz 2.0. This is not like Carson Wentz 2.0. Jalen Hurts has won since 2023. The team is 6-0 and 25. All right, Serriani and Jalen have one of the best winning percentages over the last 5 years of any team. So just put in perspective, the team. Look, it is not always pretty, but at the end of the day, the objective is to win the game. All right. There's an old Chinese proverb: the objective is to have more points than your opponent. That's it. All right. However they get there,
I didn't know that was a Chinese proverb.
Well, yeah, but it does. You can't win without having a game plan and executing to have it to win. You don't just show up there and say that our game plan is to win. Right? I mean, I guess I don't. I understand what you're saying. To me, it's more concerning that people within the organization are doing this at this time. I think sometimes what happens is that people are doing this with Diana Rossini. People are mad at the messenger instead of looking deeper as to what and why the message is out there. I'm not mad at D Gunn for a comment about what he thinks of the information he was provided. Mm-hmm. That's his job. I am upset that somebody within the Eagles, again, whether it's player, coach, or otherwise, who thinks it's important that they blame Jalen Hurts publicly for their failures from an offensive perspective. That is what's upsetting to me. Not that D Gunn compared it to Carson Wentz or whatever. That is concerning. That's concerning to me.
Two things. Number one, Jalen is going to do whatever he has to do to win the game, to win games. That's all he cares about. And my point about D Gunn is it's one thing to report what your source said was commented on internally, but then to add on to that, well, this is like Carson Wentz. No, it's not.
Yeah, but who cares? But here, for two things. First of all, Jalen's going to do whatever it takes to win the game is a crazy thing to say, because you know what would make it easier to win the game? Playing better. So there you go. You would score even more points and it would give you a better chance to win the game. I understand what you're trying to say. What you're trying to say is, in a big spot, you trust him to come up big. I agree with that. I think that's fair.
Absolutely.
But that's different than saying he'll do whatever it takes to win the game, because I think scoring more than 10 points and then 16 points would give you a better chance to win the game. That's the first thing. The second thing, but it is a bigger condemnation of what is going on within the team, that they're worried about pointing fingers. That is the problem. Not D Gunn comparing it to Carson Wentz. Who cares? He's D Gunn. Who cares? Who cares who I compare it to? Who cares what D Gunn compares it to? The problem is that somebody within is saying that this guy is not doing what he is supposed to be doing to win the games. He's the problem with the offense. That's the problem. That there's a blame issue within the organization. Thank you for the call, Raheem. Not D Gunn. I'm sorry. I just don't think that's fair to D Gunn.
He's doing what he's done his whole career, being here, and he doesn't put out false information. He obviously trusts the source wherever he got the information from. So he's gonna put it out there. I got no problem with that. I'm with you on this. It's more concerning that somebody feels the need to try to change the narrative. It's nasty work. That somebody feels the need to change this narrative and want to place the blame on Jalen Hurts. Come on, Jack. That's nasty work, man.
Oh, man, that's what the kids say.
Yeah, man.
Jack,
diabolical.
Jack, you know what else is diabolical, nasty work?
Yeah?
Having to wait for Black Friday for a Black Friday sale.
Who needs
there you
it?
go.
Yes.
Who needs it?
Yes.
Because guess what, Spike?
What?
The Black Friday mega sale's underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse.
Hell yeah.
Listen, we've been talking a lot about National Appliance Warehouse, and you're probably curious. You're like, should I go? Should I go? Should I go?
Go.
Right now is the right time to go. You know your kitchen's looking sad. It's Monday. You're spent all the weekend in your kitchen, and you're like, damn, how sad is my kitchen? That's why you got to get to the National Appliance Warehouse today and upgrade all of your appliances. And the the Black Friday mega sale means you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands. That's Whirlpool, LG, Sub-Zero, Cove, Wolf. Everything you could possibly need is there for you at National Appliance Warehouse. Again, that's in tax-free Delaware, showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. And, of course, on top of the great savings events, you also have Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store and finds a lower price elsewhere. So you're just saving. It's the best bang for your Black Friday buck. But on top of everything else at National Appliance Warehouse, you're also getting an industry-leading, a great service team there that is there to take care of you. You walk in, they treat you like family, but the good part of your family. So get down to National Appliance Warehouse right now. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com, or again, hurry to their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
All right. So there were a couple of pieces of audio want to listen to. First is, so there was the play down the left sideline. Jalen throws the bomb to A.J. Looks like, and even upon re-looking at it, looks like A.J. stopped running hard after the ball, even before, yes, it was overthrown, but before it was known that it was overthrown.
Right.
They did ask A.J. about that after the game. Here's what he had to say.
AJ, there was a deep shot late from Jalen to you down the, I think it was down the sideline. What happened on that play?
Constant hand fighting down the field. Just missed, Not just saying he missed, but like we just missed.
How much does the weather?
I couldn't get to it.
Okay. So he said there was just constant hand fighting down the field.
And he couldn't get to it.
He couldn't get to it. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
The video would prove otherwise.
I mean, Collinsworth even
he called it right out.
Intimated that that's what happened there. And I think he just said, you can't do that.
Yes.
Something like that, like, slowing down or what have you. Maybe he got frustrated with the constant hand fighting because it certainly prevented him from getting on top of the DB.
Yes. Getting where he wanted to
Yeah,
be.
getting where he wanted to. And that's been one of those things, man. This stat came out today from Himbo. If you watch Get Up and you know about ESPN, he is a big Philadelphia Eagle fan and a big Philadelphia fan. And he gave Rex Ryan the stat that A.J. Brown is 135th in the league in getting separation, some percentage of separation.
Well, that's not a good number. It doesn't sound like having 134 wide receivers.
I didn't even know it was 135 wide receivers in the league.
Yeah. I mean,
all these damn wide receivers.
Must be dipping into wide receivers I'd never heard of.
I mean, that would be, because I guess is what? That's just a little over 4 wide receivers.
Yeah.
5 wide receivers on the team.
Doesn't sound like he's ranked very high.
That sounds like it might be only 140 wide receivers, 150, and we're down at the bottom.
Yes. And, it's never been that AJ is some burner that has all sorts of space, but you don't want to be 135th. So then
those aren't even fast DBs out there last night.
They asked Jalen about all the targets that AJ got.
AJ had 11 targets tonight. Was there more conscious effort maybe to get him involved early and keep trying to feed him the football?
Yeah, just going with the flow of the game and how it was called and trying to go out there and execute.
So there wasn't effort to get him the football?
That may be a KP question.
Yeah.
He's done with this.
He's unbelievably done with it.
Yeah. He would have every right to be unbelievably done with this.
And we're only 10 games into the season.
Yes. Now
we still got at least 10 more to go.
Now, if AJ doesn't say anything about it, if we don't have any of the social media stuff, I think it probably goes down a little bit, at least the conversation about it, right?
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Well, yeah, I mean, you mean from us or?
From everybody. Yeah.
If AJ doesn't complain about it, I don't think it's a discussion at all, other than us wanting to see or wondering why AJ isn't as productive this year.
Yeah.
But I think once he lets it be known multiple times that he's frustrated with the offense, right, and he's not going to apologize for being frustrated with the offense, that's when everybody is focused on it. I mean, he's a big enough personality, talent-wise. He's one of the tops in the league, and that's going to draw attention. And honestly, I think AJ wanted to bring attention to it.
Of course.
I think he was tired of suppressing his feelings and not being able to get that out. My question was, and still would be, why is it so important to you to let all of us know that's what it is?
Well, it's almost like an excuse. I think it's almost like if everybody knows that I want it and I'm not getting it, then it's definitely not my fault.
Not my fault, yeah.
You know, it's definitely not on me. This isn't because I'm not as good. It's because everybody else isn't doing the things that they need to do to get me the football.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they got him the football, and they scored 16 points. So, all right. 215-592-9494 on this Victory Monday. Coming up next, we do have Jack's Top 5 of 5, which is Game Ball.
Yep.
Who's going to get the game? Let me ask you this, Jack.
Yeah.
Is there one offensive player that gets a Game Ball?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, that is solved.
I don't know if I can make an argument for one.
No, I think it would be tough.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think so.
This segment of WIP is, of course, presented by
defensive team anyway.
Yeah, like that city.
Yeah. Come on, in this city? This segment presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. You can, of course, count on the Top 5 of 5 at 5 o'clock. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. And we can't forget about those high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
With the holidays approaching, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to get your home ready. Horizon Services has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections this season, plus free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon has same-day emergency service available even on holidays. Don't let outdated electrical panels or old water heaters interrupt your plans. Contact Horizon today. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
If you've been waiting to try learning a new language with Babbel, now is the time. Babbel's biggest sale is about to start, but we're giving you early access. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with a lifetime subscription, now at our best price of the year, which means a small investment for all your big adventures. Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember. Plus, Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And with a lifetime access to all of Babbel's languages, lessons, podcasts, and cultural insights, just imagine what you can do, or rather, where you could go. So if you've been putting off booking that Pastapalooza in Rome for fear of mispronouncing gnocchi, take advantage of early access to Babbel's biggest sale of the season. Where will Babbel take you? Find out at Babbel.com. Don't wait to start your language learning adventure. This offer ends November 20th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less for a limited time at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. The Atlanta Falcons lost once again to the Carolina Panthers, but this time Atlanta also lost their quarterback Michael Penix Jr. to a knee injury, and he'll be out for a minimum of 4 games, and it could end up being a season-ending injury. And that injury shouldn't be used as an excuse when it comes to evaluating the future of Falcons coach Raheem Morris. The Falcons celebrated like they won a Super Bowl a month ago when they beat the Bills, and since then they lost 5 straight to fall to 3-7, and Raheem Morris should be held accountable and be sent packing at the end of the season. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Jordan Mailata show coming up at 6 live here at Chickie's. Come out and see Jordan in the Players Lounge. Coming up at 7 with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore Parks. You know, fellas, I haven't done this in a while. Might be a crab fry night for me.
Uh-oh. Well,
Yeah.
fast is broken. How was your first meal over the weekend?
Yeah.
Well, my first
Get
meal
you a
was
steak.
Friday. Felt good.
Yeah, it
Felt
still
good.
counts as the weekends, kind of.
Well, I'm working. I'm just saying.
I know.
I saw
but
you.
you got
after I
a
hit
little
the first
testy with that, you know?
With what?
That you just got your back up for 1 second.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, take the back down.
Take the back down.
The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5 with Jack Fritz.
I mean, I know it's been a tough day for you at Chickie's today.
Dude, okay. If you're going to come to Chickie's, right, and you want to argue with me about sports, that's fine. That's what we do for a living.
People like doing that with you here.
But when I'm at the urinal, do not argue with me about quarterbacks when I'm at the urinal.
Especially when they're mostly my opinion.
Yes. And when you say, hey, you love that, what's the guy's name?
Justin Herbert.
When you love Justin Herbert. And I say, actually, I don't. And he goes, yes, you did. And I said, actually, I don't. I said, that's Jack. And he said, nah, you love him. You said he's better than Jalen. I said, I know. I have my own quarterback list, and he was not ahead of Jalen. Yes, you did. Don't do that at the urinal.
Yeah, because then you couldn't go to the bathroom.
I couldn't. I had to hold it in. I was getting too mad.
You're so mad.
Yes.
A little stage fright.
Yeah, I don't think I've yelled at somebody like that on site since I've
it's been a
doing
while.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I literally heard you out here.
Yes. I told him to
spilled out to the
shut the F up.
I know.
He wouldn't stop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, just another day.
And then he's like, boy, Josh Allen. I was like, he had 6 touchdowns.
He did. We get it. He fumbled. He had the bad pick to start the game.
Yeah.
We get it. We get
All
it. 44 points.
All right, top 5.
All right, game balls. Number 5, I'm giving it to Jalen Phillips. What an addition he's been so far.
Unbelievable.
boy.
Sack. You know, I'm sure that I like how much he likes to be here. I mean,
He loves it.
Oh, he loves it.
Every time he talks about Philadelphia, he's just giddy. You know, he's big out there. Like he has a presence to him. He's not like some small, fast edge rusher. He's a total
6'5",
back.
260.
I was going to say, how tall is he? Because he looks tall.
6'5".
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a specimen. He's a specimen. He is.
He is.
What do you want to tell you?
Yeah.
Well, that was the thing on him. He was a freak athlete coming out.
It was just the injury.
That's why they loved him. Yeah, that's why everybody loved him in that draft.
Well, you know, speaking of injuries, I feel like I say this every week. I watch an NFL game. I don't know how, even after one play, half the players even get up and continue playing the game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I saw the Jameson Williams celebration. That looked like it hurt. You know, how is he playing football after jumping on the pole and then hitting the ground like that?
Jumping on the pole is crazy.
Well, he's the one that did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put the pole between his legs. I don't know if you saw it. And then he
we got
slid
it.
down
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
pole.
we got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
The 4th game ball I'm giving to a guy who he may never get an interception, but he's unbelievable, and that's Quinyon Mitchell. I mean, he took out Amon-Ra St. Brown last night.
Yeah.
I mean, I think 33%, whatever. Like, that was his win rate against Amon-Ra.
Yeah.
I mean, he's playing like an all-pro this year, in year 2.
He's starting to get that reputation. They starting to throw that best corner in the league tag around with him. Woo. Starting to throw that around.
Best in the league.
Yeah.
How about that? Yeah, he was awesome.
Now PS2 is pretty good, but still.
Yeah.
It certainly helped that Jared Goff was terrified back there. I think it helped Quinyon. But either one or the other. You know, last year was the reverse. The secondary was so good that it helped the front four. That this stage, they're getting pressure.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody said it. You could see Jared Goff's happy feet after the first two drives of the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, anybody that's wearing 2 gloves out there, I'm out.
You're not a 2-glove guy?
Nah.
I think
Have some respect.
Josh Allen accused Baker of being a 2-glove guy.
While golfing, though.
Oh, golfing.
Which is
okay.
That is totally insane.
That is insane.
Really?
And he lives in Florida.
Yeah.
How is he golfing with 2 gloves on for?
You're not supposed to. I don't.
No, it's only one glove.
Okay.
But I can understand if you were golfing in the winter
or the
like
rain
when it was still cold or something. Yeah, I could see you using two. He lives in Tampa.
Yeah, that's not how the game's played. Some respect for the game.
Teddy Bridgewater, Sam Bradford, out.
Kenny Pickett.
Only Kenny Pickett definitely out. Kurt Warner got away with it because he had already won with St. Louis.
Yeah.
I don't think he wore two gloves with St. Louis. He started doing that when he went to Arizona. Which I don't understand. It's a damn dome.
Yeah. Dome teams are frauds, man. Dome teams are frauds. The third game I'll give to Jordan Davis.
Yeah, Big Baby Davis, welcome back.
He was on a milk carton for a couple weeks there.
Yeah, I was told.
I know. I know. You're welcome. So, showed up in a big way last time. He batted 3 passes down.
Yeah.
I mean, I know. And then Jalen Carter got 2, right?
Yeah.
So those two combined 5 batted passes.
Beat it.
Yep. No, he got there. Yep. But 5 batted passes. Jordan Davis, welcome back to the season, pal.
Yes, sir.
Now, Thanksgiving.
Yeah, let's get through this holiday
Get
part
through the
of it,
holiday
man.
season.
Yeah, we don't need. Just all I'm saying, Jordan, is one plate, man.
Yeah.
Eat one plate, bro.
Well, if we're Jordan Davis's family,
come on, Mom.
You want to have Thanksgiving on Saturday because they play on Friday. I don't need.
You might be right.
Yeah. I don't need the tryptophan going through his veins on
might
Friday.
be right. That damn game against Chicago might be different.
Yep.
No, you're right. It's the day after Thanksgiving, man.
You got to move Thanksgiving. I'll have that Saturday off. He can eat all he wants.
If he looks a little sluggish on that Friday, we're going to know why.
100%.
We're going to know why. The second game ball, I'm giving it to Nico Dean.
Kobe.
I mean, he's shot out of a cannon right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that sack he had on Jared Goff, he just bounces off.
After running over every running back that's trying to pick him up in blitz protection.
He's freaking
he
awesome.
Smashed David Montgomery. Yeah, how about Kobe getting on top of Jahmyr Gibbs on that little wheel route?
Yeah.
Dude, and there was another one where he covered – was he on Amon-Ra at one point? There was the Jahmyr Gibbs one, and he got caught in coverage in another one. He did a great job on that one, too. Yeah, it was incredible.
And Kobe said, don't take me off the damn field.
Yeah, I know.
Are they going to –
Like, Jahad Campbell was the talk of the defense for the first, 4 weeks of the season.
Are they going to keep him?
I know.
Nakobe?
That's a tough thing.
If he finishes the year healthy?
Yeah, I mean, listen, what is free agency going to look like for him? Are we talking about paying 2 linebackers $10 million?
In this city?
Well, we let Goddard walk. There's $11 million. Trade AJ.
Can we let Goddard walk?
He's got 7 touchdowns?
I don't know if I want to let Goddard walk.
We need all the talent over there we can get.
It doesn't work.
Well,
he does.
Okay,
it works with Goddard.
Well, this year.
Yeah.
This year. But yeah, Nico Dean, what a and
they have a tough decision to make with him.
He's brought some edge back to that defense. He actually looks like the leader over there.
He is the leader. No, remember it was his defense before Zach Bond got here.
Sure.
He's the Georgia middle linebacker. But if they were to sign Nakobe, what does that do for early signings with Nolan, with Jordan Davis, with Jalen Carter?
Jalen
Phillips, what do you do? Now, you got to choose between the two.
Who, Jalen Phillips or Nakobe?
Yeah.
It's probably Jalen Phillips.
Both
are injury prone, but
it's probably and I don't think they pay Jordan Davis.
Well, I'm just saying if they chose to. I'm just saying those are decisions.
Yeah, those are decisions.
He's like they're all under contract.
But they're gonna free up about what, $25 million on the offensive side of the ball.
Are they? How are they gonna do that?
Yeah, well, he's gonna enjoy New England.
Oh, he's talking about with age.
Yeah.
Well,
that'll help.
Nolan Smith has been back for 2 weeks and played about 20 snaps both weeks.
Did he play last night?
He did. He played 19 or 20. Yeah, he played 19 or 20 snaps. We'll see. He's just getting back from injury, but
they may hold off on giving him an extension.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
They may hold off.
Yeah.
They may just pick up his fifth
his
year
option. Yeah,
his 5th year option.
Yeah, I don't think he doesn't look like the Jalen Phillips thing is going to be so tough because of the injuries.
Yeah,
but he's been so good.
Well, the same thing with Nakobe.
Yeah. Yep.
And they're gonna have to. That'll be interesting this offseason.
Is it Jomo?
Jomo
extension eligible this offseason? Because
you know what? He has been here a few years.
Yeah, this is his 3rd year?
I think so.
So he's probably extension eligible.
Well, he's definitely eligible after 3 years,
Sure.
yeah.
But, He's playing his way into consideration for it.
Well, they let Milton go.
Yeah.
So
because of him.
I know they believe whomever they put next to Jalen Carter is going to be successful.
Well, they'll probably rather play Jordan Davis. Like I'm just thinking about the history. They let Bo Allen go after a Super Bowl.
Yep.
The Jernigan.
Got rid of him. Yep.
That was not his.
Well, they made the mistake and gave him the extension. Then they found their way out of it when he hurt his back.
Yeah. But I mean,
they damn ATV.
They let Milton Williams go for Moro Ojomo.
Yep.
Maybe they let Moro Ojomo go now for Ty Robinson.
I'm looking at Over the Cap is a good website. They do projections about what guys are worth. They have Ojomo at $14.9 million a year.
Not happening.
Not happening here.
Yeah.
Not happening here is what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, not happening.
But the number one game ball goes to a guy who we give a lot of credit to, but I think actually over the last 2 years, when we talk about what has changed with this team and the culture of this team, I think a lot of that we put on Nick's shoulders. What? On you? Yeah.
Me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here.
You
last
are here.
2 years, yeah.
But I think Vic Fangio deserves, for what he's done defensively, awesome, but like in the building as well. And he got them doing the tougher practices, longer practices, hard hitting, and getting kind of that feel back for this team. And they're carrying them again. I mean, Vic Fangio's defense, a defensive coordinator is legitimately changing this team, which is crazy. And his unit shut down a team that's averaging 31 points a game. He's doing an amazing job.
Wow, so number one game ball, Vic Fangio.
Vic Fangio.
Yeah, I'm with that. Hold that offense to 9 points.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah, I'm with that.
215-592-9494. You know what I'm with? I'm with replacing your old drafty windows and doors.
Yep.
Come on, you fool. I say that out of love. I call you a fool out of love. Because Guida can help replace those old drafty windows, those doors you need replacing. I did it. We moved into our house in South Jersey, looked at the windows. I was like, this is a disaster, especially come wintertime. And Guida did it for me. They could do it for you, too. Right now, the buy one, get one half off on all qualifying. Buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors, which means exactly what I told you it is. You buy one, you get the next one at 50% off. Mix and match as you see fit. Everybody's house is different. Everybody's needs are different. Maybe you need more windows. Maybe you need more doors. Doesn't matter. You can buy a door, get a window, 50% off. Vice versa. The more you get, the more you're going to save. Think about that. The more windows you buy, the more you're going to get at 50% off. You're going to start your project with no money down, which is important because you know those projects can be pretty big. Interest-free financing for up to 18 months, also important. There are some restrictions, and it's a limited time. The best thing you can do is call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get all the details. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Speaking of old drafty windows and doors, Paul George returns tonight for the Philadelphia 76ers after I just mean old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was drafted.
Nah. Not that I know of. Paul George will return tonight. No Embiid tonight, but he is only on the injury report, not because of the knee, but because of rest and injury management. So I assume he'll play on Wednesday. They play Monday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Is Jared McCain back up from
He is. They
Blue
recalled him. His second game was good. He had 15 points, I think 6 assists in 20 minutes. What's the matter now, Jack?
No, I'm just trying to think of when I'm going to start rebetting on Jared McCain.
Not yet. Not yet.
I bet on him every game so far.
But Paul, good time for Paul George to return as Oubre is hurt. They haven't said how long he'll be out. He has an LCL injury in his knee, which sucks because he's been great for them so far. But having Paul George back, getting another guy who can handle the ball a little bit, getting a guy who can shoot, getting a guy who can play defense.
Get his own shot.
Yeah.
He just be locked in. I just want to see him be locked in for a little
Well,
bit.
no podcast piece since July 28th.
I know.
You go.
So
Keep it going.
just be locked in until December 15th when all the players that signed free agent deals are eligible to be traded again, and they can find some sucker to take on that contract. Some sucker.
But what if he's good? What if he's back?
I think if they had an opportunity, if they could get out of that contract without having to attach draft picks or something, if it has neutral value, I think they would take that opportunity.
What was I saw the one over the weekend. Would you trade him straight up for Anthony Davis?
Yeah. Paul George.
What the hell are we going to do with Anthony Davis?
Yeah.
Well, Twin Towers. No, but
Nah, he's hurt all the time too. I
they're
wouldn't.
both hurt all the time.
Yeah. Anthony Davis. Man.
Nah.
He's soft, man. He's
Yeah.
soft, man.
Come on, man. He saved LeBron in the bubble.
One phony championship doesn't count.
Yeah, that don't
That was a
really
big
count.
shot.
He did the shot and yelled Kobe when he hit it.
Did he yell Kobe when he hit
He
it?
did.
In an empty arena?
Mike would never forget that.
Nope.
Mike in Port Norris, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. So one of the biggest things I've noticed with the offense is that they get out the huddle so late.
Yes.
And they get up to the line so late, like getting the snap off 1 second left every time.
Jordan Mailata's been saying that all year.
Yeah,
I think the coaches get the play in fast.
So I saw
Jalen's literally reading it off his wrist. All you can do is say number one.
Say the number, yeah. Well, there was at one point.
Number two.
It happened twice. I didn't write down who the player was the second time, but at one point I saw Devontae looking at the sideline and going like this.
Yeah, hurry up.
Get
with
in,
the play,
get in.
yeah.
And that was the second time I saw somebody looking at the sideline from the offense, telling them to get the plays in. I agree with you. Jordan, I think it might have been the third week of the Jordan Mailata show. He didn't diagnose that it was the play coming in late. That's not what he said. But he said they've been getting to the line late to get the calls up. So it's not something they haven't noticed. And
Right,
I agree that's still happening.
And watching it on TV last night, they had it zoomed up on Jalen in the huddle at one point. And he's starting to read off his wristband, and you can see he kind of clocks how much time's left on the play clock, and just like shakes his head real quick, shuts his wristband, says something, they all rush up to the line, and then Saquon gets stuffed for no yards. It seemed like it was like a quick, we just got to run the ball real quick. Let's get to the line because there's no time to get the play in.
Yeah, I don't know if that's it feels like a Petullo thing.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it has to be a
right?
Petullo thing. Yeah.
Jalen got that big ass wristband on his arm. Again, all you do is give him the number.
Yes.
It can't be this hard.
Yeah, what's the wristband for?
Yeah,
it's not
it
like
has
he's
all the
calling
plays
it
on it.
John Gruden plays.
Yeah.
John Gruden, you got to say a damn paragraph.
Dude, they got 5 plays. Tell them
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. How hard can it be? And the one time they went no huddle, it seemed like it worked again. I think that was the only time they really moved the ball down the field when they scored the touchdown. I think.
Tempo, yeah.
Yeah, I think they were going no huddle.
Yep. Okay.
All right, Mike.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. That's something that Jordan's mentioned a bunch of times. They haven't been able to get to the
Okay,
line.
I saw a few people in Eagles Twitter land.
Ooh, my favorite place.
Wondering.
Yep.
Tank Bigsby runs the ball. He's explosive.
Yep. 4 catches, 4 rushes, I think, for 32 yards.
Well, then what was that one play where all of a sudden they just, I don't know how to explain it, but he went to the right side and it's almost like the line collapsed. The whole.
And then he cut it back?
Yeah, he exploded through the line.
Mm-hmm. I'm just wondering. Is he hitting the hole faster than Saquon?
Better than Saquon?
I mean,
he's not better than Saquon, but I'm saying he's hitting the hole with seemingly.
Well, that was one of the things that was a complaint in New York about Saquon is that he danced a little bit before hitting the hole. Yeah. And as they struggle running the ball, it has to be frustrating. I'm not saying that this is Saquon's fault, but if you're the offensive line and those holes open and close very quickly. And if they're not quite as dominant as they've been, they're probably opening and closing more quickly than they were. So, yeah, I don't know. It does seem like every time Tank Bigsby gets in the game, he rushes for 15 yards for the first time he gets the ball. Chris in Delaware, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, fellas. Good afternoon.
What up, Chris?
I want to take it back to what McNab was saying in terms of the play design. So specifically, right, I think, and Serriani should know better than this because he's a former wide receiver. It's very easy to cover A.J. Brown because I just, the stem, the route tree, I just want to go ABC. In the first 3 steps, if he's not running the slant, then you got to check him on the 7th step. The 7th step is a comeback. If not, it's a 9 route. It's a go. They don't design any over or under routes like McNab was saying. I mean, come on, fellas. You can watch a little league or high school team run more routes or more play designs than what they're giving AJ an opportunity to do so. And the final thing is, you watch all your big-time receivers, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, the young fellas out there in Seattle, they're all interchangeable. They move them all around. I know exactly where A.J. Brown is going to be on the left side. The only time they sent him in motion is when he ran that same and he went in motion. They faked it to Saquon, and they ran it to him, gave it to him on running a flare route into the flat. So it's very easy. And the final thing is, that's the same thing that's going on with the Smitty. Smitty is they're easy cover. He had some help. He did get over top sometimes and had some success. But to me, their offense is very vanilla.
Well, maybe they're designing plays that they think AJ runs best. Like, I don't know if AJ has the versatility in his route running that some of those other guys have.
In the Super Bowl, you ran him on you motioning him across the field, and that's how you.
Which Super Bowl? The first one, or you talking about this past Super Bowl?
Last year. The one corner is
your phone is breaking up.
Yeah. He's talking about last year.
He's talking about last year. He ran what type of route?
I don't know.
An over route?
I refuse to believe that it's not. I just know we've been through this before.
Yeah.
I know we've been through the offense isn't complicated enough, or there's not enough routes, or I think this part goes back to Jalen. You talk about the under routes. When do you ever see Jalen throwing the ball across the middle, 8 to 10 yards in front of him, with a guy on the run?
Yeah.
Never. He doesn't get the ball. He doesn't like throwing the ball over the middle. He also doesn't get the ball. And I want to relax everyone. He's got the things he's good at, things he's not good at. He does not throw that ball well, or he doesn't throw it. I don't know if it's because he doesn't get rid of it quick enough, because that's a route that you have to is bang bang pretty much. But sending AJ over the middle, he's never going to get the ball there.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. They're not going to throw him the ball there.
Certainly, you may run him across the middle, but he ain't throwing it to him until he's all the way across.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
also, did they go under center?
They did.
They did a few times.
Yeah. There was 3 or 4 under center play action passes.
But it kind of feels like they reverted back to.
No, they're keeping it. I mean, I'm watching it too. It's just not now people have seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not a surprise like it was in the Minnesota game or the Giants game. You know, in this league, you show the league something for 2 or 3 weeks.
Yep.
They figure out how to stop you from doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just keep everyone wants it to be really simple. Petula doesn't know what he's doing. It just comes back to me, they can't run the ball. They cannot run the ball effectively enough to make this all work, and they can't be a pass-first offense. Until they find a way to run the ball effectively, we are going to get this offense working in fits and starts.
Mm-hmm.
We will have a game where Jalen's hot, and it'll look like they're bing, 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 moving the ball down the field. And
here's the other thing. While the narrative is being switched to Jalen, how many penalties have the offensive linemen had that have cost us?
Yep.
3rd and 1 situations, false starts. Right? You get that. You get a holding call.
Yep.
That pass up the sideline to Saquon, that should have been caught. But even if it was caught, it was coming back because Lane got called for holding. So, when we look at these things, some of these things are self-inflicted, like wounds where we aren't doing a good job. We put ourselves in these positions.
The drops and penalties on offense yesterday were terrible.
Yep.
They were terrible. He was not on. Jalen didn't have a great game, but also
those things don't help.
No, they don't. 215-592-9494. What do you say, guys? A little around the leg next?
Oh, around the leg.
A little around the leg.
I just want to hear the open.
Around the leg.
We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Go where the players go. Watch all the hockey and basketball action this season for the best in-game experience at the #1 sports bar in North America, Chickie's and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The Eagles won a defensive battle with the Detroit Lions by the score of 16-9. 5 times the Lions went for it on 4th down, and 5 different times the Eagles shut the Lions down. The offense scored 16 points, 10 of them contributed by Jake Elliott. So the Eagles beat the Lions 16-9, now 8-2 with the Eagles. This is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison. And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing it in the car during the holidays.
I do love that. We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Everyone from 1 to 116 would love Chick-fil-A's chicken nuggets.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Boo. We got one boo, and I think it was from you.
Hater.
How many people in the city turn up their radio
or
at
turn on
5:30?
Yeah. Yes. The children.
Yes.
The grown-ups.
Everybody loves it, man.
Hell yeah, right there.
We're in, man. Come on, man. We started a movement in this city.
Quinn, you have to sing it next time. He can actually sing over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian can sing. Bring him in next time. Real singer. Come on, Hugh.
I don't even know how he's going to do the show tonight. You know, he had to go to the dentist today.
Oh, is that why he's in a bad mood?
Yeah.
You can see it.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
He ain't got time to be wasting words.
I can see it in Hugh's face.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man gave him his meds. He don't know what to do.
I thought you made the meds. I didn't know you. Yeah.
Pop in a gummy, dog. You'll be all right.
Ike?
Yes.
Would you like to go around the league?
Let's go around the league.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
All right.
What an
A
open.
little around the league.
Is that new?
Last week.
Okay.
So, Giants lose again, blow another fourth quarter lead.
Oh, man.
Have they fired their defensive coordinator today? That was supposed to happen today. And what's his name? Abdul Carter did not play the first series. Now, the report came out of New York that he was in the facility asleep while the walkthrough was going on.
That's not good.
That is, now, he went on Twitter and said that people are lying.
As one does.
It's a little surprising to me that he would be asleep in the facility and nobody would be like, hey, wake up, Abdul.
Yeah, they left you sleep.
Yeah.
Or were you sleeping in somewhere that nobody knew where you were at?
Yes.
Man.
Not great.
How are you at the facility and miss a meeting? Miss the walkthrough.
Yes.
Well.
Uh-oh.
Well, no, I'm saying, was that sleep aided by something? Had he been out all night the night before?
Oh, maybe one of those.
Well, that's the only way I can think. Like, how could you be at the facility and not have – who sleeps that damn comfortable?
In the facility.
In the facility, knowing that you have walkthrough that day.
You know who did? Howard slept all the time at the NovaCare, I was told. They have pictures of him sleeping all over the facility. But no players. I don't know of any players.
Yeah. I understand taking a nap or catching some Z's before the meeting starts or what have you.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
But you're still halfway awake because you're saying, I don't want to miss this. I don't want to or if nothing else, you tell somebody, hey, man, I'm going in such and such meeting room to lay down.
Yep.
Make sure you grab me before we head out to walkthrough. Who the hell had let him sleep the entire walkthrough off?
Now, another big story yesterday,
Yes.
Shedeur Sanders gets into the game, goes 4 of 16, throws an interception. Not a great debut for Shedeur.
Yeah. Shedeur's not very good, man.
No.
I understand we all want to root for him, and
sure,
because we love Dion, and you feel like the league has something against his son, which is a ridiculous thought to have. Or they're trying to teach him some type of lesson. I don't know what it's going to take for Shedeur to for it to finally click, but I don't know, man.
Well, the coach did say that when Dylan Gabriel, I think he had a concussion, that he is the starter and it's not going to change and blah, 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 blah. But if he's got a concussion, it seems like Shedeur Sanders could probably start on Sunday, start this weekend.
Yeah, because usually when you get a concussion, you're out that next week.
Yes. Yeah. So we'll see.
It was weird watching him just sit there after the loss.
Yes.
On
Like
the
he had
bench.
lost the national championship.
Yeah.
Game. You're the Browns. You lose every week, brother. Get used to it. They do.
The truth.
They lose every game.
Yeah,
Well,
that wasn't heartbreaking.
they asked Myles Garrett about it, and God bless him, he didn't. But the look on his face was, why are you asking me about how Shedeur is handling the loss?
Yeah.
Like,
what are you talking about?
Yeah.
It felt like felt a bit like he was aura farming.
Shedeur?
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
it means so much more to him.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
The
he's heartbroken over it.
The Rams win the big NFC West face-off with the Seattle Seahawks.
Shout out to the Rams for those uniforms.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty sweet. Hadn't seen those before.
Sam Darnold, big game, turns into a pumpkin. Now, I forget who it was. There was a defensive player who was asked about it. He's like, that guy's had our back all season long. I'm not going to put it on him. It's on all of us. It was a big game. Now, you're allowed to have a bad game. We'll see how he rebounds from it. But the Rams keep up pace with the Eagles. Eagles have the tiebreaker over the Rams. So if the Rams want home field, they're going to have to finish with a game lead over the Eagles.
Yeah. Listen, I want to see Sam have success. Kind of like him. I like the whole redemption story and finally getting it together and figuring things out. But this whole playing well in big games or not showing up in a big game, that label or that tag is going to follow him until he changes it.
Until he does.
Yeah, until he does.
What's his name? Why am I forgetting everyone's name today?
For the Rams,
Matt Stafford.
Matthew Stafford.
Matt Stafford's last 7 games, 22 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did not play well yesterday.
He's the front runner right now for the MVP, but Josh Allen put himself right back in it.
Yeah.
yesterday.
Well, Drake May's still there too now.
He is.
Yeah, so Josh Allen wins the battle of spike quarterbacks yesterday between Baker. Josh Allen starts off the game pretty poorly, throws an interception and fumbles the ball on that, but then ends up with 6 total touchdowns, throws for 320 yards, rushes for 40, throws for 3 touchdowns, rushes for 3 touchdowns.
Unbelievable.
Pretty big game from Josh Allen yesterday.
Yeah, in the game they had to have.
Yes.
That was actually
And they allowed 32 points?
Yeah. And in the game Tampa had to have.
Yes.
Both teams coming off tough losses the week before. And Buffalo, you got to try to keep pace with that damn New England team. They're going to play New England again up in New England in a few weeks, I think.
Yep.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
A lot of whispers that Drake May, better than Josh Allen.
Come on.
I ain't going that far.
Neither.
But Drake May is a fraud. He's
not a fraud.
Let me see him put a team on his back instead of winning a game when he throws the ball 25 times. The defense plays great. Let me see it. Let me see it. Because twice this year.
Put a team on his back. This whole season is on his back.
It is not.
What do you mean? How would it not be?
It's a defense team that he's a good player, but come on with the Drake May stuff. He's not MVP.
Well, it could be.
He's not.
He runs the table.
He better not be MVP.
What if he wins that AFC East and no one even expected them to even make the playoffs? I guarantee you he wins the MVP.
Stafford.
Oh, I would go Stafford as well.
Yeah.
But I'm saying
if they win,
Drake May is the better story.
Yes.
And you know how this thing works.
Yes.
I don't know why you think he's.
Why you don't like Drake May?
You know me. When everybody starts going overboard on something, people are a little overboard on Drake May. I have eyes. He's okay. He's okay.
All right.
Okay. The Chiefs fall to 5-5 out of playoff contention. I think going into this week, the Chiefs may have been the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl, and now they're not even in the playoffs if it were to end right now. And the Broncos somehow at 8-2. Bo Nix, another fourth quarter. He plays bad the whole game, and then
he just wins.
He does.
Like at the right time, he knows when to make big plays at the right time.
Yeah, people in Philly don't understand a quarterback like that.
Nah, people don't get Bo Nix.
Yep.
The Chiefs, man.
Yep.
That's a tough loss yesterday.
That's a big one.
That's a tough one.
And a bad.
They definitely aren't winning the AFC West now.
No.
And a bad interception from Mahomes in the red zone.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a terrible throw. Yeah.
And then last thing I have, Jamar Chase suspended for a game. Another spitting incident. Spits on Jalen Ramsey. Ramsey gets caught punching him or whatever. Jamar Chase says he didn't spit on him.
Oh, my God.
And there is...
Deserved 2 games.
There's video of you spitting on the guy.
Yeah. Deserves 2 games for lying. When clearly, what do you think? There's no video?
We saw you spitting on him, man.
Yes.
We saw you spit on him.
He's not thinking, hey, they get everything on camera. Yeah, he got out.
Well,
out.
They asked Jalen Ramsey, why'd you hit him? He's like, you spit on me.
Yeah, he spit on me. Yeah, exactly.
Also, we had some record-breaking days yesterday.
What's that? Oh, Jacoby Brissett's 47 completions?
An NFL record.
Yes.
In a 41-22
I'm actually surprised that's a record.
I know.
Yes.
You would have thought somebody would have done that already.
I thought someone would have got to 50.
Yeah, like
how do you complete 47 passes? You only put up 20 points.
Yeah, that's pretty hard.
Yeah.
That's like a Bradford performance.
Yes. And any other numbers?
Oh, well, Bryce Young. When they're 480 something?
Listen, there's going to be a lot of us saying we were wrong about Bryce Young.
One guy on this show tried to tell you that the Panthers had a quarterback advantage last year when they played you.
He did. And he's playing better than C.J. Stroud now.
He is.
Well, see,
Stroud was hurt, yeah, because Davis Mills is playing.
Yeah, Davis Mills played, yeah.
Yeah. And what about last year?
Yes.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, so before he got injured, how was C.J. Stroud playing?
No,
he stinks.
He might stink.
Stinks.
Which is a shame.
You got Nico Collins. You got other receivers. I don't even know who the hell Bryce Young is throwing
Well, he's got
to.
that Arizona kid,
Yeah,
Ted.
yep, him. And he weighs $150 and can barely see over the line. How did he throw for 400 and some yards?
215-592-9494. So we're here. We're at the end of the fall, heading into winter. And I know you're not thinking about the summer, but I want you to think about the summer. I want you to think about all the money you spend on renting other people's beach houses. Sucks. Get your own. You say it's impossible. It's not impossible. You just need the right realtor. You need Adam Kasebe. K-S-E-B-E. Who knows the Delaware beaches better than Kasebe? Nobody. How do I know this about Kasebe? Well, he's been a sponsor of the Right to Ricky Sanchez for years. Know people who he's helped get those beach houses. It's so hard because there's so many people bidding on these things. That's why you need a great realtor. Help you find the right house in the right town you're looking for. It's Rehoboth or Lewis or Dewey, wherever it is. And you hear me mention Delaware. And Kasebe's based out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beach. Delaware property taxes, very low. Very, very, some of the lowest in the country. Jersey, very high. some of the highest in the country. So when you get this house, you end up renting it out to other people for a lot of the summer. If you want, they pay your mortgage. You have a place to go to for a 3-day weekend in the fall or the winter. You have a place to take your family and friends during the summer. And if you happen to be interested in Jersey, Kasabi can help you there too. He can't sell you the house, but he's got a great network of realtors. Just make him your first call or your first text. This is his cell phone number, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. It's Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, or go to processrealtor.com. 215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing this fine Victory Monday?
What's up, feller?
What up, Justin?
I tell y'all what, man. I'm kind of in the same. I've got 1 foot on each side of the line here. It seems like I'm straddling the fence.
Oh, pick a side.
I'm like Jack. I want to see the offense explode and do more, and hell, at least score 20 points a game. But then when I see them gutting it out and being gritty and doing what they done against Green Bay and Detroit, because I think before the Green Bay game, somebody posed the question, would you take 1-1 against Green Bay and Detroit, or would you just take your chances? Knowing you would get 1-1 against Green Bay and Detroit, no matter which game it is, or would you take your chances and go for the 2-0? I would have said 2-0. And, I mean, I didn't really think we had a great shot at going 2-0 these 2 games, but we did. We done it. And this daggone defense, man, y'all hit the nail on the head with Nakobe. Like there was a picture of him on the sideline earlier in the season, like he was kind of like resting, like he was hunched down, had his hands on his knees watching, I don't know if it was a field goal, the blocked field goal, or what it was, man. But he just had this look of intensity, and he wasn't even back yet, man. He is the leader of that defense. He's the alpha dog on that defense, man. He flies around. He reminds me, who was the guy that played for the Redskins so long? Was it London Fletcher? Was that his name?
Yes.
He's just a small, stumpy linebacker, and there was a guy that played for, I think it was the Panthers. Was it Mills, Sam Mills or something? Man, those guys are hard to come by now, man. And he's just so daggone good. I just can't get over the fact that the offense is still stuck in the mud. But, hey, we're winning. I'm trying to stay positive. We're winning games. No matter how we do it, if it's by 9 or 90, I'll take it as long as we keep winning. But, man, you gotta do something. And the thing everybody's talking about with Lane, I know our record's not good when Lane doesn't start. But what I look at is when Stoutland knows he's going to be without a starter, it's like, okay, that person plays better than he would if he just gets plugged into the game. It always seems like,
sure.
They get them more prepared. So it's been a blessing giving up whatever, like 6th-round pick to get Fred Johnson back, because he's a sight better than Toth, who they kept putting out there to start with, who was like a daggone turnstile. But
or Matt Pryor.
Yeah, or Matt Pryor.
I think, look, it would be disrespectful to Lane to say that, they'll be fine without Lane Johnson. He's a Hall of Fame player. No. I understand. I'm just saying that you hope they're able to just I'm glad they're heading into the, I don't want to say
lighter
easy part
of the
lighter part of the schedule without Lane,
Yeah, and the thing about it is, going, like, before the season, I kind of thought this Dallas game would be a tougher game than the Chicago game, but it's looking like Chicago, obviously, is going to be tougher than that. But from here out,
another good young quarterback.
Nobody's defense is great from here out. So it's like y'all said earlier in the show, we need to start seeing something, because these defenses coming up, ain't none of them in no great shape. Buffalo, they give up a ton running the ball and stuff. But real quick before I let y'all go, I just want to let y'all know, like, as far as the delegation for 330 Country, I'm in. Y'all know I'm in. I'm 10 toes down. I'm dug in like an Alabama tick on 330 Country, y'all. Me and my wife both. We were sitting in the car Friday evening.
Shocker, the guy's like, fellers, I got 2 meters. I'm surprised that guy wants 330 Country.
Nah,
He didn't play it today.
You either doing it or you're not doing it.
I know. I just hear, I don't know.
We either do it or we don't do it.
I don't know. Your energy was off last week.
My energy?
Yeah, it was off.
My energy was excellent.
Not on 330 Country.
Well,
every time I put it on,
it's part of the bit, man.
But real quick, though, guys, the first day he done it with the Randy Travis song, and I watched it on YouTube when I got home, man, Amanda was cracking up watching you act. She was like, oh, my God, Ike knows that song. Ike's just sitting there bebopping along with Randy Travis. I was like, hell yeah, baby, 330 Country. But anyway,
I got a little country in me. I'm from North Carolina.
People forget that.
I know that. Yes, sir. I know that. But anyway, I'll get off here and let y'all go. I love you, boys. I mean.
Love you, Justin.
All right, Justin. Nico Dean just has that look in his eyes, too. He looks like a...
Oh, he's hungry, too.
Yes. Yeah.
Listen.
He wants to hit somebody.
Yep. And listen, when you've been injured and he done missed, because he got injured in the Green Bay game or the Rams game. Which
I think it was the Green Bay game.
From the playoffs.
I think it was the Green Bay game.
So that was the first playoff game, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So he had to miss the rest of that run.
Didn't play
in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And they draft a linebacker. He definitely has bells going off in his head when they draft a linebacker in the first round.
You know what other bells he has going off in his head?
Money bells.
Contract bells.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That was going to be the last thing, probably most important thing I threw in there. So he's playing hungry right now, and that's a good thing.
I like the fact that both he and Jalen
Him and
Phillips
Jalen
are
Phillips,
playing for a contract. Go ahead, play for a contract. Look what we got out of Kyle Schwarber, contract year.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, wait till we do that question between Phillips and N'Kobe.
That's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Because N'Kobe's an Eagle.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not saying that Jalen's not an Eagle.
I'm just saying the linebacker. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. No, yeah. Well, he's earning his wings now, Jalen is.
Yeah.
Remember, Harrison Bader wasn't a Philly.
Yeah.
And then within 2.5 months, he became indispensable.
That's a good point. Saquon Barkley's going into the Hall of Fame as an Eagle.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah. Well,
3.3 yards per carry.
Yes.
He's going to bounce back next year.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line. The thrill of victory and the agony of listening to Spike and Jack talking about it. Mike Schmidt updating his quote.
I gave you one victory day last week where I said, it doesn't matter how they play.
Yeah, no one liked it.
It was one more than you did. No one believed it.
Yeah.
Ike, there was a great point by Ike. He didn't believe it.
No? Stick to your roots.
But I give you credit for at least trying.
Well, I came in, I didn't feel that way, but I also felt like, well, I must be wrong. You know, I didn't
Well,
feel.
you are.
Well, you're definitely wrong.
Yeah. What's next?
Ooh, don't stop. More Liz Frank and feet talk, please. Rex Ryan at the ESPN studios.
He was excited about that one.
He is a footsman.
Oh, he's a feetsman. Feet or footsman?
Footsman.
Man.
What?
You
gotta use both feet.
There was a Mexican restaurant up where I lived in North Jersey